invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carrol Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, there's many interesting things here in America. And one of the most interesting is the newspaper. Newspaper in America is a place where they got lots of big advertisements and a little pieces of the news are stuck in between. Newspaper here is coming in three sizes. A small, medium, and the Sunday size, which is used to hold up a short leg of a table. I remember, Mamma Mia, when I'm first coming to America, I'm look around. But it's hard to see the people's faces. Everybody is reading a newspaper. First time I think is a wonderful thing how American people, they all interested in the news. I'm wondering, what can they be so interested in? Situation in Russia? What's happening in China? United Nations conference? Then I'm find out is something even bigger than that. Dick Tracy. Mamma Mia, over here it seems like everybody is read what they call the funnies. So I'm read the funnies too. And what I see, man is fall into a sewer and he's drowned. Old lady is pushed into a cement mixer. Little girl is looking for her uncle who got killed in Africa 10 years ago. Mamma Mia, things which in America they put in the funnies. In Italy, we put in the obituary column. Anyway, I'm a real American, and I read the newspaper every day. But it's a funny thing. Paper I'm buy is never change a headline. No matter how the weather is, nice, bad, cloudy, snow, rain, on the top of my paper is always say the same thing. Chicago sun. And right now, I can't use plenty sun because I'm catch a little cold. Maybe I should go to sleep early and take milk and honey like you used to give me, Mama. But I'm in love with my night school class. So much I'm in love that I hate to miss even one lesson, so I'm going to go right now.
All right, class. All right, attention. I'll call the roll now. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Horowitz?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Here.
Mr. Schultz? Mr. Schultz, are you here?
Peekaboo.
Mr. Schultz, sit up in your seat. I see you. Oh, Mr. Basco.
Yes, sir, Mrs. Spaulding.
Do you remember about 3 weeks ago, I asked you to speak to the Boy Scout troop in this neighborhood about the differences in health conditions in Italy and America?
Yes, I remember.
Well, the meeting has been set for 7 o'clock tomorrow night, and they'll be expecting you then.
Well, I'm going to be very glad to give that speech, Miss Spaulding, except for one thing.
What's that?
I'm got a cold.
Oh, yeah, Luigi, you look to me like you have a 108-degree fever.
It don't look so hot to me.
Mr. Basco, I think you look all right. What makes you think you have a cold?
Well, I'm not feeling too good, and I'm got a sniffles.
Something's wrong with Luigi's sniffler. Hey, Luigi, maybe you have pneumonia.
I don't know, Olson. I've never been sick before.
Oh, then Luigi couldn't have it. Before you can have pneumonia, you got to have old pneumonia.
Class, please. Oh, Mr. Basco, I'm sure it's nothing serious. You'll be able to speak to the Boy Scouts tomorrow night. Are you doing anything for the cold?
Well, I'm going to try to cure it with all the remedy that my Uncle Pietro is showing me in Italy. I'm a fill a stocking with a hot salt.
Hot salt?
Yes, and I'm a wave it around and around and around in my head for a half hour.
Did you get any better?
No worse, I got a sore arm. And the rest of the night, I'm going to try another Uncle Pietro remedy. I'm going to go to sleep with a garlic bread under my pillow.
What happened?
This morning, nobody's talked to me. Please, Miss Spaulding, what I can do to take care of my cold, huh?
Well, I'm sure those old-fashioned remedies won't help. But you should do something right away. A cold should be nipped in the bud.
That's right, Luigi. Listen to me, Spaulding. The best thing for a cold is a little nip.
That is not what I meant, Mr. Schultz. Now, Mr. Basco, when you give your health talk tomorrow, you should use yourself as an example. Really, you can't cure a cold with old-fashioned methods. And modern medicine teaches us that very often, when we get a cold, the best thing to do is to go out and get a shot.
Get a shot? Mrs. Spaulding, nobody's going to shoot at me.
No, Mr. Basco. I meant a shot of penicillin.
Oh.
Your doctor will give it to you if you need it.
Uh-huh.
Now, just get a good night's sleep. And I'm sure by tomorrow night you'll be in fine shape for your speech.
Thank you, Miss Spaulding. I'm going to be there tomorrow night.
Luigi, I got a good remedy for you. You mix 6 quarts of hot water with a pound Epsom salts.
There isn't bad, Luigi. Soak your feet in it tonight.
Soak your feet? My goodness.
Well, what's the matter, Schultz?
Last time I had a cold, I drank it. Luigi, wait for me. I'm going to join you.
Hello, Schultz.
Oh, listen to me. I'm like a little baby. My breath is coming in short pants.
Schultz, I'm feel a little worried about going to a doctor. If I'm going to go see a doctor, he's going to jump on me with a needle.
Luigi, smile. Don't be a coward. Like we say in the delicatessen business, a coward dies 1,000 times, but a brave man eats last week's potato salad.
Schultz, I can't understand why I catch you this cold. All day long, I'm sit in the house. I'm never go on the street.
Aha, that's your trouble. No fresh air. You gotta have fresh air, Luigi.
Oh.
Look at my cousin, Wolfgang. Now, for a year, he was in the street, day or night, plenty of fresh air. Never had a cold. Always walking around in the street, winter and summer.
How is he now, Schultz?
Well, I ain't seen him, Luigi. Last week, he found an apartment. That was a sneaky one, huh, Louis?
Schultz, there's a look like I'm not going to be able to make it at a speech tomorrow.
Hello, Mr. Basco. Hello, Mr. Schultz.
Oh, hello, Sandy.
Hello, Sandy. How's your mama?
Oh, she's feeling much better, Mr. Basco.
Good.
You won't have to take me to the movies again this Saturday.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm hate to miss the Superman episode.
Mr. Basco, I'm going to see you tomorrow when you give your speech.
Oh, are you a little Boy Scout, Sandy?
I'm a big Boy Scout. Tomorrow night at the meeting, they're going to make me a tenderfoot.
Tenderfoot?
Luigi, don't you understand? He's talking about his initiation.
That's right, Mr. Schultz.
Sure, tomorrow night is a tenderfoot. They make him wear tight shoes.
Gesundheit.
What?
Gesundheit.
Schultz, here's a speaker fine German.
Well, the height is good, but the gesund is a little schwach.
Gee, Mr. Basco, if you got a cold?
No, I'm fine, Sandy. I'm always a sneezer when there's a big wind in the street. I'm all right.
That's right. One good blow deserves another.
Oh, Mr. Basco, I hope you can make that speech tomorrow night. If you don't come, the meeting will be off, and I won't become a tenderfoot for another month.
Oh, is that so? Well, don't worry, Sandy. I'm going to be there.
Oh, that's well, Mr. Basco. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Sandy. And be sure to give my regards to your mama, huh? Schultz, Now I'm gotta get better. What am I gonna do?
Well, you ought to go see a doctor. Oh, I wish I could recommend you to my doctor.
Why can't you?
This week he's sick.
Schultz, where am I gonna find a doctor? I'm gonna never have a doctor in America.
But, Luigi, go to a hospital. They cure everybody. The place is full of good doctors.
Oh, no, Schultz, I don't go there.
Why not?
If the doctors is so good, why is the hospital always full of sick people? Go back.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter, Luigi? You're looking bad. Like you got one hand in the grave.
Pasquale, it's a long story. I'm gonna have a cold, and Miss Spaulding is saying I'm gotta be ready for speech tomorrow night. So I should go out and I get a shot. Schultz says the doctors are sick. He's sending me to the hospital, but I don't go. I go home.
Sure. She'll go to everybody but your best friend, Pasquale, who's bringing you here from the older country. And what's happening? Nothing. Why are you running around like a crazy plumber looking for a leak in the faucet when all the time you could come straight to the drip?
You're so right, Pasquale. Nobody's a bigger dripper than you.
It's a funny thing. When I'm saying it, it sounds different. Oh, Luigi, that's a sound bad. Trouble with you is you're living too much alone. You needed somebody to take care of you. Somebody who's going to feed you, bring you a pipe, or put a slippers under your feet, and when you go to sleep, tuck you in and give you a good night kiss.
Pasquale, you gonna do all of this for me?
No. My daughter Rosa. If you was married to my Rosa, you wouldn't have been sick now.
Pasquale, I'm not gonna marry Rosa. She's too fat for me.
Luigi, you call it 250 pounds of fat.
Pasquale, you call it 250 pounds of skinny?
You see, even you ain't sure.
Please, Pasquale, I'm not gonna...
What's the matter with you? You look bad. Oh, Luigi, look, it's no time for you to refuse the help. You look like you heading for the last around the house.
Pasquale. Tell.
I'm got experience in such things. Luigi, you got arthritis.
Pasquale, is it that bad?
Terrible. Come here, look through the window. You see those signs 3 blocks away? Read them to me.
Pasquale, I cannot read those signs.
Aha. Just like I'm taught. Sinus trouble. Luigi, answer the telephone.
Pasquale, what are you talking about? I'm not hearing no ring.
Oh, Luigi, your ears is ringing so loud, I'm going to think it's a telephone.
Mamma mia.
Come here, Luigi. I'm going to put this thermometer in your mouth to see how much fever you got.
But the Pasquale...
Close your mouth. Don't talk. Don't worry, Luigi. I'm going to take care of you. It's a special medicine for people who suffer so much. Sulfatiazole. I'm going to send a Rosa. She's going to get it for you. No, don't talk. Keep your mouth closed. Your blood is going to rush into your head. That's a high blood pressure. Some people has got a blood in the feet. That's a low blood pressure. So you just sit there quiet to keep your blood in the middle where it's going to be nice and happy. All right. And now I'm going to look at the thermometer. Let me see. Luigi, I got a bad news. You burning up.
Pasquale, how much fever I got?
99.
Is it that bad?
Terrible. One more point and you die.
Life with Luigi continues in just a moment, but first... And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's Adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma Mia, today I'm supposed to make the speech, on the difference between a health in Italy and in America. And today I'm as sick as a dog. I don't want to disappoint the American Boy Scouts, and I want to make sure little Sandy's foot is going to be tender. So I try very hard to get the better. Pasquale, he's given me lots of advice, but I think it's no help. He says I got a cold, and I'm going to bring it down to the fever. So now I'm sitting on a cake of ice by the open window with electric fan blowing into my face. This is supposed to bring my temperature down to normal, 50 degrees. Pasquale has come in here a little while ago, and he says I'm a look fine and my face is full of color. But, Mamma mia, I'm a little worried. The color is blue. I think it's getting too cold for me now, so even though it's going to make Pasquale angry, I'm going to put on some underwear. Anyway.
Luigi!
Hello, Schultz.
Luigi, you silly. What are you doing? Get off the cake of ice. Turn off that fan, close the window, and put on some clothes. You look like a frozen poopsicle.
Schultz, Pasquale is telling me if I do this, I'm going to get better.
Oh, that scheming Pasquale. He'll do anything to make you sick so that Rosa can take care of you. Now I bet you're going to catch virus eggs.
Huh? Virus eggs? What's that, Schultz?
Well, everybody's catching that, Luigi. That's a mysterious sickness.
Oh?
The doctors don't know where it comes from.
Uh-huh.
They think maybe it's a germ. They are testing guinea pigs, rabbits, mouses. But I think I know where virus eggs come from.
You do?
It's simple. Virus eggs comes from virus chickens. My Luigi, I'm trying to cheer you up. Luigi, didn't you go to the hospital like I told you?
No, Schultz, I was afraid.
Oh, stop that talk, Luigi. You're going to make that speech tonight. You're going to get to a doctor.
But, Schultz, I'm afraid to get a shot.
Oh, Luigi, don't be a dummkopf. Now, come, we look in the paper for a doctor.
All right.
No doctors here. Here's something. Hickok suspenders. Luigi, that wouldn't cure your cold, but when you're feeling low, it'll hold you up.
Schultz, is there no doctor advertised in the paper?
Well, let me see. Well, here's the sports page.
Uh-huh.
No, wouldn't be nothing there. Here's something, Luigi. In case of emergency, call Dr. T.V. Jones.
Schultz, so let me see. Dr. T.V. Jones, veterinarian. Schultz, what's this mean, a veterinarian?
That's a doctor what treats veterans. He must have a lot of experience. You got to see him right now, huh?
But, Schultz, I'm afraid of what the doctor is going to do to me.
All right. I got the idea. Now, you go to Dr. Jones, make him believe you're asking for somebody else. Then if you find that you're not afraid, tell him you are the patient.
That's fine, Schultz. I'm going to go right now. Sign says, Dr. T.V. Jones, vet. Well, he's a funny kind of doctor with a horse on a sign. I guess he wants to show he's a nice man. He's a love animal. Well, I'm going to go right in, and I'll do like Schultz says. I want to say I'm the patient. I'll say it's somebody else. Dr. Jones?
Yes, come right in, please.
Doctor, I'm coming to see you about somebody who's very close to me.
Oh, I know just how you feel. He probably pulls your wagon every day.
What?
Tell me, this patient, is it a filly?
No, is it not from a Philly? Is it from a Chicago?
You don't understand. Is it a colt?
Oh, you smart doctor. Sure, he's got a cold, all right. Very bad a cold.
Well, what makes you think he has a cold?
Well, doctor, his feet, they feel shaky.
All four?
No, just the two.
Well, that's odd. This is a rather unusual case. How's he taking his food?
Oh, his appetite is good.
Huh? Has he been eating his hay?
Hay? He's never eat the hay.
Oats?
He's never eat oats.
Well, that's strange. What does he have for breakfast?
Orange juice, 2 soft-boiled eggs, and a cup of coffee.
Soft-boiled eggs? How does he eat them?
With a spoon?
This I gotta see for myself. Where is the patient?
Wait, the doctor. Before you treat the patient, you tell me what you're going to do to cure him.
The ordinary procedure. First, we get him warmed up.
How you do this?
We run him around a mile track 3 or 4 times. And you'll be happy to know we never use a whip.
I'm happy to know that.
Then we wash him with a hose and rub him down with 3 or 4 gallons of liniment.
3 or 4 gallons?
Yeah, sometimes they don't like it, so we have a couple of heavy men sit on them to hold them down. Of course, when they try to run out, we hold on to them by the tail.
The tail?
Of course, this treatment's used only for colds. If we find they have a broken leg, we shoot them.
Mamma mia, what the kind of patients you got?
Only the finest. Why, I had one frisky fellow in here 3 months, really in bad shape. I gave him the treatment I just outlined to you.
What's the happen?
Last week he came in first at Santa Anita. I'm really proud of that little fella.
Little fella?
Yeah, just a 2-year-old. He was a wreck when I first saw him. Then I gave him some of my own specially prepared medicine. Now, just take a look at his picture on my desk here and see the tremendous change.
Mamma mia, now he's a horse.
And I guarantee all my patients will look exactly like that when I get through with them.
So what do you think? I'll go buy a doctor.
Well, Luigi, that's the most stupidest story I ever heard. Just when I'm started thinking you got some sense, always you make a liar out of me. Come here. I put a saddle out of you, my little citation.
Pasquale, don't make fun of me. I know it's all my fault.
And listen to you, even got a horse in your throat.
Please, Pasquale, don't mention that word, a horse. Well, I'm gotta leave now for that Boy Scout meeting.
No, you're not moving till I'm take your temperature. Just keep your mouth closed, that's all.
Hello, Mr. Pasquale. Hello, Mr. Basco. I was looking for you. I thought maybe we'd go to the meeting together.
Please, little boy, can't you see I'm taking his temperature? Now, let me see what it's say. 103 degrees. Luigi, you sure you ain't dead?
No, just a little warm. Hello, Sandy. Come on, we go to the meeting.
You staying right here.
No, Pasquale, I promise you, Sandy, I'm not going to disappoint the Boy Scouts. So come on, Sandy.
All right, so wait, Luigi. I'll go with you. You might be talking in a faint, so I'm going to be there to hold you up.
Thank you, Pasquale. You're a real friend. And so I'm finishing my speech to you, nice Boy Scouts, by telling you to watch your health and take advantage of all of the wonderful new discoveries and medicine you got in America. If you're sick and you got to get a shot, don't be afraid. Take it. Of course, if you got a broken leg and it's something else, then they got to shoot you. No, I make a mistake. That's a horse of... that's the people of a different color. People, I'm getting all mixed up. I'm finished. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Basco, for your inspirational talk. As Scoutmaster of Troop Number 49, may I say it's something we'll always remember. And now refreshments, everybody. Come on, man.
Hey, Luigi, you make a pretty good speech. You surprising me.
Thank you, Pasquale.
Don't be afraid to take a shot, eh? How's it going to look if I'm to stand up and tell everybody that you're sick and you're afraid to take a shot of yourself, huh? You're going to be the laughing stock with these Boy Scouts.
Oh, please, Pasquale, don't tell her. I'd do anything.
Anything, Luigi?
Pasquale, don't make me marry Rosa.
All right, my little man. I won't ask you to marry Rosa.
Thank you, Pasquale.
Just to get engaged. For 5 minutes.
But, Pasquale, what if it's not to work out?
Then I'm going to tell the Boy Scouts. They may be laughing at you for the rest of your life. Well, little man, what do you say?
Well, I don't know. All right, Pasquale. I go back to the restaurant with you.
It's not necessary. My little baby, she's been waiting for you right in the back all the time. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You call me Papa?
Come here, Rosa. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Well, Rosa, don't just stand there. Your new bridegrooms want to hear your voice. Say something as soft and as sweet to Luigi.
Attention, Scouts. Attention. I just learned something from our fellow trooper, Sandy. It's his first good deed as a new tenderfoot, and he's told us something we should all know. It seems Mr. Basco kept his promise tonight by coming here and addressing us in spite of a great handicap. He spoke to us with 103 degrees fever. Now, that's a lesson in courage.
2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Mr. Basco! Mr. Basco! Mr. Basco!
Pasquale, before you make me feel very bad, now you see I'm going to do a good thing about coming here. Well, I'm never going into your store. And I'm never going to see Rosa again.
Mr. Basco, I want to thank you for coming here. I know that you're anxious to return home and get well, and our troop wants to help you. We have a volunteer who will act in the capacity of a nurse in true Scout tradition until you return to health.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Scoutmaster. Is it going to be you?
No.
You, Sandy?
No.
Then which one of you is it going to be?
Mr. Pasquale's daughter, Rosa.
I'm back to the horses again. And so, Mamma Mia, it's to take a speech and a little Boy Scouts to teach me more about the health than I'm ever know before. Also, I'm learning from Boy Scouts to be brave. But Mamma Mia, right now is a doctor here in my room, and yes, Mamma Mia, your son Luigi is going to get his first shot. Mamma Mia, I just got it and it don't hurt at all. Oh, of course, I'm not going to be able to sit down for a while. But that's so much better than to be sick. Well, it's getting late now. So like the little Fisk boys say, it's time to retire. So I'm going to say good night to Mamma Mia. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, honorary Boy Scout, Troop 49, the Little Immigrant.
Listen next week at the same time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff, Lou Derman, and Cy Howard, and stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Music under the direction of Lynn Murray, Bob Stevenson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Hit the Jackpot, presented by the DeSoto Plymouth dealers, will be heard at a new time starting tonight, just 1/2 hour from now. Be sure to hear Hit the Jackpot immediately following this broadcast.
Oh, Marie, quando son nato perso per te.
As every American school
child knows.
On October 12, 1492, an Italian explorer, Christopher Columbus, discovered America.
On September 27th, 1947, a young Italian immigrant, Luigi Basco, rediscovered America.
Christopher Columbus arrived with 3 vessels.
Luigi Basco arrived with $3.
When Christopher Columbus landed in America, he said, I named thee San Salvador.
When Luigi Basco landed in New York, he said,
Please, give me a ticket to Chicago.
And so we invite you to Chicago's Little Italy for a new comedy, Life with Luigi, the story of an immigrant created by Cy Howard and starring J. Carrol Naish. From America, Christopher Columbus described his adventures to Queen Isabella in Spain. From Chicago, Luigi Basco describes his adventures to Mamma Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, I make a promise to write you, so I write. In the United States, one fella keep promise to write is called promissory note. In 6 months since I've been in America, my writing is already so good, words don't even have Italian accents. I have a store here in Chicago just like 2 other businessmen, Marshall and Field. They got same kind of store, only better location. Mamma Mia, how you like my new business stationery? See, on top it say, Luigi Basco, founder and prop. Prop is short for long way they don't know. Also, my line business, old and young antiques. Everybody here is crazy for old things. Old furniture, old lamps, all the chairs. Also, is lots of people crazy about old granddad. Must be a fine man. Our countryman, Pasquale, who bring me to this country and rent me store, has nice place next door. It's called Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace. Sometimes at night, when the breeze from Lake Michigan is just right, then the smell from Pasquale's Palace is reminding me of home, and I'm much lonesome for you. But in the morning when I wake up, I'm so pleasant to be in America. But as Uncle Pietro always say, there's no rose without a little thorn, and in this case, is a very big thorn. Now I know why Pasquale bring me here. He wants I should marry his daughter Rosa. You remember when Rosa was a nice little girl? Mamma Mia, something has happened. You know the bull Uncle Pietro has? Well, go in the pasture, look at the bull, take off the horns. That's Rosa. But outside Rosa, America is fine, and there's plenty business here. It's so good that I hire me a little 12-year-old bambino who lives with me, Jimmy O'Connor. He does the furniture, he washes the windows, he sweep out the store. This in America is called general manager. To show you how good business is, only this morning he said to me,
Mr. Luigi, let's face it, we're in a hole.
But that's fine. Then why you upset, Jimmy?
What's fine about it?
In America, when things is good, then you in a groove, huh?
Yeah?
Hole is a bigger groove, so everything's fine.
But boss, business is terrible. Take a look at the books. That tells the story.
Okay. Here is one page of money going out.
Here's another page, money coming in.
That's the trouble, Jimmy. Money coming in and money going out. If only she could stand still, we could grab it. How much we got in the cash box?
$2.87.
How much I owe Pasquale for rent?
$40.
Isn't no come out even. That's too bad for Pasquale.
It's too bad for you, because if you don't pay him the rent, he's got a right to kick you out.
Not in America. This is free country. There's a free speech, there's a free press.
But not free rent. You gotta pay him.
Oh, Jimmy, I work so hard for this place. I have all my beautiful statues. What I do?
I got a suggestion, but I don't think you like it.
Anything, Jimmy. You're a smart American boy. Anything. I'm a drowning. I'm a grabbing at straws. I'm a drowning.
Okay, marry Rosa.
Okay, I drown.
After all, as man to man, a fella's got to get married sometime.
If Rosa is the last woman on the face of the earth, then I'd rather marry the face of the earth.
Okay, Mr. Luigi. I've got another suggestion.
Anything, Jimmy. I listen to anything.
Okay? Sell one of your statues.
Sure I sell. Why do you think I'm in business?
Well, that's what you say, but as soon as somebody comes in to buy something, you discourage them.
I don't discourage. I only say not for sale.
Last week we could have sold that one of General Grant.
I never sell a president of the United States.
You won't even sell Robert E. Lee.
He's a nice man, Mr. Lee. Poor fella pick a wrong side, so why I sell him?
You know, you got 18 Abraham Lincolns.
19. I buy another one yesterday.
Mr. Luigi, I know how we can clear up all our debts and pay the rent.
How?
Just sell one statue. George Washington.
George Washington? Founder and prop of our country, I never sell him.
If you don't sell something, Mr. Luigi, you...
Never sell this statue of Washington. I bring him with me from old country. His only copy of Horace Greeno's statue made in 1833 in Florence, Italy.
If it's that good, put him in the window. It'll attract customers.
Okay, Jimmy. Make you feel better. I put Washington in the window. Okay, George. Up you go in the window. Don't worry, George. I put you way in the back. They never see you. Jimmy, you just come from school. You must be hungry. You go back in the kitchen. Eat a little lunch.
Okay, boss.
He's a nice boy, Mr. Washington. Only he don't understand us. Don't worry. I don't sell you. When Jimmy go back to school, I take you out of the window. I put in Coolidge.
Pardon me, are you the proprietor?
I'm Luigi Basco, founder and prop. What can I do for you, lady?
I'm interested in that statue.
What statue?
The one you have in your window.
Why you want this statue?
Well, I noticed it when I came by your shop yesterday. It's a rare statue.
You really like him, huh?
I certainly do.
You're crazy about him, huh?
Yes.
Is not for sale.
But it's in your window.
Suppose you in my window. You for sale?
Oh, but that's...
George Washington crossed the Delaware, 1776. But the Luigi's a window? Never.
Okay, Mr. Luigi. Oh, you got a customer. That's good.
Lady don't want to buy anything. Goodbye, lady.
Oh, but I did want to.
Never mind the goodbye, lady.
What's going on here?
Well, I'm a representative of the Americana Society, and we're having an auction. And I was just trying to buy that statue of George Washington.
Great. Shut up, Jimmy. Go back and have a dessert.
I'll give you $100 for it.
So? You fired, Jimmy.
I quit.
Oh, no, you don't. I quit.
You can't quit.
I'm the boss. I do anything I like. I quit and you're fired. That's all. Goodbye, lady.
Why won't you sell the statue?
Well, yes, you're in business. Why won't you sell this statue?
Look, I got other things to sell. Here, I sell you Venus de Milo with 2 hands.
No, the Americana Society is only interested in historical statues.
Statues? Here, lady, I give you 2 General MacArthur's free.
It's Washington I want.
But I cannot sell the father of our country.
Mr. Luigi, if you don't sell something, you won't be able to pay the rent of Pasquale. And you'll have to marry Rosa.
Well, all right, I'm stuck. Either way, you break my heart. I take George Washington in the back. I wrap him up with my own hands. Well, George, I gotta sell you. What I do? If I don't sell, I don't pay the rent, I get pushed out. Well, that's all right, maybe. But then I gotta marry Rosa. If you ever see her, George, you don't blame me. Please, George, don't look at me like that. Always since I'm a little boy, I know about you. You fine man, you rich man. You have a big farm, but when the poor people say, hello, George, we need a general, you say, okay. You give up plantation, June 1775. Now, I give you up, it can't be helped. Lots of things we do in the wartime. Right now is Luigi Basco's war. Come on, George, say goodbye. It's very sad for me, too, George. Shake hands, Mr. President Washington. I wrap you up warm, so so you don't freeze like in the Valley Forge winter 1777. Arrivederci, Giuseppe Washington. Jimmy, put a statue in a lady's cart.
Okay, Mr. Luigi. Here's your $100.
Thank you.
And don't feel too badly, because all the proceeds from this auction go to charity. If you'd like to come, here's the address. The auction will be held in my home.
Thank you, lady. Goodbye.
Good day.
Okay, Mr. Luigi, I put the statue in the car. Gee, she must be loaded. She drove off in a beautiful Lincoln.
It's a funny country when a Washington drives away in a Lincoln.
What are you going to do with that dough?
Put him under the mattress.
Someday, someone will come in here and steal you and the mattress.
Not in Chicago.
Take my word for it. In America, everybody puts their money in the bank.
I don't take your word, Jimmy. Anytime I got a problem, I go to see my teacher, Miss Spaulding. If I don't come back before you go to school, lock the door, put out the regular sign. Back sooner, maybe longer. Please don't wait. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. From ocean. Hello, my teacher, Miss Spaulding. I brought you an apple.
Thank you, Luigi. I'll be with you as soon as I finish talking to Mary.
I'll wait.
Now, Mary.
Yes, Miss Spaulding?
I was very surprised this morning when you didn't know who invented the electric light.
Well, I haven't
I'm
had any...
surprised, too, little bambino. Everybody ought to know who invents electric light.
You see, Mary, here's a man who's only been in this country for 6 months, and he knows. Go on, Luigi. Tell her who invented the electric light.
Marconi. Marconi, he invented everything.
No, Luigi. Edison invented the electric light.
Then Marconi invented Edison.
I see you need some more private lessons, Luigi. All right, Mary, you can run along now. But be sure you have better answers tomorrow.
All right, Miss Spaulding. Goodbye, Mr. Luigi.
Goodbye, little Mary.
Tell me, Luigi, how are you and Jimmy O'Connor getting along?
He's a fine boy. Every day we have a fight. It's very pleasant.
I'm so glad he found a home and a job with you.
He's a good businessman. But he make me do wrong thing today. He make me sell a statue of George Washington. He's not patriotic, huh?
Luigi, patriotism isn't measured by statues. It's something you feel.
Good. I feel much better. But what I do with the $100? Jimmy said put it in the bank.
Well, he's right. I suggest you put your money in the Case National Bank.
Why? Why a bank?
Well, because in America, you don't carry on business with cash. You'll need checks.
Marshall Field. They put money in the bank?
Yes.
Is it good enough for me? I go tell Pasquale I give him a check for the rest.
You can see Pasquale later. Now go straight to the bank. Don't walk around with so much cash. After all, there are some dishonest people in the world.
Don't worry about me. I'm a smart man.
Yes, but look out for strangers. They'll try to sell you the Union Station for $100.
Not to me, Miss Spaulding. Second day I'm in Chicago, I buy it for $5.
For the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we look over Mama Basco's shoulder as she turns to page 2 of the letter from her son, Luigi.
So, Mamma Mia, 6 months in this country, and I'm partner with a marshal in the field. But as Uncle Pietro always say, every cloud she has a silver lining. For me, there's no silver lining because I'm looking into gold teeth of our countryman, Pasquale, who's smiling at me like a cat.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter with you? I'm your countryman. Why are you passing my place without coming in? I'm glad to why.
I'm in a hurry now.
Wait a minute, Luigi, my friend.
Please, you're breaking my arm.
Somebody's been asking it for you.
If it's who I think it is, goodbye.
Come in, Luigi, just for a minute.
I'm going to the bank, get a check, pay you the rent.
Forget the business. I'm no worry about the rent. You're like a son to me. I'm bringing you from the older country. Why?
You don't know either?
Listen to me, Luigi. I'm bringing you here to marry Rosa. Now come inside, stupid.
You're calling me, Papa?
Rosa, my little bambino. Look, Luigi's here.
Hello.
That's in a way to say hello to bachelor man, to say hello nicer.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
That's a nice conversation you two just had. You both are made for each other. It's a perfect combination. Okay, Rosa, go back to the kitchen, help your mama. Papa's going to take care of your future. Oh, she's like a little angel.
When I go to heaven, I'll look her up.
Luigi, I got a surprise for you. Next Sunday, how you like to go with me to a wedding?
Who's getting married?
You are. Then you will be my son. What do you say?
Goodbye, Papa.
Oh, Luigi, Rose is a big, but she's a wonderful girl. She's had such a nice, comfortable lap. You sit there, read the paper, smoke a pipe, drink a wine. What do you say?
I want a wife and not a poster chair.
Is this your last word, my son?
Yes.
Your very last word?
Yes.
You positive, absolutely sure?
Yes.
Where's my rent money? I throw you off the street.
Pasquale, I got the rent money. I go to the bank now. I give you a check.
Luigi, I don't know from a check. So you here, I'm here, the money's here. Transaction.
Pasquale, you don't understand. You like a greenhorn.
Oh, shut up. I'm here 26 years.
Don't get excited. I explain to you. See, here is $40 rent.
I take.
You impatient. Take 'em slow. First, I take money to bank.
You gonna pay my rent to the bank?
No. Miss Spaulding, she explained to me. I explained to you.
All right.
I take this money to bank.
You take this money to bank.
They take money from me.
They take this money from you.
They deposit.
They deposit.
They give me checkbook.
They give you a checkbook.
I take one check.
You take one check.
I write.
You write.
Pay to order Pasquale Spaghetti Palace for $40 and no cents.
Pay to order Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace for $40 and no cents.
I bring you a check.
You bring me a check.
You make a big cross on the back.
I make a big cross on the back.
Then you go to bank.
Then I go to bank.
You stand in line.
I stand on the line.
You tell fella you want the money.
I tell the fella I want the money.
He give you $40.
He give me $40.
It's very simple. Everybody's happy, see?
See, it's very simple. Everybody, I'm not happy. Money's right here on the table, and now give me.
No. I tell you this once more. I take money to bank.
You take money to the bank.
They take money from me.
They take money from you.
They deposit.
They deposit.
They give me a check.
You give you a check.
I take one check.
You take one check.
I write.
You write.
Pay to order Pasquale Spaghetti Palace for $40 and no cents.
Pay to order Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace for $40 and no cents.
I bring you a check.
You bring me a check.
You make a big cross on the back.
I make a big cross on the back.
Then you go to bank.
Then I go to bank.
You stand in line.
I stand on the line.
You tell a fella you want the money.
I tell the fella I want the money.
He give you $40.
They give me $40.
What's simpler?
Pay me my money. I don't know what to say.
Wait. I explain you once more. I take money to bank.
Please, Luigi. I've been to the bank twice. I'm tired. Give me my money.
Wait. Once more, I explain. I go to the bank.
You go to the bank.
They take money from me.
They take the money from you.
They deposit.
They deposit.
Excuse me. Is this Case National Bank?
Yes?
I'd like to talk to Mr. Case.
Mr. Case is dead.
I wait. Is Mr. Case's son here?
He has no son.
Oh, too bad. He's got a fine building here. If he's got a daughter, I'm single.
Look, sir, this is a bank. Did you wish to open an account here?
Si.
Fine. Is this your first bank account?
Si.
All right. We We have the necessary papers right here. Just take a few minutes. Now, what did you say your name was?
I don't say.
Well, what is it?
What for do you need my name?
For our records. Now, what is your surname?
First time anybody called me sir. Thank you.
Now, if you don't mind, sir, how much would you like to start with?
I like to start with $1,000.
That's a good round sum.
But I only got 100.
Well, just give me the money and I'll open up an account for you. You want a checking account?
Yes. I have to write a check. I have to pay Pasquale the rent, or I have to marry Rosa, and then I've got to go...
Fine. Now, here's your deposit slip, and here's your checkbook. Now, if you give me the money...
Is that necessary?
Yes.
First, what do you do with this money?
Why, we invest it. Yes, that's what we do with it.
Where you investing?
Where? Why, we... What did you say?
Where you invest?
Yes, where do we invest all this money?
I ask you first.
Perhaps you'd better talk to our vice president. Mr. Thurston, would you help me here with the problem?
Certainly, Parker.
There's a person here who wants to open an account.
Parker, I must leave in a few minutes, sir. Can't you take care of it?
Sir, he wants to know what we do with our money.
What? Well, that's a ridiculous question.
I agree with you, sir, but what do we do with our money?
Why, we invest it.
But where?
Where?
Yes, where?
Go back to your cage, Parker. I'll handle this myself. How do you do, sir?
My name is Mr. Thurston. I'm vice president of this bank. Ordinarily, I don't handle matters such as this, but I've always had a slogan. The small depositor of today is the big depositor of tomorrow.
Then I come back tomorrow.
No, I don't mean it that way. Now, sir, you want to know what we do with our money.
See, is important. Is first the $100 I ever had.
Yes, I understand your feelings. This is what we do with your $100. We buy railroads, telephone companies, light and power, public utilities, streetcars, real estate, and government bonds. Satisfied?
Seems like a lot for $100.
Well, let me try another approach. What business are you in?
Antique business.
All right. Now, a lot of times you can sell an antique for a high price and buy back the same antique at an auction at a cheaper price. That means your money is working for you. Now, if you give your money to us...
That's good for you, but bad for me. I'm not going to put the money in the bank. I got other ideas of what to do.
Now, just a minute, sir. How dare you question my business sense? For your information, I have been with the Case National Bank for 10 years. Before that, I was with the Third National Bank for 5 years. Before that, I was with the Second National Bank for 3 years. Before that, I was with the First National Bank for 2 years. That is my professional record. What do you say to that?
It's too bad you couldn't hold a job.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next item for auction is this statue of George Washington, which came...
From Luigi Basco's window, 21 North Halsted Street, open night and day.
Oh, hello, Mr. Basco. We're just auctioning off your George Washington.
Good is the main reason I come.
Yes, well, now, ladies and gentlemen, let's start the bidding. Who say $300?
Holy smokes, this lady only pay 100.
Now, who say 2? Oh, come, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, this is George Washington. He's been elected. He's not campaigning. Now, who starts the ball rolling?
$25. $25 is insult.
Well, I think Mr. Basco's right. Can't I hear $50 for the father of our country?
You bet your life, lady. I, Luigi Basco, bid $50.
All right, I have 50. Who'll bid more?
I, Luigi Basco, bid $75.
I have a $75 bid. Who'll say 100?
I, Luigi Basco, say $100.
Mr. Basco, you're bidding against yourself.
I know, that's the idea. You want the more money, I bid the more money.
But, Mr. Basco, your original bid of $50 is enough for this statue of George Washington.
Is not enough for father of our country. Even $100 is not enough. I bid everything I got. The $102.87.
Mr. Basco, you're a real American.
Not yet. You see, I only come here September 1947, so I don't get the first papers until I go down to see the Boston.
Yes, I understand. Mr. Basco, thank you for your bid, but it's a great personal sacrifice.
So what? So Pasquale threw me out in the street. He's all right with me. So I stay out in the street with the George Washington. He's working. He's a great man. Brave man. Brave like a Garibaldi. He's a braver, maybe. He beat the whole of British Army. So people make him first the president. Twice. 1789 and 1793. Maybe you don't know how great the man he is. Because you're born here and you're used to him like a children to Papa. Maybe it's why you don't know how much it's worth to have a George Washington in your house. But to me, I know. When I have him in my store, every morning I say, "Good morning, Mr. President." And every night I say, "Sleep good, Mr. President." Fine country, America. That's the way I, Luigi Basco, bid $102.87.
Thank you, Mr. Basco. The bid is $102.87. Going once? Going twice?
$1,000.
$1,000 bid by Mr. Thurston of the Case National Bank.
$1,000.
Are there any other bids?
Mrs. Wells, I got no money now. I work harder next year. Maybe you take the little money I got. I give you the rest on an installment plan.
Well, I'm sorry. We must have cash. 1,000 once, twice, 3 times. So to Mr. Thurston.
Mamma mia, my statue.
Where do you want the statue delivered, Mr. Thurston?
21 North Halsted Street.
Mr. Thurston, that's my address.
Exactly. That's where George Washington belongs. With you.
Gracias, Mr. Thurston. I pay you back. Here's the down payment. My $100.
I'll take this money and open an account for you at the bank, but the statue is yours. It's a gift.
It's impossible.
In America, Mr. Basco, everything is possible.
Be sure to listen next week at this time for Life with Luigi, a Cy Howard production. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hit the Jackpot, presented by the DeSoto Plymouth dealers, will be heard at a new time starting tonight, just 1/2 hour from now. Be sure to hear Hit the Jackpot immediately following this broadcast.
Quando sonnaggio perso per te.
As every American school child knows,
On October 12, 1492, an Italian explorer, Christopher Columbus, discovered America.
on September 27th, 1947, a young Italian immigrant, Luigi Basco, rediscovered America.
Christopher Columbus arrived with 3 vessels.
Luigi Basco arrived with $3.
When Christopher Columbus landed in America, he said, "I named thee San Salvador."
When Luigi Basco landed in New York, he said,
Please, give me a ticket to Chicago.
And so we invite you to Chicago's Little Italy for a new comedy, Life with Luigi, the story of an immigrant created by Cy Howard and starring J. Carroll Nash.
From America, Christopher Columbus described his adventures to Queen Isabella in Spain. From Chicago, Luigi Basco describes his adventures to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, I make a promise to write you, so I write. In the United States, when fella keep promise to write is called promissory note. In 6 months since I've been in America, my writing is already so good, words don't even have Italian accent. I have store here in Chicago just like two other businessmen, Marshall and Field. They got same kind of store, only better location. Mamma Mia, how you like my new business stationery? See, on top it say, Luigi Pasco, founder and prop. Prop is short for long word I don't know. Also, my line business, old and the young antiques. Everybody here is crazy for old things, old furniture, old lamps, all the chairs. Also, is lots of people crazy about old granddad. Must be a fine man. Our countryman, Pasquale, who bring me to this country and rent me store, has nice place next door. It's called Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace. Sometimes at night, when the breeze from Lake Michigan is just right, then the smell from Pasquale's Palace is reminding me of home, and I'm much lonesome for you. But in the morning when I wake up, I'm so pleasant to be in America. But as Uncle Pietro always say, there's no rose without a little thorn, and in this case is a very big thorn. Now I know why Pasquale bring me here. He wants I should marry his daughter Rosa. You remember when Rosa was a nice little girl? Mamma Mia, something has happened. You know the bull Uncle Pietro has? Well, go in the pasture, look at the bull, take off the horns. That's Rosa. But outside Rosa, America is fine, and there's plenty business here. It's so good that I hire me a little 12-year-old bambino who lives with me, Jimmy O'Connor. He dusts the furniture, he washes the windows, he sweep out the store. This in America is called general manager. To show you how good business is, only this morning he said to me,
Mr. Luigi, let's face it, we're in a hole.
But that's fine. Then why you upset, Jimmy?
What's fine about it?
In America, when things is good, then you in a groove, huh?
Yeah?
Hole is a bigger groove, so everything's fine.
But, boss, business is terrible. Take a look at the books. That tells the story.
Okay. Here is one page of money going out.
Here's another page, money coming in.
That's the trouble, Jimmy. Money coming in and money going out. If only she could stand still, we could grab her. How much we got in the cash box?
$2.87.
How much I owe Pasquale for rent?
$40.
Isn't no come out even. That's too bad for Pasquale.
It's too bad for you, because if you don't pay him the rent, he's got a right to kick you out.
Not in America. This is free country. There's a free speech, there's a free press.
But not free rent. You gotta pay him.
Oh, Jimmy, I work so hard for this place. I have all my beautiful statues. What I do?
I got a suggestion, but I don't think you like it.
Anything, Jimmy. You're a smart American boy. Anything. I'm a drowning. I'm a grabbing at straws. I'm a drowning.
Okay. Marry Rosa.
Okay, I drown.
But, Mr. Luigi, after all, as man to man, a fella's gotta get married sometime.
If Rosa is the last woman on the face of the earth, then I'd rather marry the face of the earth.
Okay, Mr. Luigi. I've got another suggestion.
Anything, Jimmy. I listen to anything.
Okay. Sell one of your statues.
Sure I sell. Why do you think I'm in business?
Well, that's what you say, but as soon as somebody comes in to buy something, you discourage them.
I don't discourage. I only say not for sale.
Last week we could have sold that one of General Grant.
I never sell a president of the United States.
You won't even sell Robert E. Lee.
He's a nice man, Mr. Lee. Poor fella picked the wrong side, so why I sell him?
You know, you got 18 Abraham Lincolns.
19. I buy another one yesterday.
Mr. Luigi, I know how we can clear up all our debts and pay the rent.
How?
Just sell one statue. George Washington.
George Washington? Founder and prop of our country, I never sell him.
If you don't sell something, Mr. Luigi, you...
Never sell this statue of a Washington. I bring him with me from old country. His only copy of Horace Greeno's statue made in 1833 in Florence, Italy.
If it's that good, put him in the window. It'll attract customers.
Okay, Jimmy. Make you feel better, I put Washington in the window. Okay, George. Up you go in the window. Don't worry, George. I put you way in the back. They never see you. Jimmy, you just come from school. You must be hungry. You go back in the kitchen. Eat a little lunch.
Okay, boss.
He's a nice boy, Mr. Washington. Only he don't understand us. Don't worry. I don't sell you. When Jimmy go back to school, I take you out of the window. I put in Coolidge.
Pardon me. Are you the proprietor?
I'm Luigi Basco, founder and prop. What can I do for you, lady?
I'm interested in that statue.
What statue?
The one you have in your window.
Why you want this statue?
Well, I noticed it when I came by your shop yesterday. It's a rare statue.
You really like him, huh?
I certainly do.
You're crazy about him, huh?
Yes.
Is not for sale.
But it's in your window.
Suppose you in my window. You for sale?
Well, but that's...
George Washington crossed the Delaware, 1776. But the Luigi's a window? Never.
Okay, Mr. Luigi. Oh, you got a customer. That's good.
The lady don't want to buy anything. Goodbye, lady.
Oh, but I did want to.
Never mind the goodbye, lady.
What's going on here?
Well, I'm a representative of the Americana Society, and we're having an auction. And I was just trying to buy that statue of George Washington.
Great. Shut up, Jimmy. Go back and have a dessert.
I'll give you $100 for it.
So?
You fired, Jimmy.
I quit.
Oh, no, you don't. I quit.
You can't quit.
I'm the boss. I do anything I like. I quit and you're fired. That's all. Goodbye, lady.
Why won't you sell the statue?
Well, yes, you're in business. Why won't you sell this statue?
Look, I got other things to sell. Here, I sell you Venus de Milo with 2 hands.
No, the Americana Society is only interested in historical statues.
Statues? Here, lady, I give you 2 General MacArthur's free.
Now, please, it's Washington I want.
But I cannot sell the father of our country.
Mr. Luigi, if you don't sell something, you won't be able to pay the rent to Pasquale. And you'll have to marry Rosa.
Well, all right, I'm stuck. Either way, you break my heart. I take George Washington in the back. I wrap him up with my own hands. Well, George, I gotta sell you. What I do? If I don't sell, I don't pay the rent, I get pushed out. Well, that's all right, maybe. But then I gotta marry Rosa. If you ever see her, George, you don't blame me. Please, George, don't look at me like that. Always since I'm a little boy, I know about you. You fine man, you rich man. You have a big farm, but when the poor people say, "Hello, George, we need a general," you say, "Okay." You give a plantation, June 1775. Now, I give you up. It can't be helped. Lots of things we do in the wartime. Right now is Luigi Basco's war. Come on, George. Say goodbye. It's very sad for me, too, George. Shake hands, Mr. President Washington. I wrap you up warm so you don't freeze like in the Valley Forge winter 1777. Arrivederci, Giuseppe Washington. Jimmy, put a statue in a lady's cart.
Okay, Mr. Luigi.
Here's your $100.
Thank you.
And don't feel too badly, because all the proceeds from this auction go to charity. If you'd like to come, here's the address. The auction will be held in my home.
Thank you, lady. Goodbye.
Good day.
Okay, Mr. Luigi, I put the statue in the car. Gee, she must be loaded. She drove off in a beautiful Lincoln.
It's a funny country when a Washington drives away in a Lincoln.
What are you going to do with that dough?
Put him under the mattress.
Someday, someone will come in here and steal you and the mattress.
Not in Chicago.
But in America, everybody puts their money in the bank.
I don't take your word, Jimmy. Anytime I got a problem, I go to see my teacher, Miss Spaulding. If I don't come back before you go to school, lock the door, put out the regular sign. Back sooner, maybe longer. Please don't wait. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. Promotion. Hello, my teacher, Miss Spaulding. I brought you an apple.
Thank you, Luigi. I'll be with you as soon as I finish talking to Mary.
I wait.
Now, Mary.
Yes, Miss Spaulding?
I was very surprised this morning when you didn't know who invented the electric light.
Well, I haven't
I'm
had that...
surprised, too, at the little bambino. Everybody ought to know who invented the electric light.
You see, Mary, here's a man who's only been in this country for 6 months, and he knows. Go on, Luigi. Tell her who invented the electric light.
Marconi. Marconi, he invented everything.
No, Luigi. Edison invented the electric light.
Then Marconi invented Edison.
I see you need some more private lessons, Luigi. All right, Mary, you can run along now. But be sure you have better answers tomorrow.
All right, Miss Spaulding. Goodbye, Mrs. Luigi.
Goodbye, little Mary.
Tell me, Luigi, how are you and Jimmy O'Connor getting along?
He's a fine boy. Every day we have a fight. It's very pleasant.
I'm so glad he found a home and a job with you.
He's a good businessman. But he make me do wrong thing today. He make me sell a statue of George Washington. Is not patriotic, huh?
Luigi, patriotism isn't measured by statues. It's something you feel.
Good. I feel much better. But what I do with $100? Jimmy say put it in the bank.
Well, he's right. I suggest you put your money in the Case National Bank.
Why? Why a bank?
Well, because in America, you don't carry on business with cash. You'll need checks.
Marshall Fields. They put money in the bank?
Yes.
Is it good enough for me? I go tell Pasquale I give him a check for the rent.
You can see Pasquale later. Now go straight to the bank. Don't walk around with so much cash. After all, there are some dishonest people in the world.
Don't worry about me. I'm a smart man.
Yes, but look out for strangers. They'll try to sell you the Union Station for $100.
Not to me, Miss Spaulding. Second day I'm in Chicago, I buy it for $5.
For the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we look over Mama Basco's shoulder as she turns to page 2 of the letter from her son, Luigi.
So, Mamma Mia, 6 months in this country, and I'm partner with Marshall and Fields. But as Uncle Pietro always say, every cloud she has a silver lining. For me, there's no silver lining because I'm looking into gold teeth of our countryman, Pasquale, who's smiling at me like a cat.
Luigi! Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter with you? I'm your countryman. Why you passing my place without coming in? Have a glass of wine.
I'm in a hurry now.
Wait a minute, Luigi, my friend.
Please, you're breaking my arm.
Somebody's been asking it for you.
If it's who I think it is, goodbye.
Come in, Luigi, just for a minute.
I'm going to the bank, get a check, pay you the rent.
Forget the business. I'm no worry about the rent. You're like a son to me. I bring you from the older country. Why?
You don't know either?
Listen to me, Luigi. I bring you here to marry Rosa. Now come inside, stupid.
You're calling me, Papa.
Rosa, my little bambino. Look, Luigi's here.
Hello.
That's in a way to say hello to bachelor man, to say hello nicer.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
That's a nice conversation you two just had. You both are made for each other. It's a perfect combination. Okay, Rosa, go back to the kitchen, help your mama. Papa's going to take care of your future.
Oh, she's like a little angel.
When I go to heaven, I'll look her up.
Luigi, I got a surprise for you. Next Sunday, how you like to go with me to a wedding?
Who's getting married?
You are. Then you will be my son. What do you say?
Goodbye, Papa.
Oh, Luigi, Rose is a big, but she's a wonderful girl. She's had such a nice, comfortable lap. You sit there, read the paper, smoke a pipe, drink a wine. What do you say?
I want a wife and not a upholstered chair.
Is this your last word, my son?
Yes.
Your very last word?
Yes.
You positive, absolutely sure?
Yes.
Where's my rent money? I throw you off the street.
Pasquale, I got the rent money. I go to the bank now. I give you a check.
Luigi, I don't know from a check. So you here, I'm here, the money's here. Transaction.
Pasquale, you don't understand. You like a greenhorn.
Oh, shut up. I'm here 26 years.
Don't get excited. I explain you. See, here is $40 rent.
I take.
You impatient. Take 'em slow. First, I take money to bank.
You going to pay my rent to the bank?
No. Miss Spaulding, she explained to me. I explained to you.
All right.
I take this money to bank.
You take this money to bank.
They take money from me.
They take this money from you.
They deposit.
They deposit.
They give me checkbook.
They give you checkbook.
I take one check.
You take one check.
I write.
You write.
Pay to order Pasquale Spaghetti Palace $40 and no cents.
Pay to order Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace $40 and no cents.
I bring you check.
You bring me check.
You make a big cross on the back.
I make a big cross on the back.
Then you go to bank.
Then I go to bank.
You stand on line.
I stand on the line.
You tell fella you want the money.
I tell the fella I want the money.
He give you $40.
He give me $40.
It's very simple. Everybody's happy, see?
See. It's very simple. Everybody. I'm not happy. Money's right here on the table. Now give me.
No. I tell you this once more. I take money to bank.
You take money to the bank.
They take money from me.
They take money from you.
They deposit.
They deposit.
They give me a check.
We give you a check.
I take one check.
You take one check.
I write.
You write.
Pay to order Pasquale Spaghetti Palace $40 and no cents.
Pay to order Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace $40 and no cents.
I bring you a check.
You bring me a check.
You make a big cross on the back.
I make a big cross on the back.
Then you go to bank.
Then I go to bank.
You stand on line.
I stand on a line.
You tell a fella you want the money.
I tell the fella I want the money.
He give you $40.
He give me $40.
What's simpler?
Pay me my money. I don't want to.
Wait. I explain you once more. I take money to bank.
Please, Luigi. I've been to the bank twice. I'm tired. Give me my money.
Wait. Once more, I explain. I go to the bank.
You go to the bank.
They take money from me.
They take the money from you.
They deposit.
They deposit.
Excuse me. Is this Case National Bank?
Yes?
I'd like to talk to Mr. Case.
Mr. Case is dead.
I wait. Is Mr. Case's son here?
He has no son.
Oh, too bad. He's got a fine building here. If he's got a daughter, I'm single.
Look, sir, this is a bank. Did you wish to open an account here?
Si.
Fine. Is this your first bank account?
Si.
All right. Now, we have the necessary papers right here. Just take a few minutes. Now, what did you say your name was?
I don't say.
Well, what is it?
What for you need my name?
For our records. Now, what is your surname?
First time anybody called me sir. Thank you.
Now, if you don't mind, sir, how much would you like to start with?
I like to start with $1,000.
That's a good round sum.
But I only got 100.
Well, just give me the money and I'll open up an account for you. You want a checking account?
Yes. I have to write a check. I have to pay Pasquale the rent, or I have to marry Rosa, and then I've got to go...
Fine. Now, here's your deposit slip, and here's your checkbook. Now, if you'll give me the money.
Is that necessary?
Yes.
First, what do you do with this money?
Why, we invest it. Yes, that's what we do with it.
Where you invest it?
Where? Why, we... What did you say?
Where you invest?
Yes. Where do we invest all this money?
I ask you first.
Perhaps you'd better talk to our vice president. Mr. Thurston, would you help me here with the problem?
Certainly, Parker.
There's a person here who wants to open an account.
Parker, I must leave in a few minutes, sir. Can't you take care of it?
Sir, he wants to know what we do with our money.
What? Well, that's a ridiculous question.
I agree with you, sir, but what do we do with our money?
Why, we invest it.
But where?
Where?
Yes, where?
Go back to your cage, Parker. I'll handle this myself. How do you do, sir? My name is Mr. Thurston. I'm vice president of this bank. Ordinarily, I don't handle matters such as this, but I've always had a slogan. The small depositor of today is the big depositor of tomorrow.
Then I come back tomorrow.
No, I don't mean it that way. Now, sir, you want to know what we do with our money.
C is important. Is first the $100 I ever had.
Yes, I understand your feelings. This is what we do with your $100. We buy railroads, telephone companies, light and power, public utilities, streetcars, real estate, and government bonds. Satisfied?
Seems like a lot for $100.
Well, let me try another approach. What business are you in?
Antique business.
All right. Now, a lot of times you can sell an antique for a high price and buy back the same antique at an auction at a cheaper price. That means your money is working for you. Now, if you give your money to us...
That's good for you, but bad for me. I'm not going to put the money in the bank. I got other ideas of what to do.
Now, just a minute, sir. How dare you question my business sense? For your information, I have been with the Case National Bank for 10 years. Before that, I was with the Third National Bank for 5 years. Before that, I was with the Second National Bank for 3 years. Before that, I was with the First National Bank for 2 years. That is my professional record. What do you say to that?
Is it too bad you couldn't hold a job?
Ladies and gentlemen, the next item for auction is this statue of George Washington, which came...
From Luigi Basco's window, 21 North Halsted Street, open night and day.
Oh, hello, Mr. Basco. We're just auctioning off your George Washington.
Good, is many reason I come.
Yes, well, now, ladies and gentlemen, let's start the bidding. Who say $300?
Holy smokes, this lady only pay $100.
Now, who say $2? Oh, come, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, this is George Washington. He's been elected. He's not campaigning. Now, who starts the ball rolling?
$25. $25 is insult.
Well, I think Mr. Basco's right. Can't I hear $50 for the father of our country?
You bet your life, lady. I, Luigi Basco, bid $50.
All right, I have 50. Who'll bid more?
I, Luigi Basco, bid $75.
I have a $75 bid. Who'll say 100?
I, Luigi Basco, say $100.
Mr. Basco, you're bidding against yourself.
I know, that's the idea. You want the more money, I bid the more money.
But, Mr. Basco, your original bid of $50 is enough for this statue of George Washington.
Is not enough for father of our country. Even $100 is not enough. I bid everything I got. The $102.87.
Mr. Basco, you're a real American.
Not yet. You see, I only come here September 1947, so I don't get the first peppers
yes,
until I go down to see the Boston.
Yes, I understand. Mr. Basco, thank you for your bid, but it's a great personal sacrifice.
So what? So Pasquale threw me out in the street. It's all right with me. So I stay out in the street with the George Washington. He's worth it. He's a great man. Brave man. Brave like a Garibaldi. He's a braver, maybe. He beat the whole of British army. So people make him first the president. Twice. 1789 and 1793. Maybe you don't know how great the man he is. Because you're born here and you're used to him like a children to Papa. Maybe it's why you don't know how much it's worth to have a George Washington in your house. But to me, I know. When I have him in my store, every morning I say, "Good morning, Mr. President." And every night I say, "Sleep good, Mr. President." Fine country, America. That's why I, Luigi Basco, bid $102.87.
Thank you, Mr. Basco. The bid is $102.87. Going once? Going twice?
$1,000.
$1,000 bid by Mr. Thurston of the Case National Bank.
$1,000.
Are there any other bids?
Mrs. Wells, I got no money now. I work harder next year. Maybe you take the little money I got. I give you the rest on an installment plan.
Well, I'm sorry. We must have cash. 1,000 once, twice, 3 times. So to Mr. Thurston.
Mamma mia, my statue.
Where do you want the statue delivered, Mr. Thurston?
21 North Halsted Street.
Mr. Thurston, that's my address.
Exactly. That's where George Washington belongs. With you.
Gracias, Mr. Thurston. I pay you back. Here's the down payment. My $100.
I'll take this money and open an account for you at the bank, but the statue is yours. It's a gift.
It's impossible.
In America, Mr. Basco, everything is possible.
Be sure to listen next week at this time for Life with Luigi, a Cy Howard production. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Chicago, we invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring J. Carrol Naish. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write her and tell her about his adventures. So now we look over Luigi's shoulder as he writes another letter to Mamma Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, Chicago is a very fine city and full of very fine people. It's very interesting for me to stand in front of my store and watch people walk by and guess what they are by the way they walk. Yesterday I watched a man. He walked very fast. He's a banker. Then I see a man walking not so fast, not slow. I think he's a clerk. Then I see a man. He walks very slow and look very sad. He's a Republican. Because, you see, Mamma Mia, was a big election in America last week. Was a very close race between the two fellas. Mr. Truman win, Dr. Gallup lose. But now, American people forget all about the politics. Now they're interested in football. But it's a wonderful country when one day people fight about politics, next day football, and I'm very happy to be here. Only other countryman, Pasquale, who bring me to this country and who has Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace next door, he is unhappy. For him, only important campaign is for me to marry his daughter, Rosa. Oh, mamma mia. If you see her, you know what means the word inflation. She weighs more than she's worth. If a fella marry her and must carry bride into house after the wedding, he can't make it in one trip, or must make it 2 trips. But I have my antique business, and I try to forget Pasquale. This morning, just before my general manager, the 12-year-old bambino Jimmy O'Connor, go to school, I show him a sign that I painted myself. All right, Jimmy. We put this sign in the window. Then you go to school. How you like it?
Special fire sale. But, boss, you haven't had a fire.
I know, but tomorrow I must pay insurance, so today I have fire sale. How you like my printing, Jimmy?
Well, for a man who's only been here a little while, it's pretty good.
Sure. I don't write with the broken handwriting anymore. You tell my teacher, Miss Spaulding, huh?
Hey, boss, look who's coming.
Customer?
No, it's Mr. Pasquale. What does he want so early in the morning?
Same thing he wants later tonight. I should marry Rosa.
What are you going to say?
Same thing. No.
Maybe I ought to stay.
Don't worry, Jimmy. You go to school.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Hello, Jimmy.
Goodbye, Mr. Pasquale. Goodbye, boss.
Study hard, Jimmy. Maybe one day you go to Electoral College.
He's a fighter boy. And you look a fighter, too.
The answer is no.
I didn't even ask you anything. You know the answer.
You're going to ask me to marry Rosa. The answer is no.
You think a rose is the only thing on my mind?
See.
No, you out of my mind. Today, I'm just full of love for everybody, even you. No hard feelings, only sweet. And I'm going to prove it to you. Tonight, I'm going to give you a vacation.
Where'd I go?
First, I ask you, if somebody say to you, Luigi Basco, you choose any place you like to go in Chicago tonight, what do you say?
Who asked me?
Well, suppose. It's like in a storybook when you was a little bambino. Good fairies ask you.
Then I go to beautiful palace downtown. Buy popcorn, and while I eat the popcorn, I see a movie.
It's even better. How would you like to go to the opera tonight?
Opera? Oh, Pasquale, I don't hear opera since I leave Italy.
You like opera, eh?
It's a foolish question. It's like asking you if you like money.
All right. Here's your 2 tickets for the opera.
Free?
Free.
How much?
That's the matter for you. Why are you so suspicious? Here, you hold the tickets.
Okay, Pasquale.
Fine. Now you find a nice girl and you take her to the opera.
Okay, I call up Mrs. Spaulding. She's a nice girl.
If I give you 2 tickets and I say find a nicer girl, I'm no mean a Spaulding. I'm a mean a Rosa.
Then no more talk about a marriage.
Okay, no more talk about a marriage. We talk about opera. Okay?
See, what opera is it?
Marriage of Figaro.
There you go again.
That's the name of the opera. That's the matter for you. Go to opera here. Take a Rosa. Here's the 2 tickets.
If I take a Rosa, then I need 3 tickets.
Okay. So Rosa, she's a little fat. What else you got against her?
Nothing.
Then why don't you marry my baby?
I'm in no position to marry.
So you're changing your position.
You don't understand. First place, I owe you $800.
Forget it.
It's very easy for me to forget. Trouble is, you always remind me.
Not today.
Then I have a little store. Is it just big enough for me and Jimmy?
I build you a new store. I even buy you new antiques.
Isn't that right? I don't want your money.
Please, Sir Luigi, don't let my money stand in the way.
Even if I love a Rosa, I don't marry her. I can't even afford to buy a girl a little present.
You marry Rosa, she give you a little present.
Look, Pasquale, all over the world is a custom. If fella gonna marry girl, he give her engagement ring.
I don't believe in engagement. With me, get right down at the business. Put on a wedding ring.
I don't have a money even for a wedding ring.
I buy you one.
No.
I ask my wife, Teresa, she lend you hers. She's wear it long enough.
I'm much obliged. No, Pasquale, I don't marry Rosa unless I have to.
Is this your final statement, my
Yes.
son? Absolute positive final statement?
Yes.
Then give me back my tickets. No marriage to Rosa, no marriage to Figaro.
Huh. That Pasquale, he's so angry he don't even close the door. Well, it's a nice day. Maybe I catch a little bit of air.
Oh, out of my way, bud!
Well, excuse me, mister. You don't see me, huh? He must have been in a big hurry. Hey, mister, you dropped something. Hey! Mamma mia. You dropped a diamond ring. Excuse me, lady. I find the ring, so I like to advertise in your newspaper here.
Yes?
Please, I like to see the boss, Mr. Greeley.
Who?
Mr. Greeley.
We don't have any Mr. Greeley.
But it say up there, Horace Greeley, founder.
Oh, that Mr. Greeley. He's not connected with us anymore. What is it you want?
See this ring?
It's a honey.
It's a diamond. I find it in front of my store. And my teacher, Miss Spaulding, she say advertise, and so now I
Well, advertising department to your right.
Right.
What can I do for you, sir?
I like to put an ad in your paper.
Oh, good, good. How much space would you like?
I think 1 page is plenty.
A page? Yes. Well, won't you sit down?
Thank you.
May I have your name?
Basco. Luigi Basco.
Well, mine is Randall.
Hello.
What is the nature of your business, Mr. Basco?
Old and new antiques, also statues of colonial furniture.
And where are you located?
Next door to Pasquale Spaghetti Palace.
Where's that?
Next door to me.
Any credit or banking references?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, do you want to be billed for this, or will you pay cash?
Oh, I pay cash.
A page, that will be $3,000.
$3,000? I don't know. It costs us so much. I don't think I'd take a page.
Well, how much would you like to spend? $1,500 or $1,000?
A little less.
Well, then how much would you like to spend?
$2.
What'd you say?
$2.
Yes, that's what I thought you said.
Oh, what's the matter? You angry?
No. I never lose my temper, no.
Well, it's all right. If you lose temper, all you have to do is put an ad and you find it again.
Thanks.
How big is this ad?
1 inch. Now, what do you want to advertise?
I find the ring today, and I want to give it back.
A lost and found ad.
Just found. Other fella lost.
Might happen to you sometime. Why didn't you say so in the first place?
This is first place I come to.
All right. Now, what kind of a ring is it?
Here.
An engagement ring.
See.
I see, all right.
You don't understand. When I say see, this means yes.
Yes, I understand.
But when I say see, this means look.
Whichever it is, what do you want to say in this ad?
Ladies and gentlemen. If somebody lose engagement ring, please come and see Luigi Basco, old and new antiques at 21 North Halsted Street. Open night and day, no appointment necessary. Only 2 blocks from Elevated Station. Walk to corner.
You want to say all that for $2?
No.
Well, how can we fit all that in a 1-inch ad?
Use small letters.
Well, 1-inch ad wouldn't hold more than about a dozen words.
Then what I say?
Well, let me see. Ring found in front of 21 North Halsted Street. Call Luigi Basco.
This is first time I have a name in American newspaper. Maybe I spend more money. Take more space.
Well, for $4, Mr. Basco, I can give you a 2-inch ad.
On the front page?
And I suppose you'd like us to run your picture for the same price.
Good. That's a good idea, Mr. Randall. Never so much I expect in America.
Look, Mr. Basco. For 2 inches, you get 25 words in the classified ad section. Now, will you please dictate it to me?
Then say, Luigi Basco, 21 North Halsted Street, the dealer in new and used antiques.
You can drop that.
Drop a what?
The antique stuff.
If I drop antique stuff, it'll break.
No, I mean omit.
Omit?
Yes, leave out.
Why?
Well, the antique stuff takes up too much room.
Oh, no, I got a bigger store.
Mr. Basco, please finish that ad. Remember now, 25 words.
All right. Luigi Basco.
Okay, that's 2 words.
21 North to Halstead Street.
That's 6 words.
Who owns antique store?
10 words.
Found the diamond ring.
13. Remember, 25 words.
If owner tell me inside says John to marry Winnetka. 1946, I return the ring.
26 words. Mr. Basco, one too many.
Then make it 1945.
Mr. Basco!
No, never mind. Never mind. I'll do it myself. I'll just do it. Here we go. There we are. 25 words.
What word do you take out?
Winnetka.
Oh, no, it's my favorite word.
But you must lose some word.
Okay. I show you how to get it. Take out my name.
Look, Mr. Basco. There's a fine newspaper across the street. There are competitors. We hate them. There's $2 of my own. It's my lunch money. You go over there and give them the ad.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Randall. But I give you my business. And here's my $2.
Yes, well, thank you. And if you ever find anything again, keep it.
No. Oh, no. Honesty is the best policy.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Where you been?
Newspaper office.
What for? Never see a fella like you. Always going to some new place.
It's like this, Pasquale. I explain to you. I find a ring.
You find a ring?
This morning, a fella bumped into me. He dropped a ring, he run away.
So you gave it to a newspaper?
No. My teacher, Miss Spaulding, she say, if you find the ring, you advertise in the paper. Same time, also advertise in my business. Free.
What kind of ring?
This one.
Hey, that's a beautiful engagement ring.
Sure.
Where you find it?
In the front of my store.
I bet you get a bigger reward.
Oh, I don't care.
I care. Who's your landlord?
You.
Well, if you find in front of my property, then we go 50-50, eh?
I don't argue. If fella give me money, I give you half.
I'm only fooling, Luigi. Who's interested in the money?
You.
No, Luigi. There's come a time when the happiness is more important than the money.
Pasquale, you feel all right?
No.
That's what I think.
I'm an old man, Luigi. I'm already living my life. Pretty soon, I say goodbye to you.
Goodbye, Pasquale.
Look, don't be in such a hurry.
Then I wait.
How would you like to do one little favor for poor Pasquale before he's a kick in the bucket, eh?
Please, Pasquale. You make me very sad.
Luigi, you my countryman. I do you a favor, I bring you over. Now maybe you do me one favor before I say bye-bye.
I try, Pasquale.
For one little second, put that ring on a Rose's finger.
You just plain dead, Pasquale. You try to fool me.
I'm no fool of you, Luigi. I just want to see with my own eyes how Rose's look when she's wearing an engagement ring. Then I die happy.
Is it this a promise?
I give you my word. What do you say?
But, Pasquale, girl's name on the ring is Mary.
That's no problem. Mary! Rosa! Come out to here and bring your finger with you.
You call me Papa!
Look, who's here, Rosa?
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Go ahead, Luigi. Put on the ring.
Okay, Pasquale, but you promised Rosa take it right off.
Please, Luigi, I'm dying.
So am I.
Put on a third finger, left hand.
Can't tell the difference. Is it too bad, Pasquale? The ring don't fit.
Stop breathing, Rosa. Now, both of us are together. Push. Okay. Now you can breathe again.
Oh. I do your papa a favor. I make all men happy, Rosa.
I feel it 20 years younger already, my son.
Mamma mia.
Now you two is engaged.
Engaged? Is there no time to laugh, Rosa?
Is it your ring, Luigi, no?
No.
You find it, it's yours, that's the law.
I find the real owner.
You the real owner, my son.
Rosa, give me back the ring.
I see you put a ring on a Rosa's fingers with my own eyes. That's enough for me.
Please, Rosa, stop breathing. I pull off the ring.
What's the difficulty?
The ring, she's stuck.
So are you, my son.
For the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma mia, I'm in a big trouble. Pasquale talked me into putting ring on a Rosa's finger. Now ring won't come off. It's like trying to pull a cow out of a milk bottle. So Pasquale is very happy. Like they say in America, he got me over barrels. If ring don't come off Rosa's finger, then I must marry Barrel. Now, with the Rosa attached, owner no have to give me reward. I give owner reward.
Hello, Luigi. Hello. Well, pretty soon now you're going to lead my Rosa down the bridle path.
Pasquale, I'm not going to marry Rosa.
You give a Rosa a ring, you engage.
But it was not my ring, Pasquale.
If nobody shows up, it's your ring.
So what?
Put the 2 and the 2 together, what do you got?
Rosa.
Look, don't worry, Luigi. Maybe now you don't love Rosa, but when you marry her, she's a grow out of you.
I'm not a flower pot, Pasquale. I put the ring on a Rosa only to do you a favor.
That's right. That's what I tell everybody. Luigi Basco, do me a big favor. He's a marrying my Rosa.
You no right to tell people lie.
Okay, you don't want to marry Rosa? Take her back of the ring.
I can't.
So you see, it's the truth. And don't worry, my son. Pretty soon you believe it, too. And I already make plans for the wedding. It's going to be the biggest wedding anybody's having in this neighborhood. People are going to talk about it for years.
That's because I'm not going to be there.
You're going to be there. You'll be there, all right. All dressed up like a dummy in a window. Black coat, the stripes of pants, and a Rosa, she's going to be dressed in white. And listen, Luigi, my wife, Teresa, she said I'll cook it up a smaller family dinner for tonight. I'll be back in a half an hour.
I'm not going.
Then Rosa's a comer for you. Instead of you carry her over the threshold, and she's a carry you.
Mamma mia, I'm in a big trouble. Oh, here come a customer.
Is this 21 North Halsted Street?
See?
You Luigi Basco?
See.
Okay, cough up that ring.
Please, mister. I'm not the swallow ring.
And hand it over.
You see my ad in the paper?
Yeah. Come on, quit gabbing.
How I know is your ring?
I'm the guy you bumped into.
Excuse me, you bump into me, then I holler.
Okay. Come on, let's have that ring.
First, you identify. What it say inside the ring?
John to marry Winnetka, 1946.
Oh, you John?
No, I'm Mary. Come on, get going, Buster. We'll have trouble.
Got plenty trouble already.
If you're smart, you'll get rid of that hunk of ice fast. It's hot.
Hot ice?
Yes. Now, come on, stop stalling. You're talking to little Louie.
I don't have a ring. Rosa, she's got it.
Rosa? Who's she, the fence?
She's in the whole backyard.
Come on now, cut that double talk.
Please, you're choking me. It's like this, Mr. Little Louis. I show Pasquale the ring, and he said to me
now, look, cut the conversation. I want that ring or you'll wind up in cement.
Mamma mia, you're a sculptor.
No wisecracks. Come on. Where's the ring?
I don't have. It's on a girl's finger.
And get it off her.
Please, give me a little time.
I'll give you 15 minutes. If that ring ain't here then, Bud, you're dead.
Thank you. Pasquale.
Luigi, what's the matter? You shaking it like a spaghetti in a hot water.
Luigi, I'm in a plenty hot water. Pasquale, owner of the ring was just in my store.
I don't believe in this. So what does he want?
Ring. Please, Pasquale, must take ring off Rosa's finger.
Oh, no. I don't trust you, Luigi. Once you take off, you never put him on again.
He's a very mean fellow, Pasquale. If I don't have a ring in 15 minutes, I'm dead. And then Rosa be widow even before she's married.
That's pretty bad for you.
Please, Pasquale, I don't want to die before I get a citizen of papers.
That's a foolish talk. Is it not illegal for a dead man to vote?
Pasquale, you must pull a ring from Rosa's finger.
It's easier to pull a Lake of Michigan from a Chicago. But I help you, Luigi.
How?
When a man is coming for the ring, if he don't find the ring, maybe he's take money.
But I don't got the money.
Luigi, I lend you the money. I don't want a condition.
Okay. I marry Rosa.
Here you are, my son. Give a man $100. That's plenty for a ring like that. What do you say, my son?
Thank you, Papa.
Hey, look, there's Jimmy coming home from school.
Hello, Mr. Pasquale. Hello, boss.
Hello, Jimmy. Soon are you going to be a flower girl?
What did Pasquale mean by that?
It means soon you're going to be flower boy.
Huh?
Yes, Jimmy, I'm going to marry Rosa.
Oh, no, boss.
Oh, yes, Jimmy.
How did Pasquale hook you?
It's a long story, Jimmy. I find the ring today, and...
Ring?
You know about it?
Well, not about the one you found. But here's something in this afternoon's paper. Listen to this. Hendricks home robbed. Bandits escape with famous jewelry collection. Diamond ring stolen valued at $20,000.
What else to say, Jimmy?
Inside the ring, there's an inscription. Married to John, Winnetka.
1946. Mamma mia.
Hey, boss, how did you know that?
Quick, Jimmy, call up the police.
Give me the police.
Put that phone down.
Who are you?
Detective Iran.
You got a wonderful police department. Very good service.
Now, never mind the wisecracks. Search a joint, Tom.
Right, Harry.
So you're Luigi Basco?
Yes, sir, Mr. Policeman.
Are you packing a rod?
I'm not in a rod packing a business.
Now, where's that ring, Mr. Basco?
I know God.
Look, we just picked up little Louie, so you might as well come clean.
Nothing in there except some old furniture.
You look in the backyard?
Yeah.
Find anything?
About 30 Dewey statues.
Say, I sell them to you cheap.
Who helped you pull that big job?
Big job?
Stop stalling.
Only big job I know is the Rosa.
Rosa. Who's Rosa, the brains of the mob?
She looked like the whole mob.
Yeah, what'd you do with the ring?
Please, I tell you a whole story.
Take this down, Tom. Shoot, Luigi.
You shoot a Luigi and I can't tell him my story. This morning, I find a ring outside of my store.
Look, little Louie told us all about it.
Hey, Luigi, is the fella coming for the money?
Not yet.
Oh, at the ring, it's looking so beautiful out of Rosa's finger.
Oh, yeah? Who's this guy?
That's Pasquale.
Who'd you say was wearing the ring?
My little girl, Rosa.
Oh, so you're in on this, too.
Hey, why are you asking so many questions?
We're from the police department.
Well, I'm no buy no tickets to the policeman's ball.
Pasquale, please, you're talking too much.
You'll talk more downtown. Tom, get the girl Rosa. Maybe the gang will talk to the chief.
The chief?
Mamma mia, they still got Indians in Chicago.
Here they are, Mr. District Attorney.
Now, you, Mr. Basco, and you too, Mr. Pasquale, you'd better listen to me carefully.
Si.
Now, I've read the statements you two men gave the police, and I don't believe a word of it.
That's the truth to Mr. D.A., I swear. If I'm a lying, I hope Luigi's a drop dead.
But it's all your fault, Pasquale. I tell you, no try the ring on Rosa's finger. You say try.
If you married my Rosa a long time ago, this don't happen.
Stop that private argument. You're going to talk yourselves into a long prison sentence.
Please, Mr. Attorney. I'm an honest citizen.
He's no citizen.
But when I get to my papers, I'm honest citizen. Now I'm just honest to Luigi. I do everything like the law says. Law says don't step on the grass. Luigi don't step on the grass. Sign says don't feed animals. Luigi don't feed animals. Sign says one-way street. I walk one way. Sign says don't cross the street. So I'm in this country 1 year and I never been on the other side of the street yet. All of my life, I only want to be in this country.
I understand, Mr. Basco. But this whole thing is incredible. I don't understand how a man like Mr. Pasquale can go to such lengths to get his daughter married.
If you see my little baby, you understand.
Bring her in, Haran.
Rosa! Rosa!
Yes, Papa.
Now I understand. Take him out, Haran. No charges.
Thank you, Mr. District Attorney.
Thank you. You do me a big favor. I do you a favor.
What?
From now on, Mr. District Attorney, I always listen to your radio show.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Highcraft and Cy Howard and stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Music by Wilbur Hatch. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Chicago, we invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring J. Carroll Nash. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write her and tell her about his adventures. So now we look over Luigi's shoulder as he writes another letter to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, how you like the news from England? Princess Elizabeth, she have a little boy. So now England, she's really a mother country. In the last letter, you say you're surprised that my English writing is so good. I can explain you why. First thing, when I come to Chicago, I go to night school at night. I wish you, Mamma Mia, you could see my teacher, Miss Spaulding. She's got beautiful eyes like a Mediterranean. Her hair is gold like a sun over Alps. And her shape. Mamma Mia, if Italy isn't in such a good shape, they don't need a Marshall Plan. So you see, Mamma Mia, I'm studying very hard because I don't want to be like our countryman Pasquale who bring me here. He is here 26 years, and all he knows is 2 words, money and Rosa. It's too bad she is not worth her weight in gold. She's so fat, Mamma Mia, that if a fella marries her, he is a commit to bigamy. But this morning, I'm not thinking about Pasquale or Rosa. I'm talking to my 12-year-old general manager, Jimmy O'Connor, who is like my son. And I'm helping him with his lessons before he goes to school. I say to him, what are you doing, Jimmy?
An algebra problem. It's pretty tough, too.
Stop looking for the answer in the back of the book. Is not honest. Read me the question and I give you the answer.
But is it honest if you figure out the answer for me?
Don't worry, I won't. But I try. It's all common sense. Now read me question.
Okay. If Tom can dig a ditch in 2 hours, and Harry can dig the same ditch in 1 hour, how long would it take Tom and Harry if they dig together?
Oh. What answer it gives in the back of the book?
You told me not to look.
That's right. We use the common sense. If Harry digs a hole in 2 hours...
No, Tom digs the hole in 2 hours.
The same thing. Later they're going to dig the hole together, so it makes no difference.
Well, never mind, boss. I'll figure it out in school.
Never put off it, Jimmy. It's a bad habit. We figure out by common sense. Tom digs hole in 2 hours. Harry digs the same hole in 1 hour.
Right. How long would it take Tom and Harry if they dig together?
It's a funny thing.
What's funny?
Just 2 weeks ago was election. Harry stands still and Tom digs his own hole. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Maybe it's a little hard to figure out by common sense.
Oh, that's okay, Mr. Luigi. You helped me with my American history.
It's my favorite subject. Jimmy, you're a lucky boy you're born here.
Boss, do you really wish you were born in America?
Yes. And next time I'm born, I know better. Jimmy, it's getting late. You better go in the back, have a glass of milk, and go to school.
Okay.
Well, I think I dust off my antiques. No, better I put dust on antiques, makes them look older.
Hello, Mr. Luigi.
Good morning, my teacher, Miss Spaulding. It's a big pleasure to see you.
I was on my way to school, so I thought I'd drop in for a minute.
It's a wonderful idea. Look, our whole place will light up because you're here. Please, sit down on this Teddy Roosevelt rocking chair.
Why do you call it a Teddy Roosevelt rocking chair? It has no arms and it's rather hard.
Teddy Roosevelt was a rough rider.
Well, I'll take this chair. It seems more comfortable.
Fine. It's also a good chair. American mahogany, Duncan 5 style.
Good. Then I can be patriotic and comfortable at the same time.
Is it all right if I sit next to you?
Certainly it's all right.
Thank you. How's the business, Miss Spaulding?
Well, teaching school can hardly be called a business.
But it must be a wonderful thing to be teacher. Everybody, they love you. They respect you. I bet you all the kids in your class, they're crazy about you.
Yes, but they have a quaint way of showing it.
What do you mean?
Well, Mr. Basco, did you ever spend a day dodging spitballs? Or did you ever shake hands with a piece of bubble gum? Or were you ever hit by a jet-propelled eraser?
Miss Spaulding, your life. She's in danger.
Well, it's not as serious as that, Mr. Basco.
Well, if the kids do bad things, you tell me, Miss Spaulding. I teach them respect.
Oh, no, Mr. Luigi. We don't use force.
Then how you punish them?
Well, occasionally we keep them after school.
Miss Spaulding, do me a favor. Please punish me, huh? Now, that's better. Don't be sad no more. All you need, Miss Spaulding, is same thing everybody needs. Somebody who's saying nice things. Especially if somebody is a nice fella. If I'm 10 years younger. Miss Spaulding, and if I have a big store like a Marshall and Fields, then I buy you the whole store and the school and I give you for Christmas a present. Then I go there every day and I hold your hand like this and I say, good morning, my beautiful teacher, Miss Spaulding.
Mr. Luigi, I could kiss you for that.
Boss, I finished my milk.
Jimmy, go back and drink 2 more quarts.
I didn't know you were here, Miss Spaulding.
Yes, so I am. I just dropped in. In fact, I'm leaving. That's right. We'll walk to school together, Mr. Luigi. I mean, Jimmy.
Sure.
Goodbye, my teacher, Miss Spaulding.
Goodbye, Mr. Luigi. Will I see you this afternoon?
You see me anytime you like, Miss Spaulding.
I mean, at the PTA meeting.
PTA? Are you on a relief, Miss Spaulding?
No, PTA means Parent Teachers Association. Didn't you give Mr. Luigi one of those notices, Jimmy?
I forgot.
Why you forget such a thing, Jimmy? Sure I go, Miss Spaulding.
But, boss, it's mostly mothers.
So what? I'm like a mother to you, Jimmy. Miss Spaulding, is it true that is all the mothers at the PTA?
Well, the odds are that you'll be the only man among 30 or 40 ladies.
That's wonderful odds. Well, I dust my statues. See you this afternoon at the meeting.
Jimmy, why didn't you tell Mr. Luigi about the PTA meeting?
I just told you. I forgot.
You're not ashamed of him, are you, Jimmy?
No, of course not. It's only that...
That what?
Oh, nothing, Miss Spaulding.
You better tell me, Jimmy.
Well, it's just that you don't know Mr. Luigi like I do.
What do you mean?
If there's more than 2 people around, he thinks it's his duty to make a speech.
That isn't true, Jimmy.
Oh, yes, it is. At the July 4th ball game between our scout teams, he made us stop the game so he could read the preamble to the Constitution. And this was with 3 men on base.
I think that's very commendable.
And you should hear those speeches he makes to the statues. Yesterday, I heard him talk to the statue of Patrick Henry all about liberty and death. At the end of an hour, I swear I heard Patrick Henry say, "Give me death."
Well, I'm sure no such thing will happen this afternoon.
Don't be too sure, Miss Spaulding. He's so good-natured and he's so happy to be invited someplace that he'll wind up serving the food, making a speech, taking tickets at the door, and finding out if the people are related to the signers of the Declaration of Independence.
I just don't believe it, Jimmy. Mr. Luigi just wants to participate in civic activities. He wants to feel that he belongs. The PTA meeting this afternoon will help round him out.
Sure. And flatten out everyone else.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. I come over to ask you a little favor.
Sure, everybody who comes to my spaghetti palace, they call it a favor at the place. What do you want?
I have to go to Jimmy's school this afternoon.
What's the matter? The kid in the trouble?
No, I must make speech.
Then the whole school's in the trouble. What the for you want to make a speech?
You don't understand, Pasquale. Is Parent Teachers Association.
What's the matter? You crazy. In the first place, you're no parent. In the second place, you're no teacher.
Then I must be association.
You go too many places, Luigi. Always a running like a little mouse. Stay home and mind your own business.
Is my business what happened in school?
Who asked you to make the speech? Jimmy?
No.
Mr. Spaulding?
No, it's my own idea.
You're going to make a speech?
Well, what's so funny?
Listen, Luigi. Right now, everything she's a fine between the United States and Italy. You make a speech and the whole of war starts up again. Please, keep your mouth shut.
Is a free speech in the United States, so I speak.
In the second place, Luigi, this meeting is for ladies, not for men. What for you go?
Maybe I meet the nice American lady.
It's only mothers go, not the single ladies.
So is maybe nice widow lady.
Widow lady? What's the matter with my daughter Rosa?
She's not a widow.
You marry her now, we see what happens later.
Pasquale, I'm not coming to talk about Rosa.
Luigi, my friend, why you don't want to marry my Rosa? Just because she's a little bit chubby?
Little bit? Mamma mia, if I marry Rosa, it's not a marriage, it's a project. But no more talk about Rosa.
All right. We don't talk about Rosa.
Thank you, Pasquale.
Luigi, is it not the parent that teaches a meeting for children's mothers?
Maybe. But Jimmy, he was born 12 years ago. He has no mother.
Rosa can be his mother.
She's 12 years too late.
Then what do you want from me?
When I go to meeting, please take care of my store.
All right. I send a Rosa.
Oh, no. It's like a bull in china shop. Never mind. I close up place. I put out sign to help yourself. Goodbye, Pasquale.
Hey. Wait, Luigi. You gonna go to a PTA meeting like this?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Look at the way you look. Look at your suit. You're the only fella in Chicago who's wearing a green jacket with 6 buttons in the front and a belt in the back. And look at your pants. Where's the crease? Only bumps.
That's from keeping pants under the mattress. I don't have other suit.
Then stay home. Why you must always go places?
Maybe you're right, Pasquale. Maybe I should buy a new suit. But I no got the money. Pasquale?
No, I only lend money to son-in-law.
That's the trouble. Whenever you lend the money, it's got strings attached. Rosa's apron strings.
All right, go ahead. Go to meet and let the fine American ladies laugh for Luigi Basco. Sure, even a Jim is ashamed of you.
Is it not true? Jim is no shame.
Then why Miss Spaulding invite you, not the Jim?
Jimmy forget, that's why.
Sure. Well, it don't bother me. I'm not lending you no money. Only suit I buy you is a wedding suit. What do you say, my son?
Goodbye, Papa. Excuse me. Is this place you sell suits?
Yes?
You have suits here for speech making?
Oh, yes, indeedy. Just had a shipment returned from the Republican National Committee.
Good. Show me suit that's good for speech making.
Oh, you want something in tail?
I'm going to make a speech and not hang it from tree.
Yes. Well, will you give me some idea? Do you like this suit I'm wearing?
If I take your suit, then you have to go home in underwear.
No, what I mean is, do you like this pattern? It's a herringbone.
Herringbone?
That's right.
This is a fine country where they make suits from herringbones. Must take a lot of little herring.
I've never counted them. Perhaps you'd like a businessman suit.
You mean he lent me his suit? I like my own, please.
Well, sir, for what purpose do you want this suit?
I have to make a speech at PTA meeting this afternoon. Maybe you like to come.
Oh, no, thank you. I couldn't stand the excitement. Tell me, is it formal or informal?
Is inside in school.
No, I mean, do you have to dress?
I'm only man there. Of course I got to dress. This is PTA meeting, not Turkish bath.
Well, sir, could you go for this suit? It comes with 2 pairs of pants.
Isn't no good.
I know 2 pairs of pants would make your legs look too lumpy.
Then why you try to sell it to me?
Because I'm just a great big sneak.
Oh, this is a nice suit here. This is a brown one. But why is pants so short?
Because it's a Boy Scout suit, and you get a knife with it.
How many blades?
I can't tell you. It's a military secret.
Look, please. I like a suit for making speech. You know, 74 years ago.
Of course. Well, why didn't you say so? Here's just the suit for you. It's our Gettysburg Address model.
Is it good enough for Abe Lincoln? Is it good enough for Luigi Basco? I take it.
For the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma Mia, I buy myself suit for PTA meeting. Now all I have to do is pay 50 cents a week. In 1 year, I own a coat. In 1 more year, I also own the pants. Pants is striped, and the coat is empty in the front, but in back it sweeps the floor. It's called a cutaway. This is what I do when I come home after meeting because it's enough of material in back of coat for extra pair of pants. I also want to bring a present to ladies at the meeting, so I take a new thing called a money order that I get from lady customer, and I go to post office to cash it. Excuse me. You the postmaster?
Yes, I'm in charge of this branch.
You're just the man I want to see. I just received this paper from a lady.
That's a money order.
See, fellow who worked for you in gray suit, he tell me if I bring it here, you give me $10. Is this right?
Yes. Have you any identification?
What do you mean?
Well, something to prove you're Luigi Basco. Have you a driver's license?
I don't even have a car.
Citizenship papers?
I know all the answers to questions, but I must wait a couple of years because...
Marriage license?
I'm single. If you know a nicer girl, I...
Yes. How about a birth certificate?
Is home in the family Bible.
Could you bring that?
Can't afford to take a trip to Italy just enough. If I get a money order for $1,000, then I go and I bring. But for $10, it's...
Well, you'll have to show me something.
Well, if nobody looks at it, I show birthmark under the ankle.
No, that won't do. Isn't there some way you can prove that you're Luigi Basco?
Mr. Postmaster, every morning when I get up, I look in the mirror. There I am.
But, Mr. Basco, the
It's
rule...
very simple. I prove the whole thing. Are you Luigi Basco?
Certainly not.
That man over there on the line, is he Luigi Basco?
Probably not.
And the lady over there, she Luigi Basco?
I doubt it.
Then there's left only you and me. Are you Luigi Basco?
No.
Then who are you talking to?
I don't know.
I'm surprised you don't know me, Mr. Postmaster.
But why should I know you?
Because all the time I'm in this country, this post office handle all the letters I send.
Well, I give up. You're Luigi Basco.
Sure, I told you that first. You save a lot of time by not arguing with me.
I'll never do it again. Here's your $10. I'm sorry I ever took a civil service examination.
Don't feel badly. From now on, I buy all the stamps from this post office. Goodbye. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. Come on. Hello, Pasquale.
What do you want now, Luigi? More favor?
This time I do you a favor.
It's about the time.
You do me favor, I do you favor. Like Uncle Pietro say, if one hand is dirty, wash your both hands.
Please, don't bring your relations into this conversation. I'm busy.
Pasquale, how much you charge you for spaghetti?
With or without the meatball?
Without.
Cost more without the meatball. 65 cents a plate.
Not to by plate. How much you charge by inch?
What, are you crazy? I never sell it by inch.
Then maybe you sell it by foot.
No. Smallest I sell is a yard.
How much is a yard?
For you, 10 cents.
Then how much I get for $10?
I think maybe you get a half a mile. Let me see. Is it 10 cents a yard? Is it 10 yards for $1?
See?
$10, you get 100 yards.
Okay, give me 100 yards spaghetti.
What do you mean to give? No money, no spaghetti.
Maybe I open a charge account with you.
You give me $10 a box, a cash of money, then you open a charge account.
All right. Here is a $10.
Hey, where you get this?
Post office.
Since when is the post office giving away money?
It's a new thing. Ladies send me a little piece of paper. I take to the post office. I get the money. So now I buy spaghetti.
What are you going to do with all this spaghetti?
I bring it to PTA meeting.
Oh, you're still going to the meeting, eh?
Sure. I buy suit, I prepare speech, and now I bring spaghetti.
That's fine, Luigi. Look, here. I give you a couple of hundred of cards for my restaurant, and you give it to all of the ladies.
I'm a speaker, not a spaghetti salesman.
Well, when you speak, talk about this.
My speech is about education.
My spaghetti is very educational, Luigi.
But I don't know about spaghetti. I don't even know why they call it spaghetti.
That's foolish. Is it long like a spaghetti, taste like a spaghetti? That's why they call it a spaghetti.
I don't think I do this, Pasquale.
I give you 10 yards extra, just in case the spaghetti shrinks.
Excuse me. Is Mr. Basco in?
What's the matter? Jimmy, you don't recognize me?
A cutaway. Is that you, Mr. Luigi?
Sure. Look like a movie star, huh?
Where you going?
To PTA meeting, Jimmy.
No.
Yes, and I bring them spaghetti and I make a long speech. You and Miss Spaulding will be so proud of me, you won't know what to do. Oh, I'm late. Goodbye, Jimmy.
I know what I'm going to do. Join the Foreign Legion. Hello? Miss Spaulding, please. It's important. Mamma mia. Miss Spaulding, this is Jimmy O'Connor. It's worse than I thought. He's all dressed up like a pallbearer, and he's going to make a speech that's full of statistics, and he's bringing a pot of spaghetti. Miss Spaulding? Miss Spaulding!
Oh, really, I think this is wonderful this afternoon. Oh, Miss Spaulding, this is quite an audience. It looks like the finest PTA meeting we've ever had.
What was that, Mrs. Pringle?
Yes, I said that it looks like the finest.
It does.
Good afternoon, Dr. Cartwright.
Well, it's nice seeing you again, Mrs. Pringle. I look forward to hearing you speak.
Oh, Dr. Cartwright.
Yes, Mrs. Wilson?
There's a man in a cutaway coat outside with a big pot of spaghetti.
Well, it must be a waiter who's made a mistake. Certainly no one here has ordered...
Hello. You Dr. Cartwright, the principal, huh?
I am, but I didn't order any food.
I bring it. This is my present for PTA meeting. Here.
Ouch!
Excuse me. I put it on the table. Maybe you don't know me. I'm Luigi Basco.
Do you have a child in this school?
Sure, my boy Jimmy O'Connor. He's a pupil here.
So that's why you came.
Also because Miss Spaulding invited me to make a speech.
Miss Spaulding did what? Miss Spaulding?
Yes, Dr. Cartwright.
Did you invite Mr. Basco?
Hello, my teacher, Miss Spaulding.
Hello, Mr. Luigi.
Miss Spaulding, I prepared a short speech.
Well, Mr. Basco, I'm afraid there won't be any time for your speech.
That's all right. I wait.
The meeting will come to order. Will the ladies please find seats?
Yes.
Mr. Basco, I must ask you to sit down.
I promised Pasquale I give out his cards. Is his spaghetti.
Mr. Luigi, how could you?
Is all the people here live in the same neighborhood, and maybe they give Pasquale a little business. Is something wrong, Miss Spaulding?
No, everything's just fine.
That's the way I feel it, too.
I shall turn the chair over to our good friend, your chairman, Mrs. Wilson.
If he turn over chair, she fall down.
Good afternoon, ladies.
Me too.
Yes, of course. Now, before we proceed, is there any old business?
I have all the business. Antiques.
Our first speaker is Mrs. Nelson Pringle. She will speak on our school system.
Spaghetti is getting cold.
We must have order. A great many of you may not like what I have to say, particularly about this school. As you know, my son is a pupil here, and I must say, from personal observation, I should think that our teachers here must recognize the need for greater discipline. If there is rowdyism, and we know there is, if our children find their excitement in the streets, then I think our teachers are at fault. And I propose...
Please, I'd like to say something.
We don't matter, Laura. I had the floor. We must have order.
Mr. Basco, please go quietly and quickly.
First I speak, then I go.
That's the person who brought the spaghetti.
Oh. Yes, ladies are right. I bring spaghetti. Is because I think maybe you like. I make a mistake. I don't do this again. Excuse me. But it's not important now anyway. It's important what the ladies say about teachers. I'm only in this country a little while, and I don't know about schools like a lady. Also, only teacher I know is Miss Spaulding. And it's not her fault when the kids fight. Maybe it's the parents' fault, not teachers when the kids fight too much. If my Jimmy come home with a black eye, that's my fault. I don't teach you Jimmy right, but I try. I tell him this is a wonderful country because all kinds of people here. And children of all kinds of people. Little children, they don't know what it means to hate, to hurt. They learn about this from us, not from a teacher. All little children know is love. So it's up to us older people to show them. It's like old saying. Apple don't fall far from tree. We show them at home, we explain, then they know. That's why. If it's bad, the children is not teachers' fault. It's sometimes parents' fault. Hello, Jimmy.
Hello, Mr. Luigi. Gee, you didn't stay long.
I think maybe too long.
Did you make your speech?
No. You're a smart boy, Jimmy. You know what was going to happen at the PTA meeting, huh?
No, boss, Was it really bad?
It was worse than that, Jimmy. I make a bigger fool.
Mr. Luigi.
Hello, Miss Spaulding. I'm sorry. I make you so ashamed.
Ashamed? You were wonderful. Your speech was inspiring.
But I think I look so foolish in this suit.
Well, it was a little too formal.
Boss, I'm proud of you.
I'm glad, Jimmy. And you know something? I was the only mother in a cutaway coat. So, dear Mamma Mia, I'm now a member Parent Teachers Association. From now on, I go to all the meetings. Who can tell? Maybe next year, I become a president. Then I be first the president of a woman's club. Also, Mamma Mia, I sell my cutaway coat to Pasquale. He is putting a suit in Rosa's hope chest. One more thing. Today, I'm sending letter to man with the problem. How long does it take for Tom and Harry to dig a hole if they dig a hole together? I'm sending this letter to only man who knows the answer. John L. Lewis. Yes, your loving son, Louis.
Be sure to listen next week at this same time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Highcraft and Cy Howard and stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Music is under the direction of Wilbur Hatch. Ladies and gentlemen, the grand prize for solving the secret sentence on the fast-moving CBS quiz show Hit the Jackpot is now worth the staggering sum of $22,000. Contestants in the studio and at home will have a chance to compete on Hit the Jackpot. Tonight, Bill Cullen will give you more clues to the secret sentence. Hit the Jackpot a little later tonight on most of these same stations. Bob Lamont speaking for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Chicago, we invite you to enjoy life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring J. Carroll Nash with Alan Reed. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write her and tell her about his adventures. So now we look over Luigi's shoulder as he writes another letter to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, is now big shopping season in America. Everywhere signs. Newspapers and radio, they tell people there is only 24 shopping days till Christmas. Mamma Mia, with the money I got, I can do all of my Christmas shopping in 24 minutes. Streets is filled with excited people rushing to buy things. In Chicago, main shopping section is called the Loop. I guess that's because everybody run around in a circle. Department stores even have doors which you run around in a circle. It's called revolving door. People walk in, and the door walk in with them. There's also many other wonderful things. Like in old country, when a man wants to go to second floor, he walks upstairs. In a department store, a man is standing still, and the stairs walk up. Yes, Mamma Mia, everybody here getting ready to celebrate the Christmas. Except Pasquale, my countryman, who bring me to America. Only celebration he wants is for me to marry his daughter Rosa. And the mama, that Rosa is so fat. If she ever stand on the street for 5 minutes, policeman give her a ticket for double parking. Anyway, this morning, I open up my antique store, and I'm talking with my 12-year-old general manager, Jimmy O'Connor, who's like a son to me. And Jimmy, he say...
Hey, boss, here's the mail.
Is a letter from my mama?
Not today, boss.
Then who write to me?
There's quite a few here.
It's a wonderful country. I don't write anybody, but I get answers anyway.
Today is the 30th. It's the end of the month.
So what? It happened 12 times a year. Like Uncle Pietro say, everything has an end except sausage. Sausage has 2 ends.
But tomorrow is the 1st, so the bills come in today.
Is it too bad the month don't start on the 5th? Then we have more time to pay bills.
With the money we haven't got, it won't make much difference.
Someday I pay. Right now, we keep a record. I write on the page, bills are standing out.
That's bills outstanding.
Okay, read the bills.
It's from the Edison Company.
It's a pleasure to hear from Mr. Edison. Fine man. Electric light is a wonderful invention. If Edison don't invent electric light, Edison and Company go out of business. How much we owe, Mr. Edison?
$4.38.
Is worth the money I'm gonna owe them.
If you don't pay, they'll turn off the juice.
Then we use candles, like in old country.
If we do, then this place is sure gonna be spooky. With all these old statues and old furniture and candles.
In old days, everybody used candles. Even Abraham Lincoln. He was a poor fella, Jimmy. He lived in a log cabin, walk every day to school in the snow, work in the store just like you, and then study at the night by candle. And then he become a president.
That's getting to the White House the hard way.
Even harder, Lincoln was a Republican. What's next bill, Jimmy?
Gas. $4.12. Maybe we better cut down on our cooking.
From now on, we boil 3-minute eggs in 2 minutes.
Guess how much the telephone bill is?
$3?
Try again.
$4.
You hit the bell.
I think Mr. Bell hit me. Just the same as a wonderful invention. If there's no telephone, then there's no telephone of books. What the little kids sit on when they want a haircut?
What are you going to do with these bills?
When we have the money, we pay.
Aren't you worried?
It's no use everybody worrying, Jimmy. Right now, I let the companies worry.
But what are you going to do, boss?
I got a surprise for you, Jimmy. See? Here's the $15.
Where'd you get that?
You remember old colonial letter case?
Sure. Cost you $20.
I sell it for $15.
But, boss...
I get stuck when I pay $20 for it, Jimmy. So I sell it back to same fella for $15.
But you lost $5 in the deal.
Oh, no, Jimmy. I make $5 because it's only worth $10 in the first place. What's the next letter, Jimmy?
It's from the president of the Windy City Investment Company.
From President himself?
Yep, John C. Shaw.
Let me see letter. Dear friend. Jimmy, do I know Mr. Shaw?
Oh, it doesn't mean a thing, boss. Your name is on what they call sucker lists.
It's a pretty good, Jimmy. Only 1 year here and already I'm on a sucker list.
I wouldn't exactly call it an honor, boss.
Must be, Jimmy. Here's the fella I don't know. He's giving me a chance to invest in a gold mine. Maybe we invest a little money, huh, Jimmy?
What money?
Next the letter, Jimmy.
It's from the Jackson Hospital plan.
Gimme, I read it myself. Look, it say here, Dear Mr. Basco, this is a personal letter.
Believe me, boss, there's nothing personal about it.
Never mind, Jimmy. Listen to the letter. Consider this invitation from us to join. How you like that, Jimmy? Invitation.
It's just an ad, boss. They don't mean that.
What this means? Hospital plan.
They pay your hospital expenses.
First I have to be sick, huh?
Natch.
Huh?
Natch.
Natch. What the natch means?
Well, it's short for naturally.
Please, Jimmy. I like to learn the long English, not the shorthand. How you know about this plan?
I've seen the ads in the papers, and I've heard them on the radio. They got the longest commercials.
Then why you not tell me?
Well, boss, you can't take on any more expenses.
But it say here only costs 2 cents a day.
You can't even afford that.
Maybe they give it cheaper if we get sick only on weekends. I see about this right away.
Why the hurry?
Mr. Jackson say here in his letter, hurry, hurry. I hurry.
Mr. Luigi.
You watch the story, Jimmy. I go see Mr. Jackson. America, I love you. You like a papa.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. I'm in a bigger hurry.
Always you in a bigger hurry.
Not always, Pasquale. Only when I see you.
Where you going this time?
To hospital.
Who's sick?
Me.
What's the matter with you?
I find out later.
You talking, but you no make a sense, Luigi. Speak plain.
I explain to you, Pasquale. See this?
Show, it's a letter.
No, it's invitation.
Invitation to what?
Invitation to hospital.
That's a nice invitation. I'm here 26 years. I never hear of an invitation to a hospital.
Wait, I explain. Is invitation for hospital insurance plan for 2 cents.
Luigi, why you always stick your 2 cents in everything? All the time you run around like a little mouse.
Is called Jackson plan.
Luigi, why you gotta be different from other people? Why you must join a Jackson plan? Join a Marshall plan.
If you sick, Jackson take care of the whole thing for 2 cents a day.
That's stupid. When a fella gets sick, 2 cents a day is not going to help him much.
Pasquale, you pay Jackson a plan 2 cents. Jackson, he pay hospital.
What's happen if it's raining someday and you not going to run to the mailbox and send to Jackson his 2 cents?
Then there's no insurance that day.
Luigi, you always buy policies. For 1 month already, you got a fire insurance. Is there no fire?
Takes time. I explain to Pasquale. Look what it say here in the letter. If I get sick, Jackson plan is pay for doctors and nurses and all kinds of sickness. They pay for everything except the maternity.
Why? Is it contagious?
Pasquale, you don't understand.
I'm understand plenty, but what's happen if I'm a catcher this maternity?
Is not possible. Maternity is meaning having little bambinos.
Oh, that's fine. I tell you what you do. Forget it, it's a crazy 2 cents a hospital. Marry my Rosa, she's a have a bambino. I pay you 2 cents a day for the rest of your life.
Please, Pasquale, we're not to talk about the Rosa.
We talk about a Rosa, I break your arm.
Pasquale, how is the Rosa?
I'm glad you asked, my son. Luigi, you couldn't find a nicer girl.
Or a bigger.
There's nothing my Rosa can do. She's got lots of talent.
What the kind of talent?
Oh, she's a wonder. She's a first-class cook. She's a handy with a needle. She's a washer better than the laundry, and she's a keep a house neat like a pin.
You know, Pasquale?
Yes, my son.
I bet you Rosa could have found a good job someplace.
Luigi, I don't like your sense of humor, especially when my Rosa, she's a crazy for you.
Is it too bad, Pasquale?
Right now, she's a feeling very bad. She's got a broken heart.
Maybe she joined a 2 cents a hospital.
There's no hospital a cure for her. Only you, Luigi. You, the doctor.
If I'm the doctor, I go find a new patient.
Oh, Luigi, you get me so mad, I think I'm going to break you into little pieces.
Then I better go join the Jackson plan quick. Excuse me, lady. Is this Jackson hospital plan?
Yes.
I'd like to speak to Andrew.
What's the nature of your business?
Antique business. 21 North Halsted Street. Open night and day, and we always...
what can I do for you?
I get the letter this morning. I like to join 2 cents a day hospital plan.
Oh, you want to see Mr. McGrady. First order, you're right.
Thank you, lady.
Come in.
Hello. Girl outside, she tells me you're Mr. McGrady.
Yes.
She says you can tell me all about Jackson and hospital plan.
I'd be glad to. You see,
Mr. McGrady, I'm not alone in this country, and it's harder for me to understand everything it says here in a little book about a hospital plan. So maybe you explain it, some of the things that it says here.
I'd be glad to.
Says here no physical examination is necessary. I guess if there's no examination necessary, means I don't have to see a doctor.
Well,
I'm glad you explained to me. Another thing. It is say here, you have a choice of 90-member hospitals. That means I go to any hospital I like?
Well, there are 90 hospitals.
It's so wonderful how simple is everything is the way you explain it. It is say here. Also say here, if I marry, plan also cover my wife. If I ever marry Rosie, is no plan big enough to cover her. But I have a little boy, Jimmy. Is it good for him, huh?
Yes.
Thank you so much, Mr. McGrady. You speak a beautiful English. Here's my 2 cents. I enroll in plan.
Gee, I'm sorry, mister.
Oh, well, it's my fault. I don't look where I'm going.
Are you hurt?
No, but maybe I hurt your car.
Are you sure you're all right?
I feel fine.
We can't be too sure, Mr. Basco.
Mr. McReady, what are you doing here?
Right on the job, Mr. Basco. The Jackson Hospital plan will take care of everything. Yes, sir, there's a room, nurse, a choice of any one of 1,000 doctors, all ready and waiting for you.
Mamma mia, all for 2 cents.
While you're wondering what Luigi is going to do next, I have a $16,000 announcement for you about CBS's popular quiz program, Hit the Jackpot. Later tonight, $16,000 worth of breathtaking prizes will be given to the lucky contestant at home or in the studio who can give the correct solution to the secret sentence. MC Bill Cullen will give you more clues to help you solve the secret sentence. For fun and prizes, be sure to tune in Hit the Jackpot tonight over most of these same CBS network stations. And now, for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma Mia, I never think when I go to join a hospital plan that 5 minutes later I'm in a hospital. This gives you idea of a kind of a quick service a fellow gets in America. So now I'm in a hospital only because I'm reading a hospital advertisement book when I cross the street and I don't see the car. But don't worry, Mamma Mia. There's absolutely nothing wrong with me. Only trouble is nobody believes me. Is a very nice nurse here. She takes my pulse. Is first American girl who hold my hand. Is very pleasant, Mamma Mia. But now, Jimmy visited me and he say,
Boss!
Hello, Jimmy.
I rushed down here as soon as I heard about it.
Who tell you?
It's all over the neighborhood.
I feel fine, Jimmy.
What happened, boss?
I'm walking across the State Street when suddenly I hit automobile.
Did you get the license?
No, just a piece of a right front fender.
Where were you hurt, boss?
In a safety zone.
What were you doing on State Street?
If I tell you, you'll be angry with me, Jimmy.
Oh, I'm not going to be angry, boss.
I go see Jackson Hospital plan. Then I have an accident. After I join. Please, Jimmy, do something for me. Write a note to my teacher, Miss Spaulding. I know can come to school tonight. Same as I write for you.
Well, I can tell him, Mr. Luigi. You don't have to write a note.
No, Jimmy. It's better you write. Please excuse my parents. Luigi Basco from school tonight. Yours truly, Jimmy O'Connor.
Well, if that's the way you want it. Someone's here to see you, boss.
Oh, he's the man from a 2 cents a hospital plan.
Well, goodbye, boss. I'll see you later.
Okay, goodbye, Jimmy.
Mr. Basco, I take my hat off to you.
Thank you. You're very polite.
Yes, sir, you sure are a fast worker. We're going to make a big thing out of this. Imagine a man signs up for the Jackson Hospital plan, and 5 minutes later he's in the hospital. Why, it'll make us the talk of the country.
You're not angry with me?
Angry? Certainly not. On the contrary, we'll see to it that you get every operation that's coming to you. You'll get tonsils, adenoids, appendix, and that's only the start.
Sounds like the finish. Please, I'm feeling fine. I want to go home.
Mr. Basco, you gave us your 2 cents. You enrolled. We have your signature. You agreed to accept our benefits. And you'll get your benefits.
Please, I just want to go home.
You stay right there. Don't move till you hear from us. You're in a soft, comfortable hospital bed. You'll get the best of doctors and nurses for 2 cents a day. You're entitled to all this for 21 days. Live, man, live!
Nurse, doctor, Mamma Mia!
Luigi, you sleeping, my son?
Oh, Pasquale, I'm even glad to see you.
How you feeling, my little man?
I feel fine, Pasquale,
Don't
but...
talk, Luigi. Here, drink a little soup. Rosa, she cooked it special for you.
That's nice.
Is the love in every spoonful, Luigi. She's put her heart in it.
Taste like it.
Luigi, I'm already take care of everything for you.
Then when can I go home?
Take it easy. Lawyer says you're critical of sick man.
Lawyer? I don't even see lawyer. How he knows?
He knows.
But Pasquale, I don't need lawyer.
Never see a fella like you. Even when you're sick, you argue. If a lawyer says you're sick, you're sick.
But I'm not sick. I'm fine.
I don't care what you say. I already give a lawyer $50,000. $50 I give him. He say we're going to collect... I never have a $50,000. But the lawyer I give a $50 to, he say we're going to collect a $10,000.
We?
Sure we. Is it your accident, so I make you a partner. Next time, if I have accident, I make you a partner, too. It's a fair exchange.
Thank you, Pasquale, but there's nothing wrong with me.
Lawyer is out the side. He's to tell what's wrong with you. Here is Mr. Sykes, your lawyer, Luigi.
How are you, Mr. Basco?
I'm fine.
Delirious, eh, Pasquale?
Sounds alike.
And now, don't try to talk, Mr. Basco. You're a very sick man. Just leave everything to me.
I don't. I leave it to my mama.
Why, we'll sue that car owner for every penny he has in the world. We'll strip him clean. We'll take the clothes off his back. You haven't a thing to worry about with John Sykes as your attorney.
I'm worried about other fella.
Oh, I've had lots of cases like this. Been chasing ambulances all my life.
You must be pretty tired.
Mr. Basco, I saw the whole thing.
You did?
Why, certainly I did. There was this car coming in a very northerly direction at approximately 75 miles an hour. You were standing in the safety zone.
But I wasn't...
Don't interrupt, please. Suddenly, this automobile swerved, knocked you down, ran over you, backed up, and ran over you again.
No. No, Mr. Sykes. It was all my fault. I crossed the when the light was red.
What's that got to do with it? Aren't you entitled to your choice of colors?
Sure, Luigi. Everybody's got a right to choose a color. Don't worry, we're going to collect a plenty.
Pasquale, you got hit by a car, too?
I'm just to look out for your interest.
But
I
feel fine. I don't even hurt a little bit.
You see, Pasquale? Brain concussion.
Looks alike.
Now, Mr. Basco, where were you on the night of July 21st, 1928?
July 21st, 1928. I don't remember.
Aha. Amnesia.
Magnesia.
Oh, it's even worse than I feared. Now tell me, Mr. Basco, do you hear ticking noises?
Pasquale, take your watch away from my ear.
All I can say is, Mr. Basco, that you're a mighty sick man. Yes, sir, mighty sick.
Please, Mr. Sykes, you're giving me a headache.
Fine, don't fight it, Mr. Basco.
And my back is hurting from laying in bed.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. Now you're talking.
But I feel fine.
Stop for saying that.
Just keep them quiet, Pasquale. I'll be back in a moment.
Pasquale, I don't trust Mr. Sykes.
I'm surprised at you, Luigi. Mr. Sykes is as honest as I am.
That's what worries me. No, Pasquale. I don't sue other fella. He's not honest. I don't want his money. I want to go home.
Look, Luigi, you don't worry about this. All you think about is your health. I worry about your money. Hey, lay down, Luigi. He's a doctor.
Well, how are you feeling, Mr. Basco?
I'm feeling...
Not so good, Doctor.
Excuse me, I'd like to look at the chart.
Sure, Doctor. Here. What does it say?
Sounds bad.
Is it bad, Doctor?
Temperature? Blood pressure?
He's got a temperature and a blood pressure.
Yeah, these X-rays.
X-rays.
But I'm feeling fine.
Stop arguing with a doctor.
You'll excuse me, Mr. Basco. I'll be back.
Pasquale.
I hear you, Luigi.
What a doctor mean when he say,
Don't sound good to me, Luigi. Here, Luigi, hold my hand.
Pasquale, you see X-ray pictures? It's all black.
Is there nothing left inside?
What it say on the chart?
I'm not supposed to tell you, Luigi.
Please, Pasquale, it's better if I know everything.
All right, I tell. Temperature 98, period 6. That's not too good.
Please, Pasquale, if anything happens, you take care of Jimmy.
Sure. I even adopt him.
And when he grow up, don't make him marry Rosa.
Luigi, Rose is always going to be true to one man. You, Luigi.
It's all right with me if she lie a little. Listen, Pasquale, is there one more thing? In 4 years from now, I get my citizenship paper. Can you hear me, Pasquale?
I hear you, Luigi.
I give you permission to vote for me.
Anything else?
I wait till the doctor comes back before I make more promises.
All right, Luigi. Now I tell you what I'm going to do for you. When I'm going to collect the money from accident, I'm going to take your share, and I'm going to build a new antique store with your statue in the front, with a big sign in your honor, Luigi Basco Spaghetti Palace.
Why spaghetti in antique store?
Got to pay expenses, Luigi.
Pasquale, is it suddenly getting very dark?
Hold both of my hands, Luigi, my friend. Maybe now you do something for me, eh?
Anything.
Maybe you see Rosa just once more, eh?
Is it dark enough already?
That doesn't make no difference, Luigi. You're going to die anyway. Marry Rosa.
This make her happy, Pasquale?
Sure. It's to make her the happiest widow in Chicago.
All right.
Rosa.
Where is she?
Well, she's just happened to be waiting outside. Rosa!
You call me Papa?
Say hello to poor Luigi.
Hello, poor Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Luigi's dying, and before he goes, he wants to marry you, Rosa. What do you think of that? Shut up your face. Luigi, I go bring her the judge.
Is the judge also happen to be waiting outside?
What's going on here?
Doctor, you're just in the time. Everything is dark.
No wonder. Someone turned off the lights.
Who would do a thing like this?
I see everything now. Doctor, I'm not dying, huh?
Not for a long time to come, Mr. Basco. There isn't a thing in the world the matter with you. Get your clothes and go home.
You hear that, Pasquale?
Doctor, you sure?
Of course.
It's impossible, Doctor. I just give a lawyer $50 and Luigi's got to die.
I feel fine. I'm going to leave the hospital. I got my 2 cents worth. Pasquale, I'm going back to the store.
Wait, Luigi. You promised to marry Rosa today.
Oh, no. I already have my accident for today. So, Mamma Mia, now if I get sick, is there nothing to worry about? Because I get sick in America. Your loving son, Luigi.
Be sure to listen next week at the same time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by High Craft and Cy Howard and stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Music is under the direction of Wilbur Hatch. Ladies and gentlemen, have you heard about CARE's new holiday package? It's ration-free, it's economical, and it's guaranteed to arrive safely, all for the special rate of $15. It's extra special. Why? because it gives your friends and relatives in Europe's ruins a chance to have a delicious turkey dinner with all the fixings. A whole turkey, butter, sugar, jam, rice, bacon, plum pudding, chocolate, and all the seasonings needed to prepare a turkey roast. There are millions of children in Europe this Christmas who will know it as just an ordinary bleak winter day. Even for the holidays, there's little hope for something special. That's why CARE has prepared a special holiday package containing a full turkey dinner and all the trimmings. Send your check today to CARE, New York City, New York. Indicate plainly the address to which you wish the parcel mailed. Remember, this special holiday package is only $15 with guaranteed delivery. The address again, CARE, C-A-R-E, New York City, New York. Later tonight on CBS, comedian Maury Amsterdam has a hilarious battle with gangster Knuckles Callahan, who is determined to strong-arm the hapless Maury into giving him control of his cafe. For a solid half hour of laughs, listen to the Maury Amsterdam Show later tonight over most of these same CBS network stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Chicago, we invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring J. Carrol Naish with Alan Reed. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write her and tell her about his adventures. So now we look over Luigi's shoulder as he writes another letter to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, yesterday I find out that Italian boys very popular in America. All over, in the magazines, in the newspapers, on signs, is a picture of two beautiful American girls, both crazy over same Italian boy. On the bottom it say, which twin has a Tony? But in America, Mamma Mia, everything is big. In all the country, when a fella has a cold, is just a plain cold. But in America, fella catches a cold in all directions. So he takes a 4-away cold tablet. Our countryman Pasquale, who bring me here and has Spaghetti Palace next to my antique store, he's now giving his fat daughter Rosa reducing pills. Last week, she said take so many reducing pills, she gained 6 pounds. Mamma Mia, you should see her. She is the only girl who can be in 2 places at the same time. But don't worry, I'm still single, and my business is all right. This afternoon, when Jimmy O'Connor, my 12-year-old general manager, come home from school, he say,
Hello, boss.
Hello, Jimmy. How was school today?
Not so hard.
Is there no steam heat in school, Jimmy?
It's got nothing to do with that, boss. It's just an expression.
What it means, not so hot, Jimmy?
Well, it means, crummy.
Crummy? What that means?
Crummy means not so hot.
Oh, why you don't say so? Why you don't say so in the first place?
We better skip it, boss.
Not so hot. Crummy. Skip it. Jimmy, sometimes I think there's 2 kinds of English in America. Kind you learn in day school and kind they teach me in a night school.
What's doing around the store, Mr. Luigi? Did we get any mail?
Sure. This morning a postman bring me 6 pounds of mail.
6 pounds?
3 letters and a catalog from Caesar Roebuck. He's a fine writer.
Did you get any checks in those letters, boss?
Checks? So who's going to send us checks?
Doesn't anybody owe us money?
It's the other way around. Do we owe anybody money? Jimmy, sit down. We answer letters.
Okay, boss.
Here's the first letter. From Kern Silver Company. Read it, Jimmy.
Dear Mr. Basco, with regard to your order of November 3rd, we cannot send you the candlesticks you ordered until you send us the money you owe us.
Oh.
We will send you the candlesticks when you send us the money.
Uh-huh.
What should I answer, boss?
Say, please, the cancel order. It isn't possible for me to wait that long. Next letter, Jimmy.
Well, this one isn't important, boss. It's only a circular from Frank Hoover and Son.
Only? Jimmy, Hoover is important fella. Washington is the father of a country. Hoover is the father of a vacuum cleaner.
But, Mr. Luigi, this Hoover wants to buy a 2-volume encyclopedia for only $16.
Write them as soon as I get $8, I send it for first book.
But, boss, what good will one book do you?
Then I'll be the smartest fella in Chicago from letter A to letter M.
Okay.
And to sign it, Luigi Basco and the Jimmy.
Why the Jimmy, boss?
Mr. Hoover signs as a letter, Frank Hoover and his son. So I sign Luigi Basco and a Jimmy. You're just like a son to me.
Thanks, boss. But where do you expect to get that $8?
Don't worry, Jimmy. Soon we're going to have money. See this other letter?
What about it?
It's from my cousin Salvador, who has an antique store in Boston. Remember lady who ordered Admiral Perry mirror from me?
Mrs. Ditson. She's been coming here every day.
Soon we get the mirror, Jimmy, and we make a $200 profit.
How do you figure $200? You're paying Salvador $200 for the mirror, and Mrs. Ditson's going to give you $300. That's only a $100 profit.
Oh, no, Jimmy. I explain. When a lady pays me $300 and I pay $200, that's a $100 profit, which is $100 I don't expect.
So?
So, $100 I get, and $100 I don't expect, that's a $200 profit.
But, boss, that's not good arithmetic.
Is it what?
Not good arithmetic.
Maybe not, but I make more money that way.
But, Mr. Luigi, what does Salvador say about the mirror?
I read you a letter. Dear Cousin Luigi, last letter you send me is coming here without a stamp, and I must pay letter carrier 3 cents. If you're reading this letter now, then we're even.
Boss, get to the part about the mirror.
Don't be impatient, Jimmy. Here's the more. Last week, my papa, who is 80 years old and he's not feeling too good, so doctor tells him he must smoke only 1 cigar a day. Papa does this, and now he's feeling worse because he never smoked a cigar before in his life.
But, boss, when is the Admiral Perry mirror coming?
Wait. Cousin Luigi, I'm sorry, but not surprised to hear about your troubles with the Pasquale. When I come to this country, Pasquale, he also tried to make me marry his large daughter, Rosa. He promised me he make the biggest wedding in the history of Chicago. That's why I'm living in Boston.
The mirror, boss, the mirror.
Cousin Luigi, I'm very fond of you, and this year I'm sending you Christmas presents.
But, boss...
It's the next, Jimmy. Admiral Perry mirror is on the way. Cousin Luigi, your papa was my uncle, my papa was your uncle. You honest fella. And I trust you with my life, so mirror is coming to you COD. Well, that's good.
What's good about it? COD means collect on delivery.
That's right, so I collect the mirror on delivery.
You don't understand, boss. When the expressman delivers the mirror, you'll have to pay him $200 cash.
Expressman? I don't owe expressman money. I owe Salvador money.
Well, that's the way it works, though. You pay the expressman, and the company pays Salvador.
You mean Salvador trusts express company more than he trusts his own cousin?
Looks that way.
That's the Salvador. I'm so angry with him. I'm going to move him down from a first cousin to a second cousin.
What's more important is where are you going to get the $200?
I don't know. First, I better call up Express Company and find out when they bring Admiral Perry mirror.
Okay.
That's the Salvatore with his fine Christmas present. But I get the $200 to pay for the mirror. Maybe when Expressman are giving me COD, I give him IOU.
Hello, Miss Basco.
Hello, Mrs. Ditson. I'm glad to see you.
Mr. Basco, has my Admiral Perry mirror come in yet?
Well, you see...
I can't understand it. It's only coming from Boston. Why should it take so long to get here?
Business is slow.
Now, I've been very patient about this. It's been a month since I gave you a $50 deposit, and I don't have the mirror.
Lady, I don't have the $50. I give it to Pasquale for the rent.
Mr. Basco, really?
How can you run a business that way?
I don't know. It's very hard. Please, Mrs. Dixon. There's nothing to worry about. Cousin Salvador is...
Oh, hello, Mrs. Dixon.
Hello, young man.
What did Express people say, Jimmy?
Oh, they're going to deliver the Admiral Perry mirror today.
Today? That's wonderful. See, Mrs. Dixon, I told you. There's nothing to worry about.
They said it'll be here no later than 5 o'clock. It's on the truck.
You see, Mrs. Dixon? It's a funny country. When Admiral comes by truck instead of boat.
It's about time. I'll be back at 5, Mr. Basco. Goodbye.
Lady,
Yes?
maybe you like to pay for mirror now?
Oh, that's ridiculous. I'll pay you when I get the mirror, not before.
But if you're giving me $250 now, then, Mrs. Dixon, you absolutely sure to get the mirror.
Look, Mr. Basco, I've already given you a $50 deposit.
Maybe you like to give me 5 or more $50 deposit.
I should say not. If that mirror isn't here by 5 o'clock sharp, then I'll thank you to return my $50.
You're welcome, my lady.
That was a good try, boss.
Jimmy, you know something?
What?
Things is not so hot.
National Express. Luigi Basco.
I'm Luigi Basco.
Yeah. Well, I got a box for you.
Jimmy, must be Admiral Perry in a box.
If there's an admiral in there, he must be a midget.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
No, not so fast. C.O.D. It's a little matter of $200.
If it's so little, then don't worry.
Look, mister, all I know is I gotta get $200 or the box goes back on the truck.
Please, Mr. Expressman, wait the 5 minutes. Sit down. Here. Read the Sears Roebuck catalog.
Where you going, boss?
I go see Pasquale.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter, Luigi? You look a little nervous.
I'm not nervous. I'm worried.
Then you're coming to the right party. Anytime you got worries, my little man, or you coming to see Pasquale.
Pasquale, then you do me a favor.
Anything, Luigi. You wanted something, you ask for it. I'm living only to make you happy.
Then Pasquale...
Anything, Luigi. My house, it's your home. My bread is your food. My daughter Rosa, she's your wife.
She's not my wife.
I'm just thinking out loud.
Pasquale, I'm not coming over to talk about Rosa. I'm coming over to talk about me.
All right, fine. We talk about you. How would you like to marry Rosa?
How did we get back to Rosa so quick?
It wasn't easy.
All right, Pasquale, then we talk about Rosa.
Fine. I'm listening with my ears wide open.
How would Rosa's father like to lend me $200?
My ears are just suddenly close up.
Please, Pasquale, I must have a $200 right away.
What the for you need $200?
For Admiral Perry.
What's the matter? He loses a job?
No. Admiral Perry, he's dead.
Then what for he needs the $200?
I explain. $200 is to pay for mirror.
Luigi, you crazy shaver like everybody else with a 10-cent mirror.
Is not the mirror for shaving. It's antique. I just get from Cousin Salvador.
Stop. Don't mention his name. I don't like a fella who refuses to marry Rosa.
You're going to go through life not liking a lot of fellas, Pasquale.
Luigi, what's your cousin Salvatore got to do with a mirror?
It's a business. Salvador sends me a picture of Admiral Perry mirror, and
What the kind of a picture is this?
You don't understand antique business. Sometime one dealer, he send another dealer picture of antique instead of antique.
That's fine. Next time a fella's coming to my restaurant, he orders a spaghetti and a meatballs. I'm going to serve him a small snapper shot on a plate.
Is like this, Pasquale. Lady, Mrs. Dixon, she see picture of a mirror, she give me $50 deposit. Cousin Salvador send me mirror, expressman bring a mirror COD. So I need $200. You understand, Pasquale?
Sure, Luigi, I understand. All except the one thing.
What's that, Pasquale?
Where you going to get the $200?
That's why I come here, Pasquale.
Goodbye, Luigi.
Please, Pasquale. Expressman is waiting.
I don't give you $200. I suppose you don't sell her the mirror. Then I'm stuck.
But, Pasquale, lady is coming 5 o'clock. She's going to give me $250 more.
You mean she's paid $300 for what you paid $200?
That's right, Pasquale. I pay you rent with a $50 deposit. Now I make another $50.
You make $100 a profit.
Sure. See, I'm a good businessman. You're lending me $200 now?
Luigi, I'm thinking it. You see the little wheels are going around in my head?
I'm a dizzy watching.
All right. I lend you the money on a one condition.
Please, Pasquale, don't bring a Rosa up again.
Who's talking about a Rosa? I'm talking a strictly business between the two friends, the two countrymen. I decided to lend you the money on a 50-50 deal.
What do you mean a 50-50 deal?
Well, you make a $50 profit, we split. 40 for you, for me, and 10 for you.
But, Pasquale, that's not a 50-50.
Luigi, how much is a 40 and a 10?
50.
And how much is a 10 and a 40?
50.
So it's a 50-50.
Okay, Pasquale. Expressman is waiting.
Here is your $200, my little partner. And remember, I charge only same interest as the bank, 6%.
That's right. Only bank charges 6% a year, and you charge 6% a minute. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. From ocean to ocean. Well, Mr. Expressman, I come. Here's your $200.
Oh, boss, that's great.
Here's your receipt, Mr. Basco.
Thank you. Jimmy, give me a screwdriver. I'll
Here
open
you
the
are,
box.
boss.
There. Here's a lot of sawdust, Jimmy. Now I pull out the mirror.
Take it easy.
Jimmy!
Oh, boss, the mirror.
Mamma mia. Me, Pasquale, and Admiral Perry, we all broke.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, 2 young entertainers have gotten their big break in show business on Don Amici's new CBS afternoon show, Your Lucky Strike. Every afternoon, Monday through Friday from now on, Don will be here on CBS, introducing 3 or 4 promising young performers, singers, actors, and comedians each day. After you've listened to them, Don will phone 3 CBS listeners daily, asking you to vote on which entertainer gets the big break. Listen tomorrow and every weekday, Monday through Friday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to Your Lucky Strike, starring Don Amici over most of these same CBS network stations. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, mirror is broken. And I pay $200 to see Admiral Perry loses the first battle. If he sees what happened to mirror, Admiral Perry goes right out and sinks Express Company. But Jimmy, he tells me to go to Express Company and maybe I get back my $200. So I go. And Mamma Mia, they ask me so many questions. And they send me to so many different people.
Mr. Basco, was the damaged article a dead animal, bird, or fish?
Was a broken mirror.
Mr. Basco, was the damaged article spoiled meat, eggs, or poultry?
Was a broken mirror.
Mr. Basco, was the damaged article a flower, fruit, or vegetable?
Was a broken mirror.
Mr. Basco, was the damaged article a broken mirror?
If I say yes, do I get the money?
First, how was it packed? Fiber box, wooden box, crate, corrugated, burlap, barrel, bale, hamper? Please, Mr. Basco, stop me.
Please, keep talking. I'm learning new words.
Are you familiar with the word triplicate?
What this means?
I'm going to make 3 copies of this report. 1 goes to the main office, the 2nd goes to Boston, and the 3rd goes to Mr. Fitch.
What the Mr. Fitch does with his copy?
He sends it to Mr. Hubble.
And Mr. Hubble?
He sends it to the claims clerk.
Who's the claimant clerk?
Me.
That's so good. That's so good. You nice fella. You give me the money now, I go home.
Just a minute, Mr. Basco.
But please, I must have a $200 by 5 o'clock.
Today?
Sure. You see, Pasquale, he loaned me $200.
Yes, Mr. Basco, you'll get your money, but not without a certain amount of red tape.
I'm in a hurry. I take money without tape.
Patience. Patience, Mr. Basco, patience. There are just these two forms, the exception report and the joint inspection report.
Mamma mia, I fill out the report when you give me the money.
These things take time, but rest assured, Mr. Bosco, National Express will make good your claim.
Are you sure?
Certainly. The National Express Company has never yet failed to pay an honest claim. We're as solid as the Rock of Gibraltar, and you know the Rock of Gibraltar.
If I don't pay Pasquale his money by 5 o'clock, then he's going to make me marry the Rock of Gibraltar. Pasquale.
Hello, Luigi, my little 50-50 partner. How's our little business deal coming along?
Pasquale.
You said that already. What's the matter with you, Luigi? You're shaking like a little puppy in a rave.
It's a bad news, Pasquale.
What's the bad news? In a 15 minutes is 5 o'clock. Lady comes into your store and I pay you $250. You give me $240. You keep the rest for yourself. What's so bad news about that, eh?
Pasquale, the mirrors are broken.
Well, that's... What do you say?
Please, Pasquale, I'm a shaking like a little puppy in the rain.
Then I'm a dog catcher. Who is busting that mirror?
I don't know.
Then give me back my $200.
I know God.
Then who got?
Express Company.
Go back to Express Company.
How just to come back?
Go back again.
Company say they pay.
When?
After they file me in a triplicate. Pasquale, please.
Luigi, I don't want to get excited. I'm trying to be calm. Give me my money.
Pasquale, I know God.
Get.
Where?
Lend it from somebody.
I don't know anybody. Pasquale, you're my only friend.
Any fellow who's a friend of yours, he's no friend of mine. I hate him myself.
Pasquale, please, I pay you back your $200. I save money from antique business.
It's no more antique business.
Huh?
I'm going to break it down at the wall between your store and my store, and I'm going to make one big spaghetti palace.
Oh. And what's going to happen to my antique?
Every Tuesday, we have antique night. One antique free with $2.50 a dinner.
Pasquale, then what I do?
Don't worry, Luigi. I got a big plans for you. You're going to work for me. I'm going to buy you a brand new second-hand tuxedo. Also, white shirt and a nice little shoestring tie. And you're going to be my French head waiter.
But I'm not the French.
I changed your name from Luigi to Pierre. You're going to stand in the door, and Rosa, she's going to sit at the cash register and keep one eye on you and one eye on the money.
Is this your last word, Pasquale?
That's my final sentence. And this, I don't take your word for it. You sign a note.
What kind of note?
Promissory note.
What for?
If you don't pay me my money by 5 o'clock, then you promise to marry Rosa. What do you say, my son?
Okay, Papa, I sign.
Where you been all day, boss?
What time it is, Jimmy?
3 minutes to 5.
We spend the last 3 minutes together, Jimmy, huh?
What are you talking about?
When the clock strikes 5. Is it good to buy antique store? Hello, Rosa.
Didn't the express company give you back the money?
By the time they pay me, I'm going to be a head waiter by name of Pierre.
Hello, Mr. Vasco.
Hello, Mr. Ditson.
It's 5 o'clock. Do you have my mirror?
Oh, it's a long story, Mr. Ditson. You see,
Never mind. Just return my $50, please.
But I don't have the $50.
Hello, Luigi, my friend. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
5 o'clock on the dot.
Pasquale, here's Mrs. Ditson.
Mrs. Ditson, it's really nice to meet you.
Why?
Why? Because your hard luck is making my pleasure possible. It's the happiest moment of my life.
Sorry, I not going to say the same.
I'd like my deposit, Mr. Vasco.
I'm going to give you the $50, Mrs. Ditson, and I'm going to give you, Luigi, a little sunshine. Rosa.
Looks like a big storm and not a sunshine.
Rosa!
You called me, Papa?
Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Mrs. Ditson, it's given me great pleasure to present to the future Mrs. Abasco. I'm glad you accept the Rosa now, as everything is settled. Shake your hands with Luigi.
Another package for you, Mr. Basco.
For me? Where it from?
Same place as the last one, Boston.
I don't pay COD for any more broken things. Come here.
Huh?
See?
Huh?
You take $200 from me for broken mirror.
That?
Sure. Look, 100 little silver pieces.
Those are Christmas decorations. That must be the mirror in the box I just brought in.
And the cousin Salvador put the COD on the wrong package.
Say, he said he was sending you a present.
Jimmy, bring him a screwdriver.
Here you are, boss.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia, I hope. Look, is Admiral Perry mirror, Mrs. Ditson?
Oh, it's beautiful. Now you know why I wanted it so badly.
It's all yours, Mrs. Ditson.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Basco. Now, here's your money.
Thank you. Pasquale, here's your money.
But Luigi, my friend.
Now I tear up on my promissory note, sir. Goodbye, Rosa.
Should I say goodbye, Papa?
Goodbye, Pasquale.
Hey, what do you mean, a goodbye, Luigi?
Sure. You're going to tear down an antique store and make one of the biggest spaghetti palace, no?
No, Luigi. I've been thinking if you can sell one mirror and make $100 a profit.
Yes, sir, Pasquale.
I'm going to tear down a spaghetti palace and make one a big antique store.
Mamma mia! So, Mamma mia, everything will work out fine. Lady pay for mirror. Pasquale make money and he give me part of it. Pasquale say he gonna give me Rosa for Christmas. But I don't worry. She won't fit under my tree. Next week, I think I go in a record place and I make a little record of letter and I send you. Listen careful to my voice. This way you learn a perfect English pronunciation. In a little while, Mamma mia, you'll speak as good as me. Also, is one more way here to learn English language. So next week, I send you alphabet soup so you have a good soup and learn alphabet at the same time. When you learn a few words good, make up a sentence and write it a couple of times. I make up one for myself, and is now my favorite. It's only a few words, but they mean a lot. Goes like this. Luigi Basco is very, very glad to be in America. P.S. Your loving son, Luigi.
Be sure to listen next week at this time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Highcraft and Cy Howard and stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Music is under the direction of Wilbur Hatch. Friends, have you given your donation to the Red Feather campaign yet? Remember, the Community Chest helps everyone. With the goal of $7,550,000 for the nation to adequately supply each organization belonging to the Community Chest, it's the duty of every citizen to contribute generously. Remember, instead of numerous fundraising campaigns, your one contribution to the Community Chest covers them all, thus eliminating the nuisance of continual contributions. So, when you are asked to give to the Red Feather campaign this year, give enough. Everybody gives, everybody benefits. And, as a final reminder, your one yearly donation must cover a period of 12 months. So take time enough to give enough to the Community Chest Red Feather campaign. funniest, fastest nightclub entertainment in America will be yours in just a little while when comedian Maury Amsterdam makes his regular Tuesday night appearance on CBS. For years, Maury Amsterdam has been one of the great nightclub comics of Broadway. Now on his CBS Maury Amsterdam show, Maury introduces you to his own club, where the funniest things of all happen backstage. All you have to do is to get by the songwriting doorman, and you'll be in Maury's Cafe on the Maury Amsterdam show a little later tonight over most of these same CBS network stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Chicago, we invite you to enjoy Life, Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring J. Carrol Naish with Alan Reed. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write her and tell her about his adventures. So now we look over Luigi's shoulder as he writes another letter to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, in America is now big Christmas shopping season. Mamma Mia, you should see wonderful things they have here, especially for the house. For instance, in old country, when it's washing, a woman take a wash to the creek, stand barefoot, and rub clothes against a rock. Here in America, woman take a bundle to store full of washing machines. Put a wash in, the fella press a button, 1, 2, 3, clothes come out to clean. All the woman needs is strength enough to put in quarter and a husband to carry the bundle. Our countryman Pasquale, who bring me here and has Spaghetti Palace next door, he's doing his Christmas shopping too. But his shopping list has only one article. Husband for his fat daughter Rosa. And your son Luigi, Mamma Mia, is a number one on Pasquale's list. Mamma Mia, that Rosa, she's big. When a Rosa steps on a scale, a little ticket comes out with one word. Help! Outside this, my antique business is not so good. I guess people like to buy new things for Christmas, not antiques. If I have money, I like to buy lots of presents, especially for my 12-year-old general manager, my boy Jimmy O'Connor. He's just coming home from school now, and he say,
Hello, Mr. Luigi.
Hello, Jimmy. How was school today?
About the same. What you writing?
I'm sending out my Christmas cards.
Who to?
First one is to Pasquale. I make them up myself. Here, I read to you. Dear Pasquale, it's a pleasure to be here on a Christmas day. So thank you for the money that bring me to USA.
Not bad.
P.S. Merry Christmas to your wife. And I'm not going to marry Rosa. Happy New Year.
Any more, boss?
Oh, here's the one to Miss Spaulding. Dear my teacher, Miss Spaulding, learning me so fine. Wait and see the Christmas card I write in a 49.
Hey, you're doing great, boss.
Here's one more. To President Truman. Dear Mr. President, best wishes from me. It's a pleasure that we both are where we want to be.
He'll like that.
Well, now, Jimmy, what do you like for Christmas?
Not a thing, boss.
Why are you different from anyone else? Everybody wants something.
Well, there isn't a thing I need, boss.
Jimmy, if every kid talk like you, Santa Claus will go out of business.
boss, I'm not going to let you get me anything, so let's drop it.
But, Jimmy, what is it you want the most that you can't get?
Well, as long as I'm not going to get it, then a bike is the thing I want most.
Well, it's 2 weeks before Christmas. Maybe Santa bring it to you. But I got the biggest surprise for you, Jimmy. See this?
Oh, no, you bought another statue.
It's a more than statue. See? It's a Paul Revere lamp. Beautiful, huh?
How much?
$60, that's all it costs.
No.
Yes? See? It's a horse. It's a little lantern light.
Every store in town is selling, and we're buying.
Can't help it, Jimmy. Paul Revere is a brave fella.
I know. Listen, my children, and you shall hear of the midnight ride of Paul Revere.
How you know this, Jimmy?
Well, every kid knows it. It's from a poem by Longfellow.
What's this Longfellow's name?
That is his name. Henry Wadsworth Longfellow.
It's a nice name. Maybe I signed my Christmas poems with the 3 names. Luigi Basco Basco.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Hello, Jimmy. How's it with you?
Hello, Mr. Pasquale.
I got a big surprise for you, Jimmy.
Yeah?
But I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to tell Luigi. So you go out and go in the back.
All right, Jimmy. Go. Have some milk.
That's a nice boy, that Jimmy. I'm feeling sorry for him.
Why you sorry for him? He's all right.
Is he going to have a Christmas tree?
I don't know.
Is it going to be a stocking and a chimney?
I know have a chimney.
You're lucky you got a stocking. It's absolute terrible shame for a boy like that not to have a real Christmas with all of the trimmings.
It's not my fault. I do the best I can.
Sure is it your fault. Is it your fault because you're single?
What's a single got to do with a Christmas?
Only people what's got a good Christmas is a family people. You should have seen my spaghetti house on a Christmas. It's a big tree with a little silver decorations, little bulbs and lights.
Pasquale, I like to see this.
And then the lights, they spell out the word.
Merry Christmas?
No, special Christmas dinner, $2.50.
Sounds pretty.
And then Rosa, she sneaked down on a tiptoe early in the morning. Hold the house a shake. She wake everybody up.
Maybe me and Jimmy will come to your house.
Sure, of course. On the tree is going to be a present for you.
Thank you, Pasquale.
It's going to be 2 single dollar bills. A green Christmas.
What for $2?
That's the price of a marriage license.
I guess I'm going to have a black Christmas.
And for Jimmy, for him, I'm going to have electric train.
Is it too big for electric train?
This one is going to be a Super Chiefs. Just the right for a boy his age. Even you like to play with it.
That's going to be fun.
Sure. You're going to have an engine and the cars right here in your store. But the tracks, they're going to be in my house.
Why?
Why, you say? Because when you want to play, then you come over to my place. It's going to be a lot of fun. You and a Jimmy and a Rosa on the floor.
Why you always bring up Rosa?
I'm her papa. Who else is going to bring her up?
Please, Pasquale. We're talking about a Christmas. It's time for a happy talk, not the Rosa talk.
All right. I don't press to the subject, Luigi. I'm going to let things work out of themselves. Maybe Jimmy, he's a get to like her if he sees a lot of Rosa.
If anyone sees a Rosa, he's got to see a lot.
You know, maybe he's even a get to call her mama.
Pasquale, I'm not going to marry Rosa.
Even if Jimmy like her, just to think of next year what a happy Christmas he's having with his grandpa. If he's my grandson, he's going to have everything.
And what I have?
Rosa. What do you say, my son?
Goodbye, Papa.
Are you in charge?
Si, I'm Luigi Basco. What can I do for you, lady?
Do you happen to have any lamp?
I have one lamp, right here.
Oh, my, that's original. It's Paul Revere on his horse.
That's right. You like it?
Yes.
Is it not for sale?
I don't understand.
It's not hard to understand. I just buy it for myself. I'm crazy for Mr. Revere.
Well, but aren't you in business to get money?
See, I guess you're right. I need the money to buy little Jimmy a Christmas present.
Well, what are you asking for the lamp?
I'm asking $60, but if that's too much, I sell it cheaper.
No, that's a fair price. I'll take it.
All right, lady. I take him in the back and I wrap him up. Come on, Paul. Well, Mr. Revere, guess you got to take another ride. In old days, you ride on a horse. Now, Jimmy, he's wanting to ride on a bicycle. Can't help it, Mr. Revere. I'm sorry. I know you only for short time, but I'm already know a lot about you. You also immigrant. But when a country needs you, you say, okay. You fine soldier in the wartime. You find a silversmith in the peacetime. People always remember you because you ride in the night and you show people lantern light shining. Well, now you go to lady's fine house. The light on this lamp shine there and the people see you. And maybe they remember how you and the other fellas fight. So there is always a light shining in America. Goodbye, Mr. Revere. Merry Christmas. Here, lady, is a Paul Revere.
And here's your money, Mr. Basco. Would you mind putting the lamp in my car?
It's the first time a Paul Revere's a horse to ride in a car.
Thank you. And a Merry Christmas.
Same to you, and a happy Paul Revere. America, I love you.
Hey, Luigi!
Excuse me, Pasquale, I'm in a big hurry.
Where you going this time?
To the department store.
Always running to someplace. You going to buy something or just to look around?
I'm going to buy something.
A tie?
No, a toy.
Where you get the money?
I just sell Paul Revere.
Who's the Paul Revere?
He's a lamp.
He's a lamp? How much you get for this human torch?
I get $60.
$60 for a lamp? People must be crazy.
No, Pasquale. If you know Paul Revere, then you understand. I explain.
Ah, you explain. Fine.
You remember Revolutionary War?
Must have happened before I come here.
You remember Boston Tea Party?
They don't invite me. I don't go to no party.
No, Pasquale, it was like this. It was April 18, 1775. Paul Revere was a home.
Luigi, do me a favor. Go to the department store. By the time you finish explanation, Santa Claus is going to go back to the North Pole.
Mamma mia, it's a big store and a big crowd. I wonder where is the bicycle department.
Merry Christmas, children. Merry Christmas.
Please, Santa Claus.
Scram, kid, you're too old. Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh, Merry Christmas.
Please, I'm looking for bicycle.
Well, and have you been a good little boy all year?
Yes, Santa Claus.
Not you, dopey. Scram.
Please, bicycle is not for me. It's for my boy Jimmy. Is a bicycle salesman here? See, here's my $60.
Merry! He's probably necking with the perfume sales girl. Merry Christmas, everybody.
But where I can find the...
Maybe I can help you.
Thank you. Are you bicycle salesman?
Not exactly.
I want to buy a bicycle for my boy Jimmy.
That's fine.
And here's my money.
You shouldn't be waving it around like that. Put it in your coat pocket.
Oh, thanks, mister, thanks.
Hey, look, you got some of Santa's whiskers on your coat. You better let me give you a quick brush.
Oh, thank you. You're a real nice fella. I guess the clothes are not so clean, huh?
You're clean now, I think.
I'm a little dizzy. It's the first time I'm in such a big store.
Yeah, I guarantee you won't forget it.
Oh, here's a salesman now. I hope you have a nice Christmas.
Thanks. I will.
Yes, sir. Can I interest you in a bicycle?
Yes, I'm waiting for you.
Oh, sorry. I was away for a minute. Just going over a few things at the perfume counter. Now, here's a bicycle that'll give you years of service.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
How much do you intend to spend?
All I have is the $60.
Well, exactly the price of this bicycle. Automatic brakes, all chrome body, fog lights, heater, the works.
Fine. I take it. Here's my 60. Mamma mia!
What, is something wrong, sir?
My $60. It's missing.
Merry Christmas, everybody. A Merry Christmas.
It's one of America's favorite phrases, and certainly it's one of America's favorite shows. It's Hit the Jackpot, which you'll hear in just a little later tonight over most of these same CBS stations. Tonight, the jackpot will be worth $25,000 to the listener or studio guest who cracks the mystery of the secret sentence. And if they all fail, the jackpot total will climb to $27,000. Tuesday night's always great listening on CBS, so stay tuned for Hit the Jackpot a little later. And now, for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma mia, I lose my $60, and Jimmy loses a beautiful bicycle with a shiny metal, a big, beautiful tires, and a little piece of fur in the back. I think it's to keep a boy's feet warm when he rides on a cold day. I feel very sad inside. But I hope a man who finds my money is a poor man. And he buys a bicycle like this for his little boy. So, salesman, he takes me to store detective who says it to me.
Now, think hard, Mr. Bosco. Are you sure you came into this store with $60?
I'm sure, Mr. Detective. I got the money from Paul Revere.
And another thing You got the money from who?
Paul Revere.
Not the guy with the horse.
That's right.
Look, mister, why don't you lie down and rest a while? You know, walking around in these crazy crowds all day does something to a guy. You'll feel...
Please. I own an antique store, and this morning I sell Paul Revere statue for $60.
Oh, for a minute you had me worried. Now, look, are you sure you came in here with the $60? Maybe you left it home with your wife.
I'm not married.
Yeah, that's right. A married guy wouldn't have $60 in his pocket to begin with. Now, tell me, Mr. Bosco.
See?
When did you first notice the money was missing?
I'm standing next to Santa Claus.
No wonder that guy keeps yelling, Merry Christmas.
No, Mr. Detective. It was not the Santa Claus.
Maybe not. Mr. Bosco, did anybody brush up against you in the crowd? Now think.
No. Oh, only one nice man. He brushes off my clothes.
Can you describe him?
I don't remember too much. He had red hair, green eyes, a scar under the left eye. His nose is crooked. He wears a little orange bow tie. And he had it was a polka dot. And he walked with a limp.
Well, you're not giving me much to go on. Do you know his name or where he lives?
He didn't tell me. Please, Mr. Detective, maybe you'll find my $60 so I can buy Jimmy the bicycle.
Well, I'll look around the store, Mr. Bosco. Go see the manager and report your loss.
Thank you.
You say you want to report a loss in our store?
Yes, sir, Mr. Manager.
Well, now, would you describe what you lost, please?
Yes. Was a 1 dozen $5 bills, all green. With a picture of Lincoln on every bill, and then there was...
Yes, Mr. Bosco. I'll just put down $60.
Please, this money was to buy a Christmas present for my boy Jimmy. A beautiful bicycle with a piece of fur on the back.
I'm sorry, but of course our store can't be responsible. You understand?
Merry Christmas, everybody. Nuts.
Please. What kind of language is this from a Santa Claus?
Mr. Grover, I'm through playing Santa Claus in this store.
But why?
I'm turning in my suit, my whiskers, and my Merry Christmas.
Is it a question of money?
No, it's not the money. I played Santa Claus in every department store, in every whistle stop in the country.
But please...
I am an actor. I play Santa Claus with so much feeling when I kiss my wife, I think I'm kissing a reindeer.
Will you please calm down and tell me what's troubling you?
Please, Mr. Manager, my $60.
You keep quiet.
All right, Mr. Grover, I'll tell you what's bothering me. It's the class of kids you get here. They tear up my whiskers, tweak my nose, and the things they whisper into my ear. Especially that last kid.
What did he ask for?
What Harry James would never give up. No, I'm through, I tell you. I'm through. I'm packing up.
Please,
No,
calm down.
I've had enough. Enough. I tell you, enough.
Please, my money.
I'm sorry, sir. Your money turns up, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Say, you.
See.
Help me off with these whiskers, will you?
I'm sorry you decided to go away, Mr. Santa Claus.
Ah, this crummy joint doesn't know how to treat a great artist. Last year I played Santa Claus in the biggest department store in New York. I was so great they held me over until New Year's. My clippings.
I think you're fine, too.
I had the star's dressing room, a special makeup artist to do my face.
Sure.
My uniform was created by a Hollywood expert.
But if you leave, the children, they may be very sad.
You should see the hole I've got here for a dressing room. A broom closet between ladies' pajamas and men's sportswear.
But the poor little bambinos. Nobody here to ring a bell and holler Merry Christmas.
And what have you got to be so merry about? You lost $60. Your kid's not going to get his bike.
See, it's a bad thing. But not so bad as a Christmas for little kids who without a Santa Claus.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it here, you be Santa Claus. Me, I am quitting.
It's a Merry Christmas, little bambinos, a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. You comfortable under my lap, little bambino?
Oh, definitely.
That's a fine. Now you tell us, Santa Claus, what do you want for Christmas?
Well, I want a set of toy soldiers and 2 drums and a wagon
Good,
and a football suit and 1,000,000 comic books and skates.
Oh, that's a fine. I'm going to get...
And a sled and 2 drums and a scooter.
Well, Santa Claus is going to need a truck.
And whatever is the matter, Santa Claus?
Well, it's a lot of presents. To get all this, Santa Claus is going to have to own a bank.
Oh, you see, he doesn't have to. My father does.
Oh.
Now then, I want 2 drums and a pony, an electric train.
It's a Merry Christmas, bambinos, a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. And what's your name, little fella?
Spud.
Spud. That's a fine name.
Okay, now give me the loot and let me go home.
First to tell us Santa. You been a good boy this year?
I've been perfect. Mama's boy, a real sweet nose.
Now, you sure you're telling us Santa the truth?
Sure, my nose is clean.
Is it not a good idea to tell a Santa Claus a lie, Spud?
Well, except for the time me and Baldy Harris put the stink bomb under old lady Schultz's window.
And why you do that?
Because she called a cop on us.
And why Mrs. Schultz did she call a cop?
Because I busted her window after she took away my pea shooter.
Is the only time the nose is she's not the cleanest, Spud?
Well, we got one mean teacher in school, and last year I used up 2 boxes of tax on her.
Is there more dirt on the noses, Spud?
Oh, just a few little things like that.
Is it going to need a handkerchief like a tablecloth to make your nose clean?
I guess I don't rate no presents this year, Santa. But if I had another chance, I'd make good.
Well, Spuds, he's all right, I suppose. Important thing is that you promise to be good a boy next year.
Oh, I will.
Now tell us, Santa Claus, what do you want for Christmas?
I'd like a pea shooter, 2 stink bombs, and 2 boxes of tash.
It's a Merry Christmas, bambinos, a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Come, sit on a Santa's lap, little girl.
Oh.
Now you tell us, Santa Claus, what do you want for Christmas?
Oh, I'd like a bicycle.
Me too.
You don't? Why, you don't need a bicycle.
I'm just thinking of a little boy who like a bicycle too.
Santa Claus, can I have a mama doll and a carriage and a teddy bear and 2 packs of bubblegum?
It's a Merry Christmas, bambinos, a Merry Christmas.
And here's Santa Claus, Robert. Now you just step up there and tell him what you want for Christmas. Go on, Robert, don't be shy.
Robert.
Please, I talk to him, lady. Hello, little Robert.
Hello, Santa Claus.
You want to touch your Santa's whiskers? Go ahead, touch. It's nice and soft. And it was a dry clean only today.
Santa Claus, how did you get here?
Like everybody else. You see, I take a Dearborn Street car, then I transfer it over to the whole...
Don't disillusion the
the child.
Mamma mia. Lady, I'm sorry. I forget. I come here just to buy a bicycle for Jimmy.
Well, I've never seen such a Santa Claus. Manager, but where's the manager of this store?
Lady, please, I only tried to help out.
I want the manager.
Hey, what's going on here? What is this?
Please, it's all for the little bambino.
Are you the manager, sir?
That's right, I'm Mr. Grover. Is there something wrong?
Well, yes. What kind of a Santa Claus do you have in this store?
Well, madam, I don't...
How do you expect a child to believe in a Santa Claus that talks with an accent?
I'm sorry, lady. You come back next year. I'm going to study very hard, and there's going to be a Santa Claus with a perfect English.
Say, aren't you the fellow who was in my office?
The other Santa Claus, he got excited and he goes away. So I say to myself, little kids, they come to stores and they don't see Santa Claus. And what are you going to tell them? Santa Claus, he don't like the place. He say it's a crummy.
Well,
So I think maybe I'll be Santa Claus till a new one shows up.
But a Santa Claus speaking with an accent.
Please, it's not important to children how Santa Claus he speaks. They only think, is a Santa Claus make them happy? Is a Santa Claus nice and fat? Is a Santa Claus make good promises? If a yes, everything it's a fine. And the children, they're happy.
All
right. Okay, I take off a suit. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not a good Santa Claus because it's the first time I ever see him. In my country, is no called Santa Claus. In other country, is a mother star and a father star. In some places in Europe is Saint Nicholas. In Norway is a Jule Nissen, the naughty elf. But does it make no difference to kids?
I don't know what to say, Mr. Basco.
I'm sorry, sir.
Maybe you don't believe in a Santa Claus.
I think I do now.
Mr. Basco, would you do me a favor and keep the uniform on until I can arrange to get a steady one from the agency? Of course, you'll be paid.
Oh, please, no pay. Being a Santa Claus isn't no work.
Well,
it's
then,
a pleasure.
Let me repay your kindness. Please pick out any gift you want in the store.
Oh, thank you. It's a one time when a Santa Claus got a present, no? It's a Merry Christmas, Bambino. It's a Merry Christmas.
Please, Mr. Santa Claus, can you tell me a story?
Sure. Was once a little boy named Jimmy O'Connor who got a bicycle for Christmas, so every... So, Mamma Mia, I'm a happy like a little boy because Santa Claus will take care of my Jimmy and give him a bicycle. Also, I'm sending you package canned food. Invite the whole family for Christmas dinner. Is a Luigi Basco plan instead of a Marshall plan. Maybe, Mamma Mia, by next year I make enough for money so you come here too. It's so wonderful to be here all year round. But especially wonderful now. If I could afford, I send a Christmas card to all American people and say, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, American people. P.S. Your loving son, Luigi, the little immigrant.
Be sure to listen next week at this same time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Highcraft and Cy Howard and stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Music is directed by Wilbur Hatch. Maury Amsterdam's loose in his cafe a little later tonight on CBS. Maury Amsterdam, the bright comedy star of New York's nightclubs, not only takes you out front for the show, but also hauls you backstage for the crazy difficulties he gets into running his radio nightclub. They're headaches for Maury, but they're fast and furious fun for you. So listen just a little later tonight when the Maury Amsterdam Show presents another chapter in the misadventures of running a nightclub over most of these same CBS network stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. And now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes about his adventures in America to his Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, it's now Christmas shopping season, and all the good Americans, they're moving out of their houses and they start to live in one bigger place, the department stores. Mamma Mia, yesterday I sent to you your Christmas present, a bread toaster. This is a wonderful American invention, but there's one thing I want to warn you about. Don't try to stuff the whole bread in at one time. Put in just one slice of bread and don't do nothing until you see the smoke come out. Then you take out the bread, scrape off the black parts and eat. This is a taste almost as good as a plain bread that's stale. But at Christmas time, everybody has got a list with their friends' names on it. I'm going to get mine too. Everybody's name is on it, except my countryman Pasquale, because for him I'm going to get something extra special. All year long, I'm going to put away $1 a week into my bank's Christmas fund until now I'm going to get $50. Just for this big surprise for Pasquale. It's a wonderful surprise. And it's such a big secret, I'm going to hate even to tell him myself. But you, I'm going to tell them, Mamma Mia. You see, everybody is to get to somebody they got... Oh, wait, the Pasquale's are coming in my store now. I'm going to write to you later.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. Merry Christmas.
And a Merry Christmas to you, too, little banana nose. Luigi, I know you're short of money, so don't get me nothing you can't pay out in the 12 easy installments.
All right, Pasquale. Pasquale, you finished with your Christmas shopping yet?
Luigi, how would you like to see television every night the next year?
No, Pasquale, you shouldn't.
Don't worry, I didn't.
Huh?
Luigi, I'm only teasing.
Well, all right, Pasquale. Goodbye. I'm going to see you later.
Goodbye. Hey, little pumpkin head. Where is he going to get the money to buy the good presents anyway? He's always got to come to me for money. I'm his private little marshal plan. Hey, what's this he's left behind? An envelope. I'm no like it to peek, but at the inside of the envelope wants to peek on me. Hey, what's this? $50. Oh, he's to do something behind my back. Let's see what he's right on this paper. Christmas list. Well, my name must be on the top. Miss Spaulding. Schultz, Horowitz, Olson. He must be saving me for the last. Mailman, Rosa, window cleaner, Officer Flanagan, Tommy the newsboy, Jake the pickle man. He's left me out. $50. He's hid away from me, and he's left me out. Me, he's a guardian in America. When he's come here from Italy, I give him his first pair of shoes, his first haircut, his first comic book. And when he's not going to read it, I help him out. I got somebody to read it to him. A present for Pasquale, huh? Well, I'm going to show him this list. And this the money I ain't going to keep it. I'm just going to hold it for him till Christmas. Christmas of 1999.
All right, class, quiet, please. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Howard?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Here.
Mr. Schultz?
Up, dancer, up, ranter, up, dunder, up, listen.
Mr. Mr. Schultz, are you supposed to be Santa Claus?
That's what my wife's relatives sing. Come on, dancer. Come on, Prancer.
Mr. Schultz, enough of that, and stop cracking your belt.
All right. Down, Hickok. Smile, Miss Spaulding. It's just the Christmas spirit. Here's a present I bought for you. Some voodoo perfume.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Schultz.
Miss Spaulding, I brought you something, too.
Yeah, now here's my gift to Miss Spaulding.
I brought you something also. Ooh, what a bunch of copycats.
Well, class, it's wonderful. I can't find the words.
Who cares, just so long as you don't find the price tag.
Hey, Schultz, hello, what's up in here? I brought you some little things too.
Thank you, Luigi. Thank you very much. Well, should I do it to him now?
Sure, go ahead. Give it to him. Go ahead.
All right. Luigi, we all got together yesterday after class, and, we all talked about you and what a nice little fellow you was, and, we shipped in, and here's your Christmas present, and that's all. Merry Christmas.
Oh, friends, what a wonderful present. This is the most beautiful fountain pen I'm ever owned. This is the only fountain pen I'm ever owned. Mamma mia, look. A gold top and a beautiful inside.
Luigi, go ahead. Read the inscription that we wrote to you on the pen.
Your Luigi, and they come straight from the heart.
All right, I'm reading. 14 karat gold filled.
Luigi, you are reading the points. Here on the cap you read.
Oh. With the sincere friendship. Oh, class, that's beautiful. And I can't think of any other words that you could have added.
More words? Say, if we added any more words, you'd have ended up with 2 fountain pens.
Luigi, we're glad you liked it. It was just a slight return for the present you got us.
Luigi, what did you get for Pasquale?
Well, for Pasquale, I'm getting something extra special. You see, he's the one who's brought me to this country. This wonderful country, America. And you see, well, he's a watch over me all the time, so I'm getting him big surprise.
A wallet?
A what?
A necktie.
A noose?
No, class, none of those things. It's a surprise and
give us a hint, anyhow.
Well, it's something Pasquale not going to touch, smell, or feel. He's not going to keep it, but once he's got it, he's not going to exchange it.
Stop, Luigi, you're getting us all for shimmel. Come on, Luigi, you just got our curiosity all around.
What are you going to give Pasquale?
Well, yesterday I went to the bank, took out the money, and I said to myself, what am I going to get Pasquale at? Different. Something that nobody has ever gave anybody before.
Aha, so you're getting him a shrunken mummy head.
Mr. Schultz, please stop interrupting and let Mr. Basco finish.
Well, anyway, I took the money and Mamma mia.
Something wrong, Mr. Basco?
What? Pasquale's a Christmas money. It's a missing. I lost it.
Luigi, wait. First look in all your pockets.
Yeah, but
and try to think where you might have left it.
No, I'm left it to no place. I'm lost it. That's terrible. Please, Miss Spaulding, you excuse me. I'm gotta go look for it.
Certainly, Mr. Basco.
Luigi, don't take it so hard. Smile, that's only money. Though you lost it, what are you going to do? Jump off the bridge? How much money did you lose?
$50.
$50? Luigi, move over and I'll jump off with you.
And now let's turn to page 2 of Luigi Basco's letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma mia, is no use even to tell you what the wonderful present I was going to get for Pasquale. Because I was lost the $50 I was a saver for it. All night long, I'm looking the streets with my searchlight. I'm going to find the $50. And I'm going to have a fight with the two people in a parked car. Also in my house, I'm going to look all over under my rug, in the flower pot, in the chandelier. And all I'm found is a dust, the 2 flowers, and a lamp that's no working. Also, I'm going to push away all the furniture, sweep up all the floors, the dust under the couch and the bed. I'm going to find the money, Mamma Mia. But today, I'm got the cleanest house or room in Chicago. Mamma Mia, I'm not got the heart to look at the Pasquale. Right now, I'm seeing it through my window. And he's talking to Rosa, and he's very mad. Yeah, I'm going to just imagine what he's saying to her about me.
Rosa, stop eating for a minute. I want to talk to you.
All right, Papa.
Rosa, who's the best friend the Luigi's ever had?
You, Papa.
Yes, and who's treated him better, fairer than anybody else in the country?
You, Papa.
Yes. And who's it turned out to be a rotten, ungrateful jackass?
You, Papa.
Yes. But this, I send you to school. Can't you say nothing but you, Papa? Go back to you, Papa. Rosa, from now on, we're through with Luigi. Don't ever associate with him. Don't go near him. And don't ever let me see you thinking about him.
Can I marry him, Papa?
Not even that. Rosa, if he was to come back to you on his hands and knees, what would you say to him?
Luigi, you want to play piggyback?
I'm so mad with him, he's never going to get it back as a $50. Some Christmas list he's had. Presents for everybody, even a Jake and a Pickle man. But for me, nothing. It's not the present so much. I wouldn't care if he was to give me a cheap 29-cent necktie. The same one I gave him last year. Ooh, I'm so mad at him, I'm going to cut him out of my will.
Papa, have you got a will?
I got to make one just so I can cut him out.
Papa, maybe Luigi just forgot about you.
No, it's impossible. I've been a-hinting since the Thanksgiving. God, huh? Rosa, mind the stove. I'm going to talk with that little pup squeak. I can't stand this. I've got to find out why he's left me out of his Christmas list. He better have a good reason, or else I'm going to break his neck. Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Pasquale. Merry Christmas.
That all depends. What are you looking so sad about? You did something you sorry for, maybe?
Pasquale, I'm lost little white envelope. Maybe you was a friend?
Absolutely not, and I can prove it with 6 witnesses.
I'm a believer you, Pasquale.
Luigi.
What?
You, didn't forget anything lately, huh?
Forget that?
Yes, you know, it's the season now for Santa Claus. People are being generous. Fill the stockings over the fireplace.
Pasquale, I'm sorry, but...
Don't about me no buts. Luigi, all year long you've been crying about that broken down old radio you got that's always blowing the tubes. So yesterday I went out to the bought you something.
A new radio?
No, 3 new tubes. That was going to be your present, including a few other things I was going to get you. But now you can forget them.
Pasquale, please listen.
After all, a fellow who's a forget, I'm alive.
Yeah, but Pasquale, Hey, I didn't forget you.
Ah, you got something for me, Luigi? You save it for a surprise.
Yeah, Pasquale. Yeah, here's your present and a Merry Christmas.
Oh, Luigi, what a beautiful fountain pen.
Yeah.
Look, a gold cap, 14 carats a point. Oh, it's a writing on it.
Yeah.
We're a sincere friendship. Luigi, I got to apologize to you. I had you all wrong.
Oh, it's all right, Pasquale. As long as you're happy now.
Luigi, I can't tell you how happy I am. But now you did me a favor. I'm going to do you a little favor.
Pasquale, please, no rose.
Rose, not the roses. There's something else. Luigi, when you left the store yesterday, I was standing there, and suddenly...
Luigi, my fellow boob.
Hello, Schultz.
Ach, smile, Luigi. A Merry Christmas to everybody, even you, Pasquale.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Delicatessen Man.
Luigi, I never got a chance to really thank you for that little wallet you gave me for a present.
That's right, Schultz. You's in a good health.
I love that little secret compartment inside where you can hide some money, you know. You know, that's really very tricky. It took my wife 10 minutes to find it. Smile, everybody. Be like me, always laughing. My rheumatism is killing me. Anyway, Luigi, thanks for the wallet. It's too bad that you didn't find your money.
Schultz, I want to talk to you.
Now, just a second, Luigi. Pasquale, it's too bad that Luigi couldn't get you a present this year.
No.
What are you talking about? Luigi would never forget his best friend.
No, sure. Pasquale, I was...
Schultz, Luigi's giving this to me. That's a very expensive present.
Himmel, that the very same fountain pen the CLAUS gave you, Luigi?
What?
Yeah, sure. Hey, I'm like her so much, I'm going out and I got the same one for Pasquale.
Aha. And where's yours, Luigi?
Well, mine is, well, you see, Schultz, on the way home from school, I'm lost mine.
Oh, you did, huh? Then tell me this, Luigi. How could you buy Pasquale a fountain pen if you lost the $50?
Luigi, you mean that you couldn't buy me a present when you lost the money? So you gave me the fountain pen the classes gave to you?
Merry Christmas, Pasquale.
Luigi, why didn't you tell him why you didn't give him a present? Pasquale, do you know that this little Wiener Schnitzel has been saving $1 a week from his lunches and car fares just so he could prepare a big surprise for you?
Luigi, you was going to spend all the $50 on me. Well, what could you buy? A suit, the coat, the shoes, down payment on an automobile?
No, Pasquale. It wasn't nothing like it. That wasn't nothing you could wear or eat or play with. Was it something for the heart?
Well, what? Tell us already.
To me, Christmas is not just the giving of things. Well, is it for the spirit. Peace on earth, goodwill toward the man. And Pasquale, if what I was going to give you would have made you feel that way, that would have been a real Christmas present.
Luigi, where is this present? Maybe if you was suddenly to find the money, you could have still buy it.
No, Pasquale, it isn't that in the store. You see, I went to the church, and I said to Father Carney, I'm going to be glad to give the church $50 if on a Christmas night you little boys choir with the beautiful voices was it to come and sing outside of Pasquale's restaurant.
Little boys choir?
Yeah.
Ach, Luigi, only you could think of a thing like that.
Yeah, but, what's the use? I was supposed to be there this morning, but I didn't have the money. I'm sorry, Pasquale. Hey, Pasquale, where you going?
I'm going to kill myself.
What?
Luigi, I'm the worst rat that's ever crawled on the face of this earth. You see, I was the one that found the... Hey, Luigi, what's that?
Hey, Pasquale, that's the little boy's choir. Yeah, there was a come anyway. And there's a Father Carney.
Open the doors. Let's hear.
Yeah, listen.
Maria, gratia plena, ave, Dominus tecum, benedicta tu, in mulieribus,
Oh, Father Connie, the hat was so beautiful. Yeah, but I'm not expected you to come. I'm gonna bring you the money.
Luigi, the church never asks for money in advance.
Advance? But, Father, I'm no got to nothing. You see, I was lost.
Luigi, look, under the table.
What the? Envelope. Hey, it's looking like my envelope. Wait a minute. I'm going to look inside. Yeah, there's the money inside. Yeah, my money. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100.
You see, Luigi, you found your money after all.
Yeah, but Father, how is it possible? It was only 50 in the envelope, and there's 100.
Luigi, it's a Christmas time. A miracle can happen.
Yeah, Pasquale. But, I'm a wonder who's made the miracle. So, Mamma Mia, Pasquale has got his Christmas present after all. And I'm finished with this letter to you with my brand new fountain pen. Pasquale is the one who writes some extra words on it, like, you best friend, Pasquale, and, about the Schultzes and no letter. So now is a pen and a pencil set. Mamma Mia, Maybe you're thinking it to yourself. What my present was meant to Pasquale. Well, I'm going to tell you. After everybody is went away, the father, the choir, Schultz, everybody. I'm going to look at the empty envelope and I'm going to say it to Pasquale. Pasquale, you made the miracle. And Pasquale has said it to me. No, Luigi. You did it. It's to take a miracle to make a miracle. Merry Christmas, Mamma Mia.
To enjoy life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write her and tell her about his adventures. So now we look over Luigi's shoulder as he writes another letter to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, it's now almost 1 year I'm in America, and everything is new and exciting. Like a traffic system they got here in Chicago. Streets is full of people and cars. In our little town in Italy is also traffic. Streets is full of people and the goats. I remember how every day a goat to run over somebody. Over here is much safer. I'm in Chicago 1 year, and I'm never see anybody get hit by a goat. Mamma mia, I explain to you traffic system in America. It is very simple. Here they have a lights. Red the lights, it means the car is a stop, the people are go. Green the lights, it means the car is a go, people are stop. It's nice and simple. Only trouble is, mamma mia, in the middle, they got a yellow light. I'm here 1 year, still I don't know what is the mean of yellow light. First, I think, is maybe to keep away mosquitoes. Then I'm stand on the corner and watch and watch and watch. And now I think I know. Yellow light is to mix up everybody and to give a cop enough time to hand out the ticket. Mamma mia, sometimes when I think about this traffic system, I think America is a very good, but maybe is a safer for a man in Italy. Goats that don't have offenders. This reminds me of our countryman Pasquale, who has a spaghetti palace next door to my antique store, and who bring me to this country. He is still the one thing I should marry is a fat daughter Rosa. Pasquale, he's got what they call here a single-track mind. And Rosa, she's the super chief. Like this morning, my door opened and...
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Luigi, my countryman, all the night long, I'm not to sleep better because I'm worried about you. Just look under my eyes. What do you see?
Your nose.
No. What do you see on the top of my nose?
More nose.
Luigi, look under my eyes. You see deep, dark circles. That's from worrying about you. And you know why I'm worrying about you?
Why, Pasquale?
Because the trouble with you is you never go out. You in a store all the time. All the day long you sit and read. You sit and you sit. You use your head too much.
Pasquale, the reason I sit and read is because I'm studying the English language.
What's it good to study English when the only one you talk to is me and we talk Italian? Luigi, is the time you went out and meet other people. Why you shut yourself up? You like in a closet. You must go out and live and laugh and love.
How I do this, Pasquale?
Take out of my daughter Rosa.
I'm back in the closet again.
All right, have it your way. I'm not going to bother you about marrying a Rosa. I'm come here to tell you to go out and have a good time. That's good for your health.
Where do you think I should go, Pasquale?
Well, where all the tired businessmen go at night?
To bed.
No, they go to night clubs.
They have a bed there?
Luigi is a night club, and not a Turkish baths.
Pasquale, I like it to go out and enjoy myself when I go to my first night club. And to do the things American people do. But is there no enjoyment to go out with your daughter Rosa?
No enjoyment to going out with a Rosa, eh? Luigi Basco, look at you. 5'4", curly hair, 2 different color eyes, big ears, a little nose, a crooked teeth, a green coat, a belt in the back, sneakers.
Pasquale, nice to talk, but don't change my mind.
Listen to your shrimp, your greenhorn, you. Nobody's going to go out with you but a big dope. So why don't you go out with my Rosa?
Pasquale, Rosa is a very nice girl, but not for me.
Then who is it for you? You've been in America 1 year. You go out with a nobody. Why? Because no American girls go out with you.
That's not true. I never ask American girl.
Luigi, you couldn't get an American girl even if you were born in America and a girl is born in Italy.
I prove you wrong, Pasquale. I get American girl.
All right, my little man, I'm telling you what I do. I show you Pasquale's a sport. If you get American girl to go out with you tonight, I pay check at a nightclub. But if you don't get a girl to go out with you tonight, you take out a Rosa.
Is it not fair, Pasquale?
Oh, little mouse is talking big. He's not so sure of himself.
I'm sure of myself, Pasquale. I get American girl and go out tonight, or my name is not Luigi Basco.
What do you say to that?
Goodbye, Sam.
Hello, my teacher, Miss Spaulding.
Hello, Mr. Luigi. What brings you to my classroom?
There's something I want to talk to you about. But the first, here's an apple.
What a lovely red apple.
Miss Spaulding, if I have it my way, I bring you 10 apples every day. In 1 month, you have your own pushcart.
Mr. Luigi, it's nice of you to think of me that way.
Miss Spaulding, I'm always to think about you. I remember when I first started in your night school class. Somebody tells me how much little salary you make. You know, since that day, I'm coming to school with my own chalk.
Mr. Luigi, that wasn't necessary.
And remember last Christmas, the whole class chips in and buys you a fountain pen. And you found the one extra present, handkerchief.
That handkerchief was yours?
Out of my own pocket. I pay for it myself.
Mr. Luigi, that's very touching.
You got no idea how I feel about you. When I stand up in a night school and I'm a recite the Jack and Jill went up at the hill, then I'm saying it to myself, Luigi, when are you and Mr. Spaulding going to make that trip?
I had no idea you felt this way.
You got no idea how I'm feeling. Remember when Schultz, that the stupid delicatessen man, he puts a tack on your chair and you sit on it? Believe me, Miss Spaulding, the pain went right through my heart. Please, Miss Spaulding, is there something I must know?
What is it?
Would a nice American girl like you go out with a poor Italian fella like me?
Of course, Mr. Luigi. I wouldn't be an American if Columbus hadn't discovered this place.
Aha! Pasquale is wrong. Tonight we go to night club.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Luigi, but I have another date for tonight.
Oh. Well, you sure you tell the truth? Maybe you think I can't afford.
Not at all. In fact, the fellow I'm going out with tonight's very poor. He doesn't have a penny.
Oh, he's another school teacher.
No.
What is important for me, I must get American girl for tonight.
Why tonight?
Because of Pasquale. He's to say I'm not trying to get American girl.
Now, Mr. Luigi, it's easy to know girls. Have you seen any American girls you like?
Sure I see.
Well, then it's very simple. Why don't you call one of them up?
How?
Just use your phone book.
Thank you, my teacher, Miss Spaulding. I'll do it. Mrs. Spaulding says to use the phone book. Sounds funny, but I use it. Chicago Telephone Directory. Classified. Let me see. Girls, I look under G. Garbage disposal. Garment bags, the gas fixed generators. Now I'm getting it close. Girdles. Relax. Mamma mia, where's the girls? That's so funny, isn't it? A list for girls. Must be all out of town. Let's try the telephone book. Here's a lot of names. American the telephone book must be full of good American names. Look. Oh, Houlihan. Brzezinski, Swenson, Horowitz, Bajunian, Junglu, Krausmeyer. Smith, that's good. I think I look up nice American name. Mary Smith. Let me see. Mary Smith. Mary Smith, Mary Smith, Mary Smith, Mary... Must be a very popular girl to have her name in it so many times. And look at all the different addresses that she's got. Mamma mia, people can't get a place to live with this girl. She's got 100 apartments. Well, I think I call her up. I sure, Pasquale. I find American girl tonight. Hello, Mary Smith. This is Luigi Basco. Can you go out on a date with me tonight?
This is Mr. Smith. What are you saying?
Well, I try another girl. I get a different American name. Jones.
Betty Jones. That's so nice.
Hello?
Hello? Is it this Miss Betty Jones?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Luigi.
Oh, gee, Louie.
No, Luigi.
Oh, cut it, Louie. When'd you get back?
I never went.
Say, are you pulling my leg?
Oh, the telephone is not the possible.
Say, who is this anyway?
Luigi Basco.
You're not kidding.
No. It's a funny thing. In America, nobody says a goodbye. Well, if it looks like a Pasquale's are going to win us a bet, I'm going to try one more girl. Oh, here's a nicer name. Susie Brown. I try. Evan, 41, please.
What number are you calling, please?
I'm not calling a number. I'm calling Susie Brown, Evanston 41.
That's a suburban call. I'll have to connect you with the toll operator.
Phone company has two sizes. Toll operator and a small operator. Well, I guess a toll operator is for long distance. Listen, for Luigi Basco, maybe you got a medium-sized operator?
Oh, you're a kidder. Sorry. Your number is busy.
Mamma mia. Operator, are you busy?
What do you mean, sir?
Well, I'm going to a nightclub tonight. And I'd like to know if you like to come with me.
I'm sorry. It's against the company rules.
Then you want to go?
I didn't say that. I just said it was against company rules.
Oh.
However, it's not against the company rules to be in front of the Wrigley building at 8 o'clock wearing red pumps, open toes, mesh stockings, 51 gauge, blue hat with brown feather, and I'll have on a scrumptious fur coat imitation I.J. Fox. Peggy Marshak. Oh, shh, the supervisor's coming. Deposit another 5 cents, please. And how will I recognize you?
Well, that's going to be hard. Wait. I know how you recognize me easy.
How?
I'm going to carry a balloon.
And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So now, Mamma Mia, I'm going to have it tonight, my first date with American girl. If you see me now, Mamma Mia, you think maybe your boy Luigi is crazy. Here it is a Sunday, and I'm already take a bath. After bath, I pour on myself some special stuff I buy from a barber. It's very expensive. It costs me 10 cents a half a milk bottle. Now you can smell me all the way to Italy. Also, to make good impression, I'm going to dress up extra special. You should see my suit now. Looks brand new after I'm going to get through washing it. So now I'm going to tell Pasquale all about my date with American girl. Hello, Pasquale.
How you like this? My eyes say it's a Luigi, but my nose don't believe in my eyes.
Stop making fun of me, Pasquale. I'm all dressed up for the nightclub.
Oh, Luigi, my son, I'm almost forgot. Are you all dressed up to take out of my Rosa?
No, I'm going to take out a telephone operator.
Where you get her?
From a telephone company.
Must be a new kind of service.
Pasquale, I'm not here to argue. Remember what you promised me. If I get a date to myself, you pay for the nightclub.
What's the matter? You crazy? You think I'm going to lock the barn when somebody's not going out with my horse?
But Pasquale, this afternoon you promised me.
Then it was impossible for you to get a girl, or was it possible for me to keep a promise? Now, is it possible for you to get a girl? Is it impossible for me to keep a promise?
You mean you're not going to pay?
My friend, I give you my answer in 2 words. Impossible.
Pasquale, you think you're killing my good time, huh? Well, you won't. I'm going to use my own money. I'm going to take a girl to nightclub. We eat, we drink, we dance, we go home in a taxi. And then maybe even I buy her a flower.
Oh, how much money you got, little man?
$1.80.
$1.80, you big stupid. You couldn't, $1.80, eh? Sure, that's fine. With all of that money, you can have a wonderful night. You can go any place, eat all you want.
You sure, Pasquale?
Well, I prove you. Here, look at my menu. Ham sandwich is 20 cents. With a pickle at 20 cents. With a potato chips at 20 cents. With a bread at 25 cents.
Pasquale, people eat during the daytime. Nighttime of food is sure to be cheaper.
Sure, that's right. So maybe a sandwich is only 15 cents. Or you order a whole dinner. In my restaurant is 65 cents. In a nightclub is a night rate, maybe 50 cents.
You think I can also order wine?
Sure, wine. I charge you 15 cents, maybe they only charge a nickel.
Then I have enough to left for a taxi.
Sure.
That's right. Taxi is only 20 cents a mile. I go only half a mile is 10 cents.
Sure. You see, Luigi, you take a girl out at the nightclub like a Chez Paris. You eat or you drink, you take a taxi, you still have a 40 cents left over. What are you going to do with so much money?
Let me see. I know. If I like a girl, tomorrow night I take her out again. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. Almost. Well, it's 5 minutes after 8. I wonder where's the girl. I'm standing here with my balloon. Maybe she's not to come. Oh, there's the girl with the red shoes, the black coat. Oh, Mr. Marshank. Here's me.
I beg your pardon.
I'm a fellow make a date with you. Luigi Bosco. See the balloon?
Oh, brother.
No. Not as a brother. It's for me, Luigi.
Well, it was a very pleasant evening. Goodbye.
Oh, but the lady. What about the date with a nightclub?
Where are you going to take me?
Nice, quiet place. Chez Paris.
Chez Paris? Oh, you must be really loaded. Appearances are certainly deceitful. Well, what have I got to lose? Okay, let's go.
Yes, sir. Right this way. I have a nice table for the... Hey, ain't you Luigi Bosco? Remember me, Tony Manelli, Napoli. My father, fisherman.
Tony Manelli. That's right. You little boy. Now you big ahead away. I'm happy to see you.
Please, Luigi, no kiss here.
Okay.
Hey, Luigi, I understand you're going with the Pasquale's daughter, Rose. Last time I see Rose, she's a big, just like elephant. But this little girl, she looks just like a chicken.
Don't worry, Rose is still big like elephant. This chicken is somebody else.
Well, have a good time, Luigi. Fred, pull down the front, the special table. Well, a good evening, mister. That's a nice fellow, Luigi.
Luigi, you certainly know the right people.
Well, you see, I know him since I'm a baby. My mother used to clean a fish for his father.
What about your father?
My father, there was a man. Every morning, winter, summer, snow, rain, he get up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
What for?
To wake up with my mother to go to work. It's a big place, no?
Uh-huh.
Right this way, sir. Your table. May I have your hat?
It's no use to you take. No fit to you anyway.
Oh, you're so continental. Excuse me while I go powder my nose. Order for me, will you, Luigi?
Here's your menu, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Waiter. I'm going to order a big meal. Now, let me see. First, we start with waiter. I think there's a mistake in your menu.
What's wrong?
It'll say here, ham sandwich, $2. Ain't there a decimal point in the wrong place? Should have been 20 cents.
No, it's right, all right.
Olives. Olives are $1. Must have been very expensive pits. Lemon chops are $4. Mister, you prepare something special for me?
Yes. What would you like?
Ham sandwich for 20 cents.
Well, sir, you must be joking. Our cover charge is $4.
Then take away the tablecloth.
Well, while you're thinking it over, would you like to order a drink?
That's what I like.
Good. What'll it be?
2 glasses of water.
What can I do? I'll bring it. 2 glasses of water, 80 cents.
Mamma mia. Dr. Pasquale, he's to do this on me purpose. Now, what am I going to do?
Oh, Luigi, I'm enjoying myself immensely. What did you order for us?
Nothing.
Oh, you're so considerate. You wouldn't order without me. Well, I know just what I want. Steak.
I was afraid of that. To let you go.
Go? We just came. And they have such a good floor show. Danny Thomas and the Flying Eucalyptus.
Listen to Peggy, I must tell you the truth. The reason we go is because I ain't got enough...
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello. I see you celebrate. Well, sit down and we join you.
Pasquale, we're going. Pasquale, don't push.
Then stay. We all have a good time.
Let's stay, Luigi.
Oh, you're here alone, Pasquale?
Now, I'm here with my daughter Rosa, the 2 of us.
Wait at 3 chairs.
Rosa, come here. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Say hello to the young lady.
Hello, young lady.
Hello, Rosa.
Anything else you want me to say, Papa?
No, shut up your face. Luigi, we're very happy to be your guest.
I'm glad if somebody's happy.
Well, we're going to eat. I love the food. Luigi, you eat yet?
No, the food here is too rich.
I know just what you mean. Well, I'm order. Waiter.
Yes, sir.
Put this down. 2 shrimp cocktails, 2 vegetable soup, 2 shepherd salad, 2 T-bone steak, 2 mashed potatoes, 2 string of beans, 2 bottles of beer, 2 Boston cream pie, 2 cups of coffee, and 2 plates of ice cream.
Will that be all?
No, I'll have 2 of the
Luigi, that's the best supper I'm having in my life. A steak, potatoes, a pie, ice cream. What could have come after such a supper?
The electric chair.
Luigi, you're a wonderful host. I'm so full I could bust.
When?
Hey, Pasquale, I hope you and the Rosa enjoy the meal. Very much, Tony. I'm sorry Luigi don't eat it because the man who pays the check, he should eat.
That's a good idea, Pasquale. You eat, you pay the check.
No, Luigi. I'm not going to take this pleasure away from you.
Please, foster yourself, Pasquale.
No, it's no use. Tony, give Luigi the check.
Tony, I'm ashamed, but I must have told you that I don't know.
Sit down. Huh? Pasquale. The check. I'm not going to pay. Luigi's going to pay. Oh, no. You eat or you pay. Before I pay. You wash the dish. No. First you pay. What a cheap frame-up. All right, I pay, but I'm never come here again. The food is terrible. Huh, Rosa?
I'll have 2 of the same.
Oh, shut up, you thing.
Well, Tony, thank you.
Sit down, Luigi. Don't run away. I'm going to explain why I give Pasquale the check.
Why?
Well, 6 years ago, Pasquale bring me to Chicago.
Uh-huh.
He promised me big opportunity.
What do you think is the big opportunity?
Don't tell me.
You're right, Rosa. 1 year he make my life a miserable trying to marry me to Rosa. But tonight I finally get even with him, and thanks to you, Luigi, my countryman.
You're welcome, Tony. But please, now we have to go.
No. Now you and your girlfriend sit down and eat.
Eat?
Yes, the food is on the house.
Thanks, Tony. But if it's the same to you, please put the food on the table.
All right, what are you going to have?
I'm going to let the Peggy order. Peggy, your favorite, please.
Steak, potatoes, pie, ice cream, coffee, bread and butter.
Okay. And Tony, one more thing.
What's that?
No water. Well, good night to Peggy.
Don't go, Luigi.
Is it this American custom? Standing in the hallway?
Yeah. But don't lean on the doorbells. You'll wake up all the neighbors.
Peggy, I'm going to tell you something. It's the first time tonight I'm going to go out to an American girl. Tell the truth. You and I have a good time, huh?
Oh, no, Luigi. I had a wonderful time.
You did? I don't believe you.
Oh, yes. And do you know what I like about you, Luigi?
You like?
Yes. Every other fellow I go out with, all they can think of is wrestling. You're different.
If you like, I study wrestling.
No! Luigi, I'm not doing anything Tuesday night. Maybe you're not doing anything Tuesday night.
So what? Means we both are not doing anything Tuesday night.
No. It means we have a date.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night.
I said good night.
That's what I said.
Good night.
Good night. And so, Mamma Mia, I'm closing this letter to tell you everything that come out to good on my first date with an American girl. But maybe you think I was act a little too fresh. I let the girl kiss me. Also, Mamma Mia, I must say, I'm very grateful to Alexander Graham Bell for inventing a telephone operator. P.S. Your loving son, Luigi, the little immigrant.
Next week at this time over most of these stations when Luigi Vasco writes another letter to Mama Vasco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Highcraft and Cy Howard and stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Vasco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Music is directed by Lynn Murray. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. A new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed. A year ago, when Luigi Vasco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write her and tell her about his adventures. So now, we look over Luigi's shoulder as he writes another letter to Mama Vasco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, since I write to you last week, Your son Luigi is falling in love with a nice American girl. I bet you're surprised how Italian boy like me get American girl. But it's no surprise, because the biggest American hero is Italian. In Italy is the Garibaldi. In America is the Gary Cooper. Since I'm falling in love with American girl, Mamma Mia, I'm trying to find out more about them. Last week, I'm talking with a cashier girl in a movie house. And when she's telling me how she's go out for a good time, it's just like we build a house in Italy. First, she's put on a foundation. Then she's spread on the paint. After that, she raises the roof, and then she gets it plastered. Another thing I don't understand. All American girls, they look nice and skinny. Even if they're fat, they look skinny. Is it because a great American invention called girdle? All the girls wear this because it takes them in when they go out. But American inventors, they're never satisfied. So somebody has invented what they call two-way stretch. That's not only to take a girl in when she's a go out, but also to take a girl out when she's a go in. Anyway, Mamma Mia, since I'm a go out with an American girl now, I try to find out more about them. I ask people, but there's nobody discusses the subject. So I find out for myself. I buy beautiful magazine with a beautiful picture of a girl on the cover. It's a very exclusive, high-class magazine. It's called The True Passion Story. This is only for ladies, but I give a news dealer extra 10 cents and he lets me have a copy. I'm reading a True Passion Story this morning in my antique store when in walks a Pasquale, my countryman, who's bringing me to America.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What are you reading there, my little man? Are you studying for your examination at night school tonight?
It's not important, Pasquale.
Hey, why are you trying to hide the book? Come on and give me.
Pasquale, don't touch.
Let me read. Oh, it's a book about Italians. True Paisan Story.
It's not the Paisan. It's a passion.
Passion?
Sure, Pasquale. I explain to you what is a passion.
Don't bother explain. A passion is like a love, only you breathe it through the nose. So that's the way Luigi Basco spends his time, eh? Reading the junk.
It's not the junk. It's very interesting. Tells me all about American girls. Listen. I was married to a glassblower. Joyce Marlin, girl pinboy. I was held captive by a chiropractor, or I knew it was a love, I could feel it in my bones.
That's the sound of very education.
That's right, Pasquale. Teaches you all about the love.
Luigi, you a greenhorn to read a magazine like this. This stuff is a baloney.
Pasquale, to you it's a baloney. To me is a slice of life.
Luigi, what's happening to you? Ever since you go out with American girls, nobody can talk to you. Instead of studying for your examinations tonight in the school, you're reading this trash. I was in love with a glass of pinboy. Joyce Marlin, a girl a chiropodist. Luigi, throw away this junk. Read your lessons, otherwise you don't pass your examination tonight.
Pasquale, I don't know what's to come over with me. I no can eat. I no can sleep, and I don't care about the night school and examination.
The trouble with you is very simple. You in love.
Pasquale, I don't go to school tonight. I got a date with my new American girl, Peggy Marshak.
You gonna have a date tonight and miss the examination? Luigi, you stupid fool. You love a crazy greenhorn boob.
Oh, Pasquale, you're different type of man. You don't know about the love.
I don't know about the love, huh? I'm married 26 years, but I got a good memory.
No, Pasquale, I explain. When you feel love like I'm feel, it's something you don't let it go. It is something that winds around you. Just when you think you got it, it slips through your fingers. It's hard to get, but when you got it, it's the most delicious thing in the world. That's a love.
Luigi, that's a plate of spaghetti. Well, so you forget all about my daughter Rosa, huh?
Pasquale, I'm never going to marry your daughter Rosa. Now, excuse me, Pasquale. I'm late for my date with a peg.
All right, my little friend. Forget her, Rosa. Forget her why I'm bringing you to America. Forget her United School, your education. Let her your business go to pieces. And your best friend, Pasquale, throw him in the garbage. Go out with your girl.
But, Pasquale...
I'm seeing the whole thing, Luigi. It's just like the story of Carmen when she's a driver Don Jose crazy. And then at the end, she's leaving him for a bullfighter. And what does a poor Don Jose say? Oh, shut up, you fool. It's the wrong aria. It should go like this.
No, Pasquale, no. No. It should go like this. Da-da-da-da.
Stop, Louis.
Luigi,
stop. All right,
I'm sorry, Pasquale.
Luigi, we countrymen are friends. Think over before you leave. Drop this girl, Peggy.
No, is it too late, Pasquale? I'm too much in love.
All right, go. But like in a Carmen, when a Peggy throws you out, like a Don Jose, you come back. But it's no more roses, no more school, no business, no friends. And when you come crawling back to me, on your knees, what do you think I'll say? Hello, Shorty. No date with a rose, a date with American girl. I fix him. Hello? Hello, public school number 12. I'd like to speak with Mrs. Spaulding, please.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Spaulding, this is the Pasquale the Spaghetti Palace speaking.
Hello, Mr. Pasquale.
I'm no squealer, but one of your pupils is a play hooky from your school tonight.
Who?
Well, like I said, I'm no squealer, but he's a short fella with a bushy hair, speaks it with an accent, and his initials is LB.
Luigi Basco?
How you guess?
That's terrible. He couldn't have picked a worse night. Not only will he miss the examinations, but we were planning a surprise party for him.
A surprise party?
Yes, Luigi's been in America exactly 1 year today. What are we going to do now?
Oh, I fix up. He's to go out tonight with a Miss Peggy Marshak, circle 8276. And if you tell her no go out with him, I'm sure he's to show up at the party.
Good. I'll call her and explain the situation to her. Thank you. Oh, and Mr. Pasquale,
yes,
please do me a favor. About the surprise party, don't say a word to Mr. Luigi.
I'm say a word? Mrs. Spaulding, what do you think I am, a squealer?
Hello, Peggy.
Hello, Luigi.
I brought a little present.
Oh, how lovely. Wax bananas.
Yes. I think they go nicer with artificial cherries I bring you last Tuesday. Come on, let's go to a movie, huh, Peggy?
I'm not going with you.
You're not going to the movies with me. Why? Oh, I know, Peggy. Tonight I pay for you. You don't pay for yourself.
Luigi, it's not that. Shouldn't you be in school tonight?
Peggy, school is not to mean so much to me now. Since I met you, I'm going to learn a new language. From the heart. And instead of alphabet ABC, is love. L-U-V. Peggy, if you don't like movies, then I take you somewhere else. Come on, I take you to the Y. We play handball.
No.
Maybe you like we stand outside a radio store and look at television.
Luigi, it's no use trying to entice me. I'm not going with you.
Peggy, you kind of mean that.
I do mean that. Go to school.
You say that because you got another date.
I resent that, Mr. Basco. Go now. And believe me, I'm doing this for your good. I can't say any more, Luigi. Someday you'll know why I did this.
But Peggy...
Please, Luigi. Please go.
Mamma mia, I'm thrown out by my girl. Just like Pasquale says, I'm all alone. No friends and no business. Not gonna go back to school. That's the story of Carmen, all right. Now I know how poor Don Jose he feels. Shut up, you bum! Get up for yourself!
And now, for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma mia, Luigi, your son, he make a big fool of himself over a girl. In America, it's a saying, when you get it through with a girl, you washed up. Mamma mia, I'm not only washed up, I'm a steamed, the starched, the pressed, the packed up, and a sent to the cleaner. My girl, Peggy Marshak, is left to me for somebody else. Is like Uncle Pietro say, for every man is a woman. Mamma mia, in Chicago tonight, some men has got a 2 women. I don't know what I'm going to do. All I know is I cannot face my friends. I'm going to leave Chicago. Don't try to stop me, Mamma mia. I'm going to go. I'm just waiting right now for Jimmy. My 12-year-old general manager to come home from his tuba lesson. Then I say goodbye.
Hello, Mr. Luigi.
Hello, Jimmy. Goodbye.
Goodbye? But, boss, what do you mean? Hey, what are you all packed up for?
Jimmy, I'm running away from home. Life is not fair to me. While I'm bent down to tie my shoelace, love is kicking me right in the head. Jimmy, I feel so bad. I think I'm going to take a slow boat to Italy.
Boss, how are you going to get along in Italy?
That's all right, Jimmy. I can learn Italian again. And even if I'm a failure in American, in Italy I make a good living. I got 2 strong feet. I can always crush grapes.
Oh, boss, you're not really going to go, are you?
Jimmy, is there no use trying to stop me? I'm off on a boat to Italy with the money in my pocket.
How much money do you have, boss?
$7.50.
$7.50? With that money, you're lucky if you could go steerage.
Jimmy, if a captain takes me on a boat, I'm willing to drive. Goodbye, Jimmy.
Oh, don't, boss.
Jimmy, don't make a scene. We're 2 big men. Goodbye. Kiss yourself for me.
Just like this, you're leaving me?
Not just like this. Everything I got, I'm leaving to you.
But, boss, how am I going to pay all the bills?
I leave the antiques and the statues to you. Well, goodbye antiques and goodbye statues. Goodbye Washington. Goodbye Lincoln. Goodbye Jefferson. Goodbye Coolidge. Hoover? Jimmy, take good care of the vacuum cleaner.
All right, boss. Say, boss, have you said goodbye to Miss Spaulding?
Don't mention my school teacher's name. Play hooky is a black and a blue mark against my name. Goodbye, Alexander Hamilton. Goodbye, Harris Greeley. You with the famous words. Go west, the young man. Goodbye. Go west? Hey, that's a good idea. I'm going to go west. West. That's for Luigi. I'm going to west. Jimmy?
Yes, boss?
Which way is the west? Never mind. I'm going to find out. It's like a story in my Passion magazine. I go west and become a millionaire.
Boss, how will you make a living?
There's plenty of ways. Maybe I go to Milwaukee and raise a beer. If that's no good, I go to New Mexico and grow cucarachas. Just imagine me and a Peggy married. We're going to live in a big enchilada. And we have 5 or 6 little tortillas. Go back, Jimmy.
Boss! Boss! He's gone. What am I going to do? I got to stop him. I'll call Mr. Pasquale. Mr. Pasquale! Hey, Mr. Pasquale!
What's the matter, Jimmy? Why are you so excited?
It's Luigi. He's gone.
Gone?
Yeah, he went west.
Well, where's the Bobby?
He's not dead. He's leaving town. He's going away forever.
How much money did he have?
$7.50.
Forever means he's going to be right back.
What do you mean?
If I'm no Luigi, he's going to get thrown out of the railroad station. He'll miss you, and he'll come right back.
You really think so?
I know so. That's when he'll want a friend. And that's when my Rosa will be waiting for him. Rosa, I wanted you should smell good for Luigi. Put on some of my aftershave lotion.
There it is. Across the street. Union Station. Hey, what's this sign to say? Travel at our expense. Join up and see the world. Uncle Sam wants you. That's a trip for nothing. It's a funny kind of travel agency. I'm going inside and see.
Hiya, buddy. Come on in.
Thank you. Please, mister, I like to take a trip out the west.
You've come to the right place. Ever served before?
Oh, that's the catch, huh? No, I never served before. But if it's necessary, I'm willing to become a waiter. How far west can I go?
Saipan, Guam, Bikini.
When I'm reach California.
California?
Yes. I'm here is always nice and sunny in California.
Well, that can be arranged. California's probably where you spend your boot camp.
Oh, 1 minute I'm a waiter, next minute I'm a fixer the shoes. No, I'm a think I don't go. I'm gonna make a lot of money because Peggy Marshak is a beautiful...
Take it easy, Mac. I know how you feel, but things have changed. Here, have some coffee and donuts.
Oh. How much does it cost?
Free, buddy. Oh. And you get them as long as you stay with us.
Well, this I like. Please, mister, tell me, how am I going to travel?
Any way you like.
Oh.
Train, boat, airplane, submarine, dog sled, rickshaw. Sometimes you might even have to crawl on your stomach.
That's a funny way to get to California. Tell me, is enough for money $7.50?
Put it away, pal. From now on, your money worries are over. In fact, while you're traveling, we pay you $50 a month.
$50?
That's private pay.
Oh, you pay me in a private nobody should see, huh?
And if you're around 10 years or so, you may even get a commission.
Commission? How long is it till I become a partner?
Buddy, you're a partner right now in the most tremendous, most gigantic, and what's more, most successful organization in the entire world.
What's the name of the company?
Great kidder. Well, let's give you a simple aptitude test to see which branch you're best suited for.
Uh-huh.
Take a look at that picture. What type of equipment is that?
Well, it looks familiar. They're...
tanks.
You're welcome.
Now, here's a piece of naval equipment.
Uh-huh.
Is that a U-boat?
What?
Is that a U-boat?
No, that's not a my boat.
Well, don't worry, Mac. We'll find a place for you.
You know, I'm glad you said that because I want to leave town right away.
Then you want to join immediately?
Yes.
Oh, good. Now, would you mind signing right here?
All right. LUIGI'S. Now, when I start?
You start right now.
Oh.
Chin! Huh? Right. What? Chin up, chest down. What? And drop that donut. What do you mean by eating while you're on duty? Now, Mark.
What is this? Please, you think I'm in the army?
What army? You're in the paratroopers.
Huh?
Now, march.
What is it? Pasquale, what are you doing in my store?
I'm a-waiting for little stupid Don Jose to come a-crawl in the back of the hams. Hey, Luigi, where you get this crew haircut?
It's a long story, Pasquale. You see, I'm a joiner of the army.
What?
First, the doctors is examining me. Then they giving me malaria shot, the typhoid shot, the 6 other shots. Then they cut off all of my hair, giving me a uniform. Then they find out I'm not a citizen, so they throw me out.
What's that little bandage on your arm?
Before they let me go away, they take a pint of blood.
What a big boob I'm looking at. What a stupid...
Please, Pasquale. Don't talk like that to a veteran. I'm suffer too much for one day.
I know, Luigi. But you can always count on your friend Pasquale to help you.
You still my friend?
Shame, Luigi. Why you ever doubted me? I'm your friend, but you got someone who's waiting for you is even a bigger friend. The biggest friend you got. Rosa! Rosa! Come here, Rosa. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Ain't it nice to have a friend to Luigi? Rosa know you must be nice and hungry, so look at what she bringing you.
Coffee and donuts.
No, I'm not hungry.
Well, I think I'm going to leave you two lovebirds alone. You must have a lot to talk about. Goodbye, my son.
Wait, Pasquale. Where's the Jimmy?
Oh, poor little bambino. When you leave, he's sitting and cry his eyes out. I think he's break his heart.
Where is he now?
I give him a quarter and he's to go to the movies. You don't think of anything. It's just you and a Rosa and a love. Oh, shut up, you
Luigi Basco, my friend and fellow boober.
Schultz, what do you do here? Are you supposed to be in a night school?
Oh, night school. Well, I thought maybe for tonight I drop it in on your antique shop. It's funny, Luigi. Me and you, we are both playing hockey.
What are the examinations?
Schultz, please. So Rosa and Luigi want to be alone. So if you want to come in tonight, drop in some other time. Goodbye.
Pasquale, don't chase the Schultz. It's my store.
It's my daughter.
If you don't mind, I'm staying.
Hello, me fine Italian friend, Luigi.
O'Reilly. Annie Swenson. What do you want to do here? You want to miss a night class?
Save you worrying, Luigi. Sure, and it's cold outside. It's nice to be warming yourself around that pot-bellied stove.
That's my daughter, Rosa. Why you don't all go home already? You've been here 2 minutes.
Pasquale, please. A little while ago, I was ready to leave this country. I thought I got enough friends. But it looks like maybe it's different. If only my teacher, Mrs. Spaulding, is still like me. Mrs. Spaulding.
Hello, Mr. Luigi.
What's happened? Is a whole class in my store.
Why not? This is a classy store.
Miss Spaulding, I'm very sorry to say this, but I'm no study for your examination tonight.
Just the same, Mr. Luigi, we're going to hold the examination anyway.
No?
Luigi Basco, what person whom we all know arrived from Italy recently?
But I'm no study, Miss Spaulding.
Well, try it, Mr. Luigi. What person we all know arrived from Italy recently?
Rita Hayworth.
No, Mr. Luigi. I'll give you a clue. This person's initials are LB.
Lionel Barrymore?
Mr. Schultz, you answer the question.
With pleasure. Luigi Basco.
Luigi Basco.
And why is this particular day important?
Well, I don't know, Miss Spaulding.
Well, I know. It's exactly a year that Luigi Basco has been a resident of this country.
That's right. It's exactly a year that the Luigi Basco has been a resident of this country. 1 year today. I'm going to understand. What is examination?
There wasn't any examination, Luigi. I just wanted to make sure that everyone, including you, would be present tonight.
Oh, Miss Spaulding, my friends, I don't know what to say. I'm so glad I don't run away. From now on, Miss Spaulding, I'm going to go to school every night. I'm going to study all day. And I'm going to let nothing or anybody interfere because of...
Luigi, I'm here, too.
Peggy. Excuse me, Miss Spaulding. There's someone I got to talk to.
Surprise! And look, I brought something for the whole party.
What do you bring?
Donuts and coffee for everybody.
Have a good time.
So, Mamma Mia, is it the day come out the good after all? Is it prove a man's best of friends is his best of friends? Can't write more, Mamma Mia, because I'm now busy writing an article for a magazine called The True Passion. Name of the story is I Found the Love in Chicago. Or is ill wind what the blows knows good? Yes, your loving son, Luigi, the little immigrant.
Be sure to listen next week at this time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by High Craft, Mac Benoff, and Lou Derman and stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Bob Lamont speaking. There's more laughter coming your way on CBS just a little later this evening when Eve Arden steps forth once more as the topsy-turvy schoolmistress, our Miss Brooks, and Lum and Abner gather around the Cracker Barrel in Pine Ridge, Arkansas. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is heard at 9:30, and Lum and Abner are heard at 10 o'clock, both Eastern Standard Time, over most of these same stations. Now stay tuned for the Electric Theater, starring Miss Helen Hayes in John Van Drutten's Young Woodley, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, America is a land of many wonderful things. And the most wonderful thing is the radio. This invention must be to keep people in the streets. Because all the time I'm hear a man say, run out to your nearest grocer. Yesterday, I'm listening to my favorite story, Mamma Mia Perkins.
And the 3 times that the man is chasing me out to my grocery. So I'm going to make up in my mind the next week I'm going to hear a whole story. I'm bringing a grocer to my house. Anyway, Mamma Mia, I'm going to try to be real American. Man on the radio says, run to grocery and buy coffee. I buy coffee. He says, run to a drugstore and buy razor blades. I buy razor blades. Other night, there's a come on a program, a Grand Central Station. I'm going to turn it right off. Mamma Mia, I'm not going to buy the Super Chief. But the Mamma Mia, I'm going to learn a lot from a radio. But I'm going to learn even more from my night school class. Miss Spaulding, she's a smart and a beautiful teacher. And when she's holding my hand in hers to teach me penmanship, I'm going to feel like my fountain of pen is going to faint. Well, it's a time for my class, so I'm going to go for more education. And maybe more penmanship.
All right, class. All right, quiet. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco.
Present.
Mr. Horowitz.
Present.
Mr. Olson.
Present.
Mr. Schultz.
I'm here, but I didn't bring a present.
Mr. Schultz, please. Now, class, I have an important announcement to make. Inasmuch as our little class is 6 months old, I've decided to hold an essay contest. The essay will be on what is America. Now, you all know what an essay is, of course.
Oh, but certainly, of course.
Yes, Mr. Schultz?
SA is abbreviation for South America.
No.
What then is abbreviation for South America? SB?
No, it's SA.
You see, I was right. I'm always right.
Please, Mr. Schultz, please.
To tell you the truth, it was a lucky guess.
Mrs. Spaulding, I think I know what is an essay. Essay is something you write, is a composition.
That's right, Mr. Basco. And I want everyone in the class to prepare an essay. I've invited a few of our local dignitaries to judge this contest. And this coming Tuesday night in our auditorium, we'll have refreshments. You can bring your friends, and each of you will address the group.
Address the group? My goodness, ain't they going to be wearing no clothes?
That is not what I mean.
What do you mean?
Speech, Mr. Schultz, speech.
Oh, with pleasure. Miss Spaulding and fellow Cougars, unaccustomed as I am to one.
All right, Mr. Schultz, that's fine. But save it for the contest. Now, one of our local merchants is going to donate a prize, and we expect to have a good crowd, probably 200 or 300 people. Mr. Basco, what are you writing?
I'm writing a note telling you I'm going to be sick Tuesday night.
You don't have to be jittery, Mr. Basco. Everyone there will be your friends. Oh, and here's a bit of advice. When you get up on that stage, just keep saying, I'm not nervous, I'm not nervous, I'm not nervous.
All right, but while I'm selling that, who's going to make a speech for me?
Luigi, wait for me. Oh, Luigi, you walk so fast. I'm so pooped, I'm gonna pop.
You know, Schultz, I like more than anything to win this contest. But I'm here only 1 year, and I know so little about America.
Luigi, I'm here 30 years, and I'm just as stupid as you are. Look, Luigi, if you think you don't know enough about America, why don't you go speak to people who do know? Like your postman, for instance.
Schultz, I'm learning nothing from my postman. Huh? I talk to him every morning since I've been here, and always he say the same thing.
What's that?
My feet is killing me.
And talk to your banker. Oh, say, Luigi, why don't you go to your friend, Alderman Johnson?
That's right. Alderman Johnson. He doesn't know everything about America. I go right now to see him. Thank you, Schultz. Schultz. Yeah? Ain't you never nervous when you got to make a speech?
Well, I never was before, Luigi, but now maybe I will be. You see, I got a trick. When I make a speech, I never think there's people out in front of me. I'm always imagining they're sitting there, Betty Grable, Lana Turner, Hedy Lamarr, and Rita Hayworth.
Why you say you're nervous now?
Because lately there's a new face in the audience.
Oh.
Ali Khan.
in, come in.
Hello, Mr. Alderman Johnson. You remember me? I was here last week.
Why, certainly. I know every voter in my district. Never forget a face. What's your name?
Luigi Bosco.
You see, I guessed it. Well, what can I do for you, Bosco?
Mr. Alderman Johnson, if you was going to make a speech about America, what would you say?
Well, that's simple. America, land of the free, home of the brave, country of unequaled opportunity where every man can vote as he pleases. And I promise, if elected, to guarantee...
Please,
Alderman
Johnson,
of living, a chicken in every pot, 2 cars in every garage.
Mr. Johnson.
All right, 3 cars.
Mr. Johnson.
You don't get another car if you drop dead.
Mr. Alderman, I was asking you about America.
Oh, yes. America, my favorite country. America, the broad, wide land where 140 million Americans are joined together into one great union.
I always thought there was 2 unions, AFL and a CIO.
No, Bosco. The USA, land of the free and home of the brave. And I promise, if I'm elected...
Alderman Johnson, please. I appreciate very much what you tell me. But where can I get the facts about America and the history?
Well, you can go to the public library, but you won't find out more than I know. Why, my head's filled with facts. Let me tell you about the Pilgrims landing at Plymouth Rock in 1776.
Excuse, it was a 1620.
Let me quote you Lincoln's Gettysburg's address. I have but one life to give to my country.
Wasn't it 70 years ago?
The unforgettable words of Paul Revere on his famous horse ride at midnight. I do not choose to run.
Wasn't it 1 if by land and 2 if by sea?
Basco, you'd better go to the library.
What's the matter?
How do you expect to learn anything if you keep interrupting me?
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter with you, Luigi? Your face is looking like it's lost its best friend.
Well, Pasquale, it's a long story. I got to make a speech about America, and I'm trying to get some facts. Schultz couldn't help me. So I went to my alderman, and then I go to the library.
Sure. Go to everybody except the fellow what's bringing you from the older country, Pasquale. What's happened? Nothing. Why are you running like a crazy caterpillar around the tree when all the time you could have come straight to the sap?
You're so right, Pasquale. Nobody's a bigger sapper than you.
That's a funny thing. When I'm saying it's a sound different.
Well, Pasquale, I'm now coming to you for help. Lady in the library said before I can get a card, I must get a 2-character reference who signed this paper for me.
Well, the library. I'm glad you coming to educate a man. Give me the paper. I read. O 2 persone firmare chietato per protezione.
Pasquale, where do you see Italian words?
I'm just translating so I can understand what I'm reading. Luigi, I'm glad to sign this paper for you, and I'm going to get other signature for you, too.
Thank you, Pasquale. My countryman.
Sure, a countryman should help each other out. Luigi, I do you a favor, maybe you do me a little favor.
Sure, Pasquale. One hand should always wash up the other.
Good. I'm going to sign a paper for you. You sign a paper for me.
All right, Pasquale. What the paper you want I should sign?
A marriage license with my daughter Rose.
Nothing to do, Pasquale. Nothing to do. Your daughter Rose is too fat for me.
You call it 250 pounds of fat? That's a skinny.
Too much skin.
Luigi, you bad businessman. How much is the way normal a girl?
About 125 a pound.
So my Rose is the way 250? You lucky fellow, you get 2 girls for 1 price. Luigi, be sensible. You marry my daughter, and I'm going to pay for a free honeymoon to Niagara Falls for you and Rosa.
It's a no deal, Pasquale. I'm not going to Niagara Falls with a barrel.
Oh, Luigi, you're making me so mad I would have thrown you out of the store in a second if I could have found another boob to get a stuck with a Rosa.
Pasquale, you mean you're not going to sign this library paper?
I'm answering you in 2 words. N-O. Now, Mr. Speech Maker, what are you going to have at the safe Tuesday night, eh? I'm going to be there with a Rosa and the rest of the crowd. You're going to be so stupid we all laugh at you like a bigger boob.
Not yet, Pasquale. I'm going to get 2 other people to sign it.
Oh, sure. And who's going to sign it for you, my broken-down little antique deal, eh? What 2 people are you going to get? Cesar the Roebuck? Flotsam and a Jetsam? I.J. and a Fox?
All right, go ahead and make fun of Pasquale. But I find the 2 people. They sign up for me, then I go to library and I get the cyclopedia.
Cyclopedia? Luigi, my son, marry Rosa, I buy you a bicycle.
Pasquale, cyclopedia is a book.
What? Out of my store, you stupid fool. Now, even if you want to marry Rosa, I don't want you.
Why?
Any man who's crazy enough to ride around on a book, he don't belong into my family.
And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, looks like I'm not going to win a speech contest on what is America. Because I'm not going to get 2 character references for library. Pasquale, he's turning me down. And he's make everybody else turn me down. Only 2 people who'd be willing to sign up for my character that are now in Italy. Uncle Pietro and his goat. And Uncle Pietro, he can't sign his name. So I go back to library and I tell a lady I'm going to make a bargain with her. And instead of taking a big encyclopedia and giving her 2 reference, I'm going to take a smaller book and give her 1 reference. She just say no. So I say, how's about I take a pamphlet and I leave her my hat for deposit? She just say no. I guess maybe my hat doesn't fit her. Anyway, I'm sitting in my antique store wondering what I should do next when the door is suddenly open up.
Well, Luigi, my fellow booble, are you all ready to win the contest on What is America tomorrow night?
Schultz is worse than that. I think I'm going to have nothing to say.
But that's too bad, Luigi, but that's good for me. Without you, I think maybe tomorrow night I will be crowned Miss America. Well, smile, Luigi, smile. Remember that behind every dark cloud is peeping a little Tom.
Hey, Schultz. Schultz. You know something? Huh? I'm just to get an idea.
Oh.
You're a businessman. Maybe you sign a character reference for me in library so I can take out the books.
Books? Why, Luigi, without books, I would be lost. I got 1 book in my delicatessen for the last 2 years.
It takes you so long to read?
Who reads? I tear out the pages and wrap up herrings in it.
Schultz, please sign this paper for me so I can get a book from a library.
Well, I love to, Luigi, but I can't sign. You see, this book I'm talking about belongs to the library, and it's overdue. You see, I got it since January the 2nd.
Well, Schultz, it's only a few weeks since January the 2nd.
1911?
Oh, Mamma Mia, Schultz, if nobody is going to sign for me, I think I'm going to go right now to Miss Spaulding and tell her I'm out of the contest.
No, Luigi, wait a minute. If you only want to study in the book, just go to the library in the research room.
You mean it's not necessary to have a card?
Of course not.
Schultz, thank you for this information. I'm going to go right now to the library. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Luigi. Oh, Luigi, wait a minute. Wait a second. Yeah. When you walk out of the library, you should see a nice fat book with a lot of pages. You see, I'm running short for my herrings.
Oh, no. Goodbye, Schultz. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. Excuse me, Miss Library Lady. My friend, he's telling me something about the research.
Yes?
So, if you don't mind, I'm like to search this place.
If you tell me what you're looking for, sir, perhaps I can help you.
Well, I'm like to study a book on what is America. And if you give me advice, I'd be happy to listen.
What era?
What era? Lady, you can talk in either one. I'm here good in the boat.
I meant any particular date.
Well, I'm interested in finding out...
Quiet, please.
I'm sorry.
There are people reading. You'll have to lower your voice.
All right. I'm interested in finding out...
Too low.
I'm interested in finding out...
Too loud.
I'm interested. How's that? Good. I'm interested in finding out...
Quiet, please.
Now, just go over to that filing cabinet, look under the A's, and you'll find hundreds of books listed under America.
Thank you so much. It's so quiet here. Everybody's a read for themselves. Guess they don't want nobody else to shoot and enjoy. Here's the cabinet. Oh, there's a little card in the front of each box. Let me see. What does first the card is to say? To bug. That's so funny. Libraries have got bugs. Well, I'm looking for a book. I pull out this drawer. Oh, I guess I pull out too far. I'm sorry, people.
Quiet, please.
There. Drawer is back, and now I'm looking at 2 cards. A lot of cards under America. Hey, what's this? America, see... Excuse, please, Miss Library Lady. This is a card that say, I should see you.
What?
Sure, on this card that say, America, see us.
That's U.S.
Well, that's us.
It means United States. Look under you.
Huh? What am I going to find under me?
In the card cabinet, United States.
Oh, all right. Thank you. Now, this time I pull them out slow. Mamma mia, short the drawer. I wonder what's happened to that other fella. Maybe he's to go home. Well, I look for a book. United States, also see under.
Quiet, please.
He's back. I'm sorry. United States, see Colombia. Colombia. Colombia, gem of the ocean. See, God bless America. God bless America. See Irving of Berlin. Mamma mia, I'm going to spend all this time looking for America, and I'm going to wind up in Berlin. I try under A again. Let me see now. America. Rise of America. Hey, that's so good. Rise of American Civilization by Charles and Mary Beard. Mr. Library Lady.
Shh. What is it?
Please, I'd like to see this book on America by Charles and Mary.
Well, what's the last name?
I don't know, but they both got beards. No, that's not the right. The Mary can't have a beard.
Well, you must mean The Rise of American Civilization by Charles and Mary Beard.
Uh-huh.
The book is right here on the shelf.
Thanks.
Here, take it.
Thank you.
Please try to be quiet and sit down.
Oh. Excuse me, please. Mamma mia, what am I go through for that speech? Hey, wait a minute. This book look good. I read. The first man to reach America was a Norseman named Leif Erikson. That's a big lie. Hey, library lady. What about the Christopher Columbus?
Quiet!
It was a free country. I don't know. What?
I'll have to ask you to leave.
Please, I'd be quiet.
It's too late. You'll have to go now.
But I no got a speech.
Well, you've made too much noise. Please leave now. This way out.
Mamma mia. A lot I'm learning in the library. I can just see myself standing up in auditorium in front of Pasquale and the rest of the people tomorrow night. And all I'm going to be able to say is, quiet, please.
And so, in conclusion, fellow pupils and classmates, let me say, America is just like a big delicatessen. In the north is salami, in the south is bologna, in the east is sauerkraut, and in the west is California. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Schultz. Well, we've heard from almost everyone in the class, and now we'll hear from our last speaker, Mr. Luigi Basco.
Mrs. Spaulding, I got only one thing to say.
What's that?
I'm not here.
Come now, Mr. Basco. Everybody was just as nervous as you. Now, come on up here on the stage. Come on. That's it. Fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, business people and a guest of honor. I'm going to have lots of trouble finding out information and stuff about America. So I'm not to have a regular speech. I'm not have anything from books. All I can tell you about what is America is now a little more than a year since I'm arrived in America. How I'm remember exciting a speech Captain he makes on a boat. He tells how America is a big melting pot. He says if you want to enjoy the pot, you got to melt. Captain is a talker so much about the melting pot that by the time I step off of the boat, I'm feel like a beef stew. But now I know what the captain means. America is a place where everybody is living nice together. Only I think Captain make one mistake. Here is a fast. Everything is a speed, a quick. People is a hustling, a bustling, a rushing. Fast, always in a hurry. America is not the melting pot. It's a pressure cooker. But it's a pressure cooker what I like. Because, well, take our own class. We got the Miss Spaulding, Schultz, Olson, Horowitz, and me, Basco. And we all best of a friend. I'm proud of America. Someday I become a citizen. I hope America is a bit proud of me. Well, I think I'm finished.
Well, now that the speeches are over, the judges will select the winner. In the meantime, there are refreshments in the back. Thank you.
Luigi, you big fool. Just like I must say, your speech was so bad and nobody's even a clap of hands for you.
Please, Pasquale, I know. I'm feeling bad enough.
All right, Luigi. Maybe this is going to teach you a lesson. Forget about a foolish night to school and education. That's not for you. You should have get married like every normal man.
Maybe you're right, Pasquale. But who's going to marry a dope like me?
I got it just to the right to match. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You called me, Papa?
Come here, Rosa. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, even though this Luigi is the dumbest, the most stupid, the biggest, the greenhorn boob, I think we're still willing to marry him.
Me too.
Oh, shut up, you
Now, will everyone take his seat? We are now ready to announce the winner of our contest. In the unanimous opinion of the judges, who, like you, were so touched they were unable to applaud, I am happy to say it is Mr. Luigi Basco.
Mamma mia.
And Mr. Fisher, one of our judges, would like to make a special award.
Thank you, Miss Spaulding. Mr. Basco, I understand you had quite a bit of trouble trying to get a library card. I happen to be the head librarian for this district, and it gives me great pleasure to present you with a library card of your own.
But I have to have 2 character references.
Mr. Basco, a man of your character doesn't need reference.
Mamma mia. It's wonderful. But, Pasquale, you make me feel so terrible, like the worst day of my life. But no more. From now on, I'm never coming to your store again, never.
And now for the award which was so generously donated by one of our local businessmen, Mr. Pasquale.
What?
Mr. Basco, you have just won 2 weeks' free meals at Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace.
Mamma mia.
Hello, my son. Goodbye, Papa.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff, Lou Derman, and Cy Howard, and stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Bob Stevenson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, in America is a big business. Magazines. Wonderful thing about American magazines. They're full of advertisements. And the advertisements I like the most are the ones that tell you how to make a lot of money easy. They say, become rich overnight. Grow mushrooms in your cellar. Become rich overnight. Make Indian bead rings. Become rich overnight. Learn meat cutting in your own living room. Mamma mia, if I could only stay up for 3 nights, I make a fortune. There's another advertisement that says make $100 a week, become a secretary stenographer. Then I read them all and I see it's no good for me.
is only for somebody who's got a short hand. These things sound very good, Mamma Mia. But if you're not smart, like your Luigi, it's possible to get fooled. Like one advertisement I see that say, we pay you big money. Right to box 22. Mamma Mia, how can this company have money if they got office in a box? Most foolish advertisement I see is the one that say, we give you pants 1/3 off. Mamma Mia, isn't that stupid? How am I going to look walking in the street with my pants 1/3 off? Also is ad that say, learn about your telephone company. Mamma Mia, there's plenty to learn. This morning, I'm going to receive a bill from a phone company that's charging me for longer distance calls to California that I'm never make. I always try to conduct the business honest. So this is worrying me very much. So I go to my night school teacher, Miss Spaulding, and maybe she can explain why.
All right. Quiet, class. I'll call the roll. Basco.
I'm here.
Horowitz.
Yeah.
Olson.
Yo, I'm here.
Schultz. Schultz, you're here, aren't you?
Yeah, but I'm not squealing. You like that joke, yeah? Oh, I should be a sensation in television.
Mr. Schultz, please. You are very funny, and it is not necessary to dip your finger in the inkwell. Now, class, our lesson for today is English. What is it, Mr. Basco? Why are you raising your hand?
Miss Spaulding, I got a problem. Today I'm going to receive a telephone bill with a charge for call to California I never make.
Well, Mr. Basco, I'll help you with your phone problem later, if you don't mind staying after class with me.
Well, Hey, Schultz, you stay out of this. I'm glad to stay, Miss Spaulding.
Luigi is the teacher's pet.
Now, class. I enjoy a good laugh as well as anyone, but we must get on to our studies. Now for our English lesson. Now, who will volunteer to conjugate the verb to see? Well, who will volunteer? No volunteers?
Looks like somebody's going to have to be drafted.
Well, I'll have to call on somebody. Mr. Olson.
Yeah, all right, I volunteer. I conjugate the verb to see. See, saw. See, saw. See, saw.
Olson, stop already. You're making me dizzy.
Mr. Schultz, you are disrupting the class. Now, let me hear you conjugate see.
I see, you see, he sees, she sees, we see, you see, they see.
Schultz, that's good.
Good, that's perfect.
Yes, it is at that.
To tell you the truth was a lucky guess.
All right. Now, who will conjugate the verb using a subject? Like Mary.
Miss Spaulding, I try.
Go ahead, Mr. Basco.
I see Mary, you see Mary, he sees Mary, she sees Mary, we see Mary, you see Mary, they see Mary.
Mary should pull down her window shades.
Mr. Schultz, please. That was very good, Mr. Basco. Now, could you conjugate a verb of your own?
Sure. I take a verb to pay.
Fine.
You pay telephone company. He pay telephone company.
Now, wait a minute. You left out I pay telephone company.
I'm no pay. I never make telephone.
Well, I can see we'll have to settle that problem now. Now, Mr. Basco, why don't you go down to the phone company and explain things to them? They're very fair, and if they're wrong, you won't have to pay.
I don't have to pay? Thank you, Miss Spaulding.
Luigi, wait for me. Oh, you walk so fast. Look at me. My tongue is hanging out like a cocker spaniel. Luigi, my friend, I gotta talk to you.
Oh, what's the matter, Schultz?
Don't go to the phone company.
Why not?
A terrible thing happened to my cousin Hugo.
Oh?
You know, he once got a big telephone bill. He tried to argue with the telephone company. He got them mad, and they made him pay it anyway.
They made him pay?
Yeah, but for the last 10 years, he's been getting even with them.
How?
Every time the telephone rings, he don't answer.
But Schultz, if I don't go to the telephone company, what am I going to do?
Luigi, in my head, an idea just pooped. Why don't you go to your friend, Alderman Johnson? Let him investigate it for you.
That's right, Schultz. Alderman Johnson, he's always try to help me. I go to him right now. Thanks, Schultz. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Luigi. And remember, smile. What if you do get into trouble with the telephone company? What can they do? Can they hang you? Can they shoot you? Can they throw you in jail?
Schultz, can they?
How should I know? Am I a lawyer?
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Alderman Johnson. You remember me?
Why, of course. You're the serviceman for Culligan Saltwater Service. Well, you certainly took your time coming.
But I'm not the...
No, don't tell me. I know every voter in my district. You're, well, don't stand there. Give me a hint.
You ever hear of a Luigi Basco?
Hi, certainly. Great friend of mine. Nothing he wouldn't do for me. Broke my heart the day he left for France.
I'm a Luigi Basco.
Oh. Well, how was the trip?
I never went. Mr. Alderman Johnson, you know me. I'm Luigi Basco. I own an antique shop on Halstead Street.
Oh, certainly. Now, Mr. Basco, what did you want to see me about?
It's about telephone bills. This morning, it say I'm a make a long-distance call to California, and I'm a never make it.
I see. And you don't want to pay the telephone company.
Oh, don't say that. I'm always tried to be good American. I'm obey every law. Sign in the street that says speed limit 25 miles an hour. I'm a never walk faster than a 25. Sign in a zoo. Say, don't feed the monkey peanuts. I'm a never feed the monkey peanuts. I give him popcorn. Signers all over say, no trespassing. Believe me, Mr. Alderman. I'm a hero 1 a year, and I'm never passing a train.
Basco, I know your problem. Now, you think the phone company's made an error, and you're a little afraid of it.
That's right, Mr. Alderman. Phone company's so big, and Luigi Basco, he's so little.
Why, Basco, you're as big as the telephone company. It's because the little people run America. Now you don't have to worry about a thing. I take care of all my voters. I'll get on the phone right now and straighten it out for you. Give me your bill, Basco. I only deal with the people on top. Hello, operator. Let me talk to the president. Just tell him it's Alderman Johnson. What? All right, then give me the vice president. Well, how about the district supervisor? I see. Is the chief operator in? No. Well, who? All right, give me that party. Hello. Information. Who do I speak to about paying a bill?
Mr. Alderman, maybe it's too much trouble for you. I go myself.
No. You leave it to me, Basco. Hello, complaint department. This is Alderman Johnson. I'm talking for a constituent of mine. What do you mean by charging him for a long-distance call he never made? You've got your nerve. What? It's Luigi Basco, Sedgwick 39895. Yeah? All right. Well, Basco, you'll never have any trouble with the company again.
I won't?
No, they're taking out your phone tomorrow.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter, Luigi? Why are you so sad, my little man? You look like a little puppy with his tail between his ears.
Pasquale, it's a long story. This morning, I'm receive a wrong bill from telephone company. I ask Miss Spaulding. She say, go to company.
Schultz is to say go to Alderman. I go to Alderman, and he's to make even worse.
Sure, she'll go to everybody but your best friend of Pasquale, and what's happening? Nothing. Why are you running around like a crazy little squirrel looking for food when all the time you could have come straight to the nut?
You're so right, Pasquale. Nobody's a bigger nut than you.
That's a funny thing. When I'm say it, it's a sound different.
Pasquale, I'm in trouble, and I'm coming to ask you for a favor. Phone company is going to take a phone out of my store tomorrow.
Luigi, why you have to worry when you got a good friend like Pasquale who's to bring you from all the country? You don't need a telephone. You can use mine.
Is there no trouble, Pasquale?
What the trouble? It's a pleasure. Every time there's a phone ring, I call you.
Thank you, Pasquale. You're real a friend.
Sure. Now, I do you a favor with a ring. You do me a favor with a ring.
Pasquale, what the favor I can do you with a ring?
Slip it out of my daughter Rose's finger.
No, Pasquale. I'm not going to play a ring around the rose. It's no use, Pasquale. Rose is a nice girl, lovely girl. But she's too fat for me.
Luigi, you call it 250 pounds of fat?
What do you call it?
I ask you first.
Pasquale, we're just a waste time of talking. I'm not going to marry Rose.
All right, you big, stupid fool. Just because of a little thing like marrying my Rosie, you're going to lose your telephone.
Pasquale, I'm not need your help. Maybe it's better I go myself at the telephone company and find out why they charge me for this call to California.
California? Wait, Luigi, don't be so impatient. I changed my mind. I'm going to help you.
Then you're not angry with me, Pasquale?
No. Here, Luigi, you give me telephone bill and go take a walk, and I'm going to fix everything up with the phone company.
Pasquale, why do you do this?
Because Pasquale's in love with you like a...
Don't say it.
All right. You go for a walk, Luigi, my friend. I'm your countryman. I'm going to take care of everything.
Thank you, Pasquale.
You're welcome, Luigi. Abro, figaro, bravo, bravissimo, abro, figaro, bravo, bravissimo, fortunatissimo, fortunatissimo, fortunatissimo. Hello? Operator? Give me the chief supervisor. Hello, chief supervisor? This is a very good friend of Luigi Basco, 21 North Halsted Street, telephone number Sedgwick 39895. I'm understanding you want to take out his telephone next week. I think it's very bad of you to take a man's business away. His bread and butter. Huh? What's Basco's business? He's a bookie.
And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, is a big trouble with me. I don't know what the Pasquales do to help me with a telephone company. All I know is, this morning, manager come in, asking me to put $2 on a nose. Soon as I'm put it on my nose, he's disconnected the telephone. And Mamma Mia, when a manager loses a telephone, is no use talking. Anyway, I'm sitting in my store, wondering what I should do next, when I suddenly open up a door and a big wind comes in.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Luigi, you mind if I'm using your telephone? Thank you. Hello, operator. Operator. Hey, Luigi, you got a funny kind of operator. She's a no talk. Must be Johnny Belinda.
Pasquale, phone company is a disconnect to my phone.
What? After I'm say such good things about you?
Pasquale, just what is it that you say about me?
Well, I'm praising you, Luigi. I'm telling him Luigi is a man who knows his oats.
Also, you got a very stable character.
Well, thank you, Pasquale, but it's a very strange to me. I not can understand what's happening between me and the phone company.
Hello, Luigi. Hello, Pasquale.
Hello, Schultz.
Hello, Schultz.
Luigi, how you make it out with the telephone company?
Schultz, I'm got lots of trouble. My phone died.
Smile, Luigi. If you ever want to get a message to California, I'm going to lend you a carrier pigeon.
Smart delicatessen man, Schultz. How's a little bird like a pigeon going to carry Luigi to California?
Carrier pigeon bags. That's a good one on you, Pasquale.
You don't know what he's talking
Wait a minute, Schultz. Listen, Schultz and Pasquale, no fight. I'm in trouble.
Why don't you go straight to the telephone company, tell them your story, and let them straighten out the whole thing?
Don't go, Luigi.
Go.
Don't go.
Go.
Don't go. How do you like that? They went.
Bell Telephone Company. Mamma mia, it's a big building. Oh, here's a sign on the side of the building. It says, Bell Telephone Company, established 1878. Poor Mr. Bell, he was stabbed in 1878. No, I must be wrong. A stab 818-78. That's the telephone number. Well, Luigi Basco, now don't be so nervous. Like all the men say, America is on the side of a little man. And I'm a little man. Well, I'm going inside and find out what's with the telephone called to California. Excuse me, lady, please. I'm coming here about call to California. This is the Bell Telephone Company, no?
Yes.
I'm like to speak to Mr. Bell.
Mr. Bell is dead.
All right, I wait.
You don't understand, sir. Mr. Bell is no longer with us.
That's not nice. A man who spent his whole life inventing telephone, now he's get fired.
Sir, Mr. Bell still owns the company, but he's dead.
Oh. Then maybe I speak to Mrs. Bell.
Mrs. Bell is not here either.
Mr. Bell is not here. Mrs. Bell is not here. Who's the watch of the business?
Sir, I'm really not qualified to answer all your questions. Why don't you go see the head operator?
Head operator?
Yes, 2 flights up, first door to the right.
Thank you, lady. Mamma mia, I'm learning something every day. Just now, I find out there's 2 kinds of operators. With the head and without the head.
I'm trying to explain to you, Mr. Basco. The company is actually owned by 5 million shareholders.
5 million?
That's right. And when the profits are added up, they divide every nickel.
Mamma mia. When they get through with that nickel, it must be in a terrible shape.
Mr. Basco, for 2.5 hours, I've tried to explain. Mr. Basco, why don't you go see a vice president?
Mr. Basco, this is unprecedented. You've disrupted our entire organization.
I'm sorry, Mr. Vice President. But do you think it's nice for Chicago Telephone Company to be mad at me? Even when the 2 people is mad, they talk once in a while. All right, you don't ring my phone no more. At the least, maybe once a day you should have given me a little tinkle.
Mr. Basco, the telephone company is not angry with you.
Then why the telephone company is disconnecting my phone? Just because I'm never make a call to California.
Mr. Basco, really, you must have made that call. Our company never makes a mistake. Now, do you realize what happens every time you pick up your phone? A thin plate of soft iron, called the diaphragm, vibrates to your sound wave.
Oh.
Now, this in turn affects a tiny magnet and is electrically transmitted, causing the diaphragm to vibrate.
Oh.
Then what do you think happens when the 2 metallic contacts are made?
I don't know.
Well, the operator says to deposit another 5 cents.
An automatic record is immediately stamped on a card bearing your phone number. Now, Mr. Basco, we never make mistakes.
Then there must be something wrong with the way a telephone company advertises.
What do you mean?
All the papers is a show picture of a lady with a telephone, and she's a saying, sorry, wrong number.
Mr. Basco, that is a picture.
I know it's a picture, but if you never make a mistake, you sure show picture of a lady, and she's a saying, I'm happy, write the number.
Mr. Basco, listen to me. We are very patient here at the telephone company, but facts are facts. You made this call to California, therefore you must pay for it. Now, to prove to you just how right we are and how patient we are, I'll double-check your file. Believe me, sir, I've been a vice president of the telephone company for 20 years. Nothing goes wrong here. I'll now call our filing department. Hello? Hello? How do you like that? The phone is dead.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, my little man. You find out about that call to California?
Pasquale, it was the worst day of my life that I ever went there. I'm making so much trouble, the vice president is to throw me out.
Vice president? Oh, Luigi, that's terrible.
Why?
Vice president's a very big man in this country. He's going to report you. And you know what comes after report? Deport. And that's going to be the story of your life. 4 words. Import, report, deport, export.
Oh, Pasquale, I want so much to stay in America. Help me.
I'm sorry, Luigi. I'm like very much to help you, but I'm know the facts. I must testify in a court against you.
But, Pasquale, why you must testify against me?
Oh, it's a big law here. It's called habeas corpus. And even if I'm no testifier, my Rosa, she's still got to testify because she's living next door.
Pasquale, help me. Is there nothing I can do?
Nothing. Wait. I'm just to remember is another big law. Wife not going to testify against the husband.
But you're not my wife, Pasquale.
No, but I know a certain party who's willing to make the biggest sacrifice.
Who?
Welcome home, my son.
Hello, Papa.
Oh, now I'm happy. Rosa. Rosa. Rosa!
You call me Papa!
Come here, Rosa. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Bless you, my children, and I'm a hope you live together happily ever after.
Papa, does this mean we're already married?
Oh, shut up your face.
Hello, is Mr. Basco here?
I'm Luigi Basco.
Mr. Basco, I'm from the phone company. We've investigated that California call, and we find it was made to the Hollywood Matrimonial Agency.
Hollywood, the matrimonial agency?
It's all right. I'm going to pay. Everything's going to be settled nice and quiet.
We investigated this phone call, Mr. Basco, and it seems the conversation was about getting a husband for a certain Rosa.
Is he getting past my bedtime? Good night, everybody.
But, Papa, you never go to sleep before 2.
Shut up your face. Come with me.
Oh, it was you, Pasquale. You used my phone for your call to California.
Mr. Basco, it may interest you to know anyone who uses your phone without your permission is liable to a lawsuit.
Pasquale.
Yes, my son?
Habeas corpus, Papa. Hello? Hello? Hello, Mamma Mia. This is your son, Luigi. Talking to you on the telephone. Huh?
No, it's not a dream, Mama. It's really true. Is it your son? Yeah, you're a boy, Luigi. You don't hear my voice in more than a year. What? What? Go ahead, Mama. I don't care what it costs. Go ahead. Go ahead, cry. Sure, cry. I think I'm going to cry, too. How is Uncle Pietro? Oh, good. And he's a goat. Oh, he's a goat. He's got married. Sure. When is Uncle Pietro going to get married? What? Oh, he's going to wait and see how it's to turn out with his goat. No. Don't worry about the cost of this, call Mama. Don't worry. How's Aunt Francesca? Good. And a cousin of Salvador. Oh, that's so fine, Mamma Mia. Mama, are you sure you feel good? Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. What? Huh? I don't understand. You no get the marshmallows? Where do you hear about the marshmallows? Oh, you read all about the marshmallow plan. But, Mamma Mia, is there somebody here want to talk to you? Now, wait a minute. Pasquale, go ahead, Pasquale.
Hello, Mamma Mia. Goodbye.
What? Why is the Pasquale get off of the phone so fast? I'll tell you why, Mamma Mia. Because he's paying for this phone call.
Be sure to listen next week at this time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff, Lou Derman, and Cy Howard, and stars J. Carroll Nash. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, there's many interesting things here in America. And one of the most interesting is the newspaper. Newspaper in America is a place where they got lots of big advertisements and a little pieces of news are stuck in between. Newspaper here is coming in 3 sizes. A small, medium, and the Sunday size, which is used to hold up a short leg of a table. I remember, Mamma Mia, when I'm first coming to America, I'm look around. But it's hard to see the people's faces. Everybody is reading a newspaper. First time I think is a wonderful thing how American people, they all interested in the news. I'm wondering, what can they be so interested in? Situation in Russia? What's happening in China? United Nations Conference? Then I'm find out is something even bigger than that. Dick Tracy. Mamma Mia. Over here, it seems like everybody is read
what they call the funnies. So I'm a read the funnies too. And what I see. Man is a fall into a sewer and he's a drowned. Old lady is a pushed into a cement mixer. Little girl is a looking for her uncle who got killed in Africa 10 years ago. Mamma mia, things which in America they put in the funnies. In Italy, we put in the obituary column. Anyway, I'm a real American, and I read the newspaper every day. But it's a funny thing. Paper I'm a buy is a never change a headline. No matter how the weather is, nice or bad, cloudy, snow, rain, on the top of my paper is always say the same thing. Chicago sun. And right now I can use a plenty sun because I'm a catch a little cold. Maybe I should go to sleep early and take a milk and a honey like you used to give me, Mama. But I'm in love with my night school class. So much I'm in love that I hate to miss even one lesson, so I'm going to go right now.
All right, class. All right, attention. I'll call the roll now. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Horowitz?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Here.
Mr. Schultz? Mr. Schultz, are you here?
Peekaboo.
Mr. Schultz, sit up in your seat. I see you. Oh, Mr. Basco.
Yes, sir, Mrs. Spaulding.
Do you remember about 3 weeks ago, I asked you to speak to the Boy Scout troop in this neighborhood about the differences in health conditions in Italy and America?
Yes, I remember.
Well, the meeting has been set for 7 o'clock tomorrow night, and they'll be expecting you then.
Well, I'm going to be very glad to give that speech, Miss Spaulding. Except for one thing.
What's that?
I'm got a cold.
Oh, yeah, Luigi, you look to me like you have a 108-degree fever.
It don't look so hot to me.
Mr. Basco, I think you look all right. What makes you think you have a cold?
Well, I'm not feeling too good, and I'm got a sniffles.
Uh-huh. Something's wrong with Luigi's sniffler.
Hey, Luigi. Maybe you have pneumonia.
I don't know, Olson. I've never been sick before.
Oh, then Luigi couldn't have it. Before you can have pneumonia, you got to have old pneumonia.
Lass, please. Oh, Mr. Basco, I'm sure it's nothing serious. You'll be able to speak to the Boy Scouts tomorrow night. Are you doing anything for the cold?
Well, I'm going to try to cure it with all the remedy that my Uncle Pietro is showing me in Italy. I'm a fill a stocking with a hot salt.
Hot salt?
Yes, and I'm going to wave it around and around and around in my head for a half hour.
Did you get any better?
No worse. I got a sore arm. And the rest of the night, I'm going to try another Uncle Pietro remedy. I'm going to go to sleep with a garlic bread under my pillow.
What happened?
This morning, nobody's talked to me. Please, Miss Spaulding, what I can do to take care of my cold, huh?
Well, I'm sure those old-fashioned remedies won't help. But you should do something right away. A cold should be nipped in the bud.
That's right, Luigi. Listen to Miss Spaulding. The best thing for a cold is a little nip.
That is not what I meant, Mr. Schultz. Now, Mr. Basco, when you give your health talk tomorrow, you should use yourself as an example. Really, you can't cure a cold with old-fashioned methods. And modern medicine teaches us that very often, when we get a cold, the best thing to do is to go out and get a shot.
Get a shot? Mrs. Spaulding, nobody's going to shoot at me.
No, Mr. Basco. I meant a shot of penicillin.
Oh.
Your doctor will give it to you if you need it.
Uh-huh.
Now, just get a good night's sleep. And I'm sure by tomorrow night you'll be in fine shape for your speech.
Thank you, Miss Spaulding. I'm going to be there tomorrow night.
Luigi, I got a good remedy for you. You mix 6 quarts of hot water with a pound Epsom salts.
There isn't bad, Luigi. Soak your feet in it tonight.
Soak your feet? My goodness.
Well, what's the matter, Schultz?
Last time I had a cold, I drank it. Luigi, wait for me. see, I'm going to join you.
Hello, Schultz.
Oh, listen to me. I'm like a little baby. My breath is coming in short pants.
Schultz, I'm feel a little worried about going to a doctor. If I'm going to go see a doctor, he's going to jump on me with a needle.
Luigi, smile. Don't be a coward. Like we say in the delicatessen business, a coward dies 1,000 times, but a brave man eats last week's potato salad.
Schultz, I can't understand why I catch you this cold. All the day long, I'm sitting in the house. I'm never going to the street.
Aha, that's your trouble. No fresh air. You gotta have fresh air, Luigi.
Oh.
Look at my cousin, Wolfgang. Now, for a year, he was in the street, day or night, plenty of fresh air. Never had a cold. Always walking around in the street, winter and summer.
How is he now, Schultz?
Well, I ain't seen him, Luigi. Last week, he found an apartment. That was a sneaky one, huh, Louis?
Schultz, there's a look like I'm not going to be able to make it at a speech tomorrow.
Hello, Mr. Basco. Hello, Mr. Schultz.
Oh, hello, Sandy.
Hello, Sandy. How's your mom?
Oh, she's feeling much better, Mr. Basco.
Good.
You won't have to take me to the movies again this Saturday.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm hate to miss the Superman episode.
Mr. Basco, I'm going to see you tomorrow when you give your speech.
Oh, are you a little Boy Scout, Sandy?
I'm a big Boy Scout. Tomorrow night at the meeting, they're going to make me a tenderfoot.
Tenderfoot?
Luigi, don't you understand? He's talking about his initiation.
That's right, Mr. Schultz.
Sure, tomorrow night is a tenderfoot. They make him wear tight shoes.
Gesundheit.
What?
Gesundheit.
Schultz, here's a speaker finer German.
Well, the height is good, but the gesund is a little schwach.
Gee, Mr. Basco, if you got a cold?
No, I'm fine, Sandy. I'm always a sneezer when there's a big wind in the street. I'm all right.
That's right. One good blow deserves another.
Well, Mr. Basco, I hope you can make that speech tomorrow night. If you don't come, the meeting will be off, and I won't become a tenderfoot for another month.
Oh, is that so? Well, don't worry, Sandy. I'm going to be there.
Oh, that's well, Mr. Basco. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Sandy. And be sure to give my regards to your mama, huh? Schultz, now I'm got to get better. What am I going to do?
Well, you ought to go see a doctor. Oh, I wish I could recommend you to my doctor.
Why can't you?
This week he's sick.
Schultz, what am I going to find a doctor? I'm going to never have a doctor in America.
But, Luigi, go to a hospital. They cure everybody. The place is full of good doctors.
Oh, no, Schultz, I don't go there.
Why not?
If the doctors is so good, why is the hospital always full of sick people? Goodbye.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter, Luigi? You're looking bad. Like you got a one hand in the grave.
Pasquale, it's a long story. I'm going to have a cold, and Miss Spaulding say I'm going to be ready for speech tomorrow night. So I should go out and I get a shot. Schultz says the doctors are sick. He's sending me to the hospital, but I don't go. I go home.
Sure. She'll go to everybody but your best friend, Pasquale, who's bringing you here from the older country. And what's happened? Nothing. Why are you running around like a crazy plumber looking for a leak in the faucet when all the time you could come straight to the drip?
You're so right, Pasquale. Nobody's a bigger dripper than you.
It's a funny thing. When I'm saying it, it sounds different. Oh, Luigi, that's a sound bad. Trouble with you is you're living too much alone. You needed somebody to take care of you. Somebody who's going to feed you, bring you a pipe, or put his slippers under your feet, and when you go to sleep, and tuck you in and give you a good night kiss.
Pasquale, you going to do all of this for me?
No. My daughter Rosa. If you was married to my Rosa, you wouldn't have been sick now.
Pasquale, I'm not going to marry Rosa. She's too fat for me.
Luigi, you call it 250 pounds of fat.
Pasquale, you call it 250 pounds of skinny?
You see, even you ain't sure.
Please, Pasquale, I'm not going to...
What's the matter with you? You look bad. Oh, Luigi, look, it's no time for you to refuse the help. You look like you heading for the last around the house.
Pasquale. Tell.
Well, I've got experience in such things. Luigi, you got arthritis.
Pasquale, is it that bad?
Terrible. Come here, look through the window. You see those signs 3 blocks away? Read them to me.
Pasquale, I cannot read those signs.
Aha. Just like I'm taught. Sinus trouble. Luigi, answer the telephone.
Pasquale, what are you talking about? I'm not hearing no ring.
Oh, Luigi, your ears is ringing so loud, I'm going to think it's a telephone.
Mamma mia.
Come here, Luigi. I'm going to put this thermometer in your mouth to see how much fever you got.
But the
Close your mouth. Don't talk. Don't worry, Luigi. I'm going to take care of you. It's a special medicine for people who suffer so much. Sulfatiazole. I'm going to send a Rosa. She's going to get it for you. No, don't talk. Keep your mouth closed. Your blood is going to rush into your head. That's a high blood pressure. Some people has got a blood in the feet. That's a low blood pressure. So you just sit there quiet to keep your blood in the middle where it's going to be nice and happy. All right. And now I'm going to look at the thermometer. Let me see. Luigi, I got a bad news. You burning up.
Pasquale, how much fever I got?
99.
Is it that bad?
Terrible. One more point and you die.
Life with Luigi continues in just a moment, but first... And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma Mia, today I'm supposed to make the speech on the difference between a health in Italy and in America. And today I'm as sick as a dog. I don't want to disappoint the American Boy Scouts, and I want to make sure little Sandy's foot is going to be tender. So I try very hard to get the better. Pasquale, he's given me lots of advice, but I think it's no help. He says I got a cold, and I'm going to bring it down the fever. So now I'm sitting on a cake of ice by the open window with electric fan blowing into my face. This is supposed to bring my temperature down to normal, 50 degrees. Pasquale has come in here a little while ago, and he says I'm looking fine, and my face is full of color. But, Mamma Mia, I'm a little worried. The color is blue. I think it's getting too cold for me now, so even though it's going to make Pasquale angry, I'm going to put on some underwear. Anyway...
Luigi!
Hello, Schultz.
Luigi, you silly. What are you doing? Get off the cake of ice. Turn off that fan, close the window, and put on some clothes. You look like a frozen poopsicle.
Schultz, Pasquale is telling me if I do this, I'm going to get better.
Oh, that's scheming, Pasquale. He'll do anything to make you sick so that Rosa can take care of you. Now I bet you're going to catch virus eggs.
Huh? Virus eggs? What's that, Schultz?
Well, everybody's catching that, Luigi. That's a mysterious sickness. Oh. The doctors don't know where it comes from. Uh-huh. They think maybe it's a germ. They are testing guinea pigs, rabbits, mouses. But I think I know where virus eggs come from.
You do?
It's simple. Virus eggs comes from virus chickens. My Luigi, I'm trying to cheer you up. Luigi, didn't you go to the hospital like I told you?
No, Schultz, I was afraid.
Oh, stop that talk, Luigi. You're going to make that speech tonight. You're going to get to a doctor.
But, Schultz, I'm afraid to get a shot.
Oh, Luigi, don't be a dummkopf. Now, come, we look in the paper for a doctor.
All right.
No doctors here. Here's something. Hickok suspenders. Luigi, that wouldn't cure your cold, but when you are feeling low, it'll hold you up.
Schultz, is there no doctor advertised in the paper?
Well, let me see. Well, here's the sports page. No, wouldn't be nothing there. Here's something, Luigi. In case of emergency, call Dr. T.V. Jones.
Schultz, so let me see. Dr. T.V. Jones, veterinarian. Schultz, what's this mean, a veterinarian?
That's a doctor what treats veterans. He must have a lot of experience. You got to see him right now, huh?
But, Schultz, I'm afraid of what the doctor is going to do to me.
All right. I got the idea. Now, you go to Dr. Jones, make him believe you're asking for somebody else. Then if you find that you're not afraid, tell him you are the patient.
That's fine, Schultz. I'm going to go right now. Sign says, Dr. T.V. Jones, vet. Well, he's a funny kind of doctor with a horse on a sign. I guess he wants to show he's a nice man. He's a love animal. Well, I'm going to go right in, and I'll do like Schultz says. I want to say I'm the patient. I'll say he's somebody else. Dr. Jones?
Yes, come right in, please.
Doctor, I'm coming to see you about somebody who's very close to me.
Oh, I know just how you feel. He probably pulls your wagon every day.
What?
Tell me, this patient, is it a filly?
No, is it not from a Philly? Is it from a Chicago?
You don't understand. Is it a colt?
Oh, you smart as the doctor. Sure, he's got a cold, all right. Very bad a cold.
Well, what makes you think he has a cold?
Well, doctor, his feet, they feel shaky.
All four?
No, just the two.
Well, that's odd. This is a rather unusual case. How's he taking his food?
Oh, his appetite is good.
Has he been eating his hay?
Hay? He's never eat the hay.
Oats?
He's never eat oats.
Well, that's strange. What does he have for breakfast?
Orange juice, 2 soft-boiled eggs, and a cup of coffee.
Soft-boiled eggs? How does he eat them?
With a spoon.
This I gotta see for myself. Where is the patient?
Wait, the doctor. Before you treat the patient, you tell me what you're going to do to cure him.
But the ordinary procedure. First, we get him warmed up.
How you do this?
We run him around a mile track 3 or 4 times. And you'll be happy to know we never use a whip.
I'm happy to know that.
Then we wash him with a hose and rub him down with 3 or 4 gallons of liniment.
3 or 4 gallons?
Yeah, sometimes they don't like it, so we have a couple of heavy men sit on them to hold them down. Of course, when they try to run out, we hold on to them by the tail.
The tail?
Of course, this treatment's used only for colds. If we find they have a broken leg, we shoot them.
Mamma mia, what the kind of patients you got?
Only the finest. Why, I had one frisky fellow in here 3 months, really in bad shape. I gave him the treatment I just outlined to you.
What's the happen?
Last week he came in first at Santa Anita. I'm really proud of that little fella.
Little fella?
Yeah, just a 2-year-old. He was a wreck when I first saw him. Then I gave him some of my own specially prepared medicine. Now, just take a look at his picture on my desk here and see the tremendous change.
Mamma mia, now he's a horse.
And I guarantee you all my patients will look exactly like that when I get through with them.
So what do you think? I'll go buy a doctor.
Well, Luigi, that's the most stupidest story I ever heard. Just when I'm started thinking you got some sense, always you make a liar out of me. Come here. I put a saddle out of you, my little citation.
Pasquale, don't make fun of me. I know it's all of my fault.
And listen to you, even got a horse in your throat.
Please, Pasquale, don't mention that word, a horse. Well, I'm gotta leave now for that Boy Scout meeting.
No, you're not moving till I'm take your temperature. Just keep your mouth closed, that's all.
Hello, Mr. Pasquale. Hello, Mr. Basco. I was looking for you. I thought maybe we'd go to the meeting together.
Please, little boy, can't you see I'm taking his temperature? Now, let me see what it say. 103 degrees. Luigi, you sure you ain't dead?
No, just a little warm. Hello, Sandy. Come on, we go to the meeting.
You staying right here?
No, Pasquale, I promise you, Sandy, I'm not going to disappoint the Boy Scouts. So come on, Sandy.
All right, so wait, Luigi. I'll go with you. You might be talking in a faint, so I'm going to be there to hold you up.
Thank you, Pasquale. You're a real friend. And so I'm finishing my speech to you, nice Boy Scouts, by telling you to watch your health and take advantage of all of the wonderful new discoveries and medicine you got in America. If you're sick and you got to get a shot, don't be afraid. Take it. Of course, if you got a broken leg and it's something else, then they got to shoot you. No, I make a mistake. That's a horse of... that's the people of a different color. People, I'm getting all mixed up. I'm finished. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Basco, for your inspirational talk. As Scoutmaster of Troop Number 49, may I say it's something we'll always remember. And now refreshments, everybody. Come on.
Hey, Luigi, you make a pretty good speech. You surprising me.
Thank you, Pasquale.
Don't be afraid to take a shot, eh? How's it going to look if I'm to stand up and tell everybody that you're sick and you're afraid to take a shot of yourself, huh? You're going to be the laughing stock with these Boy Scouts.
Oh, please, Pasquale, don't tell her. I'd do anything.
Anything, Luigi?
Pasquale, don't make me marry Rosa.
All right, my little man. I won't ask you to marry Rosa.
Thank you, Pasquale.
Just to get engaged. For 5 minutes.
But, Pasquale, what if it's not to work out?
Then I'm going to tell the Boy Scouts. They may be laughing at you for the rest of your life. Well, little man, what do you say?
Well, I don't know. All right, Pasquale. I go back to the restaurant with you.
It's not necessary. My little baby, she's been waiting for you right in the back all the time. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You call me Papa?
Come here, Rosa. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Well, Rosa, don't just stand there. Your new bridegrooms want to hear your voice. Say something as soft and as sweet to Luigi.
Attention, Scouts. Attention. I just learned something from our fellow trooper, Sandy. It's his first good deed as a new tenderfoot, and he's told us something we should all know. It seems Mr. Basco kept his promise tonight by coming here and addressing us in spite of a great handicap. He spoke to us with 103 degrees fever. Now, that's a lesson in courage.
2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Mr. Basco! Mr. Basco! Mr. Basco! Yay!
Pasquale, before you make me feel very bad, Now you see I'm going to do a good thing about coming here. Well, I'm never going into your store. And I'm never going to see Rosa again.
Mr. Basco, I want to thank you for coming here. I know that you're anxious to return home and get well, and our troop wants to help you. We have a volunteer who will act in the capacity of a nurse in true Scout tradition until you return to health.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Scoutmaster. Is it going to be you?
No.
You, Sandy?
No.
Then which one of you is it going to be?
Mr. Pasquale's daughter, Rosa.
I'm back to the horses again. And so, Mamma Mia, it's to take a speech and a little Boy Scouts to teach me more about the health than I'm ever know before. Also, I'm learning from Boy Scouts to be brave. But Mamma Mia, right now is a doctor here in my room, and yes, Mamma Mia, your son Luigi is going to get his first shot. Mamma Mia, I just got it and it don't hurt at all. Oh, of course, I'm not going to be able to sit down for a while. But that's so much better than to be sick. Well, it's getting late now. So like the little Fisk boys say, it's time to retire. So I'm going to say good night to Mamma Mia. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, honorary Boy Scout, Troop 49, the Little Immigrant.
Listen next week at the same time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff, Lou Derman, and Cy Howard, and stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Music under the direction of Lynn Murray, Bob Stevenson speaking. It's the CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, America is a land with a very high standard of living. Everybody saves money so he can buy a refrigerator, a washing machine, a dishwasher, and a vacuum cleaner. Seems like everybody here has got these things. People who can afford it, they buy. People who cannot afford it, they go on a quiz program. Another big American thing. Everybody has got a car. They got all kinds of here. There's the sedans, the trailers, the trucks. And Americans are so rich that they even got a car for chickens. That's called a coop. A car is a wonderful thing. You remember, Mamma Mia, in the older country during the war, how American boy used to take me for driving his car? Well, it wasn't exactly a car. It was something like a cement mixer. And I used to call it a Jeep. Mamma Mia, how that car is a shake. Remember once how we go for a ride? Me and Uncle Pietro and his goat. And when we come back, I'm losing my watch. Uncle Pietro is losing his teeth. And the goat is refused to give him milk for 3 days. Since that time, I'm always the one to own my own car. And after 1 year, I must have $100 And now I'm going to make my dream come true. Of course, with $100, I'm not going to afford the new 1949 car. I'm going to have to be satisfied with a 48. But right now is the time for my night school class, so I'm going to go and ask my teacher, Miss Spaulding, for advice about buying a car.
All right, class, all right. Let's come to attention. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Harwood?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr. Schultz?
Absent.
Mr. Schultz, you're present. Why do you say absent?
I just want to create a sensation. Oh, thank you, fellow boobers. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Schultz, you can stop bowing. Now, class, our lesson... Oh, yes, Mr. Basco, what is it?
Well, Miss Spaulding, today's a big day in my life. And I'm like so much if the classes are helping me.
Well, certainly, Mr. Basco. What is it?
Well, today I'm going to buy my own car.
A car? Oh, Luigi is a big shot.
A big shot is an explosion.
Class, please. Mr. Basco, why don't you wait until after the bell? I'm sure one of your classmates can help you in the selection of a car. Now, class, our lesson for today is spelling, and we are going to study words which contain letters that we don't pronounce. Now, Mr. Basco, will you volunteer to spell the word knife?
Knife. K-N-I-F. The E is a silent.
Not exactly. Mr. Schultz, will you try?
I try, but I don't give a guarantee. Knife. B.
Just a moment, Mr. Schultz. There is no B in knife.
This is a Boy Scout knife.
Class, I will spell the word. K-N-I-F-E.
K-N-I-F-E. That's Kniffy.
No, the word is knife. K is the silent letter. K is always silent in front of N.
Is that so? What about Knackwurst?
Please. Now, will someone in the class give us an example of another word with a silent letter? Oh, yes, Mr. Olson?
Yeah. In the sentence, I gnash my teeth. Gnash is spelled G-N-A-F-H, and the E is silent preceding the N.
Ooh, what a show-off. If I were so smart, I'd shoot myself.
Please, Mr. Schultz. Please, that was excellent, Mr. Olson.
Excuse me, Miss Spaulding. I'm always know that the Nash has a silent motor, but this silent G is in the 49 model, too?
Now, that's the kind of fella I like. That's a dumbbell.
No, Mr. Basco. I can see you can't get your mind off cards. Now, can anyone here tell Mr. Basco where to get a car?
Luigi? How about Louis the lunatic?
That's right, Luigi. You go right down to Automobile Row on Dearborn Street.
Dearborn Street?
Yeah, but you got to be careful with these dealers, you know. They are all sharpshooters. On account of them, my brother Ludwig got the best buy in his life. In 3 years, he's never had a flat, never had to change a spark plug, never uses any oil, no trouble at all.
What did he buy?
A horse and wagon.
Mr. Schultz, I'm getting a little tired of your... Oh, sometimes they act like a lot of little school children. Knackwurst.
Excuse me, mister. I'm like to buy a car here.
Yes, sir, you've picked the right lot. I got just what you want. 2,300, 2,700, 3,500, anything you like, drive it right out. How much do you want to spend?
$100.
Well, come on over here around the back. We might find something for you.
All right.
Now, there we are. Here is a fine selection of cars around the $100 class. Nice, eh?
It looks just like a museum.
Yeah. Well, now, let's see. Just what kind of a car do you have in mind? How about a convertible, eh? Do you like to drive with the top down?
No, I'm always wear a hat.
Well, how about this car here? Do you like it? It's an Olds.
No, that's too old.
Hey, mister, did you ever drive a car before?
Well, a long time ago in the older country.
Oh,
You see, I'm not long from Italy.
I see. Well, now, buddy, I got just the car for you. Yes, sir, here it is, a stud. Hardly been used in the last 32 years. Well, look at the dashboard, only 5,000 miles. And I'm the original guy who pushed back the speedometer.
Is it good, huh?
Oh, it's sensational. Not like any ordinary car, you know. This car is different. No windshield, no bumpers, no radio, no heater, no spare tire, no fuel pump, no radiator. Just a good, honest set of used parts. Now, I'm not so sure that you've got the money. If you've got it, put up or shut up. That's the American way.
Put a shoot. I got the money here.
Well, that's the ticket. 100 old dollar bills. We've been waiting for you. Here's the bill of sale. Sign right here. You got a driver's license?
No, but I can drive.
Okay, then drive right down to City Hall, get a learner's permit. Hop in. That's right. We stand behind every car we sell. Only way we can push them off the lot. Get set. Goodbye.
All right. Goodbye. Mamma mia, we're going to fast. 3, 4, 5 miles an hour. Hey, Mr. Feldman, look at me. Hello, Mrs. Pellegrino.
Hey, Luigi, you got a car. Hey, look at Luigi. He's a millionaire.
Hey, look out, Mr. O'Reilly. I'm coming.
Bigatti, it's Luigi in the car. What you do, Luigi? Rob a bank?
No, I'm saving my money to buy a car like a real American. Hey, Mr. Indrisano, it's me, Luigi.
Luigi! What a capitalist!
Hey, Pasquale, come on. Come on out, Pasquale.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Well, Pasquale, take a look. What do you think?
What's happening, Luigi? You got a job in the circus?
What are you talking about, Pasquale? I'm not just to buy myself a car. What does it look like?
How many guesses do you give me?
You just saying that because I didn't need any help from you.
No help from me, eh? Hey, Luigi, why are you putting those 2 blocks under the front wheel?
That's a new invention, emergency brake. Pasquale, I know it's not the best car, but at least it's all of mine. Now I can drive down the street and everybody's to say, look at Luigi. He's a look like a real American.
Yeah, and this is a car you look like a real American. A Buffalo Bill. Tell me something, Luigi. You got auto insurance?
Auto insurance? What's that?
Well, it's like a life insurance, only you don't get it paid until the car dies. Looking at your car, I'm thinking somebody's already collected.
Then I'm not need the insurance.
Oh, but there's insurance you gotta have. It's much more important. That's for accidents. There's a single indemnity. That's if you hit a one person. Then there's a double indemnity. That's if you hit a twins.
But Pasquale, I'm not going to hit anybody.
What are you talking about? You got a car? Use it.
But Pasquale, I'm just spend all of my money on my car. I can't afford this insurance.
Oh, Luigi, that's bad.
Bad?
Terrible. Tell me, little man, you got an operator's license?
But Pasquale, what for? I need operator license. I'm not going to work for the phone company.
That show how stupid you are. Operator license is a meaning when you hit somebody, you got a license to operate on them right away. And you ain't got that either.
Oh, Pasquale, all I'm got is a learner's permit and a book of rules to study. What am I going to do? I should never have bought a car without asking you advice first.
Now, that's the first smartest thing I've heard since we started talking. Luigi, when I'm see you look so sad, my heart is melted like a Parmesan cheese on a hot spaghetti. You know what I'm going to do for you?
What, Pasquale?
I'm going to pay for your auto insurance. I'm going to see to it you get your operator license, your driver license, and instead of this old jalopy, I'm going to buy you a brand new car.
Pasquale, you're going to do all of this for me. But why?
Because I'm in love with you, you little pumpkin of hair. With eyes like a 2 pumpkin seeds and a nose haggard like a banana.
Oh, stop it, Pasquale. You're making me blush in the street.
And now that I'm going to do you a little favor, maybe you do me a little favor.
What the favor you want I should do for you?
Well, while you down at City Hall getting your driver's license and your operator's license, maybe you go to the next window and get one more license.
Well, sure, Pasquale. What the kind of license you want I should get?
Marriage license for my daughter Rosa.
No, Pasquale, I'm not going to marry Rosa. She's too fat for me.
Luigi, it's no fair to call a girl a fat just because she's happened to weigh 240 pounds.
250.
What do you say?
I say 250.
I say 240. She's not have her supper yet. Hey, Luigi, do me a favor. Just to marry Rosa for a little while. You'd be surprised at how my little flower she's going to grow out of you.
Pasquale, I'm no flower partner.
All right, you big stupid. And now I'm going to tell you something. They're never going to give you a driver license with that old wreck you bought.
No?
No, you're lucky if you stay out of jail.
Jail?
Sure. When you start driving through the streets like a crazy man, chasing the people down the cellars and up the roofs and running for their lives, you know what it's going to say in a newspaper headline?
What?
Chicago's hit by a new atom bomb.
Mamma mia, I'm just started out to buy a car, and now I'm lucky if America doesn't declare a war on me.
And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma Mia, although I'm realizing my big ambition to own a car like a real American, I'm afraid it's going to bring me a lot of trouble. Pasquale is to say my car is look so terrible, I'm never going to get driver's license, so I'm going to try to fix it up. I'm going to shine up at the car nice and clean with the 2 cans of a shoe polish. Also, I'm going to put the wallpaper on the inside. And to make the car look more expensive, I'm going to paint a spare tire on the back. But still, I'm having a lot of trouble with the car. 3 times a day, the street cleaning department has tried to take it away. Biggest trouble I'm having is reading the rule book and trying to learn the traffic rules for my driving test. Mamma mia, what's the rules? Put a hand out for left to turn, a hand out for right to turn, hand out for a stop, a hand out for a go. Mamma mia, this book must be for a man with 4 hands. So I'm sitting here studying when it suddenly has opened up my door.
Luigi, my friend, I was just passing by and I had to stop in. I just saw your car outside and I congratulate you on making such a wonderful deal.
Oh, thank you, Schultz.
How much did the man pay you for taking it off his lot?
Schultz, please, I'm paying a man $100 for this car.
$100?
Schultz, do you think I was stuck?
Stuck? Luigi, you was harpooned. With a car like that, I got only one piece of advice for you.
What's that?
Keep moving, because if you ever stop, people will think you are in an accident. Well, I got to go now. Goodbye, Luigi.
Goodbye, Schultz.
Oh, Luigi, cheer up. Smile. Nothing in this world is worth crying about.
For Schultz, I'm spending my last dollar on a bad car, and I'm going to go today for a driving test. I'm not going to understand the rules, and all that's left for me is to marry Pasquale's daughter, Rosa. If you was in my place, what would you do?
Himmel, would I let out a scream? Well, Luigi, I really got to go now. Now, come on, Luigi, be like me, always happy. Smile, smile. My rheumatism is killing me.
Mamma mia, another hour I got to take my driving test. Well, I better look in this traffic rule book and study some more rules. To make a left-hand turn, turn into the lane to the right of the center, turning into the roadway. But do not turn. Mamma mia, I think I'm going to lost at the last turn. Well, I read it some more. To make a left into...
Hello, Luigi, my little friend and my countryman. What's new with you?
Huh? Pasquale, ain't you mad at me no more?
Me? I'm mad at you? Why, Luigi, shame on you. You should have known me better than that. You know there's two sides to my face. If one side is mad on you, the other side is glad on you. You know that.
You're so right, Pasquale. That's the way everybody is calling you Two-Face.
That's the funny thing. And when I'm saying it, to come out different. Hey, Luigi, what's that the pamphlet you're reading?
Well, Pasquale, I gotta go for driver's test in an hour, and I'm studying the rules so I should have passed.
Luigi, I'm gonna help you out. Nobody's know more about a driver's test than me. I'm gonna take it 10 times.
Then maybe you can tell me, Pasquale. All through this book is this word. Vehicle. V-E-H-I-C-L-E.
Ooh, Luigi, you're lucky you got me to explain to you. That's a vehicle. That's to mean a car what's a drunk. That's what they call auto intoxication. There's lots I can teach you. Now, say you drive in a car, you hit a man inside his home. What's this called?
What?
Home inside. Big punishment is to go for that. Very big. They stamp on your license. Must wear glasses.
Oh, Pasquale, thank you. Maybe now I have a chance to pass. Tell me, what do you mean by zones?
That's simple. Driving a car is like a game. There's 3 kind of zones. T-zone, free zone, and an end zone. If you hit a man in the T-zone, he's not going to smoke no more. And if you hit him in the end zone, they push your car back 5 yards.
What's the free zone?
That's meaning you can park for nothing. Now take the traffic lights. There's a green light, that's for go. There's a red light, that's for stop.
What's the yellow light for?
That's for women drivers. They can do whatever they want.
Oh, Pasquale, thanks so much for your help.
Don't mention it. Luigi, you just give these answers like I'm telling you, and you're going to be fixed up for good.
Next applicant. Pardon me, mister. You've been waiting here for 2 hours. What are you waiting for?
Well, you've been calling for people who want the applicant. I'm waiting till you call people who want the driver's license.
Oh, I see. Well, take your learner's permit to booth 7 over there, and the inspector will give you your test.
Thank you very much. Booth 7. Oh, there it is. Mamma mia, how am I going to drive my car in that little booth? Oh, excuse me, mister.
Have a seat. You got your car outside?
Yes.
All right, now I'll ask you a few routine questions. First, explain your hand signal.
Sure. To make a signal, you got to stick out to your left hand. First, you got to let the window down. Left hand is to signal right to turn, left to turn, and a pass. That's with the palm down.
The palm down? When do you stick your hand out with the palm up?
Only when you want to see if it's raining.
Are you sure you can drive a car?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, let's go on outside for the road test.
All right. Ah, there. There's my car. Over there.
Is that your car?
Uh-huh.
I think we have a law covering that. Let me look in my book. Under the C's. Condemned. They must have overlooked this model. Well, let's get in. Does this car always sag like this?
Oh, no. Only when the people is sitting in it.
Okay, start it up. Choke it, choke it.
Choke it? When am I going to grab it?
Pull the choke out there.
Oh. All right, it's out. And now where should I put it?
Oh, brother. Step on the gas.
The car's gone. You see it to work. If it's too windy for you, I'm stop and put in the windshield.
Never mind. This is like going through D-Day again. Yeah, all right, there's a sign. It says no U-turn. What does that mean?
Well, that's the simple. It says no U-turn. That's to mean it's my turn. Look, there's a stop sign. You want I should have stopped?
I dare you. Of course, stop. Stop right on the corner of First Street.
All right.
I said First Street, not Second Street.
Well, I was close. Is it not so good, huh? Well, watch me on a signal.
Hey, didn't you see that car behind you? Where's your rear vision mirror?
What for I need the rear mirror? If I'm want to see who's behind me, I'm look back like it is.
Hey, look out!
Mamma mia, the car is a stop, but the inspector is to keep on going.
All right, Mr. Basco, the test is over. You ride back, I'll walk.
But why? I'm be happy to drive you back into my car.
What are you, a sadist? It's a nice day. The sun is shining. I got a wife and 4 kids. I'll walk.
Well, all right, you walk. I'm a driver. When you get there, wait for me.
Too bad. And he was doing so well.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi, what are you doing with that steering wheel in your hand?
Pasquale, I'm just taking my driver's test.
Luigi, look at you. Hair is all mussed up, clothes are dirty and torn, face all banged up, you walking with a limp. You don't look like a driver, you look like a pedestrian. What's happened?
It's all mixed up. All I know is when I was driving back to the license bureau myself, a car is come after me. I'm a signal for a stop. I'm a put out the both of my hands, but it's a big crash.
Oh, Luigi.
It is all my fault. I put my left hand out of the left window, but my right hand wasn't long enough to reach the other window.
Did you get your driver's license?
Pasquale, not only am I not to get my license, but they take away my learner's permit. They say I'm not can drive for at least 1 year. And I'm not allowed to walk in the streets for 2 days.
Luigi, how could one man get himself into so much trouble?
Believe me, Pasquale, it's not easy. What am I going to do? Man whose car I'm ahead is to say he's going to sue me for everything I'm got.
Worse than that, Luigi. Man has probably got 20 years of life insurance. That means he can get you 20 years of life.
Mamma mia, Pasquale, save me, please.
Luigi, don't beg. I'm going to help you out of everything. I'm even going to buy you a new car so you still can be proud like an American. Just to do me one favor.
All right, Pasquale. I'll marry your daughter.
Well, say it like you mean it. Go ahead. She's awake. Now call her yourself.
All right. Rosa. Rosa.
Put some feeling in it.
Rosa.
Yes, my little angel. You love us, the caller you himself. Rosa, say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, poor little Luigi was just in a terrible auto accident. What do you say to him?
Luigi, you want a Band-Aid?
Oh, shut up, you face! Well, my children, I'm going to give you my blessing, and we're going to tell everybody...
Mr. Basco, I'm so glad I found you in.
Mamma mia, that's the man who's the car I'm hit.
I'm going to fix everything, mister.
Oh, are you his attorney? Well, look, I admit everything. It was all my fault. I'm willing to make amends.
But...
I had no right to be driving that car. I had no driver's license, no permits, nothing.
But,
This has taught me a terrible lesson. Mr. Basco, I'm prepared to pay for my mistake. Could you promise not to press suit?
I'm not the press suit.
Oh. Oh, thank you.
I'm always a Senator Taylor.
But now, Mr. Basco, let's settle this whole thing right here. I'm willing to pay you whatever that car is worth, say, $500.
Oh, no.
$1,000?
No.
Okay, you got me against the wall. How much do you want for the car?
$100.
But $100? Well, here, take it, and thank you very much.
Wait, not so fast. This is something else.
What's the matter? Were you hurt?
I got a hole in my pencil from the accident. It's going to cost you 40 cents for the patch.
Here, and thank you. And good night.
But,
Well, Pasquale, thank you for teaching me about the traffic rules. You're a system.
But, Luigi, what if all you sticking out of your hand now?
I'm making a right to turn back to my store.
But what about a Rosa? But to Luigi?
Goodbye, but.
Be sure to listen next week at this time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production that is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Demmons and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carol Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Hans Conried as Schultz and Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Bob Stevenson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a comedy show created by Cy Howard, directed by Mac Benoff, and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carol Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Friends, the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum are glad to bring you Life with Luigi because they feel it's a friendly, good-natured show that offers you relaxation and enjoyment. And you know, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum offers you relaxation and enjoyment, too. It's pleasant to chew on a smooth piece of Wrigley's Spearmint whether you're working, shopping, listening to your radio, or doing just about anything. Wrigley's Spearmint Gum tastes good. It's refreshing. And the good, easy chewing gives you comfort and satisfaction. Now, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum brings you Luigi as he writes another letter describing his adventures in America to his Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia. In America, they got 5 seasons. A winter season, a fall season, a spring season, a summer season, and a worst season of all, income tax season. Right now is income tax season. That's the time when everybody is busy figuring out how much money they got to send to the government, how much they're going to live on, and what they got left. But to me, I'm going to try to be extra good American. I'm going to wait for March 15th. Last January 1st, I'm make out my income tax and I send it right in. I'm got empty pockets 3 months before everybody else. But I'm got a good reason for not to send in my money so fast, Mamma Mia. It's because I'm no want to be guilty of what's called withholding tax.
By the time you receive this letter, Mamma Mia, that's going to be your birthday again. Happy birthday, Mamma Mia. I'm only wish I can send you silver candlesticks I promised you when I left for the old country to come to America. But, well, is going to have to wait for a little while. Anyway, I'm going to close you fine a birthday card which I'm buying a store specially for you. They don't have the kind of card I want, but you know with us, the feeling is a count more than anything else, so don't look at what it's to say, Happy Father's Day. Anyway, I'm still going to try to get something nice for you, Mamma Mia. But right now, I'm leaving my antique shop for my night school class.
Hello, Mr. Basco. Got a registered letter for you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Post Office.
Oh, Mr. Basco, you got any new stamps from Italy for my kid?
No, but when I get some, I'm going to save it for you.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, this letter does say Internal Revenue Department. What's that?
Trouble.
Trouble. Dear Mr. Basco, an Internal Revenue agent will call to see you tomorrow, 4 p.m., in reference to your 1951 tax return. Mamma Mia, what do they want from me? I go right now ask my night school teacher, Miss Spaulding.
All you got to do is pay your tax.
All right, class, let's come to attention. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Horowitz?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr. Schultz? Mr. Schultz, you're here. Aren't you going to say anything?
What's there to say? I'm here, and that's all.
Please, Mr. Schultz. Now, class, our lesson for today is on government. Who can tell me the three main branches of our government?
Hey, I can, teacher.
Good. What are they?
Main branch, uptown, and downtown.
No, Mr. Schultz, that's completely wrong. That's not even anywhere
All right, so don't rub it in.
Will someone else volunteer to answer that question? The three main branches of the government. Now, if you recall, I gave you a simple formula for remembering it. Think of Washington and three branches of one tree.
Miss Spaulding, I try.
Fine.
The three branches, huh?
Yes.
Legislative, executive, executive.
Luigi, get off that branch before you break the tree.
Please, Mr. Schultz. Legislative and executive are correct, Mr. Basco. Now, I'll give you a hint. The third department has to do with court.
Yeah. Now I remember. Legislative, executive, and judicial.
Well, that's perfect, Mr. Basco. For that, you get a good mark.
Never mind the good mark. Give Luigi a refrigerator.
Mr. Schultz, please. Oh, yes, Mr. Olson?
The legislative department is to make the laws. The executive department is to carry out the laws. The judicial department is to try the laws in court.
Well, that's very good, Mr. Olson.
Oh, I stayed up real late last night, Miss Spaulding, and I studied very hard. And that's why I always answer your questions right.
Ooh, what a show-off. I hate a man who knows everything.
Miss Spaulding.
Yes, Mr. Basco?
I'm like to ask you something. Well, a little while ago, I received this letter from Internal Revenue Department.
Internal Revenue Department. That's bad. Why didn't you pay your income tax?
No, Schultz, I'm going to pay my tax in January. That's 2 months ahead of the time.
That's even worse, Luigi. They suspect you if you're too anxious. California Limited leaves at 4. Jump on it.
Mr. Schultz, please. They do not suspect you, Mr. Basco. The government is very grateful to anyone who sends in his tax money before the big rush.
Well, if they're grateful, Miss Spaulding, then why the government is sending a special man to see me tomorrow?
Luigi, maybe they want to thank you for being an early bird.
Well, if they want to thank me also, then why they don't send me a letter of thanks? So why they sending a man?
I'll tell you why, Luigi, because they can't fit handcuffs into an envelope. Wait for me, Luigi. Oh, my rheumatism. Oh, listen to me, Luigi. I couldn't get $30 for my body on a used car lot.
Schultz, yeah? Schultz, the income tax man is coming tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
You think he's going to make a trouble for me?
Ah, smile, Luigi. Maybe you just made a little mistake and nothing will happen. You know what happened when I first came to America? I sent in my first income tax without anything written on it.
Why?
Because on the top it said, return this income tax blank. Oh, now smile, Luigi. I'm trying to make you laugh.
Yeah, but Schultz is there going to be some birthday present for my mom if she's to find out I'm in trouble with the government?
Ah, don't worry, Luigi. Smile. What can they do to you? Can they take away your money? Can they take away your clothes? Can they take away your business?
Schultz, can they?
Tomorrow night you'll know. If you ain't got it, they took it away.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Ooh, that's the matter for you, Luigi. You're walking around like a chicken with its tail between its legs.
Pasquale, it's a long story. You see, I'm going to get a letter from Income Tax Department that say man is coming to Antique Shop tomorrow. So I'm going to take it tonight to school for help. Miss Spaulding, she says there's nothing to worry about. But Olson is say maybe trouble, and Schultz is he's making it sound even worse.
Sure. Go to everybody but your friend who's bring you from the older country, Pasquale. Luigi, why you always running around every place for information when you could come right here and get the dope?
Are you so right, Pasquale? Nobody's a bigger dope than you.
That's a funny thing. And when I say it, it's a come out different. Luigi, you always are going to have a trouble with tax department because you ain't got what they call dependent.
Dependent? What's that?
Dependent? That's something a fella's married, so he should pay less taxes.
Oh, I didn't know.
Now, I'm going to show you I'm your best friend, Luigi. I'm going to give you one of my dependents free of charge.
Oh, you will, Pasquale? Who?
My daughter, Rosa. What do you say, Luigi?
No, Pasquale. Rosa's too fat for me.
So what if she's weighed 250 pounds? You marry ordinary girl, you got one dependent. You marry Rosa, right away you got two dependents.
Oh, Pasquale, please, don't talk about Rosa. Just to tell me, why is the income tax man going to come to see me?
Why they come to see anybody? To get more money. Tell me, my big businessman, how much money you send the government in January?
$10.
$10, that's your trouble. You violating a very big law, the E pluribus unum tax.
E pluribus unum tax?
Sure. For men is the E pluribus unum, for ladies is a she pluribus unum.
Yeah, but Pasquale, if this is American law, why is it written in a foreign language?
Because it's especially for foreigners. They got to pay extra $100.
Gotta pay $100, Mamma mia, Pasquale. When this law was passed?
Just a half hour ago. Sure, didn't you hear it on your radio?
No, I didn't hear it.
Oh, so no wonder. You ain't got FM.
FM?
Sure. That's mean they broadcast all about foreign money. Your radio is AM. That's mean they broadcast only about American money.
Yeah, but Pasquale, what am I going to do? I'm going to get $100 to pay this unum tax.
Well, I'm not such a bad fella. You know, Pasquale's got a big heart, always taking care of people he's like. Luigi, I'm ready to give you $100 and keep you out of Alcatraz. All you got to do is marry Rosa. What do you say, my son?
Pasquale, where is Alcatraz?
All right, go ahead. Be stubborn. You ain't got no credit at the bank. Where you going to get the $100?
Well, I'm going to go to the loan company. I read advertisement in all the papers that say, we'll lend you money. All you need is a co-signer. Well, I'm going to get a Schultz, so he's going to sign for my co.
Go ahead. Get Schultz. See what loan company, eh? Luigi's no hard feeling between us. What do you want Schultz for? I'm your best friend. I'll sign it for you.
Oh, Pasquale, you do this for me?
Sure. I know a fine loaner company, the Happy Finance Company, Dearborn Street, 800 a block. You go down, and first thing in the morning, I'm going to take care of everything for you right now. Now, go ahead, take a little walk, my boy. Stop worrying.
Oh, thank you, Pasquale. You're really a friend.
Sure.
Goodbye, Pasquale.
Goodbye. Hello? Happy Finance Company? A fellow by the name of Luigi Basco is coming in tomorrow for a loan. I'm his co-signer, so give him all the money he's asked for. 100, 1,000, even $1 million. I'm good for it. Oh, pardon me, I gotta hang up now. My keeper is coming for me. Huh? What's my name? Pasquale, but around here, everybody's calling me Napoleon. Beep, beep.
We'll return to Life with Luigi in just a few moments. In the meantime, you know, friends, clean, bright teeth and a winning smile are mighty important in making a good impression on people. That's one reason it's such a good idea to chew a few sticks of delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Gum every day. You see, chewing is more than just a pleasant pastime. When you sink your teeth into a piece of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, the natural chewing action helps cleanse your teeth, helps keep them looking bright and attractive. In this way, chewing Wrigley's Spearmint may help to improve the appearance of your smile. And that's a real advantage to you in your business or social life. So do what millions do. From time to time, every day, chew a stick of refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. Get a few packages and always keep some handy. Now let's turn to page 2 of Luigi Basco's letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, although income tax man is coming this afternoon to see me, I'm not so worried because I'm going to the loan company to borrow $100. Everything is depend on this loan, so I'm fixing myself up to look like a real rich man. I'm going to wear it for the first time what you gave me when I left the home. The blue earmuffs and the red tablecloth. Tablecloth is going to make a nice muffler. Also, I'm going to get a haircut. It's costing me 20 cents. And I'm biting my fingernails all nice and even. Also, Barbara is selling me special perfume. Very expensive. It's costing me 10 cents a half a milk bottle. Oh, Mamma Mia, believe me when I say, with my haircut, the shave, my nails, and my smell, nobody we ever buried is looking so good. Well, Mamma Mia, I'm going to have to go now and get the money for the government. Excuse me, please. It's the Happy Finance Company, no?
That's right.
Well, I'm coming to make a loan from you. My name is Luigi Basco.
Basco? Say, were you recommended by your friend, Mr. Pasquale?
That's right. How am I get outside? I think I was pushed. No, please, Mr. Maybe you heard it wrong. I was talking about a fellow who's guaranteed this loan for you.
What did you say his name was?
Pasquale. This time I'm sure he's pushing me out. I think maybe Pasquale isn't helping me. He's a throw monkey in my wrench. And... Mamma mia, that was the last chance to get $100 for a pluribus unum tax. What am I going to do now? What am I going to do? I know. I'm going to go right down to income tax department. I'm going to wait for them to come to get me. I'm going to give myself up. Mamma mia, hey, what's the big building? On the top is it say Treasury deputy. Such a big building, just for that. Must be everybody is in a deputy to the Treasury. Well, Luigi, you always a good citizen. Take your courage in your hands. Go inside, explain everything to them. And I'm supposed to pay $100. I'm only paid $10. Is $90 short. Well, look at all of those girls. How hard they working. And all the people is rushing around. They must be turning the whole place upside down and looking for my $90. Partner, please, Mr. Sarah.
Yes?
I'm Luigi Basco. I give up.
What?
It's no use to look for the money. You want to find it.
Why not?
I'm not to send it.
What are you talking about?
Please, Mr. Taxman, take a look at this fine overcoat. It's got a real beaver collar with a pearl of buttons. It was my Uncle Pietro's. Tell me, how much you think it's worth?
Well, I'd say about $90.
$90? Take it. We're even up.
What?
Goodbye, and God bless you.
Hey, wait. Come here, mister. Look, I don't want this coat. I think you're all mixed up. Now, just who are you looking for?
Who am I? In the taxi man. You know the end?
No, look, just go to room 202, right over there.
Oh, thank you.
Yes? Can I help you?
Oh, look, Mr. Taximan, I'm got a lot of trouble with my taxi.
Well, everybody does. I'll try to help you. Now, did you make out a long form or a short form?
I'm not remember. Was about the 10 inches long as 6 inches
No. No, when you filled out your form, do you remember, was it a 1040?
I'm not too sure, but I think it was closer to 12 o'clock.
Never mind that. Did you use a tax table?
Oh, no, I'm use a plain kitchen table.
Mister, let's use this form as an example. Now, did you fill out something like this?
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that's right. That's the one.
Okay. Now, are you a worker or are you in business?
Well, I'm a worker, but it's not much business.
Well, that's not what I... Let's take item 2. Income. Now, just how much did you say you took in?
$800.
$800? You're in business and you made $800 all year? Did you tell the truth?
To tell the truth, I didn't tell the truth.
Well, if $800 isn't what you took in, how much did you take in?
I'm only taking it for $100. I'm ashamed to put down so little.
That sounds very good, but I warn you, the department checks on everything. I don't know why people have trouble figuring out their tax. It's all down in black and white. Here, I'll read it. If your income was less than $500, you may find your tax in the tax table on page 4. This table, which is provided by law, automatically allows about 10% of your total income for contributions, interest, taxes, casualty losses, medical expenses, and miscellaneous. But if your expenditures and losses of these classes amount to more than 10%, it will be advantageous to itemize them and compute your tax on page 3. Do you understand that?
Huh? Please, if you don't mind, I'm like to ask you one question.
Certainly, go ahead.
Do you understand that?
Let's read it again.
All right.
If your income was less than... Exactly what did you come here for?
Well, Mr. Taxman, I'm going to receive this letter.
Well, let's see. It might be a clue. Hey, mister, you better go right home. An Internal Revenue agent is coming to talk to you in about a half hour.
Hey, I know that. That's why I'm coming to see you. Please, I'm always trying to be a good American citizen. What the government is going to do to a man who's not pay his taxes? Mamma mia, what the kind of punishment is...
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter, little cabbage puss? You didn't get your loan? I can't understand why.
Well, it's worse than that, Pasquale. Well, I'm a got income tax department. And the manager mixing me up with a shorter form, a longer form, at 10:40 o'clock. I'm going to tell him a kitchen, a table. He says it's a tax table. And then we have argument, and Pasquale, what do you think he's a say?
What? What's the matter with you, Luigi? What's the matter? You swallow a nanny goat?
Pasquale, I'm not going to swallow nothing, but I'm in the most terrible trouble of my life. I think I'm going to disgrace everybody. American government because I'm not going to pay my tax, and my mom, because I'm not going to send a birthday present. Pasquale, everything is no good. Is useless. Everything is useless. I'm not even got a friend.
Oh, what are you talking, Luigi? Don't talk like this. No got a friend. You got a me. I'm the most useless friend you got. Now, look, you stop worrying because I'm going to pay you tax and I send your mom a nice birthday present.
Oh, Pasquale, you going to do all of this for me?
Sure, little banana nose. Pack up your troubles and you hold a bag and a smile. For anybody who's my son-in-law, I'm all the money bags of Pasquale. Money's going to flow like a wine.
Pasquale.
Huh?
And what's for somebody who's not your son-in-law?
Pepsi Cola. Well, what's it going to be your pleasure? Disgrace or Mary Rosa? Remember, revenue man's going to be here in a minute. Come on, speak up.
Well, all right, Pasquale.
Oh, you're making me so happy. Luigi, you're a real fine Italian boy. You ask the father's permission before you run away with the girl. All right, Luigi, I'm going to call in the happy bride. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You call me Papa?
Yes, come here, my little pigeon. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Well, Luigi, you ready to fly away with Rosa?
How am I going to get her off the ground?
He's so funny, Papa.
Well, come on, children. We're going to make plans for the honeymoon now.
I'm Mr. Wallace from the Treasury Department. I'm looking for Mr. Basco. Is he here?
That's me.
It's all right, Mr. Treasury Department. I'm going to take care of everything. Luigi, you and Rosa go in the kitchen and bake a cake. Go on. I'm going to pay all your taxes.
Pay? Just a minute, Mr. Basco. I'd like to talk to you. You know, ordinarily when there's a tax discrepancy, we send out a letter. But in this case, we decided to contact you personally.
Well, I know, but I'm going to pay my pluribus unum tax.
Luigi, go bake.
What? Mr. Basco, there's no such thing as an e pluribus unum tax.
Has it? What?
Revenue man is right, Luigi. A half hour ago, this tax law was repealed.
but Pasquale, where you find this out? On an AM or FM?
Television. Now, go on, Luigi. Go. You and Rosa.
No, just a minute, please. I'd like to finish my business here. Mr. Basco, you don't owe the government any money. We owe you money. Here's a check for the $10 you overpaid.
I'm going to get the money back.
Ha ha! Imagine Luigi's overpaying the tax. That's a stupid thing, eh? But what the dickens? He's a good-hearted little fella. You know something? If I, Pasquale, was to get money back from the government, I like this little fella so much, I'd give him every penny.
Oh, are you Pasquale of Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace?
Yes.
Well, I was just about to contact you, Mr. Pasquale.
Me?
Say, who makes out your income tax? Why, you overpaid your income tax, too. I've got a check for you for $40.
What?
Pasquale.
Mr. Pasquale, I'm taking you at your word. Here you are, Mr. Basco. Mr. Pasquale's check.
Thank you, Mr.
Wait, Luigi, wait. Where you going? Come back,
Goodbye, pluribus unum. So, Mamma Mia, everything has come out to final with income tax department. I'm still got a papa's overcoat that he gave it to Uncle Pietro. And the best of all, for your birthday, I'm sending you separate a package with a pair of silver candlesticks. You like them, huh, Mamma Mia? You see, I'm keeping my promise. And if you see a couple of tears on this page, don't you think it's me crying? That was a Pasquale when he's a pay for the candlesticks. Well, Mamma Mia, happy birthday. You can't hear me singing while I'm writing this, but I'm a singer just the same. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mama. Excuse me, Mommy, while I'm turning the page. Mia. Happy birthday to you. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, little immigrant.
Friends, the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum hope you enjoyed tonight's episode of Life with Luigi, and they want to remind you that Wrigley's Spearmint Gum is a refreshing treat you can enjoy while you're doing other things. Wrigley's Spearmint Gum always tastes good, and you can chew and enjoy it even when you're working with your hands. There's lots of lively, real spearmint flavor in it to freshen your taste and sweeten your breath. Besides, the chewing itself gives you satisfaction. It makes the time pass more pleasantly, makes your work and other activities go a bit smoother. So enjoy chewing delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Gum often during the day. It's satisfying, it's refreshing, and it makes whatever else you're doing more enjoyable. The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum invite you to be sure to listen next week at this time when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco in Italy. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production. Pat Burton is associate producer. The script is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mr. Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Jody Gilbert as Rosa, Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding, Joe Forte as Horowitz, and Ken Peters as Olson. The music is under the direction of Lud Glusk and Mrs. Charles Lyon. This is CBS Radio Network.
We invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, in your last letter, you write I should tell you more about this big city, Chicago. Well, first of all, Chicago is called the Windy City. It's hard for me to describe how windy it is. But yesterday, I'm reading a newspaper that on a Michigan Avenue, a 500-pound safe was blown open. Mamma Mia, must have been a summer wind. I'm not to know exactly how many millions of people is in this great city. But same newspaper is say, in Chicago, is a baby born every minute. Mamma Mia, that's a funny way of telling time. Chicago streets, they're very busy, Mamma Mia, full of streetcars, buses, and taxis. Also, they got what is it called? The subway. This is a big hole in the ground. That's where the people can ride and also hide themselves from the streetcars, the buses, and the taxis. It's true, Chicago is a wonderful city. But you know, sometimes I'm feel lonesome for you. And our little town, Castellamare. It's more than a year that I'm not to see you, Mamma Mia. And Aunt Margarita and Uncle Pietro and his goat. How is it the goat, Mamma Mia? Still married? If he's got nothing to do, tell him to write me a letter. I mean Uncle Pietro. Also, Mamma Mia, I'm miss very much your wonderful cooking. I would be the happiest man in the world if I can live in America and go home for lunch in Italy. But, Mamma Mia, I'm getting too homesick. So I think I'm going to stop writing this letter, Go next door to Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace and talk to my friend Pasquale.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter with you, Luigi? Your face is looking like it's a lost its best friend.
Well, Pasquale, you remember our little town in Napoli? The green grass, the blue water. The funny little barns with the cows and the goats.
Oh, so that's your trouble. You're suffering from a homesickness. That's what they call a neuralgia. So, you want to see your Mamma Mia?
Pasquale, better we not talk about it, huh?
Sure, that's it. You're just dying to go home and see everybody. Shake hands with Uncle Mario. Shake hands with Uncle Pietro. Milk the goat. That's going to be a milkshake.
Please, Pasquale, you're breaking my heart. If only I'm have enough for money to make a little visit.
Oh, Luigi, when I'm hear you sigh like this is a touch of me. A little over a year ago, I'm bringing you from all the country. How's about it? I'm see you go back there for a little visit, eh?
Pasquale, no. You mean you're going to do this for me?
Sure, why not?
Oh.
2 weeks of vacation during Easter. You close up your antique shop, you go on a nice big boat, and with my money, you're not going to travel ordinary like a first or second class.
No?
No, you're going to go with a captain where he's a steer the boat.
Sure.
You're going to go steerage.
But, Pasquale, how am I ever going to be able to pay you back?
You don't have to pay me back. Just do me one little favor.
A little favor?
Yes. When you go on the boat, just take along a little piece of baggage for me.
Sure, Pasquale. What the piece of baggage you want I should take?
My daughter, Rosa.
Pasquale, that's not a baggage, that's a steamer trunk. I'm a no-go with the Rosa. She's too fat for me.
You call her 250 pounds of fat. Rosa's just a little pudgy.
Is it too much of pudge?
Oh, stop with that, Luigi. Think how nice is it going to be. You marry Rosa, you go on a honeymoon. She's going to eat nothing but a rye crisp. By the time you get to Italy, she's going to lose 100 pounds.
Oh, no. If I'm an Rosa, by the time we get back to America, she's going to find it again.
All right, you little fool. You think you're smart. Let me pound some sense into your stupid head.
Pound it some other time, Pasquale. Right now, I'm going to go to my night school class.
You want to go back home, don't you? Well, if you don't go with a Rosa, how you going to go?
I don't know, Pasquale. But when I go, I'm going to go on a boat, not with a boat.
All right, class. Attention, please. Now I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Harwitz?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr. Schultz? Well, he's not here.
Stop! I'm present, Miss Barney. Oh, you'll never guess what happened to me. Oh, how lucky I am. Here, everybody, have a cigar.
What's happening, Schultz? Your wife have a baby?
No, in the street I found a box of cigars. Smile, everybody. Here, Miss Spaulding, you have a cigar, too.
Mr. Schultz.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize it. Well, take it now. Smoke it after class.
Class, please, let's have some order. Now, our history lesson for today is about the Pilgrims. As we all know, the Pilgrims came over in 1620. And Mr. Schultz, can you tell me the name of the boat?
No.
Why not?
Well, it's hard for me to remember. I was such a little kid at the time. Oh, thank you, fellow boopers. Oh, I can hardly wait for Vaudeville to come back.
Mr. Schultz, please. Mr. Olson, can you tell me the name of the boat which brought the Pilgrims across?
Oh, the SS Pilgrim.
No, I see I must give you a hint. The name of the boat begins with May. Now, what comes after May?
June.
Mr. Schultz, please. Now, class, think. The Pilgrims came over on the May...
Oh, I know.
Yes, Mr. Olson?
They came over on the Maytag.
The Maytag is a washing machine. How could they have come over on that? The Pilgrims came here on the Mayflower.
The Mayflower? That's a donut. That's better.
Please. Now, our next question. Who were the leaders of the Pilgrims? Mr. Basco?
Uncle Pietro and his goat.
What? Mr. Basco, I notice you've been quiet all evening. Are you paying attention?
Yes, sir.
Very well, I'll ask you a simple question. What holiday do we associate with the Pilgrims?
Huh?
I'll help you out. When I say turkey, what do you think of?
Rosa.
No, the answer is Thanksgiving. Mr. Basco, you're daydreaming.
That's all right, Miss Spaulding. I'm sorry. But I was thinking about my Mamma Mia and about going home for a visit.
Oh, I know just how you feel, Mr. Basco. It's a natural feeling to get after you've been here for a while.
By jumping Jiminy, Luigi is homesick.
But that's impossible, Olson. If he's here in night school, how can he be homesick?
Schultz, I'm got a funny feeling in my heart. I'm wish you so much I can go home for a little while.
Mr. Basco, why don't you buy a ticket and go back for the Easter vacation?
I'm not got the money, Miss Spaulding. I think only way I'm gonna go home is to stow away on a boat.
Stow away? Oh, Luigi, don't do that. That's terrible. I remember my brother Ludwig. When he first came here from Austria, he was so homesick. He jumped on the first ship, hid himself in a lifeboat, and for 16 days he didn't stick out his head.
Did he get to Austria?
How could he? He was on a Staten Island ferry. Smile, Luigi.
Luigi, that would be nice if you could go home.
Yes, it would be.
No, wait, everybody. Into my head, an idea just popped. Why don't we hold a raffle to pay for Luigi's trip to his mother?
Golly, that was a good idea. We make a party and we charge $1 a ticket.
Good. What do you say, Luigi?
What a class. What I can say? I'm feeling so good I don't know what
Well,
to
then
say.
it's all set. We'll hold the raffle next week. Now, what do we give away for a prize?
I got a good idea. A new Nash.
I got a better idea. Old cash.
No, a car would be too expensive and money wouldn't be right.
Stop. I got it. Before we were talking about Thanksgiving. So, for my delicatessen, I donate a tom turkey weighing 15 pounds. And that's not counting my thumb.
Schultz, that was real nice, but I don't think the price is big enough for $1. Just one tom turkey.
All right, I got a solution. I make it 2 turkeys. I throw in Tom's brother, Sam.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Hey, Luigi, what's the matter? You looking so happy. You stop suffering from neuralgia?
Pasquale, I'm going to go to Italy.
Well, congratulations to my son-in-law. You decide to marry Rose after all, huh?
No.
Then how are you going to get to Italy? On a Marshall plan?
No, it's a Schultz plan. Pasquale, I'm going to have a raffle.
What's the matter? You crazy?
Pasquale, you know what is a raffle?
Sure. What do you think? I'm a stupid? A raffle is something a babies are holding as a teeth.
No, Pasquale. A raffle is something where everybody is to take a chance to buy a ticket, and a winner is to get a prize.
That's a pyramid club.
No, Pasquale. It's going to be a big party. Everybody is going to
Why do you want to throw a party? Party, yes, sure, it's a fine. Luigi, just to show you I'm no got no hard feelings, how you like it, the party should be in my restaurant, and I'm going to take care of everything, eh?
Pasquale, I'm not going to marry Rosa.
Stop with a Rosa. You think all the night long I'm just to lay awake trying to figure out a way I can push a rose off onto you? Don't answer that. Luigi, besides making a party, I'm going to do something special else for you. I'm going to get one of the biggest singers in the country for your party.
You do this for me, Pasquale?
Sure, he's a good friend of mine and a countryman. Name is Ralph De Angelis.
Oh.
He's a singer for the Metropolitan.
The Metropolitan? He must be good.
What do you think? If a man is no good, he don't last longer with such a big insurance company. Right now, He's a singer here in Chicago.
But, Pasquale, when am I going to get the money to pay such a great singer?
Stop worrying about the money. Go. Take a walk. I'm going to fix everything. Go.
Oh, thank you, Pasquale.
Go.
You're really a friend.
Sure.
Goodbye.
So he's a think he's going to Italy without a Marosa, huh? If he's no got the man, he's no go to Italy. I fix him. Fortuna. Hello? Mr. De Angelis? Ralph, it's your friend Pasquale. Oh, I'm fine. How you feeling? Good. Hey, Ralph, how you like to come and sing at a big party we're going to have soon, huh? Well, I know you're busy, but you're going to be paid very well. Huh? Ooh, say $250? Good. I'm looking forward to see you. Huh? Who's going to take care of the bill? Naturally, the fellow who's throwing the party. Your host, the Luigi Basco.
Life with Luigi continues in just a moment. But first, it's Rosalind Russell, Robert Cummings, and comedy on CBS Lux Radio Theater tomorrow night. The two famous screen stars will team up for Lux full-hour version of the sparkling motion picture success, What a Woman, with Miss Russell as the Whatta who tries to find the right actor for a motion picture, and Mr. Cummings as the meek but handsome scholar she tries to turn into that actor. P.S. He only wrote the book she's trying to cast. And you'll find What a Woman one of the merriest, busiest comedies you've ever heard. Lux Radio Theater is a regular Monday night feature on most of these same CBS network stations. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
Well, Mamma Mia, soon I'm going to see you, and we're going to bring back all the days together. Remember how I used to suck my thumb? And when I was a little bambino, I used to fall off of the roof? Well, when I'm coming home, first thing I'm going to do is stick my thumb in my mouth. Climb up to the top of the roof and fall off again for you. Anyway, I'm sitting here wondering how is it going with the raffle tickets for my party tomorrow when in is come Schultz.
Luigi, my friend. Oh, you look so good, so wonderful. Like the top herring in a barrel.
Thanks, Schultz. How's it going with the raffle tickets?
Ooh, how handsome you look. A regular Casanova.
Oh, Schultz, tell me, how many tickets do you sell?
Luigi, you look so good.
Schultz.
4 tickets.
Mamma mia. Is it look bad, huh, Schultz?
Smile, Luigi. Remember, behind every April shower is hiding Al Chosen. The trouble with you, Luigi, you're living too much by yourself. That's why you are so homesick.
But Schultz, what can I do?
Luigi, my friend, you come and live with me and my happy little family. Huh? Oh, it's so nice. We all sleep in a big bed. Me, my wife, my 3 children, my brother Ludwig, cousin Wolfgang, Uncle Hugo, and the newsboy, Chuck. We are the first ones to get the morning paper.
Thank you, Schultz. Thank you so much. But I think it's going to be too crowded.
Luigi, it's a big double bed. But if you come, we're going to let you sleep in it all by yourself.
And where everybody else is going to sleep?
Oh, we got a folding cot. Oh, what fun we have, Luigi. Every night we got a blanket party. We get up in the middle of the night and look for the party with the blanket.
Well, Schultz, it looks like I'm not going to make that trip, huh?
Don't be such a pessimist, Luigi. Look, Pasquale is bringing you a wonderful singer for your party tomorrow, and there'll be enough money for you at least to make the trip to Italy.
But Schultz, how am I going to get back?
When you get there, you can sell more raffle tickets. Wait, I have to go now. Goodbye, Luigi, and remember, smile. Oh, my rheumatism is killing me.
Mamma mia. Only 4 raffle tickets are sold. Looks like only way I'm ever going to see Italy is if Italy is coming here.
jumping in, Luigi. I never thought this party would turn out so nice.
Well, listen, I'm glad you like it. I'm thanking you for your help.
Oh, Mr. Basco.
Present to Miss I mean, hello. Are you having a good time?
Oh, wonderful. I'm certainly glad to see all of your friends here. Oh, hello, Mr. Horowitz.
Hello, Miss Spaulding. Hello, Basco.
Hello.
Why, it's a nice party.
Sure.
Oh, that Pasquale is such a stingy miser.
What's the matter, Schultz?
He tells everybody the drinks are in the house. Then he takes us into the kitchen and opens up the faucet. Hey, Luigi, tell me, how do you like your party? The big success, no?
But, Schultz, if you sold the 212 tickets, where's all of the people?
Now, Luigi, will you please stop worrying? People don't have to come here. We told them if they won the raffle, the turkey would be delivered.
Delivered?
In fact, Luigi, my turkeys are so well trained. As soon as they hear the winner's name, they're going to run right down to his house, rip off their feathers, jump into the presto cooker, and set the dial for 20 minutes.
But, Schultz, how is it possible that you sold so many tickets since yesterday?
Huh? Luigi, that's a trade secret. I can't tell you. Does Macy tell Gimbals? Does IJ tell Fox? Hey, Pasquale, where's that big singer friend of yours?
Don't worry, Schultz. That's my business. I promise the singers are going to be a singer.
Well, the people can't wait. I'm going to have to raffle off the turkeys now. Attention, everybody. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you know why we all came here. To help Luigi go to Italy to see his mama. But the other reason we came here is to win the turkeys. Aha. Well, the big moment is here, and Miss Spaulding is going to pick the winning number out of the hat. First, I shimmel them up. All right, go ahead, Miss Spaulding.
All right, Mr. Schultz, I'll close my eyes. Here you are.
The winner is Mr. 6 and 7 8. Miss Spaulding, you tore the label from the hat. Try again.
Schultz, why you don't throw away the first two tickets and make the third one the lucky one?
That's a good idea.
All right, we're going to do that. Miss Spaulding, take out 2 tickets. 1, 2. Yeah. Now give me the winning ticket. Before I announce the winner of this raffle, I would like to say that these 2 turkeys was donated by me. They are the finest turkeys in the country, born and bred and raised on the best farm, and the highest price was paid for them in the market. And now the winner is Schultz. Well, now I got to eat my own words. Well, as long as I won them, we're going to cook them here and eat them tonight.
Schultz, that was a wonderful fine turkey. I'm never eaten so much in my life.
That's all right, Mr. Delicatessen man. Even I'm got to admit it was a fine bird. What kind of stuff do you use?
Only the best. Chicken. But never mind that, Pasquale. Where's your big ringer?
Well, he's a promise. Hey, that's him now. Ralph D'Angelo.
Excuse me, everybody. Sorry I'm so late.
It's all right.
Pasquale, my friend, how are you?
I'm a fine, Ralph. We're having a good time. Hey, Ralph, this is Luigi Basco. Fellows are going to Italy soon to see his mom.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. DeAngelis.
Thank you.
Hey, Ralph, how's about a little wine, eh?
Sure. Good for the throat. Anything special you wanted me to sing?
Well, please, maybe you know a nice little song about a fellow who's like to visit his home where he's born?
Hey, I know. Ralph, how's about a come back to Sorrento?
Good.
Oh, that's a good.
That's a perfect song. Come back to Sorrento.
Okay. Hey, Tony, come on and stop eating. Push up in the squeezer box.
Vido mare quanto è bello, spiritam da sentimento, dimmi tu chi tiene mente, t'ascietato fai suonare. Guarda sto giardino, sienda si fiore arance, e nu profuma cum si fine dinto cor se ne va. Ma tu dici parto Dio e togli un pane da stupore da scatarra dell'amore pieno cuore in un coronato ma non me la so non dorma sutura niente torna sorriendo
It's wonderful. It's so good, Pasquale. But, Pasquale, when do you think I can catch you the next boat?
So you like the song, eh, Luigi?
Yes, Sir Pasquale. How am ever can I thank you?
By paying this little bill.
A bill? $250 for the Angeles. But, Pasquale, you're a friend of mine. You say you take care of everything.
Sure, I'm going to take care. The regular price for singing is $500. I get it before you half the price.
But, Pasquale, all I'm only got from a raffle is $212. Now I'm not only not going to make my trip, but I'm got to get $38 to pay Mr. DeAngelis.
Luigi, I'm going to take care of everything just like I promised before. It's a one road out for you, Rosa.
Pasquale, that's not a road. It's a detour.
You want to see your mama? You want to have a Mr. DeAngelis to shoot a sue? What do you say, my son?
All right, Papa.
I'm going to call her the blush of the bride. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You call me Papa?
Come here, Rosa. Come here. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Well, Rosa, you and Luigi, you standing so closer to each other. What do you say to him?
Luigi, you want to play leapfrog?
Now, listen, you two lovebirds, you go on away, you two lovebirds.
Pardon me, Pasquale. I would like to say I have to leave now.
Oh, sure, Ralph, you gotta go. I suppose you want your money?
Oh, no, Pasquale. I won't take money for singing at a little part like this.
What?
Besides, Mr. Basco is a friend of yours.
What a friend. I never see him before in my life. That's my worst enemy. I hate him. Sure.
Pasquale, you always had a good sense of humor. Well, Mr. Basco, have a nice trip.
Thank you so much, Mr. Angeles. Your singing was the most beautiful thing I ever heard.
Thank you. Well, good evening, everybody.
Goodbye. You see, Luigi, I keep my promise to you, man, is a singing for nothing.
You're right, Pasquale. You kept your promise. I'm going to keep mine.
Good. The Rosies are ready to sail with you on April the 15th. How's that?
Fine, April the 15th.
Good.
1998. Goodbye, Pop. So, Mamma Mia, even though Raffle Party is a big success, I'm not going home after all. I'm going to find out how so many raffle tickets was sold in one day. 200 was bought by Schultz, Olsen, Horowitz, and Miss Spaulding. $50 each. I know you know like I should take this money, Mamma Mia, so I'm going to give it back. I'm even offered to pay Schultz for the 2 turkeys. But he's a good friend. He's a say no. I should pay for what I'm eat. So I'm just to pay him for what I'm eat. Just the one turkey. Funny thing is, Mamma Mia, I'm not the homesick anymore. But I think I'm going to find out the big thing about the life. Home is not the land. Home is not the place. Home is where a man is to find the people who love him. Good night, Mamma Mia. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, the little immigrant.
Life with Luigi stars J. Carroll Nash as Luigi Basco with Alan Regis, Pasquale, and as a Cy Howard production. Directed tonight by Mac Bennett. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mamma Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, America is a land with a very high standard of a living. Everybody is saving the money so he can buy a refrigerator, a washing machine, a dishwasher, and a vacuum cleaner. Seems like everybody here has got these things. People who can afford it, they buy it. People who cannot afford it, they go on a quiz program. Another big American thing. Everybody has got a car. They got all kinds of here. There's the sedans, the trailers, the trucks. And Americans are so rich that they even got a car for chickens. That's called a coop. A car is a wonderful thing. You remember, Mamma Mia, in the older country during the war, how American boy is taking me for driving his car? Well, it wasn't exactly a car. It was something like a cement mixer. And he used to call it a Jeep. Mamma Mia, how that car is a shake. Remember once how we go for a ride? Me and Uncle Pietro and his goat. And when we come back, I'm losing my watch. Uncle Pietro is losing his teeth. And the goat is refused to give him milk for 3 days. Since that time, I'm always the one to own my own car. And after 1 year, I'm going to save $100. And now I'm going to make my dream come true. Of course, with $100, I'm not going to afford the new 1949 car. I'm going to have to be satisfied with a 48. But right now is the time for my night school class, so I'm going to go and ask my teacher, Miss Spaulding, for advice about buying a car.
All right, class, all right. Let's come to attention. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Howard?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr. Schultz?
Absent.
Mr. Schultz, you're present. Why do you say absent?
I just want to create a sensation. Oh, thank you, fellow boobers. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Schultz, you can stop bowing. Now, class, our lesson... Oh, yes, Mr. Basco, what is it?
Well, Miss Spaulding, today is a big day in my life. And I'm like so much if the classes are helping me.
Oh, certainly, Mr. Basco. What is it?
Well, today I'm going to buy my own car.
A car? Oh, Luigi is a big shot. A big shot is an explosion.
Class, please. Mr. Basco, why don't you wait until after the bell? I'm sure one of your classmates can help you in the selection of a car. Now, class, our lesson for today is spelling, and we are going to study words which contain letters that we don't pronounce. Now, Mr. Basco, will you volunteer to spell the word knife?
Knife. K-N-I-F. The E is a silent.
Not exactly. Mr. Schultz, will you try?
I try, but I don't give a guarantee. Knife. B.
Just a moment, Mr. Schultz. There is no B in knife.
This is a Boy Scout knife.
Class, I will spell the word. K-N-I-F-E.
K-N-I-F-E? That's Kniffy.
No, the word is knife. K is the silent letter. K is always silent in front of N.
Is that so? What about Knackburg?
Please. Now, will someone in the class give us an example of another word with a silent letter? Oh, yes, Mr. Olson?
Yeah. In the sentence, I gnash my teeth. Gnash is spelled G-N-A-F-H, and the E is silent preceding the N.
Ooh, what a show-off. If I were so smart, I'd shoot myself.
Please, Mr. Schultz. Please, that was excellent, Mr. Olson.
Excuse me, Miss Spaulding. I'm always know that the Nash has a silent motor, but this is silent G is in the 49 model too?
Now, that's the kind of fella I like. That's a dumbbell.
No, Mr. Basco. I can see you can't get your mind off cars. Can anyone here tell Mr. Basco where to get a car?
Luigi, how about Louis the lunatic?
That's right, Luigi. You go right down to Automobile Row on Dearborn Street.
Dearborn Street?
Yeah, but you got to be careful with these dealers, you know. They are all sharpshooters. On account of them, my brother Ludwig got the best buy in his life. In 3 years, he's never had a flat, never had to change a spark plug, never uses any oil, no trouble at all.
What did he buy?
A horse and wagon.
Mr. Schultz, I'm getting a little tired of your... Oh, sometimes they act like a lot of little school children. Knackwurst.
Excuse me, mister. I'm like to buy a car here.
Yes, sir. You picked the right lot and got just what you want. 2,300, 2,700, 3,500. Anything you like, drive it right out. How much do you want to spend?
$100.
Well, come on over here around the back. We might find something for you.
All right.
Now there we are. Here is a fine selection of cars around the $100 class. Nice, eh?
Looks just like a museum.
Yeah, well, now, let's see. Just what kind of a car do you have in mind? How about a convertible, eh? Do you like to drive with the top down?
No, I'm always wear a hat.
Well, how about this car here? Do you like it? It's an old.
No, that's too old.
Hey, mister, did you ever drive a car before?
Well, a long time ago in the older country.
Oh,
You see, I'm not long from Italy.
I see. Well, now, buddy, I got just the car for you. Yes, sir, here it is, a Stutz. Hardly been used in the last 32 years. Well, look at the dashboard, only 5,000 miles. And I'm the original guy who pushed back the speedometer.
Is it good, huh?
Oh, it's sensational. Not like any ordinary car, you know. This car is different. No windshield, no bumpers, no radio, no heater, no spare tire, no fuel pump, no radiator. Just a good, honest set of used parts. Now, I'm not so sure that you've got the money. If you've got it, put up or shut up. That's the American way.
Well, sure. I got the money here.
Well, that's the ticket. 100 old dollar bills. We've been waiting for you. Here's the bill of sale. Sign right here. You got a driver's license?
No, but I can drive.
Okay, then drive right down to City Hall, get a learner's permit. Hop in. That's right. We stand behind every car we sell. Only way we can push them off the lot. Get set. Goodbye.
All right. Goodbye. Mamma mia, we're going fast. 3, 4 to 5 miles an hour. Hey, Mr. Feldman, look at me. Hello, Mrs. Pellegrino.
Hey, Luigi, you got a car. Hey, look at Luigi. He's a millionaire.
Hey, look out, Mr. O'Reilly. I'm a-coming.
Bigotti, it's Luigi in the car. What'd you do, Luigi? Rob a bank?
No, I'm saving my money to buy a car like a real American. Hey, Mr. Indrisano, it's me, Luigi.
Luigi, what a capitalist.
Hey, Pasquale, come on. Come on out, Pasquale.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Well, Pasquale, take a look. What do you think?
What's happening, Luigi? You got a job in the circus?
What are you talking about, Pasquale? I'm not just to buy myself a car. What does it look like?
How many guesses do you give me?
You just saying that because I didn't need any help from you.
No help from me, eh? Hey, Luigi, why are you putting those 2 blocks under the front wheel?
That's a new invention, emergency brake. Pasquale, I know it's not the best car, but at least it's all of mine. Now I can drive down the street and everybody is say, look at Luigi. He's a look like a real American.
Yeah, and this is a car you look like a real American, a Buffalo Bill. Tell me something, Luigi. You got auto insurance?
Auto insurance? What's that?
Well, it's like a life insurance, only you don't get it paid until the car dies. Looking at your car, I'm thinking somebody's already collected.
Then I'm not need the insurance.
Oh, but there's insurance you gotta have. It's much more important. That's for accidents. There's a single indemnity. That's if you hit a one person. Then there's a double indemnity. That's if you hit a twins.
But Pasquale, I'm not going to hit anybody.
What are you talking about? You got a car? Use it.
But Pasquale, I'm just spend all of my money on my car. I'm not can afford this insurance.
Oh, Luigi, that's bad.
Bad?
Terrible. Tell me, little man, you got an operator's license?
But Pasquale, what for? I'm need operator license. I'm not going to work for the phone company.
That's to show how stupid you are. Operator license is a meaning when you hit somebody, you got a license to operate on them right away. And you ain't got that either.
Oh, Pasquale, all I'm got is a learner's permit and a book of rules to study. What am I going to do? I should never have bought a car without asking you advice first.
Now, that's the first smartest thing I've heard since we started talking. Luigi, when I'm see you look so sad, my heart is melted like a parmesan cheese on a hot spaghetti. You know what I'm going to do for you?
What, Pasquale?
I'm going to pay for your auto insurance. I'm going to see to it you get your operator license, your driver license, and instead of this old jalopy, I'm going to buy you a brand new car.
Pasquale, you're going to do all of this for me. But why?
Because I'm in love with you, you little pumpkin head. With eyes like a 2 pumpkin seeds and a nose haggard like a banana.
Oh, stop it, Pasquale. You're making me blush in the street.
And now that I'm going to do you a little favor, maybe you do me a little favor.
Favor? What the favor you want I should do for you?
Well, while you down at City Hall getting your driver's license and your operator's license, maybe you go to the next window and get a one or more license.
Well, sure, Pasquale. What the kind of license you want I should get?
Marriage license for my daughter Rosa.
No, Pasquale, I'm not going to marry Rosa. She's too fat for me.
Luigi, it's no fair to call a girl a fat just because she's happened to weigh 240 pounds.
250.
What do you say?
I said 250.
I say 240. She's not have her supper yet. Hey, Luigi, do me a favor. Just marry Rosa for a little while. You'd be surprised at how my little flower she's going to grow out of you.
Pasquale, I'm no flower pot.
All right, you big stupid. And now I'm going to tell you something. They're never going to give you a driver license with that old wrecker you bought.
No?
No, you're lucky if you stay out of jail.
Jail?
Sure. When you start driving through the streets like a crazy man, chasing the people down the cellars and up the roofs and running for their lives, you know what it's going to say in a newspaper headline?
What?
Chicago's a hit to buy a new atom bomb.
Mamma Mia, I'm just started out to buy a car, and now I'm lucky if America doesn't declare a war on me.
And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma Mia, although I'm realizing my big ambition to own a car like a real American, I'm afraid it's going to bring me a lot of trouble. Pasquale is saying my car is look so terrible, I'm never going to get driver's license, so I'm going to try to fix it up. I'm going to shine up at the car nice and clean with the 2 cans of his shoe polish. Also, I'm going to put the wallpaper on the inside. And to make the car look more expensive, I'm going to paint a spare tire on the back. But still, I'm having a lot of trouble with the car. 3 times a day, the street cleaning department has tried to take it away. Biggest trouble I'm having is reading the rule book and trying to learn the traffic rules for my driving test. Mamma Mia, what's the rule? Put a hand out for left to turn, a hand out for right to turn, a hand out for a stop, a hand out for a go. Mamma Mia, this book must be for a man with 4 hands. So I'm sitting here studying when it suddenly has opened up my door.
Luigi, my friend, I was just passing by and I had to stop in. I just saw your car outside and I congratulate you on making such a wonderful deal.
Oh, thank you, Schultz.
How much did the man pay you for taking it off his lot?
Schultz, please, I'm paying a man $100 for this car.
$100?
Schultz, do you think I was stuck?
Stuck? Luigi, you was harpooned. With a car like that, I got only one piece of advice for you.
What's that?
Keep moving, because if you ever stop, people will think you are in an accident. Well, I got to go now. Goodbye, Luigi.
Goodbye, Schultz.
Oh, Luigi, cheer up. Smile. Nothing in this world is worth crying about.
For the Schultz, I'll spend my last dollar on a bad car, and I'm going to go today for a driving test. I'm not going to understand the rules, and all that's left for me is to marry Pasquale's daughter, Rosa. If you was in my place, what would you do?
Himmel, would I let out a scream? Well, Luigi, I really got to go now. Now, come on, Luigi, be like me, always happy. Smile, smile. My rheumatism is killing me.
Mamma Mia, another hour I got to take my driving test. Well, I better look in this traffic rule book and study some more rules. To make a left-hand turn, turn into the lane to the right of the center, turning into the roadway. But do not turn. Mamma Mia, I think I'm going to lost at the last turn. Well, I read it some more. To make a left into...
Hello, Luigi, my little friend and my countryman. What's new with you?
Huh? Pasquale, ain't you mad at me no more?
Me? I'm mad at you? Why, Luigi, shame on you. You should have known me better than that. You know there's 2 sides to my face. If one side is mad on you, the other side is glad on you. You know that.
You're so right, Pasquale. That's why everybody is calling you Two-Face.
The funny thing, and when I'm saying it, come out different. Hey, Luigi, what's that pamphlet you're reading?
Well, Pasquale, I got to go for driver's test in an hour, and I'm studying the rules so I should pass.
Luigi, I'm going to help you out. Nobody's know more about a driver's test than me. I'm going to take it 10 times.
Then maybe you can tell me, Pasquale. All through this book is this word. Vehicle. V-E-H-I-C-L-E.
Ooh, Luigi, you're lucky you got me to explain to you. That's a vehicle. That's mean a car what's a drunk. That's what they call auto intoxication. There's a lot I can teach you. Now, say you drive in a car, you hit a man inside his home. What's this called?
What?
Home inside. Big punishment is a go for that. Very big. They stamp on your license, must wear glasses.
Oh, Pasquale, thank you. Maybe now I have a chance to pass. Tell me, what do you mean by zones?
That's simple. Driving a car is like a game. There's 3 kind of zones. T-zone, free zone, and an end zone. If you hit a man in the T-zone, he's not going to smoke no more. And if you hit him in the end zone, they push your car back 5 yards.
What's the free zone?
That's the meaning you can park for nothing. Now take the traffic lights. There's a green light, that's for go. There's a red light, that's for stop.
What's the yellow light for?
That's for women drivers. They can do whatever they want.
Oh, Pasquale, thanks so much for your help.
Don't mention it. Luigi, you just give these answers like I'm telling you, and you're going to be fixed up good.
Next applicant. Pardon me, mister. You've been waiting here for 2 hours. What are you waiting for?
Well, you've been calling for people who want the applicant. I'm waiting till you call people who want the driver's license.
Oh, I see. Well, take your learner's permit to booth 7 over there, and the inspector will give you your test.
Thank you very much. Booth 7. Oh, there it is. Mamma mia, how am I going to drive my car in that little booth? Oh, excuse me, mister.
Have a seat. You got your car outside?
Yes.
All right, now I'll ask you a few routine questions. First, explain your hand signal.
Sure. To make a signal, you got to stick out to your left hand. First, you got to let the window down. Left hand is to signal right turn, left turn, and a pass. That's the way the palm down.
The palm down? When do you stick your hand out with the palm up?
Only when you want to see if it's raining.
Are you sure you can drive a car?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, let's go on outside for the road test.
All right. Oh, there. There's my car. Over there.
Is that your car?
Uh-huh.
I think we have a law covering that. Hey, let me look in my book. Under the C's. Condemned. They must have overlooked this motto. Well, let's get in. Does this car always sag like this?
Oh, no. Only when the people is sitting in it.
Okay, start it up. Choke it, choke it.
Choke it, so where am I going to grab it?
You pull the choke out there.
Oh. All right, it's out, and now where should I put it?
Oh, brother. Step on the gas.
The car's gone. You see it works. If it's too windy for you, I'm going to stop and put in the windshield.
Never mind. This is like going through D-Day again. Yeah, all right, there's a sign. It says no U-turn. What does that mean?
Well, that's the simple. It says no U-turn. That's to mean it's my turn. Look, there's a stop sign. You want I should have stopped?
I dare you. Of course, stop. Stop right on the corner of 1st Street.
All right.
I said 1st Street, not 2nd Street.
Well, I was close. Isn't that so good, huh? Well, watch me on a signal. This
Didn't you see that car behind you? Where's your rear vision mirror?
What the for I need the rear mirror? If I'm going to want to see who's behind me, I'm going to look back like it is.
Hey, look out!
Mamma mia, the car is a stop, but the inspector is to keep on going.
All right, Mr. Basco, the test is over. You ride back, I'll walk.
But why? I'm be happy to drive you back into my car.
What are you, a sadist? It's a nice day. The sun is shining. I got a wife and 4 kids. I'll walk.
Well, all right, you walk. I'm a driver. When you get there, wait for me.
Too bad. And he was doing so well.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi, what are you doing with that steering wheel in your hand?
Pasquale, I'm just taking my driver's test.
Luigi, look at you. Hair is all mussed up, clothes are dirty and torn, face all banged up, you walking with a limp. You don't look like a driver, you look like a pedestrian. What's happened?
It's all mixed up. All I know is that when I was driving back to the license bureau myself, a car is come after me. I'm a signal for a stop. I'm a put out the both of my hands, but it's a big crash.
Oh, Luigi.
It is all my fault. I put my left hand out of the left window, but my right hand wasn't long enough to reach the other window.
Neither you get your driver's license.
Pasquale, not only am I not getting my license, but they take away my learner's permit. They say I'm not can drive for at least 1 year. And I'm not allowed to walk in the streets for 2 days.
Luigi, how could one man get himself into so much trouble?
Believe me, Pasquale, it's not easy. What am I going to do? Man who's car I'm hit is to say he's going to sue me for everything I'm got.
Worse than that, Luigi. Man has probably got 20 years of life insurance. That means he can get you 20 years of the life.
Mamma mia, Pasquale, save me, please.
Luigi, don't beg. I'm going to help you out of everything. I'm even going to buy you a new car so you still can be proud like an American. Just to do me one favor.
All right, Pasquale. I'll marry your daughter.
Well, say it like you mean it. Go ahead. She's awake. Now call her yourself.
All right. Rosa. Rosa.
Put some feeling in it.
Rosa.
Yes, my little angel. You love us, the caller you himself. Rosa, say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, poor little Luigi was just in a terrible auto accident. What do you say to him?
Luigi, you want a Band-Aid?
Oh, shut up, you face! Well, my children, I'm going to give you my blessing, and we're going to tell everybody...
Oh, Mr. Basco, I'm so glad I found you in.
Mamma mia, that's the man who's the car I'm hit.
I'm going to fix everything, mister.
Oh, are you his attorney? Well, look, I admit everything. It was all my fault. I'm willing to make amends.
But...
I had no right to be driving that car. I had no driver's license, no permits, nothing.
But,
This has taught me a terrible lesson. Mr. Basco, I'm prepared to pay for my mistake if you promise not to press suit.
I'm not to press suit.
Oh, thank you.
I'm always a Senator Taylor.
But now, Mr. Basco, let's settle this whole thing right here. I'm willing to pay you whatever that car is worth, say, $500.
Oh, no.
$1,000?
No.
Okay, you got me against the wall. How much do you want for the car?
$100.
$100? Well, here, take it, and thank you very much.
Wait, not so fast. This is something else.
What's the matter? Were you hurt?
I got a hold of my pension from the accident. It's going to cost you 40 cents for the patch.
Here, and thank you. And good night.
But, well, Pasquale, Thank you for teaching me about the traffic rules. Your assistant.
But, Luigi, what if all you're sticking out of your hand now?
I'm making a right to turn back to my store.
But what about a rose, a butt to Luigi?
Goodbye, a butt.
Be sure to listen next week at this time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production. It is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Hans Conried as Schultz and Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Bob Stevenson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Invite you to enjoy life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, it's now springtime in Chicago, and that's mean no more snow and the cold. Just like Italy, that's mean the weather is going to get nice and warm. You know something, Mamma Mia? It's no different. Spring is mean the same thing to the people in Italy and the people in America. Days are getting longer, and underwear is getting shorter. Right now, the Americans, they're busy with what they call spring cleaning. And here is one big difference between America and all the country. In Italy, when a woman is to clean her house, she's use a broom, a mop, a soap, a water, and her two strong hands. When American a woman is to clean her house, she's use only one thing, her husband. You know, Mamma Mia, comes the spring, the birds fly north. Well, as Uncle Pietro is always a say, who cares where the birds fly as long as the girls stay here? Mamma Mia, American girls, they're really beautiful. Very beautiful. Anyway, there's no time now to think of girls because it's time for me to go to my night school class and to see my teacher, Miss Spaulding. She's so nice. When I'm at the blackboard and Miss Spaulding is teaching me penmanship and the hold in my hand, I'm going to get so nervous I'm not going to move. Mamma Mia, the chalk is got to write by itself. Well, I'm going out to school.
All right, class, all right. Attention. Quiet, please. Now I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Horowitz?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr.
Stop, I give up!
Please, Mr. Schultz, don't answer until I call your name. Now, our lesson for today is geography, taking up the physical aspects of the Earth, including the various zones...
Well, when are you going to call my name?
All right. Mr. Schultz.
Now I wouldn't answer. I'm temperamental.
Class, please. Now, Mr. Horowitz, our first geography question is, what do we call the imaginary belt that runs around the center of the Earth?
Hickok.
No. Mr. Basco?
I don't know.
Mr. Olson?
I don't know.
Mr. Schultz?
Don't ask me. I'm no squealer.
Mr. Schultz, you're not helping one bit. Now think, class. Think of a great big mass. What name do we give to the thing that goes around the middle?
Oh, I know, teacher.
Good for you, Mr. Olson. What is it?
A girdle.
No. It's the equator.
Believe me, the way the world is falling apart today, it could use a girdle.
Class, I've just told you what it is. Now, the name of this imaginary line that goes around the Earth is called, Mr. Basco?
Is it called a Mr. Basco?
No. Mr. Basco, all during the class you've been staring out the window. What have you been thinking of?
You.
Well, young Benjamin, this spring, Luigi is in love with the teacher.
Hoo-ha! Hoo-ha! Hoo-hoo!
Luigi loves the small thing. Luigi loves the small
Class,
thing.
please, stop it this minute.
I'm sorry, Miss Spaulding. I'm sorry I'm making you nervous.
Well, I'm not nervous. Now, back to our lesson. The equator is a girdle, and it's called Mr. Basco. No, I mean, Mr. Basco is bounded by...
Saved by the bell.
Class dismissed, and Mr. Schultz, you may remain here with me.
I'm too old. Give Luigi a chance.
Go on. Good night. Heavens, what a class. Well, let me look at myself. Oh, this new lipstick does do something for me.
Luigi, wait for me. Oh, listen to me. I'm breathing like an old accordion that's got one squeeze left in the box.
Hello, Schultz.
Oh, Luigi, I got to apologize for the way I was acting in class.
Well, I was acting foolish myself, Schultz. And instead of thinking about the geography, my mind was on a little birds flying around together. The squirrels all playing with each other. The boys and the girls are holding a hand.
Ach, you silly, you.
Schultz, don't spring mean nothing to you?
Sure, that's when I defrost the ice bar. Aha, I got it. Luigi, in spring, you should go out with a girl.
Oh, please, Schultz.
Oh, stop. You're going out with my cousin Wolfgang's daughter, Matilda. Sure. This Saturday night, you're taking her to the movies.
But, Schultz, I'm never take a girl to the movies.
Oh, Luigi, it's the same thing like going by yourself. Only when you go with a girl, you don't look at the picture.
But, Schultz, why should I go if I'm not going to enjoy myself?
Stop that, Luigi, stop. Now, here's Matilda's telephone number. Go ahead, call her up right away and take her to the movies this Saturday.
No, Schultz, thanks, but I'm thinking maybe I better not to rush.
Oh, stop that. Don't put it off. Remember, he who hesitates never gets to the movies before the prices change. Come on, Luigi. I call Matilda and make the date for you.
But, Schultz...
No, don't be afraid. Are you a man or are you a mousetrap?
Well, all right, Schultz. You give me courage. I'm going to start the spring off the right way. This Saturday night, the Luigi is taking a girl to the movies. And you know what the picture we're going to see, Schultz?
What?
Picture about a fine Italian boy. The life of a Riley. Hey, you see, Schultz, I'm making a joke so like you. It's a spring, all right. America, I love you. You like the papa to me. From ocean to ocean.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. Oh, it's a nice day today, Smell of that spring.
Hey, Luigi, what are you so happy about? You fallen down on your head, maybe? Somebody's died and leave you $50?
No, Pasquale. It's better than that. This Saturday, I'm got a date with a girl.
Oh, Luigi, I'm so glad to hear this. You finally going to go out with my daughter Rosa?
No, I'm going out with a girl.
Well, what do you think Rosa is? Don't answer that. Luigi, why your daughter go out with a Rosa?
She's too fat.
Fat. Every time we talk about a Rosa, that's all you can say.
That's all I can say.
You want to go out with a girl that's as skinny like a toothpick? You go out with a Rosie, you got a nice armor full.
I'm going to go out there with a rose. I'm going to get a nice room full. There's no use, Pasquale. Saturday night, the Luigi's are going to go to the movies.
Oh, you're going to take this girl to the movies, eh? That's to show how big a greenhorn you are.
What's wrong with that?
Everything. You go to the movies, and what's happening? For 3 hours, your girl is looking at Clark Gable, and you look at Lana Turner. By the time you come out, you both hate each other. And by the time you come out, you're not talking at all. And besides, Luigi, don't you know there's a law against taking an American girl to movies on a first date?
Huh?
That's a violation of Emily's poster.
Emily's a poster. What's that?
That's like a Saturday evening a post, only Emily's a post is to take care of the rest of the week.
Mamma mia, is there so much to learn? But if I'm not can go to the movies, what else I can do with a girl?
First date, you got to take her dancing. That's the American way.
But Pasquale, you know me. I'm not kind of dance. In Italy, all I'm a dance is a tarantella. And if I'm going to go to American dance, I'm just to stand around doing nothing.
That's right. You what they call a wallflower. Luigi, my Rosa, she's just like you.
Oh, she's a wallflower, too?
Sure. So why you two wallflowers and don't get married and have a little creeper, eh?
Stop. There's no use, Pasquale. To dance for me is not possible. I think I'm going to take a chance to call up this girl and ask her if she's the one to go to the movie.
Oh, you ain't a call up yet, eh?
No.
Luigi, you ain't going to call her this girl yourself, I'm a hope.
Why not, Pasquale?
Oh, if you call her yourself, telephone companies call that a person. It costs you twice as much. Besides, if she's liable to want to go to a dance, then you're really stuck.
Pasquale, what am I going to do?
What am I going to do? What do you always do? You holler, help, comes a Pasquale. Luigi, I got to call her up for you.
Pasquale, you think if you talk to her, she's a go to a movie with a man instead of a dance?
Sure. I got a lot of experience with American girls. I'm going to say, hello, babe. How's about you painting the town red with Luigi? He's a gooder for that. He's got a head like a paintbrush. You see, I make her laugh, and she's do anything for you.
Well, that's the sound of fine, Pasquale.
Sure. Now, give me her name and a telephone number, and I got to call her.
Here, and thank you very much, Pasquale. You're a real friend.
Sure. Go. Take a walk. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Nothing. That's just what I'm going to do for him. Nothing. Hello? Is this Matilda? My friend Luigi Basco is asking me to call you to say he's not going to take you to the movies. Huh? Well, you see, the picture's in a Technicolor, and he's a colorblind. That's too nice. If he's going to see that the picture Yellow Sky, to him it's to come out to Red the River. But don't worry, Matilda. Luigi's got a better idea. You like it to dance? That's fine. Luigi's just crazy to dance. And he's like it to meet you Saturday night in front of the Aragon Ballroom. You like, huh? Huh? Can he really dance? His whole family is a dancer, sure. His sister is a Gina Kelly.
Life with Luigi continues in just a moment, but first, Loretta Young, Robert Cummings, and Wendell Corey will play starring visits to CBS Lux Radio Theater tomorrow night. And you'll hear them recreating their original motion picture roles in the current psychological screen drama, The Accused. Be sure to hear this tense drama of the police courts tomorrow night on Lux Radio Theater. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, tonight is finally come the big night. Pasquale is telling me he's a fix everything up. And I'm going to take Matilda to the movies. Mamma mia, you should see how nice I'm dressed up. I'm a looking a men's fashion magazine and Tony's a shoe shiner parlor. And it's to say that a man's clothes should always match. Well, I'm wearing a purple shirt and an orange tie. Also socks to match. One sock is a purple, the other is orange. Also, I'm want to smell good. But there was no aftershave lotion in the medicine chest. So I'm making my own mixture. I'm taking some cloves, some rubbing alcohol, some oil of wintergreen, glycerin and a rose water. Boil the whole thing for 15 minutes. Then I'm add a bottle of sweet air from the kitchen and I pour the whole thing over myself. Mamma mia, you should smell me. Just like a drugstore. Anyway, I'm standing and looking at myself in the mirror when it's in the Schultz.
Hello, Luigi. Oh, you are so good looking today. Himmel, what do I smell?
What's the matter, Schultz?
Luigi, was you burning rubber tires? Open the windows, let some fresh air in. Oh, that's better. Well, Luigi, I was just talking to Matilda's mama, and she tells me the girl is all excited about going dancing with you tonight.
Yes, I'm on a dancing. What if Pasquale is to call Matilda and tell her I'm taking her to the movies?
Pasquale called? Oh, Luigi, are you a dummkopf? You know Pasquale is going to shimmel you up as any other girl.
But why?
Why, he asked Rosa. Why should Pasquale help you with a molehill when he can't get rid of his mountain?
Oh, Schultz, it's a look like my big day is fall apart. I'm a no kind of dance. Schultz, maybe you call up Matilda and see if she's go to the movie with me, huh?
Well, I love to, Luigi, but Matilda has already bought a special dress and dancing shoes. Now, Luigi, don't be afraid. There's nothing to dancing. It's the same thing like wrestling, only it's not fixed. No, come here, close to me. Now, I show you how, huh?
All right, Schultz.
Now, first you take the girl. You hold her close to you like this.
Oh, Schultz, please. You squeeze it too hard.
But that's the way you hold a girl.
So tight?
Sure, so tight. What do you think there is to dancing? Just dancing?
You're just wasting your time with me.
No, wait, Luigi. I just got an idea. Why don't you go take a professional dancing lesson?
Huh?
Sure, they're going to learn you quick. Why don't you go dance with Arthur Murray?
Arthur Murray?
Yeah.
No, thanks. I'm not dancing with a man.
Oh, what am I going to do with you, Luigi? Arthur Murray is a dancing school. Here, let me look in the paper. I'm going to find it here.
All right.
Sure. Here, I got it. You see? Arthur Murray's dance studio. With the magic step, you can learn to dance in one lesson.
Sure, so you think they can teach me?
But listen to this. With our beautiful young teachers holding you in their arms, gliding you across the floor, you can learn. Luigi, I just got the other idea.
What, Schultz?
You stay here and I'll go.
No, Schultz. You convinced me. I'm going to go to Arthur Murray right now.
Well, Mr. Basco, that's the simple Arthur Murray 1, 2, 3 steps. So much for theory. Now, shall we put it into practice?
Oh. Well,
Fine.
Yeah.
Now, just put your arm around me. Put your arm around me.
Please, maybe you got some more theory?
Mr. Basco, if you expect to do any dancing tonight, you better start now.
Well, all right.
Put your arm around me.
Like this?
Not both arms, just one.
Which one?
The right one. Put it around me. Well, what are you waiting for?
I'm wondering where I should have put it.
Right here. Ah. Now take my other hand and come closer.
Like this?
Closer.
Huh?
Closer.
Mamma mia, if I'm come any closer, I'm going to be behind you.
Now I'll just turn on the music.
All right.
Now, Mr. Basco, do as I taught you. Lead me.
Mr. Burton, I'm enough kind of move.
Don't you remember what I told you?
I'm a remember, but I don't think my feet was a listening.
Oh, it's just beginner's fright. Just move your legs. There, that's it. Fine.
Hey, look at me, I'm a dancing. And the width of my own feet.
Oh, good. Now, just remember, while we're dancing, keep counting. 1, 2, 3.
I'm a remember.
Mr. Basco, are you counting?
Yep, I'm up to 96.
Oh, no, just repeat the steps. 1, 2, 3. Why are you letting go of my hand?
I'm got a signal for a turn.
We're not driving a car. Now hold on to me and turn around. That's the way. Now we dip. Back. Back. Back.
I guess I'm a dip too far back. Mr. Burton is no use. I'm never going to learn in time to dance tonight.
Oh, nonsense, Mr. Basco. Your girl will be surprised at how well you dance. Now, just let's try that.
Gee, Luigi, thanks for taking me to this dance. You're a nice fella.
I think you're nice too, Matilda. Want a lifesaver?
No, thanks.
Well, there's 5 different flavors. Before you know want the lemon. But this time is orange on the top.
No, thanks.
Well, I try you later on the butterscotch.
Okay. Gee, if there's anything I like, it's dancing.
Then why we just standing here watching? Before was a waltz, you know want to dance. Now it's a foxtrot. You still in no dance.
I'm waiting for my kind of music.
Oh.
That's
the music? Mamma mia, somebody must have been beating in the music.
Dance, Louise. Come on, let me dance.
Jim, where am I getting it from?
Don't be a square. Listen to that jive.
Jive?
Let's cut a rug.
Please, do not damage the furniture.
What are we waiting for? Let's go, Jackson.
Jackson, my name is Louise. What's to happen to this girl if she to forget my name?
The dance will soon be over. Aren't you going to send me?
Send you? I'm got no place to go.
I can't wait. Come on.
Hey, down the pull.
Oh, Viva.
Oh, excuse me, lady. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me.
Hey, why didn't you look out, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, please. Excuse me, lady. Oh,
shut up, will you?
Excuse me, Matilda, please.
Viva. Oh, Luigi, I'm gone.
You gone. I'm already away.
Luigi, shake it.
Shake the what?
Look at everybody else. Throw me up in the air.
Matilda, is it the dance over?
That's right, Luigi.
Then please get off of my shoulder.
Boy, Luigi, what a deadbeat you turned out to be.
Excuse me, Matilda. I'm going to go wash up a little. I'm going to be right back. Mamma mia, it's a summer place. I'm going to come here in a street car. I'm going to think I'm going to go home in an ambulance.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Hey, Pasquale, what are you doing in this dance hall?
Just a passing by. Hey, what's the matter with you? Hairs all over your face, your tires are gone, the clothes all a mess. So what's the matter? You have a fight with a vacuum cleaner?
No, Pasquale, I was dancing with a girl. I know what a girl. She's a jump around like Uncle Pietro's a goat after he's a back into the barbed wire fence. And how she's a holler, beating me with a rug, sending me, tear off of some skin of Jackson.
Luigi, you was a dancing with a jitterbug, and this place is full of jitterbugs.
Well, if I'm know that, I'm going to come here with DDT. Pasquale, it's all your fault. You told Matilda I'm going to take her to a dance.
Luigi, I didn't know how it was going to turn out. I was only trying to help you.
Well, Pasquale, you want to help me? Then you dancing with the Matilda. I'm going home.
I got a better idea, Luigi. How's it going to be if some other girl is to go over to Matilda and say, pardon me, miss, you dancing with my boyfriend or my finance. So how's about you leave him go before I change the direction of your nose?
Pasquale, well, I'm going to get a girl who's to do that for me.
Where do you think? I'm got just the girl. She also happens to be passing by.
Papa, you want me?
Not yet. So wait till I call her you. Rosa!
Now?
No. Rosa!
No?
No. Can you play hard to get? Rosa!
Yes, Papa?
Rosa, say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, Luigi wants you should do him a little favor. You go over to Luigi's girl and you say...
Hey, Pasquale, Matilda, he's gone. There she is. She's a walk away with another fella. Now I'm going to go home and get a pail of hot water and soak my feet up to my neck.
Hey, wait, Luigi. Why are you running? You have a bad time. You should have a little fun. Why, relax. Rose is such a wonderful and nice dancer.
She is?
Sure. Roses are so good, they name a bigger dancer hall after her in New York. It's called a Rosaland. She dance a waltz, a foxtrot.
Well, I'm pretty tired, but I try.
Luigi, jive music!
What the?
Come on, Jackson, meet me, Daddy, with a boy.
Mamma mia! And so, Mamma mia, even though it's a spring and I'm sure to be walking in a park with the birds, for me it's turn out the other way. I'm laying here in a bed with the bandages. Don't worry, I'm not to have such a big accident. It's just the way I was dancing, Rosa is a fall on me. Doctor is saying no bones are broken. Is just that I'm suffer from a shock. Anyway, while I'm laying here, I'm thinking things over. Honey, you know something, Mamma mia? I think I'm like this jive. With a re-bop, a bebop, and a shut up. I think I'm going to try dancing again. Yes, Mamma mia. Every day and every way, I'm getting to be more like an American. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, the little immigrant.
Bicycle Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. And now stay tuned to It Pays to Be Ignorant, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. When Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventure. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, if you was to come to America, you would like it very much. Because the people there is so nice and wonderful. Also, it's hard to believe how healthy and strong they are. Last week, I'm reading a paper that the 3 men is hold up a train. But even this is not so wonderful here, because it is the same paper is tell how used to be a fella Jesse James who's hold up a train all by himself. Besides, there's not much more to write, so...
Hi, Luigi. I got a letter for you from Italy and a package.
Oh, for my Mamma Mia. Thank you, Mr. Mailman. Well, I wonder what's in the package. But first I read this letter. My dear son, Luigi, we're all fine here and I miss you very much. Last week, we have some excitement in our little town. Cousin Mario, he's fall off at the barn and killed a cow. Yesterday, our prize chicken, Josephina, is lay 14 eggs. This morning, she's so tired, she's asleep late. She's asleep so late, she's no wake up her husband, Giuseppe. He's no make cock-a-doodle-doo. And this morning, the whole town is 2 hours late for work. We receive your presents, my son, and we thank you very much. Uncle Pietro says thanks for the flannel bathrobe. It's too big. Also, thanks for the straw hat you send for his goat. That's too small. So I'm make exchange, and it's come out very nice. Uncle Pietro is wear the straw hat, and the goat is wear the bathrobe. Also, Aunt Margarita is send thanks for the toaster you sent her, which is now broke. But Luigi is all your fault, my son. You should have told Aunt Margarita she must slice the bread before she's push it into the toaster. My son, thanks very much for the present you send me, which I am now returning you. Luigi, what am I going to do with a black silk nightgown? I'm appreciate you sending me nice American present. But maybe you exchange this and send me 2 night shirts. Oh, but I'm never return anything to American department store. I wonder if a department store is a take back. Well, I go now to my night school class, so I ask my teacher, Mrs. Spaulding.
All right, class. Quiet. Now I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Horowitz?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr. Schultz?
Present.
Mr. Schultz, I can't hear you. Let's have your present.
Nothing doing. You gotta wait till Christmas. Thank you, fellow boobers. Oh, I can hardly wait until Arthur Godfrey discovers me.
Mr. Schultz, please. In the future, when I call the roll, just say present.
All right, present.
Fine.
Well, that's passed.
Miss Spaulding.
Yes, Mr. Basco?
You was speaking about the present, and I'm got a problem.
Well, what is it?
Well, I'm sending my mama a present. She's wanting me to exchange. You think the department stores are going to do this for me?
Well, I think so. Just what did you send her?
Well, I take it out of the package. Here.
Luigi, a black silk nightgown for your mother?
Well, Olson, I want to give her something that she's never had before.
Then why didn't you give her a season locker at the YMCA?
Please, Mr. Schultz, please. Mr. Basco, I don't think you'll have any trouble returning the nightgown to the store.
Oh, don't say that, Miss Spaulding. Oh, no. Luigi, you see me after class, because with returning things is always lots of trouble. I remember when my cousin Wolfgang was first married. Yeah, he bought his wife a bathing suit. The minute she tried it on, he wanted to make an exchange.
And what's to happen?
Nothing. Her father wouldn't take her back.
Schultz, you know, I'm always tried to be like a good American. Is it nicer to return things to the department store?
Oh, what are you talking about, Luigi? American department stores like to give service. Here, if you don't exchange a present at least 3 times, they feel insulted.
But, Schultz, I'm buy this nightgown 2 months ago. Is it not too long to hold something?
Too long? In my own delicatessen, yesterday, a lady walked in and wanted to return a salami she bought 3 years ago.
But why, Schultz?
She kept that salami so long, when she tried to eat it, it bit her. Well, here's my store. I got to leave you now.
Goodbye, Schultz, and thanks for your help. Now I'm not going to worry about having trouble with the nightgown.
What trouble, Luigi? Believe me, in America, everybody exchanges. Huh? Take my brother Hugo's wife. Now, Hugo bought her a radio. She didn't like it, so she exchanged it for a washing machine. She didn't like the washing machine, so she exchanged it for a refrigerator. But she didn't like the refrigerator, so she exchanged it for a studio couch. Last week, she brought back the studio couch, and the department store got even with her. Ooh, is she mad? What? They exchanged it for something she likes.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Hey, Luigi, what's that package you carry under your arm?
Well, it's a black silk nightgown I'm buying as a present.
Ooh, Luigi, that's so pretty. How you know it's Rose's birthday?
Her birthday? Pasquale, every time you see me carry something, it's suddenly Rose's birthday. So far this year, she's have a birthday 4 times.
Can I help it if she's like to blow out the candles?
Pasquale, this nightgown is not for Rose. I'm buy it for my mama. But if she's sent it back from Italy, I should exchange.
Luigi, why go to all of this trouble? Give her this nightgown to my Rosa for engagement and present. I buy you, Mama, 2 new nightgowns. What do you say, my son?
Pasquale, stop. I'm no marry your daughter. She's too fat.
Always hear you talk of fat. She's very graceful. She's like a ballet dancer.
Is it too much ballet? Now, if you excuse me, Pasquale, I'm going to the department store.
All right, go. Don't give a Rose a nightgown. Get into trouble.
Trouble? What do you mean?
Tell me, little man, where you buy this nightgown?
I'm a forget. I think it was Marshall Field.
Marshall Field? Oh, Luigi. Don't you know it's a suicide to start up with the army like that?
The army? What are you talking about? Marshall Field is a big department store. I always go there.
Come here. I'm going to let you in on a top military secret.
Huh?
Just to say Marshall Field backward, and what do you get?
What?
Field Marshal. That's not all. This garment is got what they call a cash surrender. Soon as you ask for cash, a field marshal is asking for your surrender. After that, the marshal is to take you to court. And that's terrible. That's called a court-martial.
Pasquale, how you know so much about the army?
Maybe you forget I'm a run a restaurant. All during the war, I'm a serve a draft of beer.
But, Pasquale, is only one little nightgown. Maybe if I'm to talk to Marshall in the field, they make for me exception.
Go ahead. Start the trouble between the partners. So what's going to happen? Field is going to lock up at the store, and Luigi, just because of you, is going to be no more Marshall plan.
Mamma mia. Oh, wait, Pasquale, I'm making a mistake.
Huh?
I'm going to buy this in a Marshall field.
What?
Here, look at the label. Fleischer Brother Incorporated.
Oh, Fleischer Brothers Incorporated.
Pasquale, I'm saved. I'm a feel like a free man. Now I'm going to take it back to the store.
Wait, Luigi. You're in the worst trouble you ever been in your life. It's even worse than the others.
Pasquale, what do you mean?
Take a good look at this label. The Fleischer Brothers Incorporated. What's the initials?
FBI.
That's right. Going up. Alcatraz. Sing Sing. 11 away.
Mamma mia.
Life with Luigi continues in just a moment, but first, there's nothing like taking the children along when you go on a honeymoon. And when the bride is Claudette Colbert and the groom is Fred McMurray, you're guaranteed a delightfully hilarious time. Tomorrow night, CBS Lux Radio Theater will present Miss Colbert and Mr. McMurray in just this situation in the newly released motion picture farce, Family Honeymoon. From the instant the babysitter walks out, leaving Miss Colbert, the widowed mother of 3, to face her honeymoon, you will have a sure cure for any Monday blues still left. So be with us tomorrow night when most of these same CBS stations present Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray starring in Family Honeymoon. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, Pasquale, who's know everything about America, he's convinced me it's better if I don't give her back at the nightgown. Maybe you like I buy you other present, huh? How's about the electric fan? It's a wonderful invention for keeping the air cool. And also very good for slicing the bananas. Also, they got what is called a vacuum cleaner. You know how ladies is always a sweep of dust under the rug? Well, with a vacuum cleaner, you save all the dust in a bag, and then you push it under the rug in one bigger lump. So, Mamma Mia, if you let me know...
Luigi, my fellow booper. Well, did you return the nightgown?
No, Schultz. If I'm bringing it back to the store, the FBI is going to turn me over to the army for a court-martial, and Italy is going to lose the Marshall Plan.
Himmel, that's the first time a war was ever started by a nightgown.
Schultz, what I can do with this nightgown?
You are stuck with a black nightgown? There's only one thing to do. Sell it to a Supreme Court judge. Luigi, who put such a crazy idea into your head?
Well, Pasquale is telling me...
Pasquale. Luigi, I bet you, if Pasquale told you the sheep or the railroad train, you believe him.
But Schultz, the sheep is a train.
So for once he was right. Luigi, you gotta go with that.
Hello, Luigi. Hey, Schultz, what are you doing here?
Never mind, Pasquale. Where did you get the nerve to tell Luigi if he brings back that nightgown, he's going to jail?
Well, I was just quoting the Fifth Amendment from the Constitution, which says, whereas people no can exchange things, some of the people some of the time is no can exchange a black and nightgown with other people all the time. That's the Fifth Amendment.
Ah, well, now I caught you in a lie. The Fifth Amendment is about prohibition.
How you know, Mr. Smart Aleck, that a whiskey is the Fifth Amendment?
Everybody knows that. Because of that law, whiskey comes in fifth.
Pasquale, you was not telling the truth.
Well, Luigi, maybe I was exaggerating a little before, but it's only because I wanted you to marry my Rosa. And I thought it would be a fine engagement present, this nightgown.
For Rosa? This nightgown wouldn't cover her ears on a windy day.
That's a lie. Rosa's got a small ears.
Small ears? When she stands on a corner, people come by and drop letters in you. Now, what are we standing around talking? Luigi, you heard him say he was fooling you. Come on, we go to the department store right now before he changes your mind.
Well, go by, Pasquale.
Pasquale,
What do you want?
I'm sorry if you was hurt.
All right, go. But remember, I'm bringing you here from the older country. I'm in love with you like a son. You know I got a heart as big as a baloney. And for you, there's always a slice.
That's right, Pasquale. You was always full of baloney. Goodbye, Pasquale.
It's a funny thing. When I'm saying it come out different. So he's going to the department store, eh? He's not going to have nothing to do with a rose, eh? Well, we see if he's not going to have a little trouble. Abro Figaro, bravo, bravissimo. Abro Figaro, bravo, bravissimo. Fortunatissimo, fortunate. Hello? Fleischer Brothers Incorporated? Give me the manager, please. Abro Figaro, bravo, bravissimo. Abro Figaro, abro. Hello, manager. Fellas are coming to your store soon to bring back a black silk nightgown. Name is Luigi Bosco. Bosco. B. What's the matter? Don't you know how to spell Bosco? Yes, Luigi Bosco. That's right. Look, I'm no squealer, but you better keep an eye on this fellow when he's come in, because every time he's come into your store, he's take something and don't pay for it. He's just a captive. That's right. He's kept everything. He's what you call a kleptomaniac.
What a lot of people in this department store. What's that going on over there? Counter girl is taking down a sign. A stocking's $1.50. She's putting up a sign. A stocking is 80-90 cents. Mamma mia! Look at all those ladies rushing to buy that sign. I wonder where I'm going to find the exchange department. Here's a sign on the wall. Second floor. Underwear, footwear, hat-wear, tableware. Tableware? Must be a new sign of people who wear the tables. Well, it looks like the only way I'm going to find out exchange department is ask somebody. Hey, pardon me, mister. Can you help me?
That shouldn't be impossible. I'm the floor walker.
You the what?
A floor walker.
That's all you do? You walk on the floor?
Yes, I've been walking the floor all day, up and back for the past 8 hours.
What's the matter? Your wife is expecting a baby?
No, I'm not married, and she's not expecting a baby.
Then why you walk on the floor?
Because it's too crowded on the ceiling. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I'm like it very much if you tell me where is exchange department. You see, I'm got a black silk nightgown, and I'm allowed to...
Please, I'm not interested in your personal life. To get to the exchange department, which is next to our credit bureau, you go down aisle 4 here, past ladies' lingerie, turn left at the water fountain to aisle 6. Go up 3 counters, make a right turn, a left turn, then another right, and there you'll find the elevator. Take it up to the 3rd floor. Get out of the elevator and turn right, walk down aisle 16 past carpets and drapes, and there you'll find a fire extinguisher. Turn left at the fire extinguisher, walk down that long hall, and at the end you'll find the exchange department. Do you understand that?
Huh? Please, do you mind if I'm asking you one question?
What is it?
You ever exchange something here?
No, I buy everything at the corner drugstore. Look, my friend, why don't you ask the information girl on the 1st floor?
Thank you, but how am I going to get to this girl?
Escalator.
Huh?
I said escalator.
But I'm going to want to escalate. I'm going to want to ask her now.
Please, the escalator is right over there. Just get on it.
Thank you. Oh, Mamma Mia. It's a wonderful way to get to the 1st floor. You stand still and the stairs will walk up. That's the funny thing. I'm going to do everything information the girl is telling me. I'm going to go up aisle 8, down aisle 13, past the pots and the pans. I'm going to follow directions. For 2 hours, and what's happened? I'm outside of the store. Well, I'm got to exchange this nightgown for my mom. I'm going to try again.
Next?
I'm next, Miss Exchange Lady. Oh, you got no idea how happy I'm going to be to find you. It's taken me all the day.
Please, there's a long line. Is this the package you want to exchange?
Yes. It's something I'm going to buy for my mom. But she's want the 2 flannel night shirts.
A black silk nightgown. When did you buy it?
Well, I'm going to try to remember. Was the time about Uncle Pietro's birthday. No, it was his goat's birthday. Uncle Pietro's not 70 years old.
There are people waiting impatiently behind you.
Well, I'm trying to give you the exact...
Take back his nightgown.
I'm sorry, mister.
I'll have to know when you bought this nightgown.
Well, I'm coming from Italy, November 12th. A week later, I was in Chicago, November 19th. A year and 2 months after that was January 19th. 3 days after that was Tuesday.
Don't you remember when
Take back his nightgown.
You're causing a disturbance. Now, there's only one way to tell when this was bought. Do you have your slip on you?
Please, I'm going to wear shorts.
I didn't mean that.
Take back his nightgown.
Tell me, sir, was this ever worn?
No, I'm going to buy it brand new.
I mean, did your mother ever wear it?
I don't think so. My mama sent it back from Italy.
Italy?
Yeah, that's in Europe.
I know. But I can't accept a garment that may have been worn.
But my mama says she's never wear it.
But how can we be sure? Well, let's have your name.
Huh?
Your name, please.
Basco.
Basco?
Yes, Luigi Basco.
Oh. Would you mind stepping back here? Our manager would like to speak to you. Mr. Brown! Mr. Basco, will you go right through that door?
Yes, thank you.
Sit down, Basco.
Sure. What's the matter?
Let's not waste any time. What have you got in your pockets?
Nothing. I'm only bringing one nightgown.
Playing dumb, eh? Well, we know all about you. You're a shoplifter.
Please, I'm never lift a shop in my life.
Cut the stalling. You buzz for me, Chief? Halloran, we got a tip on this man. Klepto.
No klepto. He's a Basco.
I cut to accommodate, Basco. What did you rob out of this store?
Rob, please. I'm never do anything like that in my life.
Don't give us that.
You're making a bigger mistake. I'm Luigi Basco. I'm trying to be good American. I'm always obey the laws. I'm see sign out the side that says no parking. I'm never sit down on that street.
Oh, he's giving us a dumb routine.
Halloran, you better check with the police file.
No, please.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Do you mind if I come in?
Pasquale, what are you doing here?
I know you go to the department store to exchange. You're going to get into trouble.
Say, who are you?
I'm a Pasquale, proprietor and owner of Pasquale's the Spaghetti Palace. Everybody in Chicago's to know me. These are my credentials.
Uh-huh.
Pasquale, save me. These are people that say I'm a robber.
What? This is an honest man, right, Luigi?
That's right, Pasquale.
I'm a bringing him from Italy. I'm know his mama, right, Luigi?
That's right, Pasquale.
If he was a crook, I wouldn't have him in my family.
Your family?
So, he's going to be my son-in-law, right, Luigi?
That's right, Pasquale.
Halloran, I better check those files with you. Excuse us, gentlemen.
Sure. Go check. Go ahead. We waited for you.
Oh, Pasquale, how can I thank you?
That's very simple. I'm happy to accept your proposal of marriage. Guess who's waiting outside? Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You call me Papa?
Yes, Rosa. Rosa, say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Rosa, next week, you and Luigi are going to Niagara Falls. What do you say?
But, Papa, it's too cold to go swimming.
Rosa, you're talking too much.
Mr. Basco, we've just checked the files. I don't know what to say about this mistake. Well, you can have the store if you want it.
Please, I don't know what to use store. I'm just the one of you should exchange my mama's nightgown for a 2-pair flannel night shirts.
Oh, gladly, Mr. Basco, gladly. You'll get 3 pair.
Oh.
And please, forgive us. I can't understand who could have given me such a terrible tip.
Well, I'm glad I got here in time. Come on, Luigi.
I can even remember the way he said it.
The nerve of this store to call you a kleptomaniac.
Kleptomaniac. That's it. You're the man who gave me the tip.
Hey, you?
Me?
Him.
Papa, what should I say?
Shut up, you face! Hey, wait! To Luigi, where you going, my son? What about the honeymoon?
You go to Niagara Falls with your own barrel. Goodbye, Pop. So, Mamma Mia, is a long story to tell, but it's enough to say that even though I'm almost to go to jail, I'm finally exchange a black silk nightgown for a 3 woolen night shirts. I'm happy to send one more than you ask, because I know in Italy nights is cold and 3 night shirts is warmer than 2. Anyway, I'm learning plenty about a certain friend.
Hi, Luigi. I got a letter for you from Italy.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Mailman. Well, I wonder what... From my Mamma Mia. Dear son Luigi, I hope it's not too much trouble for you, but I'm changing my mind. I'm no want the flannel night shirts, so please send back a black silk nightgown. Mamma Mia!
Be sure to listen next week at this time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carol Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Hans Conried as Schultz and Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. More Than Fat will be in the fire tomorrow night when my friend Irma, CBS lovable but dumb Monday night blonde, tries to woo her boyfriend Al with some home cooking. After all these years, Irma has now become convinced that Al has not popped the question because he doubts her popovers. Tomorrow night, Irma depends on romance coming by way of the skillet. But will it? You can hear the results on most of these same CBS stations. Now stay tuned for a special half-hour broadcast celebrating the first anniversary of the establishment of the ECA, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carol Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. A
A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, weather here in Chicago is very nice now. All over I must see signs of a spring. One of the biggest signs is to say, spring is here, so get to you 5,000 a mile checkup. Of course, this don't mean to me. Since I'm in America, I'm not to walk 5,000 a mile. But even though the weather is beautiful, I'm not to enjoy too much because of my landlord, Pasquale. He's got the one bad habit. Every month he's asking for the rent. But I'm got a bad habit too, Mamma Mia. Every month I'm not going to pay it. Maybe I should have changed my business. Last week I'm going to have a good chance, but I'm not to take advantage. Fell in the street, he's a walk up to me and he's a say, "Hey, Bub, I'm got a good deal for you. How you like to buy the Wrigley building at 25 floors for $10? And I'm tell him nothing to do, and what am I going to do with so much tuna gum? Anyways, it look like a trouble for me, because Pasquale is to say, if I'm not pay my 4 months rent, I'm going to have to marry his daughter, Rosa. Mamma Mia, that the girl is a fat. 2 weeks ago, Pasquale is making me take a Rosa to a dance. It was a terrible experience. Now I know how the captain of the Queen of Mary is a feel when he's try to steer his ship into the dock. Anyhow, I'm sitting here worrying when suddenly the door is open up and I'm feel a cold breeze under my neck.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Pasquale, I'm sorry. If you come for the rent, the money, I'm still no got it.
Rent, the money. Luigi, you think all I'm think about all the time is the money? Don't answer that. Because you wrong. In fact, Luigi, today I'm going to change your whole life. I'm going to open up a bank account for you for $5,000.
You're going to do this for me? But why?
Because I'm in love with you, you little pumpkin head. Always you think I'm got an interior motive. Don't you think somebody could love you just for yourself?
I'm sorry, Pasquale.
Yep, but tomorrow I'm opening up for you a $5,000 a joint account.
Joint account?
Sure. Don't you think it's a right that Rosa should be able to use her husband's savings?
But Pasquale, Rosa is not got a husband.
Hello, my son.
No, it's nothing to do with Pasquale.
Oh, Luigi, you know how I'm feel about you. All of my life, I'm always say, if I ever have a grandchild, I hope he's looking like a Luigi.
Well, thank you, Pasquale. But that's not possible unless I'm married to Rosa.
I accept your proposal.
No, Pasquale, please, don't accept me. I didn't propose.
Luigi, be sensible businessman. Besides giving you $5,000, I'm going to do something else for you. Every time Rosa's have a bambino, I'm going to give you another $100.
No, Pasquale.
Oh, you want to bargain, eh? All right, the $200 a bambino.
No.
$250, and that's my ceiling price.
Pasquale, the answer is still a no.
Luigi, don't you want to be a millionaire?
Not that way. Pasquale, I'm hate to hurt your feelings. Your daughter, she's a fine girl. But I'm no in love with her.
You learn to love her.
It's too much to study. Pasquale, she's weigh 250 pounds.
And that's that?
No, that's the fat.
Luigi, she's no fat. I'm a read in a set in a magazine that for her height and for her type of bones, Rosa is a way normal at 250 pounds.
Pasquale, what the magazine do you read this in?
Cattle and Beef Gazette. I'm going to tell you something. Luigi, the only reason you think a rose is a fat is because you're so skinny.
What?
Sure. When you're looking on a rose, is what they call an obstacle illusion.
You're so right, Pasquale. She's the biggest obstacle I may ever see.
It's a funny thing, and when I'm say it, it's come out different. Luigi, listen to me. Here's what the trouble is. You weigh 135 now. But if you was to weigh, to say, about 175, and if a Rosa would weigh 185, wouldn't it be so bad, eh?
Pasquale, is no possible.
Oh, no? I've been thinking about this. I make a deal with you. You put on a weight, the Roses will take off a weight. How you like if a Rosa was to drop 50 pounds?
I'm a heck to be underneath.
Just to take, Luigi, if a Rosa was to lose 51 pounds, she's weigh 199. You marry her, then you're going to go around and say to everybody, my wife, she's weigh only 100 and something.
Pasquale, it's no use. I'm no marry Rosa.
All right, you little pauper. You're not going to pay me 4 months of rent. You always a broker. I brought you to America. I'm going to charge you. You know I can send you back to Italy by reporting you to the OPA?
OPA?
Yes, Office for Poor Aliens. I think I'm going to call them up right now.
No, wait, Pasquale. Don't call the Office of a Poor Alien.
No?
How's it possible I should have gained so much and a Rosa should have lost so much?
Oh, you're willing to listen now, eh? Well, you leave with me. I make a deal with you. I starve a Rosa, I stuff for you. 2 weeks from today, you both weigh yourselves here on a scale. If you don't put on a weight and a Rosa don't take off, you don't owe me a penny rent. But if you weigh 175 and a Rosa's weigh 185, then you marry Rosa.
So
stop talking so much and make up your mind. You make a deal with me, or maybe you want I should make a deal with OPA. What do you say, my son?
Hello, Papa.
Class, please. This is a night school class, not a kindergarten. Now I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Present.
Mr. Horowitz?
Present.
Mr. Olson?
Present.
Mr. Schultz?
I am pleased to announce that not only am I here, but I'm in attendance, ready, willing, and able. I thank you.
Mr. Schultz, can't you just say that one simple word, present?
Yeah. I am pleased to announce that I'm not only here, but I'm in attendance, ready, willing, and able. I thank you. Present.
Oh, well. Now, class, Mr. Basco, I can't believe my eyes. Are you chewing on a turkey leg?
What's the matter with you, Luigi? You ain't saying a word.
You're crazy, Olson. He just said a mouthful.
Mr. Basco, stop it immediately. You know better than to eat in class. Why are you doing it?
Well, you see, Mrs. Spaulding, I'm got a gain of 50 pounds. Himmel, that turkey leg must be heavier than it looks.
Well, why do you have to gain so much weight?
Well, you see, Miss Spaulding, I make a deal with the Pasquale. If in 2 weeks the Roses will lose a weight, then I'm a gain a weight, and we both weigh almost the same, then I don't have to pay 4 months of rent, then I marry Rose.
Mr. Basco, the whole thing sounds full of complications.
Complications? The patient is dead.
I wouldn't worry, Mr. Basco. Putting on and taking off so much weight in 2 weeks is nothing short of fantastic.
Still, I don't trust Pasquale, that snake in the grasshopper. Luigi, I'm going to protect you. You tell him that in 2 weeks I'm going to be there to read that scale. It's going to be honest. For the first time in my life, I'm not going to use my thumb.
Oh, good for you, Schultz. I will be there, too.
Thanks, Olson, and you too, Schultz. Thanks for your help. You think I'm going to have to marry Rosa? Oh, smile, Luigi. You got nothing to worry about. You know, I once knew a couple. The wife weighed 250 pounds. The husband weighed only 75. They both went on a diet. The wife ate nothing but them Chiron reducing pills, and in 2 weeks, she lost 90 pounds. Schultz, what's happened to the husband? He disappeared completely.
And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, it's now 11 days since the Pasquale has started stuffing me with the food. All day long he's feeding me. Eat. 7 meals a day, and in between the meals is more meals. Now I'm know what a turkey is feel like 3 days before Thanksgiving. Last time I'm away myself, I see him again at 20 pounds. And Mamma Mia, I'm getting a little worried. Rosie's starting to look good to me. Poor Rosa, I'm a pity her. Pasquale is starving her to death. Yesterday she's cried to me how hungry she is. So I'm a tell her, Rosa, don't be foolish. Go take a bite out of the icebox. Before I'm going to stop her, she's eat half of the handle. Pasquale, he's tried to tell me that Rosa's already lose the 34 pounds off of the front. But I don't know. What she's losing in the front, I think she's finding in the back. Oh, I've been eating so much.
Hey, Luigi, what are you wasting the time of writing a letter when you're supposed to be eating?
Pasquale, I'm going to finish everything you brought to me.
Oh, good. Now, let me see. What did you eat? 4 plates of spaghetti, 5 of pork chops, 3 loaves of bread, 2 pounds of butter, 6 dozen of ravioli, and 3 vegetables, mashed potatoes, fried potatoes, and a baked potato. Well, that's enough.
That's enough for Pasquale?
Sure, that's enough for the appetizer. Now, what else do you like to have?
Doctor.
Huh?
Pasquale, I'm feeling sick.
Can't understand why. Maybe I should have fed you another plate of spaghetti to push it down to the pork chop.
No, Pasquale, please. I made enough for food.
Never say you eat enough. You remember our deal. You got 3 more days to go. Luigi, you should have seen you blushing a bride to me. She's becoming skinny like a bird. Lovely to look on. She's really a sight.
That I cannot believe.
All right, Luigi, I call her. You see for yourself. Rosa! 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 Well, Luigi, look at her.
I'm a look.
You can hardly see her, eh?
I don't know, Pasquale. To me, it's still an obstacle illusion.
Oh, stop her, Luigi. You know she's as skinny like a toothpick.
Toothpick is more like a lumberyard.
Hey, Rosa, why you standing like that? Why you no laugh?
I'm empty inside.
Empty is good for you. That's a vitamin E. Now, Rosa, get your mind off of food and go to sleep.
I can't sleep.
If you can't sleep, count the sheep.
Who counts sheep? I count lamb chops.
Rosa, I'm doing all of this for you. You got to stop thinking about eating.
I can't, Papa. Everything looks like food.
Don't stop with that. Look at your bridegroom, Luigi. Is he getting so nice and fat? Don't he look good?
Yeah. He looks like a big hot dog.
Please, Pasquale, hide the jar of mustard and take her out of the store. She's making me nervous.
Stop for that, Rosa. You're making Luigi nervous. He's a loser weight. Look at how nice and plump he's getting. I'm fattening him up for you.
Ooh.
Stop licking your chops. He's not ready yet.
Oh, Pasquale, have a pity. Give her a cracker. Just a little sunshine of biscuit. That's not the fattening.
No, yesterday I'm going to give her a little sunshine of biscuit. Today the boxes are missing. Come, Rosa, is it time for your reducing exercise?
And you, Luigi, I'm having some food ready for you in a few minutes. You come into the restaurant.
Pasquale, I'm a think.
Stop! Don't use your head too much. That's a waste of fat.
Goodbye, my son. Mamma mia. Another meal. I'm a feel like the 4th of July firecracker just before it explodes.
Hello, Luigi.
Luigi, my fellow boob.
Hello, Schultz. Hello, Olsen.
Yeah, we was just passing. Himmel, what you look like. From a shrimp, you're becoming a blimp.
I know, Schultz. You think I'm a looker like a pig?
I don't know. Luigi, do you wake up in the middle of the night and oink?
Schultz, please, there's enough time. It's a joke. I'm gotta go through with it. Well, excuse me now. I'm gotta go next door. Pasquale's got some more food waiting for me. I hope he's not making me eat any more potato a la mode.
Potato a la mode? What's that?
Baked the potato with a boiled potato on the top.
Wilson, what are we gonna do to save that honest little dummkopf?
Sure, I don't know. I wish we could help him. Luigi looks sick to me.
Oh, yeah, he does look sick. No, wait. That's a good idea. We're going to get a doctor, and he's going to tell Luigi he's got to stop eating to save his health.
Well, Schultz, what doctor is going to say a thing like that to Luigi?
Who's talking about a real doctor? I get Lefty from the pool room.
Schultz, you are a clever man.
Oh, thank you, Olsen. Why do you think my ears are sticking out all the time? Because I got a big brain pushing them. And furthermore, I just got the other idea. Tonight, I'm going to go see Rosa. That girl must be so hungry to find out.
Mr. Schultz, why did you ask me to go walking?
Well, Rosa, I just wanted to find out what you need for a wedding present. A loaf of bread, maybe? Just smell that fresh air. Makes you hungry, no? Oh, my goodness, leave some oxygen for the rest of the night.
Mr. Schultz, my papa's starving me.
Yeah, I know how you feel, Rosa, but I agree with him. You mustn't eat a thing.
But I look like a skeleton.
Yeah. Fanciest skeleton I ever seen. Excuse me, Rosa. I gotta step into my delicatessen for a minute. Come inside with me, huh?
I don't think my papa's gonna like this.
Yeah, everything looks so tempting, but you mustn't think about it, no. Oh, I just remembered. I gotta go back to get something from my apartment. Rosa, would you mind to watch the store a minute?
Sure, Mr. Schultz.
Now, remember, the salami is hanging over there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the potato salad and the chopped liver are dripping by the counter.
Oh, no.
And the can openers are laying in a box by the beautiful sour pickles.
Oh, no.
But remember, Rosa, don't touch a thing. Hey, Pasquale, what is going on in your store here?
Olsen is bringing this crazy doctor, and he's to tell Luigi he must stop eating.
Just a second, Bob. I don't care what you say against me personal, but don't malinger the entire profession of medication and analgesics.
Schultz, you know what this doctor is saying is suffering from? What? Inflammation of the basal metabolism.
Oh, Luigi, that's terrible. Doctor, tell me, is he going to live?
Well, only temporarily. Just make sure he don't stop breathing. That's sometimes fatal.
Doctor, what am I going to do? You must save me.
Don't worry, just stop eating. Fortunately, we got a new wonder drug. Penicillinum. You see, That's twice as strong as streptococcus. Because this pencil liniment contains pure lead.
Doctor, where am I can get this pencil liniment?
I'll give you a prescription. Have it filled in any stationery store.
Mamma mia. It's a good thing you come, Doctor. Pasquale, I'm not going to eat no more. I'm going on a hunger strike.
Listen a little, man. Are you going to eat and gain weight till you bust? Are you going to marry my Rosa? Besides, I'm no believer this man is a doctor. I'm going to think he's a fake.
Oh, yeah? Here, come here. I'll show you something. Take a look at this label on the inside of my coat. Huh? What does it say?
Army surplus.
I know. What does it say after that?
Made in Baltimore.
And what does it say after that?
MD.
That proves I'm a doctor.
Luigi's no fair. 2 days, you no eat anything. You don't touch a drop of steak. You broke your word.
Pasquale, I'm going to like to break my word, but it's a doctor's orders. I'm going to rest in my stomach.
All right, send your stomach to Florida. You stay here in America. Luigi, I'm terrible disappointed in you. I'm hate to do this, but maybe it's the best I report you to OPA.
Oh, please, Pasquale. I'm not broken my word. The doctor is telling me to stop eating. You don't want me to die, huh?
I don't care what you do as long as you marry Rosa. Poor girl is starving herself.
Pasquale, wait. Could it be I'm still away a lot? If by tomorrow Rosa is away under 200 pounds, I'm still going to marry her. How's it that? Is it that a fair?
That's all I want to hear. Now I'm going to go back to my store and break the good news to my little pigeon. Rosa, come here.
Yes, Papa.
Rosa, I know it was hard on you, this whole thing, but you're such a good girl. The last few days, you don't even complain no more. All you do is go for nice long walks. You just quietly wasted away.
Papa, you think Luigi's going to marry me?
Yes, it'll take a longer time, but this time I think we finally make it. Step on the scale, my little sparrow.
All right, Papa.
Rosa, you broke the scale. Put on a weight. You've been eating.
It's not my fault, Papa. Schultz trapped me with his delicatessen.
What? Oh, that is Schultz. So that's why you took a longer walk. Rosa, how could you? You trade in a Luigi for a salami. Well, the Pasquales are going to have the last laugh. I got my own ideas. Tomorrow, I'm going to fix up my own special scale.
What?
Yeah, I'm going to fix the scale myself. You going to weigh what I want. That Schultz is going to find out is more ways than one to skin a cat.
Papa, you going to skin me?
Oh, shut up, you And so, ladies and gentlemen, to the witnesses, this bargain was made between me and Luigi 2 weeks ago. He's promised to put on a weight, Roses to take off a weight. They come near each other, they get married. And tonight, I'm going to win my bargain.
But remember, Pasquale, I'm going to charge the scale.
That's all right, Mr. Delicatessen Man. You judge. I'm not afraid.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I announce the contestants. In this corner, weighing Himmel knows what, is Rosa. And in this corner, weak and emaciated because he went on a hunger strike, doctor's orders, Luigi. We're going to weigh Luigi now. Luigi, are you ready? Yes, Schultz. All right, Olsen and Horowitz, you carry him over and put him on the scale. Pasquale, please, don't stand so close to the scale.
Don't worry, Mr. Delicatessen Man.
Well, now I'm going to weigh it Luigi. Luigi weighs Himmel 198. Mamma mia, I never thought I'd put on so much weight. Oh, it's hard to believe.
Scales is no lie. Now weigh Rosa.
Oh,
Luigi, you got nothing to worry about. Just look at her. Now, Rosa, come here. And Pasquale, will you please move away from that scale?
All right, all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, watch carefully. Rosa, step on the scale. Rosa weighs 112. That girl must be filled with helium.
Luigi, my son, I want everybody should have a glass of wine and drink it to this happy couple. Drink, everybody. Everybody's got to have a drink. It's only 20 cents a glass. Well, Luigi, you're finally going to be marrying a Rosa. How does it feel?
Terrible.
Oh, the happy bridegroom has got a sense of humor. Hey, Rosa, why you don't drink?
Papa, I don't want to marry Luigi.
Huh? Why do you talk? You marry him right now.
I don't want to.
You're crazy. For 2 weeks, I'm a suffering, a struggle, taking a weight off of you, putting a weight on him. Now you weigh 112, he's weigh 198. You don't want to marry him, or why?
'Cause he's too fat for me.
And so, Mamma Mia, serves the Pasquale right for what he's do to me. But everything is a turn out to good. Like Uncle Pietro is always a say, is an ill wind that the blows the nose of good. Anyway, Mamma Mia, I'm not married to Rosa. So I still gotta sign this letter. You're a loving son and not the son-in-law, Luigi Basco dell'Immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, and Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Life with Luigi will be heard again 2 weeks from tonight. Next Sunday night, Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, Claudette Colbert, and Dinah Shore, plus Der Bingle's 4 sons, all come to CBS for a special 1-hour show celebrating the return of baseball to the American scene. So be sure to listen. And now a special announcement. Radio's leading daytime show, the Arthur Godfrey Hour, comes to you every day, Monday through Friday, on most of these same stations. And when we say hour, we mean a full 60 minutes of music, song, and Godfrey's uninhibited, unrehearsed Huck Finn humor. Hear the Arthur Godfrey Hour tomorrow. It's a usually high point in daytime listening. And tomorrow, being Monday, you'll find it's bonus day, too, for Godfrey will be around again in the evening with his Talent Scout show on most of these stations. Bob Stevenson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You to enjoy life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventure. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mamma Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, Chicago is a wonderful city. But there's one thing not so good about the biggest city. Nobody doesn't know each other. In our little town of Castellamare, I'm a walker down the street and a smile, everybody is a smile back. Over here, if I'm a walking the street and a smile, everybody is a think I'm a crazy. A smaller town like ours, maybe it's not to have the advantage of a big city like Chicago. But it's just so nice. You say hello to everybody, even to a goat. And if it's a lady goat, you take off your hat. Over here, I'm want to take off my hat to stand on the street and a smile and what's to happen. In a half hour, I'm a collect 45 cents. Travel over here to Mamma Mia, people is always in a big rush. Rush. They even got the 1 hour special for rushing. It's called the rush hour. This is for the people who forgot to rush during the daytime so they get the one more chance to catch up at the night. Everywhere is signs is telling people to hurry up and save time. Get to your haircut in 15 minutes. Get a car washed in 12 minutes. Eat the busy bee lunch in 10 minutes. And yesterday, I see cemetery advertisement that to say, make the down payment now, why waste it? You know, Mamma Mia, I think it would be wonderful if all of a sudden everybody is here is a stop rushing around for 1 minute. And I say hello to the fellow standing next to him. Well, it's no time now for dreaming, Mamma Mia, because there's a time for me to go to my night school class, so I'm going to finish this letter later.
All right, class, let's have some quiet. Fine. I'll call the roll now. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Howard?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Yes.
Mr. Schultz? Mr. Schultz, you're here. Why don't you stay here?
I just want to break the monotony.
All right, Mr. Schultz, all right, enough of that. Now, class, before we begin our lesson, I think you might be interested in knowing that North Halsted Street, the very street where our school is located, will be 50 years old this week.
What do you know? North Halsted Street? That's where I got to my store. And that's where the Pasquale has got his spaghetti palace.
Yes, and Mr. Schultz has his delicatessen store there. Now, class, a little arithmetic. If the street was begun 50 years ago, who can tell me the exact year?
I know. Call on me, I know.
Very good. Mr. Schultz, the rest of the class knows the answer. Why don't you?
Because it is my great enjoyment in life to make other people look smarter.
Miss Spaulding, I raised my hand first. Please, let me answer.
There he goes, the quiz kid with wrinkles.
All right, Mr. Olson. Halsted Street was begun 50 years ago. It's 1949 now. What year would that be?
1899.
Marked down from 1900.
Mr. Schultz, please pay attention and learn something. The 1890s were important years in our nation's progress.
You betcha. The automobile was invented in 1893.
Well, that's very good, Mr. Olson. Now, besides the automobile, does anyone know another invention of the 1890s?
Yeah, Milan is 1890, friend.
No. Mr. Basco? Mr. Basco?
Huh?
You seem to be engrossed in something.
Miss Spaulding, you tell us before that the Halsted Street is going to be 50 years old this week?
Yes, that's right.
Miss Spaulding, this city is so big. Must be there's not a dozen of people on North Halsted Street who know each other. Imagine. People living right next to each other and they're strangers. Luigi, that's very true.
What are you getting at, Mr. Basco?
I was thinking, why we not have a big block party? And everybody is to come out and eat and dance and sing and get to know each other and be friends.
Luigi, that was a wonderful idea.
Luigi, you deserve credit. Oh, Luigi, my friend, you got a brain that's so smart it should be in a bottle.
look, black parties with the colored lights strung across the street, people dancing all night. I remember once our district alderman gave a black party, and you should have seen. Oh, the finest food was passed around like hotcakes, and the champagne flowed like water. But Schultz, that sounds expensive. Hotcakes and water are expensive. Now, look, Luigi, don't worry about expense. Smile. For my own delicatessen, I will donate food. And Pasquale, that cheapskate, he's going to donate too. Oh. I'll string up the lights and take care of all the decorations. And by golly, I will go around and get the whole neighborhood.
Well, I think the best way to handle this is to form a committee.
Oh, Spalding, you hit the hammer right on the thumb. We're going to have a black party committee meeting right after class, and everything's going to be arranged.
Sure, I think you're wonderful.
Oh, stop, Luigi. This is all your idea. And if any credit must be handed out, yes, I want you should hand it to me. Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
But Pasquale, something wonderful has happened. I'm so happy I feel like it's singing.
What's happened? Are you Uncle Pietro's ghost to die and leave you Uncle Pietro?
No, Pasquale, it's better than that. I explain. This Tuesday night, Halsted Street is going to have a birthday party and...
Stop! What do you talk? A street? Is it going to have a birthday?
That's right.
Stop! Somebody's to jump as the tracks and it ain't the super chief.
But Pasquale...
I know. Street, is it going to have a birthday and instead of burning the candles, are they going to burn a lamppost?
Pasquale, the way you're talking, you're making me
sure. So I can just hear the party now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Halsted Street. Happy birthday. I'm going to jump on my tracks, too.
Pasquale, let me explain to you. Miss Spalding was telling us today how our street was started 50 years ago. So I say, why we don't have a black party and a celebration?
Oh, then is the real thing.
That's what I'm telling you. Olsen is telling all the people. We're going to get the music. Horowitz is going to put up at the lights. And Schultz is the head of the committee.
Oh, the smart delicatessen man. Already he's to take over, eh? Luigi, if you get such idea, why do you go to everybody else when you should have come to me, the fellow to bring you from the other country? After all, I'm the most respected man here. Don't you know I'm the head of the block?
That's right, Pasquale. I should have come to you. You're the real block ahead.
Sure. It's a funny thing, and when I'm saying it, to come out of different.
Pasquale, I hope you're not mad. Because we figure you're going to give a lot of food for the party.
Food for the party?
Uh-huh.
Well, sure, Luigi, sure. Not only am I going to give her food, but I'm going to see it's going to be nice music. The people should dance.
Oh, Pasquale, you going to hire an orchestra?
No, an organ.
Oh, organ? Pasquale, what is it the organ going to play?
Here comes the bride for my daughter, Rosa.
Huh? Who's she going to marry?
Hello, my son.
Goodbye, Papa.
All right, you little fool. You know, Mary Rosa, you know what kind of food I'm going to give? Strong-hearted dog food. You get enough thing. I'm going to give a food, and you know got a party. You're sitting around like a bunch of Republicans.
But Pasquale, the people is already invited. I'm already promised.
Promise. Only promise I'm interested in is when you sing it to Rosa, oh, promise to me.
Oh, Pasquale.
Luigi, everything is all arranged.
Schultz, we got no party. Pasquale is no give a food unless I'm a marry Rosa.
Oh, Henry.
Hello. What's brought you here?
A stork. And what brought you here,
Wait a minute, Mr. Delicatessen, man. Where are you flying off with the handlebars?
Because always you are taking advantage of my friend, the stupid little Dummkopf.
Hey, monsieur, see you making me blush.
Luigi, you shut up.
Shut up.
Don't concern you.
Shut up.
Don't you dare tell him to shut up. If anybody should tell him to shut up, I'm his friend. I'm going to tell him to shut up.
Luigi, who you want should tell you to shut up?
Someone who want to start a fight, I'm going to shut up on myself.
Luigi, why are you wasting your time with this stupid blocker party? Give my Rosa a ring and get him married, have a 10 or 15 of bambinas to raise you on the block.
Listen, Pasquale, you stop playing ring around the Rosa. Are you giving it food for the party or not?
Absolutely not. Mr. Delicatessen, man, I'm believing that's a pleasure to you. You can give all of the food you want.
Oh, a schmarkup, huh? Say, if that's the case, I'm giving nothing, not even one stitch of salami.
Shoot, so what are you saying? Just because the Pasquale is acting like that, so you got to act the same way?
That's right. If he's going to act like a chuck-ass, I'm going to prove to him I'm twice the chuck-ass he ever. There's no use to talk anymore.
Oh, no, shoot, please, don't go.
I was going to give 500 Wiener Schnitzel, but after seeing the way Pasquale acts, I wouldn't even give one schnitzel. Goodbye.
He's as white for a jackass I am, eh? Got to get up early in the morning to do that. Hey, Luigi. Come on, and we get down to Dave's radio shop where we watch the television in the window. They got a picture of cheer you up, a hop along in Cassidy. Hey, Luigi. You want a life for shade? Is your favorite flavor orange? Listen, Luigi, forget this block party idea about people talking to each other and being friends. You see anybody worrying about you? In America, you worry about yourself, but just to make it a buck, keep your nose in your own plate. Hey, Luigi. Here, Luigi. Using my handkerchief. Just the way you are!
Continues in just a moment, but first, a delightful, fancy-free screwball comedy as refreshing as the first warm winds of May is tomorrow night's choice on CBS Lux Radio Theater. John Lund and Wanda Hendricks will come to the CBS microphones to reenact their original motion picture roles in the hilarious Miss Tatlock's Millions, the tale of a young man who finds out for himself that love is more valuable than money. Be sure to be around tomorrow night when John Lund and Wanda Hendricks star on most of these same stations in Miss Tatlock's Millions as Lux presents Hollywood. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma Mia, I was up all the night to worrying because the Schultz and the Pasquale is no give a food for the block party. I'm going to have the heart to disappoint all of the people who's going to come to the party, so first I think maybe I should have used all of my money to buy the food. But is enough going to be enough? 3 hamburgers. More than anything, I'm like a Schultz and a Pasquale should be friends again. And this party should be a success. If only I'm have money to buy food. Mamma mia, I'm got so much money troubles and nobody to tell them to. Then I'm think. The bank. Sure. They got one girl there just to listen to you. Because over her is a sign that's to say, tell her. So I
I'm going to go right now to the bank and tell her.
Mr. Basco, I'm Mr. Hudson, manager of this bank. The teller informs me you're interested in obtaining a loan. Is that right?
That's right. You see, I'm got a big problem.
Well, how much do you want?
How much you got?
Mr. Basco, our bank has assets of over $3 million.
I'm going to want that much.
Well, just how much were you thinking of borrowing?
Well, let me see. We should have at least 300 pounds of a bologna and a salami and...
What?
300 pounds of spaghetti, not to count the meatballs. Also 50 pies, a huckleberry, pumpkin, and a lemon. No, lemon is no good.
Yes, Mr. Basco.
Also, I think 200 pickles will be enough. Mr. Hudson, how many slices do you get from a pickle?
Well, I don't know. I think my wife gets 4.
Oh, she slices are big. I'm going to get 8 slices. Yeah, 200 pickles is more than enough. Now, how much do you think is it going to cost for bread to feed so many people?
Well, what kind of bread are you getting? White rye or pumpernickel?
Any kind that you got.
Well, we've got them all.
Well, all right. Yeah, sure, I'll take them all.
Well, that should cost... Mr. Basco. What's this loan for?
This is for a party.
You're borrowing money to make a party?
This party is not for me. It's a black party. Halstead Street is going to be 50 years old Tuesday. Schultz and Pasquale. You know them?
Well, yes, they're depositors here.
Well, they was going to bring food for the party, but they changed their mind. I'm no one to disappoint the people, so I'm going to pay. Please, Mr. Hudson.
Well, Mr. Basco, this is very irregular. Even if I wanted to grant you this loan, what collateral do you have?
Huh?
Security. What security can you give us to insure the loan?
Well, I just want to make the people happy. They should all get to know each other.
Making people happy? What kind of security is that?
That's the biggest security I know.
Mr. Basco, our bank has been on Halsted Street for many years, and
what, Mr. Hudson?
Well, by gosh, I think your block party is an excellent idea. I'll see to it that it goes on.
Oh, Mr. Hudson, you going to give me the money?
You go ahead with your party plans. All the food will be there.
Oh, Mamma mia. And don't worry, Mr. Hudson. I'm going to pay you back every penny. Please, are you coming to the party, too?
Well, I have an engagement Tuesday night, but I'll try to make it.
Mr. Hudson, you're a fine man. And you make a wonderful automobile. Someday I buy one. Oh, what a black party is it going to be. America, I love you. You like a partner to me. From ocean to ocean, you That's a wonderful dance. Luigi, you're a wonderful dancer. Isn't he, Esther?
Yes, Luigi. How is it you should dance so good our Jewish dance?
Well, I'm a think deep down underneath of the feet, all the dances are the same. Hey, Hallowitz, I'm going to see you dance. I never see you dance before the Irish Reel. You dance better than O'Reilly. The Irish Reel, to me, that's the Russian Kazatsky with a brogue.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Hello, Mrs. Morgan.
What a wonderful party. Mr. Basco, the food's delicious. Mr. Schultz and Mr. Pasquale really fixed things up nicely, didn't they?
Well, yes, they fixed the things.
Miss Spaulding, I would like to ask you a question, please.
What is it, Mrs. Horowitz?
Well, my husband, he's a good boy in school. He behaves himself.
Well...
Believe me, Esther, it's a pleasure to stay after school with Miss Spaulding.
What?
Mr. Schultz, do you see Mrs. Spaulding? Oh, there she is.
Well, I did see Mr. Pasquale. He's been standing there behind that lamppost. I can't understand it.
Excuse me, I'm going over and talk to him. Hey, Pasquale, why are you just standing there watching the people?
I'm a got a right to watch. You walk along the stores, you go window shopping. I'm a just a standing here watching the people. I'm a people shopping.
Luigi, you asked me to look for someone. Look here what I found.
Oh, stop dragging me by the ear. I am not a Cocker Spaniel.
Schultz, Anna Pasquale, why you two not shake hands and be friends?
Oh, Schultz is here. I thought the wind was shifting from the stockyard.
Nobody can say old radio jokes.
I make them up from my own head.
What head? The only thing you got between your ears is a meatball.
No, please, Schultz Pasquale. It's a blocker party. Have a fun and enjoy. Hey, Elson, call Ralph De Angelis and tell him to sing and we only start the big event.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Clarence!
Hey, Ralph, you start your song now. Ladies and gentlemen, hold the hands with whoever is standing next to you. And we're going to dance around the block. Come on, hurry up. Push it out of squeeze box. Schultz and Pasquale. You stand next to each other. Hold the hands. No, never. No. All right, then you both hold my hands. Now, change over partners. Come on, Schultz, hold the Pasquale's hand. Nothing more.
I'm going to hold a hand.
Oh, come on, hold the hand. Come on, it's touch. I'm pulling it together.
No.
Oh, come on.
Oh, well.
They're touching. Look, they're holding the hand. Look, they're Well, Schultz, how you like it to dance?
Oh, it was wonderful, Louis. I found a friend. Right, Pasquale. That's right. We was just the two grown-ups acting like babies, eh?
Yeah, but we're not acting like babies no more. Pasquale, I apologize for starting the fight with you.
It's not your fault, Schultz. I was the one who's a star.
What are you talking about? I was the one who...
Schultz, Pasquale, you started the fight again.
You're right, Luigi. You're right. I'm feeling so good tonight. That's
the final, Pasquale.
In fact, I'm feeling so good, I'm not even going to ask you to marry Rosa.
Thank you, Pasquale.
I'm going to let Rosa ask you herself. Rosa! 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 Yes, Rosa. Come here. Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Well, Rosa, Luigi's feeling good tonight, and now is the time of the popular question. Go ahead, Rosa, say it.
Luigi, you want to buy me some popcorn?
Everybody get ready. We're going to dance again.
Oh, Mr. Basco.
Mr. Hudson.
You just to come here?
Well, I got here in time to join that last dance. I enjoyed it very much, too. But I have to leave now, and before I go, I thought I'd give you these bills for the food.
Oh, bills. Please, Mr. Hudson, I'd take you this up with you to the bank tomorrow.
I'd rather settle them now. Here they are.
All right. Bill for $50 and the 50. Mr. Hudson, you bought all the food from a Schultz and a Pasquale. You wait a minute. I'm a little verschimmelt here. Mr. Hudson, you mean to say the food I told you is being served here?
Why, yes.
Ach, Himmel. And I've been telling everybody how terrible it was.
I merely bought the food for Mr. Basco. Rather than let this block party fall through, he undertook to pay for everything himself.
Don't worry, Schultz. I'm going to pay you back. Every penny profit I'm making for my business is going to go to you until you get to your $50. That long I ain't going to live. Oh, you little dummkopf, Luigi. You don't owe me nothing. I'm happy to give you the food. And it was delicious. Sure, so that's it.
And you, Mr. Pasquale, when do you want your bill paid?
When the north of Halsted Street is 150 years old. Luigi, I think you're right. You keep your nose in your own plate, what you get is a nose full of gravy.
Oh, Pasquale.
You think I'm taking money from you, you little pumpkin head? Well, come on, Luigi, let's start the dance again, eh? Luigi, don't just stand there like that. Hey, Luigi. Oh, here, Luigi, use my handkerchief. Taking a handkerchief in the room for me.
And so, Mamma Mia, today was the happiest day of my life. You should see all of these people who's living on the same street for so long, and it's the first time that they stop to say hello to each other. It's to give everybody good feelings. One man, he's an encyclopedia salesman. He's to get to like me so much, he's to give me the first book of free. Now, all I'm got to do is to buy the other 19. Mamma Mia, I can just see how you would give your biggest smile to see all those different people dancing together. People who first come from Ireland, Poland, Russia, France, Germany, Italy, all mixed together. Was like international mixmaster. And when Schultz and Pasquale hold a hand and become a friend, everybody was so happy. Mamma Mia. Wouldn't it be wonderful if all the nations, they have a big parties and they hold their hands all around the world? Instead of making a bigger blockbusters, they think how to make a bigger block party. Well, a good night, Mamma Mia. Tonight I'm asleep good. Your loving son, Luigi Pasco, a little immigrant.
Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Denman and directed by Mac Benoff. Jake Carroll Mack is starred as Luigi Vasco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, and Barry Shipp as Miss Spaulding. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Now stay tuned for another session with A Taste of the Ignorant, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. Bob Stevenson speaking. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week at the Columbia Broadcasting System. You to enjoy life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventure. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, Chicago is a wonderful city. But there's one thing not so good about the biggest city. Nobody doesn't know each other. In our little town of Castellamare, I'm a walker down the street and a smile, everybody is a smile back. Over here, if I'm a walking the street and a smile, everybody is a think I'm a crazy. A smaller town like ours, maybe it's not to have an advantage of a big city like Chicago. But it's just so nice. You say hello to everybody, even to a goat. And if it's a lady goat, you take off your hat. Over here, I'm a want to take off my hat to stand on the street and a smile and what's to happen. In a half hour, I'm a collect 45 cents. Trouble over here, Mamma Mia, people is always in a big rush. Rush. They even got the 1 hour special for rushing. It's called the rush hour. This is for the people who forgot to rush during the daytime so they get the one more chance to catch up at the night. Everywhere signs is telling people to hurry up and save time. Get to your haircut in 15 minutes. Get a car washed in 12 minutes. Eat the busy bee lunch in 10 minutes. And yesterday, I'm a see cemetery advertisement that to say, make the down payment now, why waste it? You know, Mamma Mia, I think it would be wonderful if all of a sudden everybody is here is a stop rushing around for 1 minute. And I say hello to the fellow standing next to him. Well, it's no time now for dreaming, Mamma Mia, because there's a time for me to go to my night school class, so I'm going to finish this letter later.
All right, class, let's have some quiet. Fine. I'll call the roll now. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Howard?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Here.
Mr. Schultz? Mr. Schultz, you're here. Why don't you stay here?
I just want to break the monotony.
All right, Mr. Schultz, all right, enough of that. Now, class, before we begin our lesson, I think you might be interested in knowing that North Halsted Street, the very street where our school is located, will be 50 years old this week.
What do you know? North Halsted Street? That's where I got to my store. And that's where the Pasquale has got his spaghetti palace.
Yes, and Mr. Schultz has his delicatessen store there. Now, class, a little arithmetic. If the street was begun 50 years ago, who can tell me the exact year?
I know. Call on me, I know.
Very good. Mr. Schultz, the rest of the class knows the answer. Why don't you?
Because it is my great enjoyment in life to make other people look smarter.
Spaulding, I raised my hand first. Please, let me answer.
There he goes, the quiz kid with wrinkles.
All right, Mr. Olson. Halsted Street was begun 50 years ago. It's 1949 now. What year would that be?
1899.
Marked down from 1900.
Mr. Schultz, please pay attention and learn something. The 1890s were important years in our nation's progress.
You betcha. The automobile was invented in 1893.
Well, that's very good, Mr. Olson. Now, besides the automobile, does anyone know another invention of the 1890s?
Yeah, Milan is 1890, friend.
No. Mr. Basco? Huh? You seem to be engrossed in something.
Miss Spaulding, You tell us before that the Halsted estate is going to be 50 years old this week?
Yes, that's right.
Miss Spaulding, this city is so big. Must be there's not a dozen of people on North Halsted estate who know each other. Imagine. People living right next to each other and they're strangers. Luigi, that's very true.
What are you getting at, Mr. Basco?
I was thinking, why we not have a big block party? And everybody is to come out and eat and dance and sing and get to know each other and be friends.
Luigi, that was a wonderful idea.
Luigi, you deserve credit.
Oh, Luigi, my friend, you got a brain that's so smart it should be in a bottle. I love block parties with the colored lights strung across the street, people dancing all night. I remember once our district alderman gave a block party, and you should have seen. Oh, the finest food was passed around like hotcakes, and the champagne flowed like water.
But sure, that sounds expensive.
Hotcakes and water are expensive. Look, Luigi, don't worry about expense. Smile. For my own delicatessen, I will donate food. And Pasquale, that cheapskate, he's going to donate too.
Oh.
I'll string up the lights and take care of all the decorations. And by golly, I will go around and get the whole neighborhood.
Well, I think the best way to handle this is to form a committee.
Oh, Spaulding, you hit the hammer right on the thumb. We're going to have a block party committee meeting right after class, and everything's going to be arranged.
Sure, I think you're wonderful.
Oh, stop, Luigi. This was all your idea. And if any credit must be handed out, yes, I want you should hand it to me. Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Oh, Pasquale, something wonderful has happened. I'm so happy I feel like it's singing.
What's happened? Are you Uncle Pietro's goat to die and leaving you Uncle Pietro?
No, Pasquale, it's better than that. I explain. This Tuesday night, Halsted Street is going to have a birthday party and...
Stop! What do you talk? A street? Is it going to have a birthday?
That's right,
Stop! Somebody to jump his tracks and it ain't the super chief.
But Pasquale...
I know. Street, is he going to have a birthday and instead of burning the candles, they're going to burn a lamppost?
Pasquale, the way you're talking, you're making me
sure. So I can just hear the party now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dr. Halsted Street. Happy birthday. I'm going to jump on my tracks, too.
Pasquale, let me explain to you. Miss Spaulding was telling us today how our street was started 50 years ago. So I say, why we not have a block party and a celebration?
Oh, then is the real thing.
That's what I'm telling you. Olsen is telling all the people, we're going to get the music, and Horowitz is going to put up at the lights, and Schultz is the head of the committee.
Oh, the smart delicatessen man already. He's to take over, eh? Luigi, if you get such idea, why do you go to everybody else when you should have come to me, the fellow to bring you from the other country? After all, I'm the most respected man here. Don't you know I'm the head of the block?
That's right, Pasquale. I should have come to you. You're the real block ahead.
Sure. It's a funny thing, and when I'm saying it to come out of different.
Pasquale, I hope you're not mad. Because we figure you're going to give a lot of food for the party.
Food for the party?
Uh-huh.
Well, sure, Luigi, sure. Not only am I going to give her food, but I'm going to see it's going to be nice music. The people should dance.
Oh, Pasquale, you going to hire an orchestra?
No, an organ.
Organ? Pasquale, what is it the organ are going to play?
Here comes the bride for my daughter, Rosa.
Huh? Who's she going to marry?
Hello, my son. Goodbye, Papa.
All right, you little fool. You know, Mary Rosa, you know what kind of food I'm going to give? Strong-hearted dog food. You get enough thing. I'm going to give a food, you know, got a party. You're sitting around like a bunch of Republicans.
Well, Pasquale, the people is already invited. I'm already promised.
Promise. Only promise I'm interested in is when you sing it to Rosa, oh, promise to me.
Oh, Pasquale. Luigi, everything is all arranged. Schultz, we got no party. Pasquale is no give a food unless I'm marry Rosa.
Oh, Himmel. Hello. What's brought you here?
A stork. And what brought you here,
Wait a minute, Mr. Delicatessen, man. Where are you flying off at the handlebars?
Because always you are taking advantage of my friend, the stupid little dummkopf. Hey, monsieur, see, you're making me blush. Luigi, you tell him.
Shut up.
Don't concern you.
Shut up.
Don't you dare tell him to shut up. If anybody should tell him to shut up, I'm his friend. I'm going to tell him to shut up.
Luigi, who you want should tell you to shut up?
Someone who want to start a fight, I'm going to shut up on myself.
Luigi, why are you wasting your time with this stupid blocker party? Give my Rosa a ring and get her married, have a 10 or 15 of bambinas to raise you on the block.
Listen, Pasquale, you stop playing ring around the Rosa. Are you giving it food for the party or not?
Absolutely not. Mr. Delicatessen, man, I'm believing that's a pleasure to you. You can give all of the food you want.
Oh, a schmarkup, huh? Well, if that's the case, I'm giving nothing, not even one stitch of salami. Schultz, what are you saying? Just because the Pasquale is acting like that, so you got to act the same way? That's right. If he's going to act like a chuck-ass, I'm going to prove to him I'm twice the chuck-ass he ever. There's no use to talk anymore. Oh, no, Schultz, please, don't go. I was going to give 500 Wiener Schnitzel, but after seeing the way Pasquale acts, I wouldn't even give one Schnitzel. Goodbye.
He's as white to the jackass I am, eh? Got to get up early in the morning to do that. Hey, Luigi. Come on, and we get down to Dave's radio shop and we watch the television in the window, eh? They got a picture of cheer you up. Hop along in Cassidy. Hey, Luigi. You want a life to save? Is your favorite flavor orange? Listen, Luigi, forget this block party idea about people talking to each other and being friends. You see anybody worrying about you? In America, you worry about yourself, but just to make it a buck, keep your nose in your own place. Hey, Luigi. Here, Luigi. Using my handkerchief. Just the way you are!
Continues in just a moment, but first, a delightful, fancy-free screwball comedy as refreshing as the first warm winds of May is tomorrow night's choice on CBS Lux Radio Theater. John Lund and Wanda Hendricks will come to the CBS microphones to reenact their original motion picture roles in the hilarious Miss Tatlock's Millions, the tale of a young man who finds out for himself that love is more valuable than money. Be sure to be around tomorrow night when John Lund and Wanda Hendricks star on most of these same stations in Miss Tatlock's Millions as Lux presents Hollywood. And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma Mia, I was up all the night to worrying because the Schultz and the Pasquale is no give a food for the block party. I'm going to have the heart to disappoint all of the people who's going to come to the party, so First, I think maybe I should have used all of my money to buy the food. But is it not going to be enough? 3 hamburgers. More than anything, I'm like a Schultz and a Pasquale should be friends again. And this party should be a success. If only I'm have money to buy food. Mamma mia, I'm got so much money troubles and nobody to tell them to. Then I'm think. The bank. Sure. They got one girl there just to listen to you. Because over her is a sign that's to say, tell her. So I'm going to go right now to the bank and tell her.
Mr. Basco, I'm Mr. Hudson, manager of this bank. The teller informs me you're interested in obtaining a loan. Is that right?
That's right. You see, I'm got a big problem.
Well, how much do you want?
How much you got?
Mr. Basco, our bank has assets of over $3 million.
I'm going to want that much.
Well, just how much were you thinking of borrowing?
Well, let me see. We should have at least 300 pounds of a bologna and a salami and what? 300 pounds of spaghetti, not to count the meatballs. Also 50 pies, a huckleberry, pumpkin, and a lemon. No, lemon is no good.
Yes, Mr. Basco.
Also, I think 200 pickles will be enough. Mr. Hudson, how many slices do you get from a pickle?
Well, I don't know. I think my wife gets 4.
Oh, she slices are big. I'm going to get 8 slices. Yeah, 200 pickles is more than enough. Now, how much do you think is it going to cost for bread to feed so many people?
Well, what kind of bread are you getting? White rye or pumpernickel?
Any kind that you got.
Well, we've got them all.
Well, all right. Yeah, sure, I'll take them all.
Well, that should cost... Mr. Basco. What's this loan for?
It's for a party.
You're borrowing money to make a party?
This party is not for me. It's a black party. Halsted Street is going to be 50 years old Tuesday. Schultz and Pasquale. You know them?
Well, yes, they're depositors here.
Well, they was going to bring food for the party, but they changed their mind. I'm no one to disappoint the people, so I'm going to pay. Please, Mr. Hudson.
Well, Mr. Basco, this is very irregular. Even if I wanted to grant you this loan, what collateral do you have?
Huh?
Security. What security can you give us to insure the loan?
Well, I'm just want to make the people happy. They should all get to know each other.
Making people happy? What kind of security is that?
That's the biggest security I know.
Mr. Basco, our bank has been on Halsted Street for many years, and
what, Mr. Hudson?
Well, by gosh, I think your block party is an excellent idea. I'll see to it that it goes on.
Oh, Mr. Hudson, you going to give me the money?
You go ahead with your party plans. All the food will be there.
Oh, Mamma mia. And don't worry, Mr. Hudson. I'm going to pay you back every penny. Please, are you coming to the party, too?
Well, I have an engagement Tuesday night, but I'll try to make it.
Mr. Hudson, you're a fine man. And you make a wonderful automobile. Someday I buy one. Oh, what a black party is it going to be. America, I love you. You like a partner to me. From ocean to ocean, you will. That's a wonderful dancer. Luigi, you're a wonderful dancer. Isn't he, Esther?
Yes, Luigi. How is it you should dance so good our Jewish dance?
Well, I'm a think deep down underneath the feet, all the dances are the same. Hey, Hallowitz, I'm going to see you dance. I never see you dance before the Irish reel. You dance better than O'Reilly. The Irish reel, to me, that's the Russian Kozatsky with a brogue.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Hello, Mrs. Gordon.
What a wonderful party. And Mr. Basco, the food's delicious. Mr. Schultz and Mr. Pasquale really fixed things up nicely, didn't they?
Well, Yes, they fixed the things.
Miss Spaulding, I would like to ask you a question, please.
What is it, Mrs. Horowitz?
Well, my husband, he's a good boy in school. He behaves himself.
Well...
Believe me, Esther, it's a pleasure to stay after school with Miss Spaulding.
What?
Mr. Schultz, do you see Mrs. Spaulding? Oh, there she is.
Well, I did see Mr. Pasquale. He's been standing there behind that lamppost. I can't understand it.
Excuse me, I'm going over and talk to him. Hey, Pasquale, why are you just standing there watching the people?
I'm got a right to watch. You walk along the stores, you go window shopping. I'm just standing here watching the people. I'm a people shopper.
Luigi, you asked me to look for someone. Look here what I found.
Oh, stop dragging me by the ear. I am not a Cocker Spaniel. Schultz, Anna Pasquale, why you two not shake hands and be friends?
Oh, Schultz is here. I thought the wind was shifting from the stockyard.
That's all you can say. Old radio jokes.
I may come up from my own head.
What head? The only thing you got between your ears is a meatball. No, please, Schultz, Pasquale. It's a block party. Have a fun and enjoy. Hey, Elsa, call Ralph De Angelis and tell him to sing and we all start the big event. Oh, there he is. Hey, Ralph! Hey, Ralph, you start your song now. Ladies and gentlemen, hold a hands with whoever is standing next to you. And then we're going to dance around the block. Come on, hurry up. Push it out of squeeze the box. Schultz and Pasquale. You stand next to each other. Hold the hands. No, never. No, all right, then you both hold my hands. Now, change all the partners. Come on, Schultz, hold the Pasquale's hand. Nothing more.
I'm going to hold the hand.
Oh, come on, hold the hand. Come on, it's not. I'm pulling it together.
No.
Oh, come on.
Oh, well.
They're touching. Look, they're holding the hand. Look, they're Well, Schultz, how you like it to dance?
Oh, it was wonderful, Louis. I found a friend. Right, Pasquale. That's right. We was just the two grown-ups acting like babies, eh?
Yeah, but we're not acting like babies no more. Pasquale, I apologize for starting the fight with you.
It's not your fault, Schultz. I was the one who's a star.
What are you talking about? I was the one who Schultz, Pasquale, you started the fight again.
You're right, Luigi. You're right. I'm feeling so good tonight.
That's the point of Pasquale.
In fact, I'm feeling so good, I'm not even going to ask you to marry Rosa.
Thank you, Pasquale.
I'm going to let Rosa ask you herself. Rosa! 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 Yes, Rosa. Come here.
Say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa. Well, Rosa, Luigi's feeling good tonight, and now is the time of the popular question. Go ahead, Rosa, say it.
Luigi, you want to buy me some popcorn?
Everybody get ready. We're going to dance again.
Oh, Mr. Basco.
Mr. Hudson, you just to come here?
Well, I got here in time to join that last dance. I enjoyed it very much, too. But I have to leave now, and before I go, I thought I'd give you these bills for the food.
Oh, Bills. Please, Mr. Hudson, I take you this up with you to the bank tomorrow.
I'd rather settle them now. Here they are.
All right. Bill for $50 and the 50. Mr. Hudson, you bought all the food from a Schultz and a Pasquale.
Now, wait a minute. I'm a little verschimmelt here. Mr. Hudson, you mean to say the food I told you is being served here?
Why, yes.
Ach, Himmel. And I've been telling everybody how terrible it was.
I merely bought the food for Mr. Basco. Rather than let this block party fall through, he undertook to pay for everything himself.
Don't worry, Schultz. I'm going to pay you back. Every penny profit I'm making for my business is going to go to you until you get to your $50.
That long I ain't going to live. Oh, you little dummkopf, Luigi. You don't owe me nothing. I'm happy to give you the food. And oh, it was delicious.
Schultz, that's it.
And you, Mr. Pasquale, when do you want your bill paid?
When the north of Halsted Street is 150 years old. Luigi, I think you're right. You keep your nose in your own plate, what you get is a nose full of gravy.
Oh, Pasquale.
You think I'm taking money from you little pumpkin head? Well, come on, Luigi, let's start the dance again, eh? Luigi, don't just stand there like that. Hey, Luigi. Oh, here, Luigi, using my handkerchief. I'm taking a handkerchief in the room for me.
And so, Mamma Mia, today was the happiest day of my life. You should see all of these people who's living on the same street for so long, and it's the first time they stop to say hello to each other. It's to give everybody good feelings. One man, he's an encyclopedia salesman. He's to get to like me so much, he's to give me the first book of free. Now, all I'm got to do is to buy the other 19. Mamma Mia, I can just see how you would give your biggest smile to see all those different people dancing together. People who first come from Ireland, Poland, Russia, France, Germany, Italy, all mixed together. Was like international mixmaster. And when Schultz and Pasquale hold hands and become a friend, everybody was so happy. Mamma Mia. Wouldn't it be wonderful if all the nations, they have a big parties and they hold their hands all around the world? Instead of making a bigger blockbusters, they think how to make a bigger block party. Well, a good night, Mamma Mia. Tonight I'm asleep good. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, a little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Denman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Mack is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, and Barry Shipp as Miss Spaulding. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. Now stay tuned for another session with A Taste of the Ignorant, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations.
where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.